say it, but yo, what's going on, guys? It's Shotzi. Welcome to another 5-0. Come on.
Good morning, everyone. How you all doing today? Today is another Call of Duty League Major Watch Party, and this weekend is obviously Major 3 of the CDL. Is the Major 3, and it's gonna be, and this one's different because there's gonna be 4 streams that are gonna be happening today, and because not only there are all 12 teams, all 12 pro teams are competing, you got 4 challenger teams competing as well, seeing if they could beat, if they could beat the pro teams and make a name for themselves, and or if we could see if the challenger team could even make a name in the bracket within coming tomorrow. So hopefully everyone have a good day so far, and it is going to be super fun seeing how these challengers play. And the first match today on the Alpha stream team is going to be a banger with one of the top challengers teams competing, and it's going to be super fun. And I hope you all enjoyed the stream, and let's get started.
As we welcome everyone in, though, to Major 3. What is the big storyline coming in, Rosalie?
I think the big storyline is just who's going to take that chip at the end of this weekend. We've had a lot of teams battling out. I think we've got like a good 5 or 6 that can make that run.
Now, of course, we are missing a big piece on the desk. He goes by the name of Nameless, and he is adding another member to his family. But instead, we brought in a world champion, a man who did it at the young age of 18, Attach. Welcome to the desk. How we feeling?
I'm feeling good, man. I've been waiting for this tournament all year. We get some of the best pro teams in the world going against the best challengers teams in the world. Lands, they've not disappointed once in Black Ops 7, so I'm so ready to get it started.
Atlanta, did I hear you guys right? Do you guys like Attach? Can we go to a solo again?
Come on, Atlanta. Help me out here, Atlanta.
Bro, that is awesome. Attach, you are one of the fans' favorites, and for good reason. Let's take a look back at where this youngster started. I saw him back in Game Battles Live, and just a year later, he is on the main stage here.
Yep, wins at 18. Hi, cutie bean. Hey, Jago. How you doing? Welcome.
18 years old, MVP numbers. We couldn't get it done in time for production to hand you the award. It went to Clayster, but Attach, you were a monster back in AW. And as I look at Black Ops 7, I feel like we're almost in that jetpack era again. What is it about this type of Call of Duty? What do you do to excel in it?
There truly is a skill gap in this game when it comes to the movement, the shot. Like back in the day when I used to play Hook, and he was
Attach. Attach is not wrong. The skill gap in this Black Ops 7 is definitely the movement, and definitely not the best at the game, but I'm definitely not the worst, I'll say.
And I'll have to text Clayster about that later.
$612,000, and that is just in prize money earned by this young man. He's a millionaire out, and he's not even 30 years old.
Not even 30 doesn't look good. They over 21. I mean, we all want to be Dylan Attach when we grow up, I feel like. But incredible accolades and doing a fantastic job on the mic.
Yeah, and you were one of the OGs that kind of paved the ways for the youngsters getting onto star squads and actually showing why you can contribute. Today, we've got a lot of youngsters in our pool, and some of the top challengers, Allie, will be playing the pros. We've got a unique format, so let's take a look at some of the upstarts here as we take a look at Huntsman and P7. Huntsman rocking green. This, of course, is Optic's second team. Talk to me about it.
These are our 2 teams where you might recognize.
Yep, Huntsman, Optics is a challengers team, and then P7 project I heard about. And from what I saw, ROC Esports, the team that was competing, that played in the Major 2 Challengers Finals last time. It's gonna be exciting to see how ROC and all these Challengers team go against these pro teams that should not be in the league, but hopefully they can make it. Hopefully they can make it in the bracket because they kick ass.
You've been watching a ton of Call of Duty. Who has the toughest?
Yep, Huntsman, ROC Esports, Omits, And
Ladies
P7
players, gentlemen,
Notorious.
The Major 1 champions, P7 Notorious, arguably the best challengers team right now. They've been
Yep.
winning everything. Boston Breach, they're just okay. But that's
They're
still
okay.
a very difficult group.
Boston Breach is getting close. They've taken things to a game 5, and they even won one of their qualifier
have.
matches. They have the toughest schedule coming in, and it doesn't get easier as you face off against the Gentlemates in the opening round. If we go all the way back to Major 1, they were fighting for their lives against FaZe for 3rd place. Neptune clutches in Search and Destroy. That spirals into a grand finals where everyone was able to rely on individual skill to raise
Right.
that trophy. Since then, though, I feel like Paris has kind of fallen off the podium. Where are they at right now, Rosalie?
It's tough because even when we were interviewing top teams heading into this major and we would ask questions of like, who do you think's the other 4, they would still keep Gentlemates in that conversation. So something is still going well in practice. But as far as the results from series goes, they just haven't been closers as of recently. They're keeping respawns close. S&Ds are going around 10s, around 11s, but they just haven't been able to put the cap on the bottle throughout the past couple of weeks. Hoping they get something here on land, hopefully channel some of that Major 1 in. And
While Paris has gone backwards, we see FaZe go in the right direction after falling into 3rd
Yeah,
place.
chat,
at Major 1.
I will be
They
also
do a
keeping up
second
with
grand finals at Major
the
2
Bravo
and Attack.
with all the
This
other
time
streams
they
as
win
well. I'm just
against
gonna be
a red-hot
checking.
Optic squad. Optic was
I'm gonna be
flawless
checking
basically
out
throughout
the
this bracket.
I'm just
It's
having the
4-1
streams on the side.
Babuza,
So-
Draza, and Simp. If FaZe want to go back to back, they did it last year. How do they do it at this event?
For Major 3, I mean, we've seen FaZe top 2 or top 3, and they won the Major 2. They just need to get there and let 0-4 do what he did again in finals. 0-4 with a 1.4 to take down Optic like that.
Insane.
I mean, it was still a very close
I mean,
series, and he was
I
playing
mean, this
generation.
major is gonna be
But,
different
FaZe
because of the
looked very well-rounded
NPCs,
team across
but
all game modes, so I have a feeling they're going to be there in this summer.
but
And to
let's
that
see
point,
what
they're
happens.
arguably usually one of the most dangerous teams in the building. I think with this meta as well, and from what Dylan just said about 0-4, it fits them very well. The new maps fit them very well. They could definitely be a dominant team this weekend.
We mentioned FaZe raised 2 trophies last year. So did the LA Thieves. They've got a new tooled roster, and this one could be the strongest yet, at least since the meta change. We have an SMG that really can pop off. And since
There we go.
we've seen the meta change, Abizi has become the star they signed him to be.
Yes, we've been
Uh-oh.
waiting for this
What's going
roster.
on?
We expect a roster of Scrap, of BZ, Hydra. You expect them
Okay.
to be competing
Sorry about
for
that, chat.
championships
I don't
every
know
single
what happened
tournament.
right there.
They haven't even been to a top 3 yet, but now with the NPC meta, BZ and Hydra are back. BZ's taking over an SMD. Paco's looking insane. Ernie's always doing damage, and Neem's that glue player for the team. So I'm expecting them to make a deep run this weekend.
Ali, they won.
Well,
the
hopefully they do
lottery.
because like I saw their last 2 matches, they sucked dick against some shitters. So I don't know what the hell
Maybe
happened.
the question mark would be in the rookie
But
Neem, but
whatever.
he's been fantastic. He's been so consistent for them. They've just kind of needed a rock, and he's been that for them. It's just a matter of the superstarring, as Ant would say. And for LA Thieves, with this split, they have been.
Optic are the favorites coming
Oh,
in.
come on.
Don't get it twisted, but those are some of the challengers, and you can watch all of our teams today across 4 streams. Over here on Call of Duty _esports on Twitch, we're watching Alpha. On the Call of Duty main channel, we've got Bravo, and of course, Charlie and Delta are up and running as well. We got Brycey and Chance on Bravo.
Oh, yeah.
Over on the Charlie stream, it's going to be Dandro and Enigma, some special guest casters from the challenger scene, and of course, making their CDL first appearance. We got Spider Tip Reflections and Goj working on Falcons and Cloud9. A jam-packed roster, 16
Holy
squads
shit,
playing
there's
today, Ali.
a lot of-
4 streams just for Call of Duty League.
You're just
lot
not going
of-
to be bored today.
a lot of
There's just
resurgence
simply
shit
too much
going on
to watch,
here.
Too much entertainment, too many
Next 2 days.
personalities. But over here on our side, this
Doesn't
is gonna
matter,
be our schedule.
but
It's
Omid
top
versus
side's gonna be
Optic. This is going to be
Optic
very
versus
interesting.
Optic. That's gonna be
I don't know who
Eastern
Omid
happens to be on
is
the stream, then
consists
we're gonna
of
have
right now.
Ravens and Miami Heretics to follow that one up.
Which
I love that
hopefully
we're
I
doing
could
kinda all of
load
the
up
alpha
load up
bracket at the
the.
same time. That's going to be over on ANC, and then over on Bravo and Delta, you can watch that D bracket. So who do you think is going to be the match to watch? Optic versus Omid, Falcons Cloud9, Vegas Rock in the first round,
Omid,
or G2
Denza,
Surge?
Ethan,
I'm a big
DK
fan of that phase,
aspect. So
Rocket
an EU
Sports.
team.
Yeah.
Rocket Sports has
An
looked
EU
insane
team,
online.
so
They were the Major 1 champions, got second
shouldn't
in
be
Major
an
2,
issue,
then
but
they struggled
they
for a
might
while
be
with their
testing
NPC
shit
meta,
out.
but then they figured it out, and they won the
Optic
elite.
might be
And now they
testing
wanna
shit
make
out, so
FaZe our
we'll
reigning
see.
champions. I'm excited to see what Rock could do.
Atlanta, we haven't even started the games, and you are already awesome. Make some noise. Let's test these crowd mics as we send it to the first brick of the weekend.
It's gonna be again. This chat. This is gonna be very exciting. Oh yeah, Omen Noir.
Yo, what's going on, guys? It's Shotzi. Welcome to another 5-0. Come on.
Another 5-0. Oh, love that shit. But yeah, chat, again, I am super excited to see another pro-am. Kind of interested in seeing how some of these amateur teams are going to go against these pros. Even though I want my LAVs and Optic to obviously beat them, but you know, it'll be nice to see how these amateur teams go.
And just like that, we are ready for the first match of the weekend. And during the Optic video, we heard a first roar, but we got to introduce the challengers, a squad coming all the way from Europe with two 18-year-olds. They're looking to cause a major upset, and this is going to be the first of 2 wins they need if they want to get to the final 8. DK and Ethan, just 18 years old, playing alongside Tilly and Denza. We've seen these names before, but this is their biggest opportunity of their career.
I think a lot of eyes are on this team specifically as well, just because of the players Omit has also been able to bring out of the challenger team, brought up.
DK and Ethan
want to be on in general, but this is going to be
being 18. Damn, that's
making
actually
their
pretty awesome.
Keep your eyes on those 18-year-olds, and they made bracket play at the 2025 EWC Pro Am, so this is not a first for them. They have gone up against some of these guys before, and another big thing, I want to shout out Denza. Been around for a very long time. It is so pivotal sometimes. Dylan, maybe you can touch on this, the fact that having a veteran like
I mean,
that,
Denza is I mean, I've heard of Denza before. He's been around, I've heard, but first time seeing him on a main stage. It's gonna be interesting.
Every event is an Optic event, so it's going to be loud in here. Let's see how they handle it, but Denza's going to have to keep the boys calm and cool.
If you don't know the #1 seed in Call of Duty, it's time to meet Mercules, Dashi, Mook, and Shotzi. Atachi mentioned they're the best team in the game. They don't have the trophies to back it up, but everyone will tell you they are the team to beat. What makes them the most dangerous?
Just about everything. All their players are amazing at everything. The pace they play at as well. There's no player playing slow on their team. They all take turns being a superstar and participating in the game. So we're going to see Optic, if they're probably going to make it to a grand finals, but will they be able to get that chip that's been eluding them so far this season?
On the flip side, it's really hard to catch Optic off of guard. Won both opening matches, 3-0 at LAN this season. Second straight qualifier with the first seed for LAN. Optic has been stabilizing, which is probably a terrifying thing for the rest of the league. And another thing is, once we get to the maps and modes, Optic Texas have been stretching their map pool. They've been testing out new maps. They've been feeling good in the new meta. I mean, we all saw what that Plaza SND went down versus Vegas, so it's not going to be an easy opening match for Omit.
Attach, you had a lot of main stage
Gridlock, Raid, then Scar. This is gonna be fun.
You get a win against Optic in our first 3 if you're Omit. We have 2 18-year-olds in their first win.
You got to come out hot. You got to come out hot, and when things are not going your way, stay focused in the game. Don't pull up the scoreboard. Don't worry about what's going on. Just stay, you and your teammates, in the comms. Stay confident and keep playing the game.
It's time for your Scuff Pick'ems. And Ali, if you looked at the previous 2 majors, Optic does not drop maps in the winner's bracket. I am going to go first. It's an Optic 3-0 to start the weekend. You're up next.
I hate to lose my angel number, but I have to go with Optic Texas. I think you'd be crazy if you go
Can you give me a match count here? I want maps and, of course, the hardpoint score for Gridlock.
Oh, hardpoint Gridlock. I will say Optic. I got Optic. I got the green wall taking this series. Gridlock is going to be 250 to 142.
And is
in
it
favor of Optic?
A 3-0, 3-1, or 3-2?
I'm going to go 3-0 Optic.
Optic fans,
Optic.
do you agree with the 3-0 call? It's time to get our first of 5 matches started as we send it to the stage with Guy Blaze.
Ooh, G2 Vancouver with Scar, Gridlock, Den, Gridlock Plaza. That's gonna be fun. Falcons, Cloud9 with Bosses Raid, Exposure Grid, and
ATL Georgia, you guys
gonna be
ready to get this
interesting.
tournament going? I love the energy, and the first squad coming to the stage has all the energy in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, get loud and let your voices be heard for the back-to-back world champions is Optic Texas. Who? Shotzi, Mercules, and Dashi. Ready to light up Atlanta and get the stage going. I give to you Optic Texas. The venue is jumping already, but everybody, you're gonna have to show some love to their opponents. Give them a warm welcome. They're gonna need it. Give it up for Omid, DK, Killy, Ethan, and Denza. With everything stacked against them, they're ready to show out on this main stage and let everybody know what Omid is all about.
Oh, FaZe versus Vox, so it's going to be hard for the Saudi team to face against, but it's going to be interesting on how the Saudi team is going to face against FaZe Vegas.
The stage is yours.
Listen, this is an interesting one to kick off the break. It's David versus Goliath. If this was David's little brother who weighed 60 pounds, I mean,
I've seen Vance come up being the coach for Omid.
One way.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I think if you're Omid, it's a tough position. You have a very young team outside of Denza. You're going up against the best team in the world right now. They went undefeated in the qualifiers. I mean, the best thing you're probably saying to these guys with like bands behind you, your coaching staff behind you, is there is no pressure whatsoever on you. Everything else is on them. Try to have a little bit of fun. This is going to be an experience.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like exactly it's about the experience. You have,
The one thing I will say about, you know, for the Omid team,
even if you
what the cast said, they're going to have a great experience for the other two, for the whole team. So it's going to be good for the challengers teams, but hopefully it'll go well.
Dave versus Goliath, but yeah, also Goliath had thousands of fans cheering for him as well, which I don't know if that was the thing. So this is it's gonna be interesting. And for Optic, I mean, listen, you've made it to what, back-to-back finals without dropping a map until the final. That trend may continue here. Would not be shocked. They're undefeated in the qualifier. They have looked so strong. I know they get pushed to 5 by what, FaZe and Koi, so tested a bit, but still the top team in the league.
Ooh, RC and FaZe, then Exposure, Sake,
Gridlock. Optic lineups where you had some slip-ups early, maybe you're thinking like there's a chance here for a map upset. But this squad, this core, they have not had that issue whatsoever.
Yeah.
Ever since Hercules has joined this team, they have breezed through brackets. Now, a little bit different here, I guess. Like, maybe you kind of know you're going up against this squad, but you don't want to let them have any breathing room whatsoever.
No, I think he's been a breath of fresh air, like, to the vets. I'm sure sometimes, like, in those trap games, it helps to have someone young and hungry like Hercules is, and he has been, well, one of the best players in the league for this team. He has been so impressive as we take a look at some of the stats.
The overload is definitely a bit of an issue for Optic, but I know they are good at overload. They just gotta, clutch up a few things. They have to clean up a few things from the overloads I've seen them play.
Otherwise, undeniable.
Yeah, I mean,
but S&D hard points are pretty damn good for them.
It has been a little bit weird since the MPC.
They should be okay in a way. They should be pretty good in a way. But
all right, we're gonna go back to Den, where they have been so.
But it can be
good
different.
I think it's 10-2 overall in that map number 3.
Situations can happen, and they will have to.
The two we're gonna see in the series, they didn't play at all because they were so much
gonna have to play good luck.
And
for Omid team, they're just gonna have to play good luck and see how the game plan's gonna be.
Different bits of success and failure on those two, but yeah, Raid, which has been good for them, right? They chose Team B in this, so they're gonna pick what, the Search and Destroy. They're gonna pick the Overload. The map 1 pick is Omid's. Do I think they're gonna come out upset in map 1? No, I do not. But who the hell knows, Joe?
I mean, listen, like, this is a map where if you lose a couple of rotations in a row, it can get ugly. So there is a test of discipline early on the side of Optic. Just stay disciplined, win a couple of key rotations. Don't allow some of those early breaks. Like, we have seen some upsets on this map.
Again, good luck to Omid. Let's see how they're going to turn up against the number 1 CDL team.
It's just, are they going to get gapped a bit? I think in the league, when you talk about the bottom of the league, maybe more upset potential with the proper plays being made. Maybe you can make up for the, I don't know, the lack of gunny in some of those matchups, but the disparity here feels like it's simply too strong in a respawn. But I think we're going to reset here real quick with it as quick as we can. Sorry to get you riled up, but
they just had wrong sides, so it should be quick.
Wrong sides, and hopefully right back into it. Maybe a chance for the young guys to take another breath, get prepped.
No, I mean, it's got to be tough. I mean, obviously being at this age where this is 1 second LAN event. His first was just at Birmingham where they got top 12. And then Ethan, who was like a Rocket League player just a couple of months ago, playing pro Rocket League, switches over to COD. Now it's on this stage, and these young guys, I mean, we hear in all the interviews.
Someone from Rocket League switches over to this game?
They're watching the content. So, yeah, welcome on
Welcome
in.
to the league. Listen, there's been a wide array of results usually when players' first time on LAN. Some people, it seems, kind of live for the moment, doesn't really faze them. Some, maybe it's a little shaky the first LAN or two. It's just a very different environment, different main stage. Especially, listen, you could have played LAN before, but
main stage is different.
Yeah, main stage against Optic is absolutely a different beast.
Well, it's a different environment too up there because you have white noise pumping. You might not have that in Challengers. Your audio is a little bit different.
True.
Toms are a little bit different. The game is drowned out, and that just takes an adjustment period.
No, it certainly does. Where there's no adjustments that need to be made for this Optic team. What they need is just a win, and it's going to be a long path to get there this weekend. As we've got a different format with the 4 AM teams involved, a Pro Am this weekend. We've got 20 matches today, 4 streams today, 2 streams tomorrow. Bunch of matches to wind us down.
Tomorrow 2 matches. It's going to be very interesting. I wonder what they're going to stream on the Bravo side. Matches are going to be streaming on the Bravo side.
Like Optic are into the final. It's who else is going to be that team? And I think, well, we did think Paris was the best team outside of Optic at that first major. We kind of got convinced about FaZe the last major the way other teams were talking about them. This one, I don't know.
Yeah, I think FaZe obviously went to that Game 5 with Optic. That was a very close series, so you still have to talk about them. Thieves we were very high on after the minor win, and then they're 3-0, but then they lose the last 2 to teams they probably shouldn't lose to in Carolina.
And teams they shouldn't lose to,
Yes, so it's just there's a lot of
114, that's not bad on the stage 3 elite.
Yeah. So look at stats for DK in the stage 3 elite, what he was able to do in hardpoint. They're going to need him here, and they're going to need him here in a big way. Gridlock new to the rotation in the most recent qualifier. Came in all the way back in BO4. Beautiful.
Let's get it.
Kick it off. Omen, Optic, Texas, map 1, David versus Goliath. We'll see which comes out. We're ripping early, but into the hardpoint quickly. We'll be out.
Yeah, you already have Shotzi going on a route as well, so you're just waiting for that number 6. Well, he's going to get activated. He does get traded right away, but there we go. Optic coming on top on first, and well, they flipped this spawn, so that is as good as it gets there for Optic Texas.
So spawn flips.
Probably what you want if you are Omen. If you're going to find success, it probably needs to come.
You got someone watching. You got someone watching. Nice anchor, Shotzi.
The flip coming in though, and they get 4 dead. It does end up being an open spawn towards P2 for Omen. One's going to spawn.
What is a number 3 spawn?
Ethan, that gets picked
At least
up
Mercury's
immediately by
reads that. That's
Mercury,
for sure.
You'll have numbers once the push develops here for
Last time I saw like Optic playing this, they were a little dumbfounded on where the enemies were going to be spawning and such. At least I found that. At least they're reading it so far.
Much different. Well, we'll try to keep you updated across the board with all the scores. I'm sure we will be in and out. There you go.
That's a good thing that I actually added with the scores for the other streams. So it's gonna be. I wonder how much they're gonna update the main stream. So we'll see.
Goes to the backside, shots through the MVC up close and personal will shut him down. Optic still inside of the point where I don't look a little scary after the early flip for Omen. At least you get a nice spawn. You turn into some time. The break does eventually come in for Optic.
Yeah, now Shotzi, he's already going to start that rotation. So him and Ethan are going to deal with that. Dashy's going to clean this up. So scrap time goes away. Optic Texas rotation looking that way as well. Now it is just going to be Shotzi. And well, Hook is going to go on a long route. You check this corner if you are Denta. That is a nice clean
almost.
Trade. But already setting up this pinch. It is Shotzi. Now it is Hook. But
Hook is in trouble.
He's going to pick that up.
He's dead.
So nice stuff here from Omen.
And this is a big P3 where you get turned into a huge chunk of time. Are they able to do it? It sends it through on the wrap. He's able to get 2 from behind, and so far, so good. You've got all the breathing room in the world. Hook is by himself, and he'll chow and be spawning out. So you get the rest of this time, suddenly a lead change. We know how difficult to break it can be this P3.
And this is what you need if you are Omen. A young team, you win a rotation, you slow the game down. All right, we're just scrimming. This is hard point. Where are they coming from? Pick up the spawns, how we want to rotate. A great P3 here from them.
And Ethan
Oh
is shooting
no.
right now. If you're worried, maybe a little nervous on the main stage, doesn't seem to be that way at all. On 3 straight, on 9 and 6. And the lead change is about to come through with 10 seconds remaining here.
Come on, Optic. Just focus on focus on you for now.
Let's go to a J-Lab listening now with Omen.
Nice, good. Nice play. Stay alive, Dash. Nice. Nice break there. Nice flood. I have an audio issue. There's an audio. Dude. Oh, they adjusted. Okay. Oh man, they're not. They're fighting back. They're fighting back. I'll say that. They're fighting quite back. Come on, Optic. Fight back. Don't let him have a good advantage. Don't let him have a big advantage there. Come on.
Well, we've shouted about some people being made for the main stage. Ethan has been popping off, and it is a close game so far as we get into the second
Ethan's
rotation
really popping off.
30 seconds into first. What do you think of the comps?
Well, yeah, sounded pretty good. I mean, we were dealing with some audio issues on our end, but I mean, they were fired up. You know, locked in. Yeah, calling out Shotzi, just trying to find him. That is exactly what you have to do versus this Optic team. But this is what Gridlock can be. If you win a couple rotations, you win that first fight. This is a difficult map to break some of these hills, and that will keep you in the game.
I would say Ethan is really rocking out. I'll say. Ooh, nice kill.
Yeah, the nuke is demonic as he's got another one in front. Little bounce.
Nice.
In the dirt. All this early time going away with Optic trying to push open the lead again. But remember, where the answer came from moment, really where their comeback was at that P3, which it looks like they're going
Dash, stay alive if you can.
Barring a break coming in, they have a chance to do it with numbers. DK is going to get you 2. Hook is suddenly last up, and that's a beautiful break for a moment. Can they hold the rest of this and they somehow transition to 3? That put them in such a good position, but no, I'm crying. I asked them to listen. I'm like, what am I talking about? We were literally working on audio. I
heard them call out. They sounded fired up. I heard them calling out Shotzi. I think that is a massive key. I talk about their stretch, but here is a big moment, right? We talked about this P3 rotation. They decide with 15 seconds, they all spun up street. They're going to contest towards the final.
This is one of the hills that Optic, unfortunately. From what I can tell, they are struggling a little bit with that hill, but yeah, it's another break, so they gotta hold. They gotta. But they got some work to do still for Optic side. Nice. That 2-piece. Break it. Nice.
Comes a little bit closer. They go in with numbers, and that's what they couldn't do last time.
Nice! And another 2!
There will be a split spawn, so Adenza's going to try to do it as much as he can. And well, that is just such an effort because, yeah, they're going to have no idea they spawn behind you. So Denza keeps them in this one at this hill.
And now you're spawning basically everywhere. If your Optic, one was close, one was P4, one.
Yeah, right now Mercules is.
And you're kind of all over the
Mercules
place.
is kind of.
Have dominated this P3.
At least they broke, but that's at least they broke still. So they got the hill, the next hill. So they're in a good spot. They just gotta not let Omid run away with the next hill.
He'll take that and give them numbers to go forward.
Yeah.
Dashy's going to drop.
Yeah, he was all by himself. He was the only player there, and well, they come from 3 different positions, so he's going to get taken down. So Optic going to have to break, but they do have a close spawn. And well, it is Hook again. Just feels like when they need someone to have a 2-piece, he has been the guy throughout this. They've been shot to Yodok, but DK gets 3. Denza with the 4th and another break.
Shit, man.
DK popping a triple. And listen, usually we talk about maybe some differences in Search and Destroy with how like an amateur team would play. I'm sure.
Nice break.
There are some different
Hi!
first what Optic is facing, not so much at hardpoint, right?
No, not hardpoint. Not at all. I think this is just a clean, crisp hardpoint gameplay from Omen. Yeah, we saw that stat. This was the game mode they were so good in.
Oh, nice!
Locking it down to find the final 10.
Nice dash.
Get them in for a moment, a dashy triple to hold on now for Optic Texas.
There we go. They just started a little slow. Now they're kind of picking. Optic is kind of picking up. They just got to make sure that Omid don't run away with this with this map.
But when we get down to the nitty-gritty, the final moments, will they be able to make the plays? A one-on-one here, top middle for the hard point. Denza looking for the angle. Shotzi's gonna chow. Good finesse from Denza. That was beautiful. And then bought enough time for the help to get in. You've gone 3 for 2 so far, so Omen holding for now.
Yeah, you don't have to overcommit right now, right? Obviously, you want to flip the spawns, but take as much of this P1 time as you can. A chance to take the lead here. There is one player going on the route. Denza tried to pick it up, but guess what? You never really know where this guy is. And Shotzi, Booth, they're going to try to find the final 2, but Ethan holds on. There was a team kill from Hook. I thought that was all 4, but somehow they are hanging on to this, and Ethan is still going 4 in the feed.
Ethan started hot for this team. Just look at his engagements first.
Come on. Come on, you two. You got to get your ass over at P2. Oh, no, it's a 3-man. It's a 3-man hit in the fight. He's in trouble. Yeah. Easy took out one of them. Question is, can Dash get this last kill? Good play. They gotta watch the flank though.
They make sure he just gets one.
Yeah, but they have enough pressure here. Again, this is just not clean time for Optic, but it is Dashy who has stepped up. We saw it at the P4, now again at the P2. The last one standing, locking down the street, and well, it gives his team another chance for time.
You talked about who was going to step up in the clutch. Advantage to Optic, obviously, in that regard, when you've got 2 of the iciest players in the league, in Hercules and Dashy, and they have been huge here at the P2. But with 20 seconds remaining, a final push for Omen to get in, break up some of this time. It looks like they're going to be able to do that, so focus will now be to the rotation. A tough
gotta focus on you. Come on. You have to win it off of this hill. Good trade, but it's good trade, but they're gonna be flanking you guys. Watch the flank.
Because Old is still up, so there's a moment where you have a 3-on-3.
Yeah, you got a 3-on-3, but Hercules is giving you so much info right now, right? He spawns up towards P4, cuts off the middle of the map, so that tells you they're only coming through one way. And when you get all of the
watch it, you got someone still in your point.
Inside of showers, try to do what he can. 5 more seconds to close out this map. Number 1 here on Gridlock. They stay alive.
Good play. It was a little scary there, but they did it.
Listen, I was impressed.
But Omich, not bad of a scene. Not bad. Not bad, I'll say.
Just being on the main stage versus Optic, maybe you have to get the blood ball, but they were hitting early. Yeah, they went to that early, well, 40-0 hole from P1, but after that, start to bounce back. Ethan was popping off in the early game. DK had a ton of big multi-kills. Listen, that is closer than I expected. A 40-point hard point. I know it's not a win on the score column for this Omed team, but I think for their mental going forward in this series, that is a W.
No, I think that is a confidence builder, right? If you're their coach now going up there like, hey, I told you guys, we can compete with the best in the world.
The stat you said for the hard point, was that for hard point overall or for the gridlock?
Oh, no, overall.
Okay.
Yeah.
I heard you say the number. I just didn't hear the reference to it. I was thinking, that's their gridlock. Holy hell, they're a gridlock team. But remember, that was Omid's pick. That is their best mode.
Also, it seems like they also have casters for Delta and Charlie, so it seems like all casters are going to be. All the casters are going to be casting for this tournament. Is going to be trading each other off on terms of which side they're going to cast, what matches they're going to cast.
You had a couple of big breaks, and then you always responded towards that P3. It kept you in the game.
And
but damn, Ethan, damn DK and Ethan.
Doesn't have a ton of
they're not. They're kicking ass. I'll say.
Not the best one out of them there. Still, you get the W.
Like there is some really good potential for DK and Ethan. Like potentially getting into the league, but that just depends on how well they're gonna do against some other teams. I mean, not bad for. I mean, for Optic, they have a little bit of work on with this map, but Omid's not bad, I'll say, in terms of like going against the best team in the world, one of the best teams in the world.
And then when they did have their opportunities on rotation, like they held on to them, but you were able to earn that time you know, throughout the mid game at the P1. Like, they just stayed within it. And they kept it close enough to give themselves a chance.
And listen, I know you referred to the Dynasty team a little bit because they would have some day ones where they got caught. We laughed about it all the time. They literally online demolish everyone and just.
Like there is some potential. Like again, there is some potential for Ethan and DK. You know,
but I feel like this is a little bit different.
Being in the pro against the pros
and playing a team like this for some of the other pro teams. Surely, with human nature, there's maybe a little bit of ability to. Yeah, I don't play to your competition, right?
Yeah, I think so. But I think that map one win, like the fact that it is a close map, maybe just gets you.
That's kind of what I was gonna say.
If that locked in.
If that was a thing, like okay, we can't take these guys lightly. Like that is a play away from a loss.
Yeah. So now you're locked in. Yeah, I mean, you just kind of see like anytime that there is a, I don't know, maybe an optic good hold, there is a response there from Omid that kept them.
I also saw the Battle stream. I will see, unfortunately, got beat, got the ass whooped by Atlanta, by FaZe Vegas, which not bad for the Saudis, but it's definitely going to be really hard. It's definitely going to be a really hard play on them. Hard road for RLC.
Now we go to raid, search, destroy, and
seems like Delta side.
When I first got involved in COD, usually
I think
when we were talking about AM teams per se.
Oh yeah,
international.
Yes, we're talking about
beyond being against the Cloud9.
There was a different methodology, kind of how they played search and destroy, and we'd see our pro teams get caught sometimes.
Yeah, every single COD champs when we had 32 teams, like there were some Australian squads that would catch people off guard, caught my teams off guard.
Yeah,
always had a bit of a different style. As yeah, we're taking a look at Ethan. Oh, yeah, just had a great map #1 again. Just a month ago was playing Rocket League.
And listen, it's not like he played COD for the first time a month ago.
Ethan playing Rocket League and going to a shooter game. That's actually pretty commendable. Going from a racing game to a shooter
We've
game.
had a couple players. I mean, Oka's not exactly the same story, but coming over from Fortnite and swapping. We have a ton of players that have swapped over from Halo, for instance. That has happened. I don't know that Rocket League is one that I've had pop up, but
yeah, no, this is just like one of those rosters. You're just like kind of curious of how it formed together because you have Denza, who has been an EU vet. You go and look at sort of his resume in challengers, playing with some of the best down there. Harry, like Vortex, Brezzy, just what they were able to do, and then
he looks like the dad on the team.
No, he absolutely is. He is.
I mean, Denza being like really well known in EU challengers. The fact that he's not gone in the EU or in a roster, kind of crazy to me, but you know, most of the good talent is unfortunately going to be in NA. But I mean, I've seen some pretty damn good EU players, or just any international players.
A good search team. They have the pieces where some of the.
Oh yeah, also chat. I also saw that Scuff released their new one of their new controllers. It's basically like they replaced their previous PlayStation controller with basically just an Envision, but just with PlayStation stuff on, with PlayStation properties on it. So I'm gonna get that and try it, and hopefully it's not the same issue with.
All right, fist bumps out. About to get into this map too.
And hopefully it's not the same issue with the Envision I have before. So, and hopefully I can use that Scuff PlayStation controller with PC without needing the application on my PC.
A little less like David versus Goliath, even though it still very much is.
No, you know, and I was a little bit worried because of sort of the mentality of this team, or
119
mental strength, because
this is season 3 Elite.
And unfortunately, they lost that Elite. They dropped 4 maps.
That's not bad, I'll say.
Right?
I mean, KD 119, Respawn KD. SNE a little low, but you know, Respawn SK.
They seem to be locked in right now.
Respawn KD.
Take a look at the stats here for Mercules and DK. Before the map 2 gets started,
I was really waiting for you to get that 3-0 sort of like shot in right there. Just that punch, that jab right at me.
I'm saving it.
Okay.
I'm saving it, you know? Like I am the Falcons jokes. Holding on to them, you know? You know, people say I look like Tom Brady.
Do you?
Seems like Charlie's side, G2 is definitely going to win against Vancouver on the first map.
Oh, Lord. Here we go. Map 2 now.
Hey, S&D. Let's see how Optic is going to do. Play this
Omit.
map.
And it's pressure up poolside. I think they try to push out Dinza and isolate him through Zig, but he's able to back up and stay alive. But it is mid-map control right now for Optic. But an early
That's a rush
for
plant.
Tilly in this Omit team.
Yeah, you just give this up if you're Optic, say we will play this retake, and Shotzi with so much confidence just flies down. And while Tilly's gonna get taken down, it is a 1 versus 3. So there's our kill feed. I was a little confused there.
I'm like, why is this so confusing to me right now? I'll probably just don't have a kill feed.
Yeah, we didn't have a kill feed. I was just looking at the scoreboard. I saw the skulls, and that is a clean little retake there towards B.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the one thing.
Foxy with the 3. Foxy with the 3 triple.
Kill right after,
Okay.
but I guess I hope there's a bit of cover for him there. That's not as free. It's not like it was behind even a smoke, was it?
You have to have some sort of mid-steps like presence when you're getting that bomb down. Until that player can back all the way up, he's just stuck, right? And I mean,
one thing if he's planning for the opposite side, you push through or something. That's
normally you have a player inside of Tiki. The player in Tiki can watch the
But they were
bottom stairs.
all over apartment. And
yeah, they played very conservative.
no, there was no one that even had a line of sight to trade that whatsoever. So Optic take advantage
nice
first, even
nade.
though hits a nade. There's first blood. Shotzi, well, he got the blood in the last round. This time he's going to get caught. So we'll see how Optic down in numbers early. Try to bring this back. For Omit, you're just trying to make sure if we're taking a fight, it is a 2-on-1 and it's traded out.
Well, you saw that 7 and 3 throughout this stage. 4 of those wins on
A-Lab
Plaza,
game.
2 of those
Interesting.
losses on Fringe.
Oh, damn.
And there has been so much work on the new maps. But we're back to what? Raid and Den. Or Raid and Scar in this series.
Listen, when this man is on your screen, you can never count out Optic in a round of search.
Ooh.
There's 2, trying to pull off the 1v3 and the ace if he's able to get it done. Spots it up.
Ooh.
Mercules has been the clutch
Uh-oh.
master, but
He turned around.
Able to slip
Turned
away
away
to
too
Zig, but nearly.
early.
He pulls that off. Map done. Map done.
That's just one where, I mean, you cannot give him one-on-one after one-on-one after one-on-one, right? I mean, we know in this day and age, in this title, in Search and Destroy, you
I think
have
if
to
Merc
be
had
your
some
teammates.
health, I think he would have
Well,
been
you
able
can
to win
see
that,
DK
but
and Tilly,
oh
they
well.
are so separate. And I think Tilly wants to reposition to the corner so DK can get there, but he just gives him another freebie. Luckily, you have no read on DK. You're able to find that.
That was scary though.
No, it is.
That was scary. Mercules is a freak. Didn't have the best map 1, but Lord God, that was nearly an insane one. All square now through 2. Last time all the pressure over towards water side. This time we're going to group up towards statue. There was snipe out for a moment. Didn't like what he saw, and that'll be a swap. Shotzi is there quickly, but Dinza gets to the cover of the vehicle. Timing is on point.
Yeah, Huto gonna respond. I mean, Shotzi just
That's a good response
flying
from
around,
Hoot.
giving his team the info.
He's going to be first blood or first death, it seems like every time this game.
Yeah, it seems like he's playing with a little freedom right now.
Yep,
Not
that's
sure
a
if
new controller.
Just a respect thing or a confidence thing heading into this major. But bomb not planted yet, so if you're Optic, you're just locking them in.
Mercules out to 4-on-1 now,
2-2.
hoping the kills this time count and turn into a round win.
Ooh.
Dashy 17 HP, getting away.
Look at Killy, though. Killy is so quick on this.
He should at least get you 1. Does he get you 2?
Oh, my.
Oh,
What is
no.
that, 6 cents?
Yeah,
Actually might be in trouble. Oh, thank God.
Chili gotta be frustrated
But
there.
it's-
The
but
Sins is
it's,
on for Dashy, but it's down to Mercules in the clutch again. And he's able to win it this time around. 2-1 edge to Optic with some very, very tight rounds of the past couple.
I mean, that guy might actually be Batman with that
Yeah.
read. I am dead serious. I mean, Mercules had the info, but Tilly was so quick on that. There was no hesitation, goes all the way through the defensive spawn, wraps through basketball. It's like, yeah, I'm going to have 1. But I don't know, there was a tingle. There was something that just gave Dashy the intuition to back it up.
I don't even know how he lost that. His hip fire hit pretty well. I made a couple of headshots from Mercules, but I thought he hit first bullet. And it looked like the hip fire connected. Mercules magic, though. Takes the 1-on-1 as he's up to 5-1. Shotzi hoping to stay alive through the opening seconds of the round.
Is he? He may not care. No, I'm serious. He may not
he's
care.
going.
Yeah.
2 first deaths, 2 first
Ooh,
bloods. The
almost.
shot's a little bit more on point. He probably walks away with 2.
What, is this guy playing ranked?
No, it kind of feels like he's holding forward without question.
Yeah, I mean, he's following up an 8 there. That's why that player is so weak. So Tilly just not able to really get in this game. He's hoping to have a freebie last round. Just doesn't. We're a little bit all over the place right now. Is Optic going to go over towards that A site?
And Hook last time on offense, like he kind of pushed through and lost bomb. I know
I'm not gonna understand. Oma did a little bit of their homework, but a little bit of homework, but
getting the plan in.
the ones that really matter a little bit is how well can you readjust? How well can each team readjust there? It seems like Optic doing a bit better.
He gets spotted. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Ooh. Oh yeah, no, he's dead.
And again, into the 3-on-3, you just have one player a little bit disconnected. Dashy is able to find that pick. Like, this is what we talk about at the highest level of search. If you are a step behind or a step ahead, whatever that is, and you give them a free numbers advantage, they are going to punish you.
And it feels like maybe that'd be less the case this year with the pace of the game, but still the case, despite the speed of this and the ability to regroup with
Especially
your team.
on rate, how often do we talk about first bloods, your retakes? If you are down a man, it's over.
Yeah, yeah. Unless you're Mercules, then maybe not.
Yeah, or like Mamba with it.
Yeah, Mamba's had some nutty plays here. That's true. Pretty passive out of Omid on offense. Maybe trying to catch Shotzi, being over-aggressive and shut him down. Denza's got bomb and got to be careful here because they could 2-on-1 push this. They're going to do exactly that. He has got to reposition. Beautiful job doing that, not getting caught.
Yeah, Optic have to be a little careful here because this is a 2-2 split. I was going to say, if they push through that, it's not like all of Omid are to one side.
He might be in trouble. Yep,
so they would have got sandwiched. And what they end up doing, they end up getting sandwiched. I think they think this is an A hit. There's really nobody over towards B, but mid steps is open.
Shotzi 2 first kills, 3 first deaths. He is, yeah, the beginning. Every single round. Dashy is in trouble.
Ooh, he can't get out. Unfortunate.
4v2 numbers now for Omid.
Damn.
Mercules, though, is still alive, so I'm not counting him out yet. We go to his POV.
Question is, will they read this? Where that Merc is there?
Worried about
Oh, that's nice.
That makes it much more winnable.
That's actually good. That was actually good.
As well. Pretty close to a streak.
Oh, Merc is going for B. He's gonna guess.
Who's going to get taken down? Mercules does not have this info. They are not there, buddy. And well, at least you make a quick decision. But again, the one-on-ones going.
Yeah, unfortunate from Optic.
He
kind of got caught off guard in a way.
But the guy is shooting.
Yeah, his teammates have 8 combined. But I mean, Omid's playing now. I think they're starting to figure it out. Like, all right, let's just play spread and catch Shotzi being a little over-aggressive.
Yeah, no, that seems to be the game plan.
The only time that gets scary is when Optic decided to send 2 more with Shotzi, and then you get overwhelmed.
True. I think Ethan's done a really good job. And I think I've seen at least 2 rounds now. He's been that Zig player. They have tried to 2-on-1 chow him. And he's gotten out. He's gotten out. He's played his life.
They had a good call here.
Oh, they're gonna. They're gonna A-hit. They're gonna 4-man A-hit from Omid.
He stayed up. Beautiful stun, I thought, but Hook was able to get the kill before that actually connects and very fast on the flank.
That's a tough round.
Good flank.
They get dissected.
Good
It's a
flank.
hard counter that gets countered.
Well, I mean, that is about as good as a call as you're going to get. But I think it's Hook and Dashy. They buy so much time inside of ring where Shotzi goes all the way through pillars, all the way around, and able to flank. I mean, there's a chance where they have the numbers, they come out on top.
Yeah.
They're able to just isolate Shotzi. But the players in ring, that is the key.
They never had a chance to turn around, deal with them. Mercules into double digits. 2-round advantage again for Optic. Omid's been kind of slowing it down on offense.
Ooh.
Playing around the pick. Let's see what they opt to do this time. Bomb much more aggressive as they push out mid-map. He's trying to take a one-on-one and isolate Shotzi. Shotzi is able to win the fight. Nobody with an angle for the trade for now. Killer trying to do it. He's able to get the wall bang through, so you get numbers back. Bomb still down mid. And while the 2 remaining players in Hook and Mercules could not be more spread.
Yeah,
they gotta regroup. Oh no, the timing for Hook. That's unfortunate. But yeah, at least he got a kill. That's for sure.
2-on-2. We are all over the map. I don't know if anyone really has
Damn.
a read.
A wild one there at mid.
Yeah, I mean, Omid continue to battle, right? Similar to the hard point. They are just staying 1 round away.
And honestly, we're like map 3. I think the reason I thought maybe the matches could be a little more interesting is because, I mean, I've said before, when we had controls of third game mode, it was pretty top to bottom. Like, your good teams were good at it, your bad teams were bad at it, good teams beat bad teams in control. But overload this past 4 months has been insane. It looks like we got a timeout requested, so we'll see what the issue is and hopefully back into this here quickly.
Yeah, I think Den is probably the one, though, where there's like a bit of a disparity, because it's just like, I don't know, I think Scar, there's a lot of timings with the NPC. You can just kind of go quickly with what we've seen. Similar to Exposure with the counters. Den it's a tough one because we've talked, there's just not a lot of creativity.
At the same time, it's like a little easier to play, maybe. Like,
I suppose. I just think it's tough to score.
Yeah, no, well, it should be. Unless, what we saw at 8-0 half recently.
And I mean, since day one, I feel like when this game released, those two on your screen have always just sort of loved Den because they are so hard to track.
No, true. These guys are having a little bit too much fun for how close the series is. Well, Shotzi's probably laughing about maybe his routes he's taking early. He's just going.
Well, he's always talked about sort of pushing limits, at least in practice.
Yeah.
Now he's doing it here at the major in round 1.
I mean, he's kind of done that in everything, I feel like. He pushes limits, and then late in the year, those timings that seemed a little bit fluky or a little bit of a 50-50 suddenly feel like a 75-25. They start to go his way more and more, and then he's a demon come champs time. Crowd loving it. We're going to have a sold-out venue this weekend. Again, 20 matches today across 4 different streams. So if you're watching at home, hop around, give the different streams and different casters some love. We'll still have 2 streams even tomorrow. Just a whole hell of a lot of matches going down.
Yeah, 20 matches today, so I'm excited. I don't know what's happening.
Oh, RC Esports won S&D against FaZe, so
Which one do we do?
that's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
That match is going to be kind of interesting.
We'll have no idea what's going
And
on.
then it seems like Riyadh Falcons is going to win again, going 2-0 against Cloud9, so nothing surprising. I don't know what's going on with...
I mean, that is the one interesting team, I think, when you look at the pools. As here is just a quick update. Thank you, production. You guys are the best. G2's up 1-0. But yeah, I think this is Iraq. They won Major 1. They got runner-up at Major 2 in Challengers.
Yeah.
They just won the Elite. A Saudi squad that, I mean, listen, I think you're going to have confidence versus Cloud9, and then you're going to be playing potentially Falcons that get out.
And it may not have been a Saudi team, but if you go back to an event in Saudi last year, FaZe got knocked out by a damn team, right? Mm-hmm. It was Omet last year, wasn't it? So, sure.
Yeah, but this is probably the one group where, like, there is a chance with what Rock has done throughout the year for an amateur team to get out. The other ones, I think, are going to be pretty difficult when you just take a look. I mean, Huntsman, probably the pool of death. That is just a difficult Group B. This one, we'll see what happens with Omet, but I mean, G2 and Surge, I mean, it'll be tough matches for them.
That group, right, Heretics are second in a minor, and they're 3rd best team in that group. Yeah, that one's going to be
Right.
That one's going to be tricky. All right, we're back into the action now.
I don't know why I just switched around.
Yeah, I was wondering, where are you going, Jim?
I have no idea.
Mercury's trying to bait somebody in, and well, he baits him in perfectly. He just tucks away in a corner. Hasn't tried to that point. Is going to
Ooh,
get some shots in.
Good trades, good trades, though.
So the help is there.
I mean, he is literally just running forward, but at least you have the
Ethan is definitely not going to survive that.
The kill onto Ethan is all down to Gilly. Now he is spotted. He's got an M15 in hand. Good luck going down this.
And taking her out will be who? He'll be in behind him in a second if, well, he doesn't get caught by the first engagement.
Ooh. Yeah, not going to read that, though. Hey, Eddie Runa, how you doing? Welcome.
I was just waiting for Hook to clean up, but like he got to the left perfectly there. That would have been
a little late there, unfortunately.
It wouldn't matter. He was 11 HP. You'll see. This is a freebie there for Hook. A tickle. And he gets the kill. 1 round away now from the 2-0 edge. Go Optic.
Well, you see the individual talent here a bit, right?
Yeah. And that's never really been the issue. Like, well, I mean, it can be part of the issue. Just the top pros are insane, but you've got some very talented amateur players. It's just whether or not they can make it work in a pro system.
DK could almost had that kill. This is a good play from Hook.
Shotzi this time it's Hook, just right up ring. Able to find that first blood, but quickly traded. So you have the info as well. It's not really an A hit, but now
Ooh, you better be ready for it, Dashy.
Quickly rotated over towards the A site, but there is one player in Achilles, Shotzi. I think
Good
he goes
watch,
for a swim, he's able to catch
Shotzi.
him.
Denza's either like played a
Good play for Optic.
Got all the mid map control. He'll take it mid.
Let's see, 3v2. This should be easy in a way.
And deal with that.
Yep, Shotzi's gonna get through the smoke. They try to get into sort of back-to-back setup to hold this, but not to matter.
Ooh.
Shotzi gets one.
Good play.
Still plenty for the defuse, and that will round out the map too. Does Optic handle business?
And this is what has been a little bit different since Virtualis has joined the squad. Is their search and destroy has been unbelievable. Pretty much like always top 2.
No, yeah.
Throughout qualifiers, throughout tournaments. They are so difficult to beat due to their 2, 3, and 5.
Yeah, typically, the squads that are winning events, the squads that get into dynasty conversations is due to how
Omid had some pretty good moments, I'll say.
The definition of well-rounded right now. Can beat
See how Omid do an overload.
Everywhere. You have a wide map pool, you're good across modes. They might be cruising to another final. I mean, honestly, part of me is like, I don't really care what Optic does until they get to a final. Like, I assume they're going to get to a final now. Like,
feels that way.
Get there and see if you can close it out. But up 2-0 and completely in control. I think Omid had played them tough. I mean, played them tough map 1. You played them tough there. You had maybe a couple rounds you could have pulled out. One came down to a 1v1. The Mercules was able to win. But fact is, it's 2-0. But I still think this could be. I just think it's all about the experience for these Omid players right now. It is, at least outside of like Denza, it's about the experience. It's about this rep on a main stage against a team like Optic.
And you know, we kind of talked about like maybe Rock getting out. Now with this Omid team, I mean, who do you have? G2, Surge, like with what they've shown?
Sure. Well,
I think potential upset here.
Yeah. Well, what G2 do they play?
Yeah.
I mean,
well, G2 versus good teams is good. Versus bad, so maybe.
Yeah. I have no idea. Your guess is as good as mine. What G2 we'll see this weekend. The definition of all over the goddamn place over this qualifier.
It's the middle of the pack of our league right now.
Yeah.
All over the place.
Well, we got Din Overload coming up next. Could end there, but we have had a ton of overload upsets that have come through over these last several qualifiers. How many, like 3?
I mean, I know it's a good team in the challenges.
The worst team has been able to take.
Yeah, I mean, I will say, like,
I think a lot of that, I'm going to give a lot.
I will say that, like, the way they played today, or the way they played against them, against Optic, is actually not bad. I mean, they're a pretty damn good, they're damn good team. They're a damn good team. Obviously, I want Optic to win, but I want Optic to win. But you know, for Omid, I mean, this is a good experience. They don't know what to do, how it's gonna feel next time.
It is here, tied up 1-1. Actually continuing across all 4 streams. We're gonna check out how the Rock S&D ended.
But play as well. This is not going to be a split map, which is traditionally the way you break this. They are going for this all 4 through Dojo. Kick's going to slide out as well, looking for the first one, not going to get it. 0-4 gets it, goes down to the trade, and now. This is still a 3 versus 3 for Rock Esports. They get a second one as well. Domex now on the Overwatch at the same time. Richtel will go for this challenge, but of course he will, but he needs a teammate to back him up as they go for a Dom gets 1. Richtel goes down. It's now a 1 versus 2. He has to try and hold it, and they just get him out of this one. And Rock Esports, they take the S&D and tie up this series.
And gorgeous work as well. Domex connecting with the wall bang on Sim, trying to hide in that corner inside of 10. This is exactly what that team needs, and there's no excitement, there's no crazy pop-off, there's no trash talk. It is respect to the other side, and hey, they got that one through the hoop.
You see how that one finished? And I mean, you remember when we had the Falcons like full Saudi roster?
Yeah, it was always Surge.
Yes, it was Surge. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how many hard points lost in a row. It was a billion, but
they know the objective. They know how to get drivers, so you can't count out Omid. Oh yeah, I know. Oh yeah, for sure. Like they know what they're doing. They definitely know what they're doing for sure. It's just a matter of I'll be upset if Omid upset Optic. But, you know, I wouldn't be so bad because, I mean, I would love to see a Challengers team, you know, just beat.
Just a moment here, I believe.
Either beat.
Is it live with us? Is it live with them? I don't know.
Or the beat or eliminate a.
Surge.
Eliminate or
listen to our script a little bit. We'll take map number 2, tie us up 1-1, continuing to do exactly what they need to if they want to try and make it even deeper into this bracket.
Yeah, and great plays as well across the board. For the way you lose map 1 where you get body bagged, this was a reminder of where your strengths lie. You've got to think Luna's essentially has a 1v3, TJ basically has a 1v3, Nero solid all the way across the board.
1-1
impact
for
with the sniper. So all 4 players will have felt a big part of that victory, and as such, take plenty of momentum into map 3, and you're going to need it. Response hasn't been pretty for you so far, and G2, well, they get in the bell.
So that more a series you expect that could go the distance between G2 and Surge. Well, depending on what G2 and Surge have been, well, they've been kind of...
Yeah, I mean, Surge started off 2-0, and I think the first win for that start, I think, was versus G2. I think it was a 3-0.
Yeah,
so they played this team just a couple of weeks ago and able to find that win. But yeah, it's been much different for Surge. I think since then, just winless. Yeah,
hope everyone's having a good day so far. I hope everyone's having a lovely Friday.
Take a look through the squads before we get into this overload. If you're in attendance, though, we've got, what, stages for all of our matches that are going on. You can pop around the venue and check out the different ones. You know, not quite the same as maybe some of our old school opens, but a Pro-Am, it gets that vibe still.
Oh, it is awesome having all the streams up and, yeah, just bouncing all over the place. It's on here.
It's 1,000 degrees in here, yeah. So Atlanta, if you run this convention center, if we get the AC pumping, I'd appreciate it. I know Hector Rodriguez would appreciate the AC being bumped up as well. I can tell. He looks hot. Players probably love it, though.
Yeah, I had to be warm when I was playing.
Well, there's Dreamhack, so they should be able to do shit.
They're probably Wait, were you just, was it you that was telling the story about, like, it was about Seth, right? Where, like, they were breaking down a venue and, like, a garage door was open and he was, like, playing with, like, ice hand.
Yeah, like 2 in the morning.
Yeah.
Ooh, what are they doing?
It's something crazy.
Oh, what are they doing? ROC?
Yeah.
What is ROC doing? They could have had a score.
We'll give you updates as much as we can, but yeah, here.
Yeah, maybe open up the Bravo stream right now if you're at home.
Yeah.
The crowd's going
Oh,
crazy.
what are they doing? Well, at least they can score now.
Actually, Bravo right now would be Surge G2. So,
there you go. Jesus, what were they doing?
Actually, I don't know.
It was a sacrifice for the 2, for all 3, but you know, you gotta score.
When we were casting, that's all I know. Even though we've literally called for the stream at this point, I couldn't remember which. I can't keep up with the joke.
Ooh, that's just good. Arcs LED can be able to score.
Looking to close this thing out. We go to Den. And a reminder, in this pool play, how it works in PSL style, so it's win 2, you're in, lose 2, you're out.
Yeah, double limb bracket.
Well, mini double limb bracket. So Omit will continue to fight, even if they go down here.
We all have to go against an EU team in Overload. They struggle in this mode, so they really gotta. They struggle in this mode, so they really got. Oh, they just scored. That's an easy one.
Overload has been their best Overload map on the year, and with that team B choice, they got to pick it, so they are happy with that.
They sure are. Up through mid-cut, Dinta tries to play spoiler near new EMP spawn, but he gets picked up. We still have forward pressure here. Keep it on the minimap for Shotzi as he goes up to mid. He wins a one-on-one. This is probably going to be another score. Shotzi gets damage into a couple of players. They're having to back up, trying to group up his optic now.
Yeah, I mean, Shotzi was at least able to spot that player in Denza to back up. So he knows he's there, so Mertilus should play his life, but you can see, I mean, Tilly's still finding kills. Hook's trying to pinch.
That's a score. That's another score for Optic.
The multi-kill machine.
Nice. Nice dump.
There's just been so much relentless pressure right now out of Optic. Omid have been yet to clear their base and actually get forward. That's a big pickup on the Shotzi.
Yeah, just he stalls all your forward momentum and pressure that you have, but you deal with the subs, then you have to deal with the second line in the ARs. You can already see Denta, he's gonna cut off the spawn, so there's a bit of room there towards the lower B side.
See if they can answer. Try to get something on the board, their first real opportunity here offensively. Lurking mid-map is number 3, Ethan. We're gonna swap over to his POV. He is able to get you one. was a player top window in Mercules, but he backed up. But H20 connected as well. Ethan shot's just a little off. Probably a kill he should have gotten. He allowed Mercules to get 3 off of that, and what should have been a score falls apart.
I mean, he's 1 bullet away.
Just watching his scenes, Omid is just outclassed.
2 more. So yeah, that would be
I mean, they are. Omid is a challenger team, so they is a European challenger team, so they are a little bit outclassed in a way, but they are a little outclassed in a way against Optic, who are in the first seed in Major 3, but Omid doing the first map, they didn't do that bad. I'll say, I'll give him props.
Okay, I've just been told the rules are incorrect, so we're gonna have a restart of the map.
Oh yeah, the time wasn't moving. I just realized that.
Honestly, I hadn't even looked at the time.
That makes sense.
How do you screw that up? How do the rules screw? How do the people make the rule set the rules up, screw it up? I don't get it.
I was just mini mapping kill feeds. All I was looking at. Okay, so a replay here in a moment. But you know, despite that, I mean, it was all Optic. You had one chance that probably should have been a score if you're able to finish off Hercules. But it's been plays like that defensively for this Optic team before, well, your top team. Not having numbers, 2 players clutching up, 1 player popping a triple, those are the game changers.
Yeah, nades, where those nades are landing, especially at Den.
Yeah.
We've had so many goal line nades, just right off a spawn.
I'm guessing the 2 players after the first were weak. It had to have been.
Well, one was the EMP carrier, so probably pistol.
Yeah, true. Because I was like, how did Mercules just get 2 more after that gunfight? Because I thought Ethan put 4 into it.
But I think they were both just probably looking at the other player there. They had to get that last trade. And then once you do, he's probably back to full HP.
Should be right back in a moment. Excited to hear what the yelling was about with one of the stream. There's a crazy upset happening. It's so, dude.
How you screw the rules up? Like how?
The Thieves team, I know they're playing yet.
I mean, it's not. I mean, I will be honest. This has not been the first time it happened. It happened in 2024
Thieves, I think there is
during Major 1. But that was just because the rules were completely out of. That was just because the CDL rules were completely out of whack. I don't know why, but in this game, the CDL rules have been preset. I don't know why you need to change it though.
Doesn't look like anything else has changed.
But then again, they probably it's because of the because I forgot the pros didn't like the rules.
There'll be 4.
Didn't like the rules, so. Didn't like the rules before where
pool of death we think is that group B.
I'm not sure honestly, but
next round.
Ooh, almost had that.
For them. And
yeah, B or C, because like Notorious, I mean, that's pretty much a pro squad.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's the one you look at the roster, like that could be in the league.
They should be in the league.
We could swap Cloud9 out, and I'd be fine with that.
I agree. Yeah. No, it would make sense. It's just, do they have enough firepower?
That's another score for ROC Esports.
True. But that's the Paris. I thought it was like a slump for a while, but slumps don't last 2 months. Like, they might just not be good, Joe. It might not be good. I mean, they just might not be a contender again this year.
Oh my gosh, ROC is just going so aggressive right now
they have chances
on Overload. They might upset FaZe. Like holy shit.
It's not been a good couple of months, but maybe now is the time. The fact is you're always.
That's if RC can handle the defense pressure.
Give them the benefit of the doubt.
I don't. Yeah, I don't. No.
No, I did that, but I think there is the other side of like, you gotta give them. There's always a chance.
Yeah. It's just been such a rough stretch. I'm like, I don't know. That benefit of the doubt died a month ago for me. Players trying to stay locked as we get the reset in. Hopefully rules correct this time for our map 3.
Been a lot of iterations, changes of overlay.
Oh, that's a problem.
Especially over like the couple weeks leading into this qualifier, that's for sure. This is the last 5 undefeated qualifier runs.
Yeah, this is something that has been talked about, especially on socials. If you have gone undefeated, you have not won a major. I think the last team to go undefeated and win a major was like FaZe in like Cold War?
And we've
or MW2?
It's weird. We haven't really talked about it like that way exactly. You and I have said the way we usually word it is like it's good to get tested a bit in your qualifier.
Yeah.
It's good to get tested. It's good to battle a bit. Test map pool. Go the distance. Hell, take a loss if it's working on map pool. Like, it's not the end of the world as long as, you know, this format especially, but back to the other one, as long as you're avoiding.
Ooh, I think Overload. I think the Overload in phasers is ROC have.
Yeah, it's like if you had a bad
they didn't change
start
the rules.
in our other tournaments, you're kind of in a tough
So,
spot.
but
Obviously, if you have a
before,
bad start,
what
you're
they
against
did with the
it.
Season 3 update is that if you pick up the device or the device doesn't spawn in, the time doesn't go down. But it seems like, from what I could see from up there, the one side, it seems like they're not doing it. They've got it as well, but it seems like the time didn't go. Seems like they're not giving a shit. They just want to go with it. Seems like the two teams are not going. The Bravo side is not giving a shit about it. They're just going with it. So it's interesting on.
I'm sure there's some people out there saying stop talking and start the game.
I would love to.
Yeah, it's not up to us. So we're sorry. I see waiting loading level. So normally that means we're just like waiting on. I don't know. Maybe that server's just gotta get kicked back there.
Yeah, maybe it was more than the rules that were wrong. I don't know. We're crafting the rules by hand. People in video, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for having fun.
With the situation they're in right now, if ROC can, you know, if ROC can just, you know, just finish the job, they could possibly win this.
Ethan, DK, what they have been able to do, two of the rising stars for this OMED team. If you wondered if they come in and be shaken a bit by the main stage, shaken by playing Optic, it was a resounding no to kick us off. They've been battling.
Oh, they have been battling. Yeah, Ethan, I think, is the one throughout that hard point was playing with the pace of the subs on Optic, right? Engagement-wise, had a couple of key multi-kills. Let's see, he's been great in respawn and search and destroy.
Can they make this series a little bit longer, get the Overload upset? Unfortunately, they didn't go to Optic's hardpoint pick, so it doesn't get any easier. The best chance for a win, though, if they can get it to 5, that's like the most probably mid-search for Optic, right? Like the Scar, they're like 3-3 or somewhere around there.
Yeah,
like,
somewhere around there.
Considering how good they've been in search, it's not like a great one for them. So if somehow you were to get it there, which I don't think it does, but if you do, ample opportunity to maybe walk away with an upset. But more than likely, just based on how the first couple of minutes of this map 3 went, this is going to be real difficult. And I told you guys it was a rules issue. I don't know what the issue is now. I got no idea.
I think a Bravo side noticed and they just had to cancel the
Are we gonna
match.
hop into another game or check something out while we're hanging here? There's lots of action going on. I mean, I don't think it was like a. I mean, sometimes we'll have delays with a dispute or something. I mean, maybe there is a dispute going on.
It could just be like a server, honestly.
Or maybe a server thing. I mean, I would hope.
Oh, I see it. It's going down.
Yeah, I would say we have the Deddies here.
Someone's kicking.
So I would hope that's not the issue, but
you never know, God.
True.
No idea how servers
on land, but always online.
No idea.
Wait, what's going on?
Okay, all right, loading back up.
So Bravo side is having it. I'm guessing Bravo side didn't count the score, so Bravo side didn't count the score, so they're just resetting. It seems like they're resetting the lobby and getting the right rules in. So.
Just a reset here, you get an idea of what hookah shots you're going to be trying to do. You were able to deal with it too effectively.
Fucking Treyarch, update the rules. Update the rules so that those options, those options are not enabled. What the fuck are they doing? Well, it doesn't matter because, like, you know. And oh, there you go.
He literally just ran at them. He is running around, do whatever the hell he wants.
No, he sure is. Yes, he's playing with some confidence, some disrespect, whatever you want to call it. He's like, we're playing EU AMs. I'm going to send them back.
I think the CDL rules would be set. That's on Treyarch. Like, the CDL, the league already set them. It's Treyarch themselves presetting it for the league. It's the CDL. It's Treyarch setting the rules for the league because they are the developers. So that's on them, not on the league. And the fact that the league has to change the rules, it is stupid as fuck.
Hoop now gonna start this next one up, and it was 2-0. Oh, well, it's 1-0.
Well, we talked about the defensive.
Okay, DK with a three
This time it's
piece.
DK that's able to get the shutdown, so in a better position. than you were the last time through. You're able to hold it. Now you're going. You're trying to make sure you get the more shots out of the play.
He's out of the play.
He's trying to get there, not going to get there in time, and that's a countering score. 1-1 now. Nice play for Moment. And yeah, that's one way to take Shotzi out of the equation.
Well, yeah, it's kind of what we talk about, right? With sort of Shotzi taking those routes, you have to trust your teammates to sort of hold the line, delay them, stall them out as much as possible. That time, Omid just wins all the gunfights, but guess who? It is Shotzi still alive in their base. He's on 4 in a row. Mercules puts in another one.
Yeah, that's the other thing, though. He gets one kill, turns and leads to the counter score, so he's able to make the play on the other end. We're back to mid-map with the EMP. I say everybody forward for Optic right now. So I was like, is Ethan just going to grab this and go? But heads up play there from Optic to deal with him mid-map near EMP. Shotzi is still just running around your lobby.
He's just spawning them like mid-map pretty much. So it's one of those things where he's got to come back now.
And he's done exactly that. He'll track back, continue to win fights. That's all 4 dead. Shotzi never gets back to full HP, but maybe just trying to delay their push just a second.
Nice shots from Dashy. He's damn good. He's damn good with the pistol, I'll say.
Moment's experiencing this for the first time of how difficult it is to deal with someone like Shotzi, who is just always in your base. You do find a couple of key kills. You can see Dashy, he is just rotating back and forth. Like, where is this opening? And well, Hercules is going to look over him. Shotzi is here now, going to be 3 dead. And what a play out of Optic, specifically Dashy to stay alive.
Well, I thought that was leading to a score.
Okay, me too.
Yeah, no, it ultimately doesn't. The slaying margin, though, it continues to increase. Hercules is 14-6. You're out slaying by, what, 15 or somewhere in that realm, and it's still just 3 minutes into the game. The gun's going to need to get Hopper on it. Granted, it's difficult when you're fighting out of your spawn continually, not near mid-map. You had a chance to do it.
Shots from Shotzi.
So it puts you kind of right back on the back foot. The only player forward for now will be Ethan, and he gets shut down. So 90% of your gunfights have happened like in your third.
How did they not score? That is the question.
But no, yeah, I have to go back and watch that, yeah.
You just got to find the thing and now pick it up. You see all the teammates pushing towards the A zone. Everybody here for Optic. Nades, Mercules gonna hit. Should be another one as well. Dashy will put it through.
Puts it through, and again, it's clean. You have 2 players still forward for Optic, so.
And it's spawning bottom side.
It's not like you got all 4 dead, and it's a last-ditch effort to score. It's just so clean. It's gonna get rallied in, and that's a 4-1 half.
There you go.
Could have been 4-1 maybe a little bit earlier. If not, I don't know. I'd have to watch that back and see how Optic didn't score when they had 4 dead, but might have just been based on the spawn that.
The spawn, yeah.
Oh my God.
And sometimes like running through lobby, it's just difficult. That's where you get caught and a stun or a nade lands. It looks so free, and then a gap quickly closes.
Hercules though is at 18 already.
Yeah, maybe this is
untraded.
This is kind of what we expected.
Just a bit of a gap in the respawns.
Yeah.
Well, more so in the game 3. And that's why I was wondering if it was going to be like that.
Hope your days are going well, Eddie Runa and Jago. Hope you two are having a good fight day.
Like amateur teams, but like the map 3, for whatever reason, there's always been more of a separation from the pro squads. I didn't know if or how Overload would be if it'd be like Control, but so far, that is absolutely the way it's playing. Shots right up the throat
good
again,
shots.
just jamming it in there.
Oh boy.
EMP carrier and Mercules getting forward. Streak going to be called in by Shotzi. Omid once again in hell. They're not having a fun time. Tilly 4-14, not able to find really anything. Ethan will get 1, but then you get 1 behind the streak, and Dashy gets picked free as well. You're just going to take this to the opposite side. All right, we out. Mercules wide open. Or is it just enough for him to get the shots through?
Oh!
5 straight for Shotzi. Optic Texas on the brink up to 3-0. Let's go to J Labs listening with Big Sexy Optic Texas.
What's up, Big
Sure, wrap, guys.
Yeah, let's go back lobby, or Killy.
I don't think they're going here, but
Looks like they're going roof, so.
Yeah, they're going left. They're trying to left.
Yeah, roof,
lobby. Oh, shit.
Roof DK.
Yeah, they actually coming right. Watch out right in the middle.
Yeah, we should away,
We should show this.
Okay. On the tree, DK.
On the tree, another one close. Bottom red.
Sorry, I got stuck. You're good.
Another one. Weak, bottom red. Let's go. He's going, buddy. He's pitching you guys, trust.
Here. No, he's small trapping.
They're gonna
Yeah, two on ball. One shot on ball, DK. One shot on ball, DK. Absolute. Nice three.
Push through that block.
Go forward.
Oh, come on, guys. There you go. Get the point. Get the fuck over there.
Go on gens. One first guy gens.
How many up then?
Or two gens.
I'm with you.
Take your time.
You don't have time.
You short, and then really inside gen.
Fine.
There's two there. Just take your time.
Short, dead.
Last two gen, I think. Last two should be gen.
I have the locker shot.
Buddy.
Yeah, DK's are short.
They're gonna wrap right. I'm low key.
Yeah, they are.
I'm right.
They might fake it.
One guy's already in on me, bro.
Absolute R window. Absolute R window.
All that set. Another one here, dead.
Here the comms on point
Nice.
for Optic. Knew they were going to wrap this out. Hook says he's already there. The help gets there in time, and they deal with the wrap for a moment.
Yeah, well, you already saw, I was going to say, Shotzi was all the way up towards that point, but DK going to spawn and find that kill. So Dashy's going to have to finesse. He does have a Hellstorm, so if this stalls out and slows down, he will have a chance to put that in. And maybe that's what they probably want. They probably don't want him to be the EMP carrier with a Hellstorm.
Probably not. Denza's going to have to track back to provide some help.
It has been better, though, from Omen in the second half.
No, it has. Oh, no, actually, I mean, due to his teammates winning fights, I don't know if he's going to have to. Denza's been pushed up this entire time, waiting for an opening, maybe turn this into a score. His teammates find a couple of kills. He has been waiting patiently in the mid-cut while he waits to just get put to sleep by Hercules. Now there are 3 dead, pressure flying forward. Achilles got to tuck tail and back up. You do a good job dealing with the mid-pressure, though. You take out 2, and you stall this again, so defense good for Omen.
Yeah, and I think you kind of see, like, Dashy, I think he wants to sort of back up and maybe call this Hellstorm in, but he's the man forward. So just trying to find any angle is Optic did it to about the 80-yard line.
He's not doing good against Vegas at the moment.
Much better defense here for Omen.
Yes, and I think on the other side, they really had trouble preventing Shotzi from getting in behind. A little bit easier, I think, to deal with on this side, and they have done a much better job.
Score.
As I say that, they're going to sue the score 5-2.
Yeah, I mean, he did a couple of kills, and then right off his spawn, Dashy calls in that Hellstorm. So it was just a matter of time. When was he going to use it? You do have a counter opportunity, though, or do you? Hercules able to see the shadow, going to try to find the wallbang and get the kill. But Tilly is still there, so a chance to put this in.
Not going to happen, though. Hercules gets there in time. Hook holds the line to get you a 1. And now you try to turn around and go the other way. Ethan, he's still alive, though, and, well, Ethan gets both players. Hook tries to trade this and ultimately will, but here comes the pressure again. Hook's got to go huge, and he's doing exactly that.
Ooh, almost.
That would have been insane, but sets up his teammate to close it out.
Yeah, would have needed a couple of headshots. Just so difficult on that heady. 40 seconds to go. Optic, no, they just got to slow this down. They have EMP control. It does reset, but Hook, he's middle of the map, so he's got to back all the way up. Was able to find one. It just feels like this is where you're not getting the kills if you are Omen.
How many kills does Hook have defensively this round? Like, I feel around that window, that area, he's got to have 10 to 12. He's been unreal for him in the defense. There is no time remaining for Omen to bring this back. They played him tough, but Optic Texas simply too strong. They hold on for the 3-0 and look to cruise to another grand final. But honestly, respect where respect is due. Omen, they showed up, honestly played them tough on all 3 maps. I mean,
yeah,
had a shot.
I think they were just sort of key moments. You know, map 2, just some clutches, didn't go their way. Just sort of the confidence from Optic in the search. Hardpoint was great. And then here, I think if their first half was anything like the second, would have been a much tighter game. But gotta give props to Optic, just handled business.
And where you think, I don't know, a team that's undefeated in the qualifier and maybe could be susceptible to kind of the
Good play for Optic, and good.
Like, all right, let's not be that team that gets caught.
No. So I feel like someone needs to say it. Like, boys, I know we should win this.
Good play for Optic, and good. Honestly, good. Like, you know, good.
Game 1 was 40-point. It's not for like a clutch triple or 2 from Dashy late in big moments.
I don't know how to say it, but like they did really. Omen played really. They actually played decently well during the hard point.
It's so close to getting
And S&D, they were actually playing decently well as well. It was just Overload where it was just complete ass spanking for Omid.
Again in the respawn, I mean, yeah.
But you know,
they're able to keep it close. A little bit different here.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I said they were all kind of close. This was probably the one.
but you know, I mean, good play for the.
Just from the sighting standpoint, you earned 2.
Good on Omid. I mean, they do have something to go off of for the next matches.
But that felt like an option to win the whole way. Whereas in the search, from our point,
I mean, from the break off, we were like, all right.
yeah, kind of. Even what we got to see 2 minutes of it. And then Shotzi in the replay just runs up, gives you 3, and you scored 20 seconds or whatever it was. So, yeah, Optic still looking strong. I don't think anyone questioned what they're going to do this weekend. They are the favorite to win this tournament. They are in a position to win this tournament. They're looking to make a run to a 3rd straight final this year. We've got Hook on the main stage with Guy Bliss.
Thank you so much, Merck and Maven. Atlanta, show some love to Optic Texas. They win their first series of the day. It is a packed house here today, Hook. How did it feel playing on this main stage again?
Great, as always. The energy's great here, so yeah, feeling good.
Feeling good indeed. Now, this series, it was a nice warm-up for you guys. You got through it. You know, first map jitters would chalk that up to. It was close there in that sense, but, you know, what was the most difficult part about this series for you guys to overcome, even though it was a 3-0?
We've never played them before, so they're a pretty good team. Better than expected, I would say. But yeah, just getting in rhythm. First match of the day.
It is, man. And rhythm is going to be so important for this event. You know, over the last 2 tournaments, you guys went undefeated to Sunday. But that Sunday, you guys couldn't keep that pace there. How do you guys plan on keeping a rhythm all throughout this tournament so you guys can come away and hoist that trophy this weekend?
Just play our game, do our thing. We put in the work, so yeah, that's pretty much it.
Put in the work, Atlanta, okay? Now, while we got this big crowd, all right, we got to do it one time because they've been loud out there. Can I get a green from you in the mic?
Right now?
Yeah, right now, right for this
all
crowd.
Right, let's go. Green! Green! There we go. Green!
All right, y'all, that's going to do it for me and Hook on the stage. Chris, take us away.
Attach, you want to do it too? Can we do it? Green! They still got it. All right.
We got to talk about another 3-0. This is 6 straight match victories for
Yep,
Optic.
this is going to be a win for after ROC. They look like they were going to win, but I didn't realize they fucked the rules up. So now ROC's no, it kind of fucked ROC, unfortunately. But
in what they were able to do,
you know,
with their first match being versus
is
Optic
what it
Texas.
is.
And if they delivered, I think on the front of the 2 rookies, DK and Ethan, I feel like they did. I mean, Optic Texas handled business as they should have.
But I will say, Omid did pretty good job in terms of going against the #1 team. So
easy match, but for Omid, they kept that hard point close. We saw
really
good teamwork out of them in a couple of moments. Weren't able to get
they do have a
bright.
They do have a good future for sure, since they got the exposure from the main
You're really only getting participation
from the Alpha
out
stream.
of DK and Ethan, and then obviously the Overload. You kind of just get shut down by one of the best Overload teams in the league. So shout out to Omid. I think they definitely proved what they were able to show for as far as the rookies go. But for Optic Texas, this is another day at the office.
It was 4-1 at the half. How do you finish with just 5 scores if you're Optic? Did they take their foot off the gas pedal? Did they focus on slaying? What did you see in that final map?
I don't think they really took their foot off the gas necessarily. I mean, I think they knew they had that series won, and they were just playing the game. Omid was fighting back, though. By no means was that an absolute domination, and we kind of thought it was going to be. Omid, they went out there, they did their thing, and good news for them, they no longer have to play Optic, so I'm expecting them to upset some teams later on.
Big shout out to Ethan, by the way. I was talking to Fancy Cast, who I used to play against, the Splice legend. He's now the coach of Omid, and I asked him, who should we watch? He said Ethan. The kid was a top 8 Rocket League player in Europe.
Wow.
Just turned 18, switches to Call of Duty, and he's already playing our best team, and he's dropping numbers like he did in that hard point.
Yeah, no, he was incredible in the respawns. I mean, even in the Search and Destroy, he was right there next to DK. So I hope to see more from them later. Again, they've only lost 1. They will have another opportunity to play. And reminder, there is still 4 streams going on. We have matches all throughout the day.
That's right. We got a lot
next match is going to be, I don't know what next match is going to be. The Alpha's going to be streaming. But I might switch over to Delta stream, so
right now though, over in Delta you can see it is 2-1 FaZe ROC, 2-0 Falcons versus Cloud9, and we're going to be tuning in with a match live. This is Nezra from Cloud9 going up against the Falcons. They need a win to stay alive.
Yes, they do. This is my old team right here. I used to coach Hyde and Encourage, so I love seeing them do well. Good overtime going on right now. Let's see if they can clutch it up. But the Falcons, look, they got a lot of kills right now. Their Slane is going their way, but Cloud9, they still pitch with OT with a lot less kills than Falcons.
Bulldog and Xnid leading the way, 3 down, make it almost 4. Do they get this in? Now it looks like
I think so. I mean, unless you get a miracle kill here out of number 8, that's going to be that first slot in. I believe that's going to set the time for the side of Riyadh Falcons. I remember we watched a little bit at the beginning of this series. Cloud9 came out trying, but it seems like Riyadh Falcons was able to kind of right the ship after that.
We've got more action here as we have an option to bring in their casters. Let's go ahead and do that and give a shout out to the guys who are here for the first time over on the Delta stream. We have Spider Tiff and Reflections from the Warzone world joining us on the CDL.
You go back to even after the reset, Cloud9 could score within the first 30 seconds. They've done it already.
Encourage up top. Nades flying. You want to find some connections, you want to find some information, and it's Nezra getting down and dirty, and we find the first onto Pred there. That's going to be massive. We know how scrappy Pred can get, super aggro. I would have loved to see Neselium not find Nezra there, but it happens.
Looking at the tank fight, player 3 down, that gives the mid-cut open. Kismet's going to hug the corner, just try and stop player 5, and he does so. And now Okus hugs the corner. Kismet sees an opportunity, takes the ball for himself, and he's going to full send it over towards A. His troops just behind him. If Hyde falls, and he does, another terrible situation for C9. Tip, I think Falcons might be winning this.
And the Hellstorm comes through. Oh.
And that is a GG.
It hurts.
But it was inevitable. I mean, look, Cloud9, again, for this series played incredibly well. Kismet was on fire from the search and destroy, from the hardport at the start. And of course, here on this overload, he could not be stopped. And his flanks were truly devastating to the C9 roster. You've got to give him credit where credit is due. Celium also a key factor, as you always point out, popping off as he did. But I want to give flowers to Cloud9. I mean, they played so very well throughout this series. I know it's a 3-0, but that doesn't necessarily represent C9.
Alright. So, alright. Miami versus Carolina, so it's going to be fun.
Wow, what a readout time.
It's chasing more.
So we're actually going to...
He's showing the tweet. He's showing the tweet.
So we're actually going to... I don't know if we're gonna.
COD Champs tickets are
I don't know
on
if
sale
we're gonna
now.
do a break right
Come
now.
see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com.
But we're gonna be swapping over to Charlie team right now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official.
Keep refilling certain areas. Once we know we've got boys in the front, I'm going to try and wrap in through the back. So do not know which way to look, and it doesn't matter if you're facing the
Right now, Chad, we are looking at.
like that. I was against an AR, by the way.
We are looking at Group C. I believe that Charlie. We are looking at Charlie's stream right now, Chad. So.
Coming up. We're leaving the old. It's where.
So we are. So right now it is 2-1 for G2 and Vancouver. So far, not surprising. It looks like G2 might. But it's a little early right now, but they might take this.
Vancouver, they're going to try and keep it mixy. You fly on forward through the back, you're cut on down. You now just kind of turn your sides towards the front as Lunars maybe can stay alive for a little bit, but while you have a player hitting the front, you got Mamba in the back, taking down TJ, taking down Quinn. Nero gets dropped, Lunars gone, another 4 dead.
Fair to say that Minnesota are enjoying the NPC meta right now. Kill feed is purely them winning gunfights, and it doesn't matter what Surge hold. Haley will answer with 1. Does very well actually with the pistol for the second, but the numbers forever in favor of Minnesota. 5 in a row if you are Mamba, looking at a Hellstorm. We're going to go into our second set of rotations, brother, and we are 150 to 26, and that is a difficult scoreline for Surge to not only look at right now, but find a way back from.
Talk about a streak continuing here in the hard points. Surge, I don't know, you got to maybe use that first set of rotations as a little bit of a download. Have a different plan of attack here for this next set of hills because you are going to need it. 153 to 36. You do a great job here on the second
All
set.
right,
Though.
6
You're
minutes
holding down
for
the
Alpha
V1.
stream, so
You're
we're
putting
gonna be
yourselves in the best
watching this,
position
and then after
possible,
that,
and you're now starting to
depending
push
on
the
how long
spawn
the
into
Bravo
that
stream is going to
P2
be, we're going to be
coming
looking
up
at that
and
as
figure out
well
how do we make our way
after
forward?
this.
How do
So
we set ourselves up for P2?
going to be
doing very well here. Avoids the stun, plays
quite fun.
finds a second high
It's going to be quite interesting.
Going to afford you so much space, and you still technically have P2 spawn control if you are Surge, doing everything.
Queen's
you
absolutely
did
getting
last time out.
smoked
So
on,
the answer's there, but
so
then again, you
that's
don't
not
get
good for him
control
because he's
over
the
it.
SMG
Spawn
player.
in. So you might give this up, and you've also got a player in through your backline. And, well, we've seen this one before. You're going to get a couple of kills, and Vancouver are just going to have to look, turn, and realize that everything's just been undone. Yeah. Astral gets basically a blessed spawn, and that's just the space created. All spawns going in from Vancouver Surge on that top side. It's going to be very tough to be able to find their way towards this new point. I mean, especially look at Skies in the mid. He's going to be holding it on down. Is Estriel continuing, NPC in hand. Just like a little bit lost here. G2 just continuing to march this one away. Yeah, it feels like even moments like that from Skies, yes, you lose the gunfight, but because you're so far pushed out, Minnesota have time to react before it's even pressure on the hill. Yeah. So Surge basically having to break through 2 waves before they even get close. It's difficult reading if you win right now, 5 and 12. We've talked about him needing to step up in the respawn. This hasn't been the start he will have wanted. But for Minnesota, you have answered every question that we had. Can you carry that form from your online qualifiers into LAN? Yeah, we're looking pretty good, boys. Yeah, we're looking very, very good here. You're basically just you're looking for some.
This is an ass
from
being for
Surge here. If you're gonna try
Vancouver.
and make your way
Holy
on
shit.
in. 204.
But then
72,
it's not
you're getting the
sufficing.
last final 50 that you need. You'll hold some of this time on in. You're already starting to make your way on over to new. Vancouver Surge is trying to set themselves up. They would love to be able to hold this. You need to chain a couple of money hills together. But the rest of your team is getting taken on out from you, and Mama's going to be the point man as he slides on in. Keeping it shooting, takes out the pistol. Nero gets dropped. One more player left on the point as they start to swarm. Yeah, because Mamba wins all of that, but then the spawns come through on that eastern side. Minnesota have a pitch set up for them automatically. Surge just not with a chance here. You're going to hold this L if Minnesota can win it here. Surge got to throw the kitchen sink and hope to do so much more if they want a chance of keeping it in the series. It's about just flying at this point. You got to keep it alive. A comeback would be real, and it has to start here. The kills go your way. A great way to get it started. But look at the spawns coming in from Minnesota. As they start to be on this bottom side of the map, flying their way on in. Lunar's a huge 2-piece in mid.
I know Lunar's is like
to start to maybe find one more.
not bad for him. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely not bad for him.
Find Estriel, but these close spawns keep them flying at you. You've left Nero at old. Just
come on, G2, you can't fuck it up at this point. You gotta go for it. You gotta win this.
Minnesota, you have to be perfect if you are Surge. Estriel's not been spotted here, and as such, you're going to be back down into Nero. Kremps on top of it, but Estriel then gets picked to TJ Haley. Luna's actually done well, so you're going to get spawn control if you are Surge, or at least flip Minnesota out, but it's about winning gunfights around the hill, and they don't get it done. You don't get it done. You're getting the close spawns. If you are G2, a couple of gunfights just need to go your way. 5 more seconds. Can you stem the one last push from Surge?
Yep, that's
Nero
it.
With
That's
a
it.
two-piece Kremp in the back. You do it in style.
Right.
Round number 1.
Well, that was definitely kind of pretty much expected. They were gonna win that. All right, let's head to the Bravo stream. Is that the Bravo stream? We have FaZe Vegas versus ROC. ROC unfortunately is getting their ass beat. We'll see what happens. Oh, I muted the tab.
By the way, in the meantime, in FaZe right now, just perfectly manipulating these spawns. Finally have to play the guessing game of, okay, nope, they're going to be behind us, but this is Sake. This is a different map. This is where the teamwork needs to be at all time. This is where the teamwork needs to be at all time.
Oh man, they're just getting their ass beaten over that bullshit wolves. Oh my god, ROC. If that were happening, I'd be someone losing, tweaking out, but I wouldn't. I don't think I would be tweaking out that hard, I'll say. Because
feels like a bit of a strut towards the end. Well, if anyone has hope right now, it's going to be Zumo. Ah, there it goes. Never mind. Dom there for 2.
if ROC want to win this, they gotta be perfect. They have to get the kills, and that is unfortunately not happening. They're getting shit on quite bad.
It is monumental. It is bigger than we ever thought possible, as they now need to keep trading blows, but they have to do it so much better than FaZe Vegas. 120 points down at least. and they have not managed to grab a clean rotation yet.
Oh no, absolutely chickadee chomps. Maybe just an opportunity to test the resolve here of Roxy, how much they can sort of fight back, but right now they're fighting back out of the depths of spawn once again. 0-4 snapping back in position.
Oh man, RLC, they can't get the hill. This is a problem. Oh no. Oh no.
Only 2 players left. They're going to be in the back.
Well, here we go. Maybe, just maybe, Domex finds nothing. He'll find nothing as it goes through, and well, they'll just do it again here. A little bit of a race actually going on between a Boozer 0-4 and a Sim of who can put up the most ridiculous
Yeah,
score
unfortunately, RLC is just getting their ass beaten.
This might just be enough here. A Mercy rule might
Yeah, I think RLC definitely needs to work on. If they want to win against people like this, they got to work on their response. Like, obviously, Overload was super close, so that was just because they played the wrong fucking rules, which is fucking brain dead if you think about it.
Like a well-oiled machine right now is FaZe doing everything right. I don't think they've ever experienced anything like this as a team. It's just spawning up and getting beaten down. You're on a P2 spawning in the back.
RLC.
I mean, it's a foot race over towards P3. The Kicks doesn't even want to try to
At least they won an S&D against FaZe, that's for sure.
You're not going to dodge the 100-point club, and, well, you're not going to dodge the 50-point club either.
And at the moment, they're not even in the point here. Eventually, it will be FaZe Vegas to get through. 10 seconds to go here.
Please, number one, you got to watch.
Has been run into the ground. It has been a lesson that has been hard taught by FaZe Vegas, who have not allowed them to really breathe on this map at all, rather just dipping back and forth with a pistol and shut this one down. And down he goes. Rock Esports, welcome to the CDL. FaZe Vegas move forward in the group.
Clinical effort there on Sake, but if you missed a portion of this series, Rock Esports brought the goods in S&D. Domnex with the sniper absolutely lights out, so I think Rock showing that they're a bit of a threat. FaZe is just simply not that team. That was buttery smooth there on the Sake. And again, if you're an SMG player trying to figure out how to play this, pay attention to 0-4's arrow on
If
the
if RLC's Overload wasn't fucked up from the beginning, I think they could have been a game 5, but unfortunately this.
You don't get any of them.
Oh man.
What a quiet 30-13 out of Simp. I didn't even notice that he was the main damage dealer. Once again, just like clockwork, a comfortable machine. I mean, FaZe, you gotta slay like that.
Oh man, that's so unfortunate. Oh my god, Dom with a 930. That's the lowest I've ever seen. That's the lowest KC I've ever seen. That's so fucking insane.
I did say they sometimes have a bit of trouble hitting those rotations, but normally they can fight their way through. That is not the case. Mistakes
That's
are not
unfortunate.
allowed at this level of competition. And what
Well,
has been
that was kind of expected. Unfortunately, I thought that RLC might have a chance after the S&D, but after the fucked up rules on Overload on all the stream, all matches apparently, what can you do?
And Miami, also a team that's looked very good on
land. We go back to Alpha Stream, y'all. It is Carolina versus Miami.
Right now.
This is gonna be fun.
Now they really have to prove that they belong here, prove and show that they can make a run deep into this tourney.
I think a great angle for me right now in Carolina Ravens is
I was busy yesterday with my midterm, so it didn't.
I think the participation that we've gotten out of FaZe and Fire in the last few weeks of the qualifiers really tells me that Carolina's on surging upwards. I think they're heading towards a good direction. The problem is the level of competition right now that still keeps them in the middle of the pack of the league right now. Maybe take a couple of maps, but closing out the series is where they seriously need to focus. They started stage 0-5, but then they won 2 straight. Like I said, the tail end has been better for them.
This is the one thing for Miami right now.
2-0 versus them this season, which is unironic considering how slow Carolina plays right
one
now.
thing right now with Miami is that they absolutely just need to. What the fuck FaZe doing, man?
They needed to get confidence in their lineup. If you can beat the team that just won the minor, in theory, you can beat everyone else. Let's see how the numbers rank, though. You take a look at their hard point. That's 4th best. Search and destroy without.
If Miami want to show that they are a really good team, they have to win this one because this is one of the teams that they should shit on. No problem whatsoever.
Their hard point right now is a lot more consistent. He's like that slow iron player, and I'm excited to see what he can do on land because he's been showing online that he's a shooter. So let's see if he can do it in person.
On the other side of this fight, we have another Rookie of the Year contestant. Trakes is playing for the Miami Heretics, and he has been dropping numbers in the MPC meta. Let's meet Miami.
Miami's been great. The problem is they have their last 2 series where they fell short, and it was like uncharacteristically so. They weren't playing at the same pace that we were used to seeing from them. They slowed down. They looked uncomfortable on the map. So now it's kind of a question of, is there just teams that they're going to be able to hit their ceiling with, and then with everybody else, they're going to hit their floor. And like we just saw, Carolina Royal Ravens is one of the teams that they hit their floor against. So this could be a little bit of a revenge match for them here on land to try and get something going. But when they play at their ceiling, they're unbelievable. One of the fastest teams in the league. They are incredible at respawn, and their search and destroy is just so dangerous because they have the best sniper in the league of Super. Over 130 snipes so far connected on the league. That's over 40 from the closest second. So Miami Heretics is not a team you can take lightly.
Dad used to be a sniper back in Game Battles Live. I was like, this kid's going to be something. Warhawk was one of my favorite maps to watch. What is your favorite map to watch for snipers right now in Black Ops 7?
Honestly, for snipers, I would probably have to say Raid. And because the way Super plays it, the way Super plays, his teammates allow him to get pushed up the map, and then he takes the aggressive angles with the sniper, how you should be playing it. He doesn't camp back and wait in those lanes. He's running all through the different lanes and finding different head glitches to pick people off.
They've been able to clutch up in a map 5 alley, but they
that's indeed. This should be easy for Heritage. No problem.
Has been a problem.
And it has only been a
I
problem
can literally
in the last
see
2
the
weeks,
little
so that's
border on
definitely
the
going to be
top.
the
They
focus
are
in
not
this
gonna
series
leave
because
this
this is a
alone.
Carolina team that has been doing better specifically in the respawns.
We've got Den Hardpoint to
Den
open things
Raid
up. First
Exposure
question
Colossus
for the next
Fringe.
is who
Ooh,
drops the most kills in our opening Hardpoint? Out of the 8 players on the main stage attached, who's got the biggest gun?
I mean, I gotta say Trakes. The pace
Well,
he
next
plays
match
at,
is
the shots
for
he gets, the 2 and 3
Bravo
he's
Charlie
able to pop
Delta.
before his
Right now,
teammates.
it's Ellie
He's
Fees
so
versus
impactful, and currently,
P7
he might be my rookie of the
Notorious.
year so far.
On Bravo,
Raid would be
Huntsman
your match to
versus
watch. If
Koi.
you're gonna see
On
some
Charlie
snipers, that is
and Delta
guaranteed to be
for
in the best of
Boston
3.
versus
And as we get to
Boston
Exposure
versus
Overload,
Paris
how do you
on
see that
Delta.
one playing out?
Honestly,
gonna be-
I love that one for Carolina. It's one of those maps that are more comfortable when it comes to Overload, but also I'm looking at that Colossus Hardpoint that's following it up, a new map added to their map pool. So for Carolina, if they can push it to a Game 4, we definitely could be looking at a Game
They
5.
said they were great at it. They were 0-9, but here in the new qualifiers, I feel like they're 2-0, if not 3-0 on Colossus. If you're looking at Exceed, he's the guy that's kind of come in as the IGL for this squad. What is going to be the key against a very frantic Heretic squad that is always in your face?
Honestly, the key for Carolina this year is to match that aggression and be faster than them. Have better teamwork, communication, and better trades. Especially on a map like Colossus, you need to be quick and very decisive. Miami, we've been begging for them to play a little bit quicker. The NBC meta came in the game, and they just became a very fast team. Super looks insane with the NPC, so I'm excited to see him use it again.
It's the players' first time on the stage here in Atlanta, so we'll give them an extra moment as we take a look at the big picture.
Oh,
We're
yeah,
starting with
Cloud9
16 squads. Your
Yep,
12
Falcons
CDL
was gonna
teams,
win that
4 of the
clearly.
top squads from around the world and challengers.
And G2 was
And
going
it's
to
all
win that
going to
clearly.
come down to 2
ROC
wins,
versus
you're into the
Cloud9.
top 8.
Oh, yeah.
2 losses.
See what
you're
they do.
going home on day 1.
For me,
Oh yeah,
ROC
and
has
this
to
is
win
gonna be our first
Cloud9.
matchup
Win
between 2 of our
against
normal
Cloud9.
CL teams, but
Those
you
are
know,
gonna
all the other
lose.
teams we've
Those
had a
are
couple
gonna-
of upsets. You know, Rock was able to take a map on side. We are familiar with Vancouver Surge, able to take that, but I'm just going back to that Omit series as well in my head. But I cannot wait to see what Huntsman is able to do versus the Toronto Coin. Now, granted, Toronto's looked incredible heading into the stage, easily a
against
favorite for
Surge.
Sunday.
I mean,
but
Omit,
I can't count those boys a
they
Huntsman
have
out,
a good
man. They're
chance
gonna have the
against
crowd behind them.
Vancouver, also. Because they got 2
it's gonna
really
be a
good
tough
players
one. I
on their
mean, that
team.
Toronto team is looking
But it's just a matter of can they, you know, just do what they did against Optic, but just maybe a little cleaned up here and there.
But I'm expecting them
we'll
to
see.
go be good in respawn, but then they have Major Maniac as their coach in SND. Major Maniac is one of the smartest SND minds we've had in Call of Duty, so I think he's going to have the boys right. But Toronto is a very tough matchup, so we'll see how they do.
You said Major Maniac's coaching now.
That's so sick.
Yes.
Love it. The Elders are now taking on new Padawans. Allie, your Elder is in the building.
They are.
How are the Cat family enjoying this beautiful Atlanta city?
They're incredible. Mom and Dad Cat are, in fact, in the building. My dad probably needs more storage on his phone with the amount of pictures that he's taken. But also, my aunt and my uncle are here. My aunt loves Carolina, so I might be a little bit biased in this series.
Might have to go Carolina just for Auntie. We're going to be jumping into this one in just a moment. You saw the best of 5. Chances we get to a Game 4.
I think we're going to Game 4 for sure. I think we're going game 4 for sure. I do not see this being a 3-0. Both these teams have shown
Yeah,
they can be
compares
good.
just a matter of can
Sometimes
they
they
actually
can be not
get
so
to
good. So
execute
I
their
don't think
adjustments
it's going to be a
against
quick
Optic.
3-0.
It's all
Well, this is
about
against,
your
well,
pick'ems,
again,
and Rancor
Omen is going
said,
against
"We
Vancouver, which
didn't
they
win
are kind of a
because we were
shit
not on the
team,
main stage. You're
but
on
that
the main
won't
stage.
matter
I'm
if they can't
expecting a win.
execute
I am
well
going Miami
in their game
Heretics
plans.
for my 86 correct pick. Attach, are you ready to go 2 for 2?
I'm ready to go 2 for 2, and I'm going with the Vamos today. Give me Miami Heretics.
Allie?
Saw that one coming. I'm going with Carolina in a game 5. Why not? Let them have some success on land.
Carolina in a game 5. Keep your eyes on Craze if we get there. For now, we go back to the stage. Guy, it's all yours.
Thank you so much, Chris and Dreamhack. I know you guys are ready to get this next series going. It's been a jam-packed day of nothing but action, and it's not stopping anytime soon. So grab your snacks and let your friends know when it's time to head right into this one. So without further ado, coming to the stage first, looking to make a statement, show some love to the Carolina Royal Raiders. Fire! Exceed! Lurks and Craves. This team knows all about gritty matchups, and they are about to give it everything in which they got. It's your Ravens. All right. Now it's time to bring out their opponents. This team has lit the stage up so many times, and they looking fresh as hell in the back in their Friday whites. Get ready to give them your vamos. It's the Miami Heretics. Metals, Rancor, Super, and Tricks. Miami is here to show up in the ATL.
The jackets look really nice, I'll say.
Yet again, it's your Heretics.
We'll see how both teams do. I mean, both teams are pretty good. I mean, one's really good at respawn, the other one is good at S&D. Let's see how which team pops off first.
So keep it going, and it's time to dive into it. For the first time this weekend, Bryce Chance, let's go.
Thank you very much, players. Yes, here now on the main stage, we are ready for another big game in this tournament. Got to remember, everybody fighting for survival to get into that main bracket, and this could be one of those games that starts to dictate how things are going to play out.
There's going to be a fun one too, right? These are two teams, neither have had success on land, and we got Heretics coming out with the sauce. Trace looking good, keeping it cool, got the shades on the main stage, and hey, he's been getting great gas, potential Rookie of the Year. Maybe the guy to watch, of course, for that Rookie of the Year battle. On the flip side, man, Lurks has been a monster as well. Going to be a fun one. The opportunity for either one of these teams to set themselves apart, start their tournament off right. And again, where Atlanta's been a struggle, these guys I feel like are going to be some monsters. And Heretics, fun dynamic, right? Different look, MPC meta rolling through. Super's been incredible. Metals, I feel like, has had an absolute pop-off stage as well. So a lot of fun sitting there on that side of the stage. And you notice who is behind him there in Lucky as well. A masterful guy for the Spanish, still working with the organization. A great mind for Call of Duty. High expectations for Heretics, and well, Ravens, Bryce, I'd say we have the exact same.
Yeah, I'd certainly say so as well. These two teams really looking to make a difference moving forward. And this is always one of those benchmark games, right? This is how you judge these teams going into it. Who has really turned up at Major 3? Is either of these two teams going to be in the running? A lot of people put the middle of the pack at best, but hey, nothing survives the Major. No predictions, no kind of run-of-the-mill thing here. We could see upsets in any single game.
It's going to be too much fun, man. And a den to kick off this one as well. I mean, fun expectations, lights out performances. I think for Heretics, the community's waiting for the conversation to start of, can these guys win championships? I know we're a far way away from that, but you want to see them improve over time because online these guys have been absolutely lights out. And for Carolina, I'm still going back to Slasher. Legend of the scene. When he gets dropped off the roster, he set the standard in the stakes for the team until they get a top 4. Until they see a Sunday, he is not going to believe her. And hey, if I'm not going to argue with that guy, if Slasher wants the top 4, I'm thinking the exact same thing.
Oh, this is it. Beginning of a journey that could end in glory towards the end. They've got to prove it. They've got to show us that all that preparation, all those weeks of gameplays and scrims and time and VOD, that it matters now more than ever. Two pro teams ready to throw down, Chance.
Yeah, absolutely. And Addenda started off just to get that pace going, and it is two teams that love to play this map as well. You can really set
That's
going to
be interesting since both teams are. What I've seen, they're pretty good. Raid is going to really depend on how well both teams play. Exposure is going to be interesting.
Very spicy for the map too. You know, it's a comfort pit for Carolina.
By me.
Of course, though, what I'm hoping for is that
but the other two maps are going to be interesting because it's going to matter on who shows up on both.
I know Super's been getting all the gas in the world, but that guy right there on your screen, Exceed, he's trying to match Super with the sniper.
Well, we're going to find out. This hard point is underway. The fist bumps are done.
It's going to be interesting on how
looking to progress
Miami go do in this
match if you lose,
matchup.
If you do it twice.
Because we already know that they can beat top teams. It's just a matter of can they beat the bottom teams as well for Miami, because this is one of those things where they have to win in this. They have to win a LAN because there's no way they're too good to not win a LAN match. Do not win LAN matches. Like, come on.
You're seeing just not necessarily drop-offs, but changes.
But this is
Super in SMD has been like a 1.7 online for the KD. He still plays well on LAN. He goes down to like a 1.1, 1.2. Good production, but a new dynamic for the team and consistency right now is king in Call of Duty. Rancor has been Mr. Consistent for the team. High expectations for him to deliver hell upon the enemy.
The other side of it, the Ravens. Not had the best of time throughout this entire season this year, but none of that always matters. If you can start to get good results under your belt, if you can start to make waves, then fortunes can change. But all that is just us looking to the future, just us looking for a road to greatness.
And to acknowledge the future for another brief moment, neither one of these teams are the top seed in the group. Only the top two make it. This is almost certainly the battle that decides who will see the bracket. Two teams that have struggled on LAN. Well, you'd love to play against one another. Saw the stats there from Rancor. Absolutely the player to watch on deck.
Well, let's find out. Start off with a bit of a dead hard point between these two. Everybody wants to know just how good have you turned up to Atlanta. Here comes the push already. I mean, Miami Heretics will grab that first little bit here, but they don't have the map control.
While they lose it, gonna take it right back. Get bullied out over towards mid-cut, but Super wins the two gun fights and keeps Heretics nice and active. And I'm already gonna say it, this is one of the better color schemes I think we have. This orange versus blue looking fantastic.
Yeah, we keep this every single time. Really easy to see what's happening as it goes through the teams. But at the moment, so far, so good for the Heretics. A little bit of time to get the points up onto the P1, but holding P2, as we know, is very, very crucial. The Ravens should overextend here.
Well, you see Ravens also a heavy emphasis on the bottom side of the mini-map, so the mid-cut control is the initial plan for P1, and the full rotation towards the new time. They don't take it deep routes, but it's good enough to at least overwhelm Trakes as P2 starts. Heretics in time first, but those blue arrows
what
are
are they
swarming.
plays
Should be good
Miami
enough for Carolina
doing?
to take it over.
One left from the Ravens. Had a game plan, managed to execute it out, rip it away from them. Rancor out towards the back. They'll be looking for him. He finds the first kill here. This will split the fire here. And now for Graze, a big kill against Rancor. If he can make it, but Rancor's staying alive because all kinds of issues. Opens the front door and the rest of his team walk in.
Yeah, what, 3 out of 4 Ravens players right there just to deal with Rancor and good enough to let it through. So Carolina, small little mishap, trying to play the bully ball to get back in, and Lurks, while he is twisted, waiting for his teammates. Everybody's here for the charge.
Everybody trying to get through all of these choke points going in. Graze just waiting for his help to come back in, but doesn't manage to do it before he goes down as everybody ruffles into this point. Exceed walks away with 3, 2 with the NPC, 1 with the grenade. They lock it down to take the lead back into this one, but everybody's feet are burning as we get over to P3.
Yeah, how about that start from Exceed as well? 7 kills, and he is starting to chirp in the comms already. Kills flowing right now for Carolina as well. And Trakes has to play the keep away game. He's going to get outmatched and overwhelmed. Carolina, they've won the rotation.
This one here as well, a lot of players on both sides. Miami Heretics getting a few down as well as a team kill, and They managed to pull it back into it, and the Ravens only have one avenue of attack. Mid, though, going to be open with that close spawn. But they try
Miami really need to start heating up, or else they're gonna get cooked.
teams trading blows.
Yeah, Exceed continually, by the way, lighting up the kill feed. Another 2-piece for him in Carolina, getting inside that time. 30 seconds left to play for. So Heretics need to take another strike. A wild spawn rolling through from Metal. So Heretics get a setup and guarantee.
Man, Miami has just been struggling for these 2 points. I don't understand. I don't understand them. Like, I get it, they're trying to heat up, but like, holy, they should be super aggressive against player. They need to be so aggressive, like the teams they've been doing it, like Paris Gentlemates and FaZe. So I don't understand what they're doing.
Can the Heretics capitalize in time? Craig's already finding one here. Simply trying to cut the cheese, looking for the angles. Everybody dancing all around the choke points here, but Trakes again in that kill feed finds a second one as they execute onto this point with the better spawns. A great take there from the Heretics.
Yeah, and all about that teamwork as well. You see Super was YYing, waiting for Trakes to go on that pinch, so this is great overall mini-map vision coming in through Miami. Timing though, Exceed able to strike, consistently winning these gunfights, but the trades are even better. Heretics right now, for the first time, they've taken the lead, and by God, is this mini-map looking good.
Metal's there. It's always a little bit dodgy when you have to just stand in the corner and hope your health comes back here, but it plays out for him as well. Nobody going to be on the point here as they look to just make sure they've got the push out onto this point. Everybody now setting up for P1. Heretics in the lead, but this is a shallow lead at best. It might even be washed away on the next set of rotations.
Yeah, Carolina firmly pumped the brakes. Right now, Fire trying to fend off 2 players, but as Rancor wins that gunfight, Carolina now just not in a position long-term on the minimap. It is going to be a
What is going on?
Any of this
What are you doing, Trake?
Exceed doing what they can to give out the goods, and Exceed right now, I mean, hey, tip of the cap, he's doing what he can, but Miami still in more control.
And with that, we're going to go to a J-Lab listening with the Miami Heretics.
Abajo derecha, tiro piñas, punto. Tiro piñas, punto. Me van a subir a bajar uno. Estoy yendo para arriba vosotros. No, nada. Arriba, abajo. Asalta, punto, abajo. Vale, está debajo tuyo, he salido de tres lobbies. Aguantar.
Hay gente P2, creo, chale, se me han nacido raro.
Roto, full tú.
Roto, sí, tengo yo el fondo. Fondo, Garden 2, otro más Garden.
Otro lobby. Lobby,
no lo veo. Mátamelo, guacho. Ábreme, estoy hard bloqueado.
Good play from Miami.
Vale, me voy a Iner. Iner, muerto. Una bala, Soto. Una bala, Iner. Una bala. Un tiro, muerto.
Van a venir a esto.
Iner. Otra más, creo. Sí, jódete si quieres.
Vale.
Otro Iner, una bala. Está muerto. Solo que no muera. Dale. Sale atrás.
No he visto nada.
Ven conmigo de nuevo.
1v1.
Oh, there is some heat flowing through the comms there for Miami Heretics. You can hear the passion exuding through every pore as they have just shut down P2 completely. And the Royal Ravens don't look like they are in this game much anymore.
Yeah, I mean, they haven't just shut down P2. They have shut down Fire entirely. 4-14 for the moment. Clearly not picking up the slack. And, hey, first match on land at this level in quite some time. You always open up with the nerves. He's got to shake it off quickly. His teammates right now in time to Fire. The first to lose the gunfight in the onslaught of the Heretics players commences. They have taken over P3.
And again, they're just not allowed to push through here into this one. They have absolutely bullied their way through the choke points. And now back into this point, looking to make this even bigger as Rancor just cuts people down everywhere he looks. And for the Ravens, it is 1 by 1. It is a staggered push as they come off of this respawn. They are looking maybe to split it now. They've got a split spawn outside. Fire all the way out into this one, but they are not finding the kills as it almost is going to be 200 points for the Heretics.
I mean, it's been a tight setup as well, but this is just a comfortable hold. Carolina not even fighting for the scrap. They're trying to play containment for this rotation. 3 Heretics players right now piercing their way through
Dojo, and they simply pick them apart. Lurks gets 2, but it does not matter. Rotation lost, and if you're Carolina, you don't get the scrap time, you don't get the rotation, you don't get spawns, you get nothing.
Yeah, now it seems like Miami's kind of waking up a bad day. I just slamming Royal Ravens. Holy shit.
It has not been great for them. Fire goes down again here, getting close to the Zoomer stat line. But it is going to be
holy shit, Fire with 418, Jesus Christ.
Doing what they can.
What is he doing?
Exceed once again, dealing out the damage, but Super still takes him down. So Carolina, an important break for them to be able to get on this P4, but right now it is all about getting Fire back in this game. That is a 3 spree he's able to go on top of this time, so maybe getting the nerves just rid of a little bit. We are 2 rotations in. It'll be Heretics with a 60-second lead.
Now you look at it, this feels a little bit more doable. The Ravens, potential in spades for them to make this an unbelievable, unforgettable moment. They have P1, they are clawing back this time every single second. Just 1 point closer.
And the tempo has slowed down so much, and in spite of that, Heretics will simply find all the kills. They got the right guys in the right position, and they break them all down. 4-man wipe, left side spawns, Heretics back in full control.
What was looking good for the Ravens crumbles very, very quickly, but at the same time, Trakes is going berserk. Eventually will drop there as he tries to push this lane out one more time. The Ravens trying to be fundamental, getting that spawn out towards P2 as well. This game still has potential to go a little bit further for the Ravens, but they've got to be better than they have been so far.
And Exceed continues to win some gunfights, man. Another 2-piece form, and he is good for 3, or at least Fire there for the help. So, okay, a moment of opportunity. Going to be a 60-point gap going into the new time. Carolina do indeed have these left side spawns. Exceed right now, that frontline man can't go through him. Heretics, it is going to be 3 players now trying to break through the front.
Here we go, over the roofs, they must go for the Ravens, do or die. They must hold as well as Fire finds it. He's now on a 3 spree again. He's arrived into this one with Craze. A money hill is needed.
Well, Miami, I don't know what they're doing, but they're slowing down. They're getting outslayed again. They gotta win. They gotta win this point.
4-man through the front, doesn't work out. Now the scattered push, but number 1, the pinch has already fallen. You're back towards trying to flood through the front in time, and now tough to get past Fire. Only a stun there to take him down, but Carolina, they have soaked up every last second from a 70-point game down to 25. Carolina, what a gorgeous P2.
Oh Lord, Miami, what are you guys doing? You had a lead. You had a big lead there.
Will be in control of the Heretics, but as they control,
they have to get next. They have no choice.
The Ravens can feel this now in their fingers, in their toes. They are far away onto this map, but they are splitting it all the way across.
That's good too. That's good first 2 kills.
Yeah, Metal trying to slow everybody down. Gets 2 more before he falls. He actually gets team killed there, but now for Heretics, you're worried about the pinch. 1 man in front of you, 3 men behind. They just jumped all over Lurks to kill him, but he still took 1 to the grave. Carolina, they are here. They got the right side as well.
Drake's going to be in the middle. Already on 31 kills, now going to be on 32. Looking for a second one. It's not going to be able to grab a hit. Both teams now going to be piling in, but it is going to be the Heretics. They clear up. The Super gets 2 as well. Craze cannot find anything. And what may have been for the Royal Ravens may not be any longer. The Heretics now in control. It is 10 seconds for them to try and lock this one up. But the Ravens will have to move. They are moving only into the kill feed. Nothing is going to be found for them as well. And all that work, all that opportunity to get back into this game has gone. The Heretics shut it down map 1.
Take care of business, and rank 4 there for the final stamp on the game. Goes on a 6 spree to finish them off on that P3. And well, we already know what we're going to see when the scoreboard comes up. New man on the squad for Carolina with Fire. He started to bring it back. Had a much better second half of the game, but the land jitters, the land nerves. Well, they come for us all. First one in, and Carolina now need to shake that one off.
Miami choking, it seems. Yeah, I don't. The thing is, oh no, they played against Paris and Vegas really well, but for some reason they've completely they they completely get shit on by the shitter teams. So I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they're doing, honestly. But they got it done. It just wasn't expect. It just wasn't the way I expected them to do it. So, like they should have not lost that. They should have not let them get a just a 10-point deficit. They should have not been able to get that 10-point deficit. It shouldn't have happened in the first place.
I mean, Drakes does even better. Didn't even notice the 33 in 30. So how about the pace that rookie just got the set?
And that was a bit of a difference here. When you're putting that much pressure onto the map, it forces the other team to try and deal with you over and over again here. Miami Heretics has some real big plays at the same time, grabbing those spawns off of that P2, put them in a prime position to begin with, and you'll see how this kind of all played out as we go through the highlights.
Yeah, and I think most of this, at least for the first half, it's going to be Heretics overwhelming and in full control. I mean, truly setting pace, flying out, being hyperactive, players dropping the spawns, but a moment for Metals where just as the cutoff man, the swinging back and forth for Carolina, no real moments to breathe. It was on this P4 where Carolina gained a little bit of control, able to slow the pace down, but again, I think Heretics just responded to it quite well. Even on this P1, everybody taking the routes, let everybody get into position before we actually jump on the attack, and able to just handle it very well towards the end. And I thought this might have been the moment for Fire to sort of get back in the mix, and a good attempt nonetheless, but just too big of a hole.
Unfortunately, only finds one more kill for the rest of this hard point, and that is not what they needed when it comes down to this close. You can see Super finding two as well, and at that point, you kind of have to throw yourself into the point, and that's never what you want to do in an untradeable position. But for the Heretics, started off as they would have wanted to. The ending could have been a little bit more tight, but the win is the win.
And how brutal the secondary P2 that was.
Win's a win, but
well.
it's not the win they should
go from getting flatlined to a near full 60, and they followed up with an efficient P3 as well. So getting those chains back to back, always a fun thing. But that is the setup. Going in map number 2. Player to watch might well and truly be Trace, as he was able to do whatever he wanted. If you are paying attention to that potential sniper battle, Exceed for his team did indeed have the hot hand.
Wow, we'll see. Still an awful lot to play for. We spoke before coming into this game, benchmarking how good are these two teams. And truthfully, you could take highlights away from both, but it's kind of an issue when you've got these two going forward. You say, yeah, hey, which one is going to make the bracket? And let's be honest, for pro teams, it's not just about making the bracket. Everybody wants to walk away with a W. Everybody believes they've put in enough work to make a difference, to be the best here at the moment. That's what we're looking for. Signs of dominance, signs that when the big teams come out to play, that you can rise to it.
Without question. So failing to make the bracket would be nothing short of devastating. You're playing for so much more than that, so to falter early on, well, not a fun thing. For a team like Carolina, who are officially on the back foot, they struggled on land. We've watched them throughout this stage make improvements, sort of develop their roster, think things are going well, but very tough start. I get to test the sort of out-of-game teamwork. They're going to need to gas their teammate up, try to get Fire back in the mix, but if you're looking at the sniper battle, there is absolutely no doubt in anybody's
The hell snipers, sniping kills from Super!
The king of the snipe this year, I will say for a raid, it is absolutely going to be Carolina's sort of more comfortable pick, so we'll see if Super wants to be dishing out that, or the MPC, or the M15. He could be at either bomb site. His biggest threat he has in this game mode is he has every single tool available to him. It is not just the snipes. He's been able to do whatever he wants.
Well, this is sometimes referred to as the great equalizer. Search and destroy, round by round, adjustment by adjustment. Every single break planned out by their teams and called into reality. Adjustments will have to be made if things do not go your way, but with Super and that kind of KD, you're already thinking Heretics might have an ace in the pocket.
Yeah, 85% for the opening duel win percentage as well, so Exceed has a very tough task ahead. And even on a game plan front, Super's not the guy you want to snipe against. Well, no, indeed you do. Boomstick out, we're taking it to the A site. For the moment, it'll be Rancor, the lone defender. Well, we're dodging nades that might blow up the van. Or maybe we're waiting for Heretics to be over-aggressive and make a mistake. Carolina right now, a little bit turtled up here for round 1.
Slow and steady. No trophies onto this one. You don't want to overextend and let yourself out, but Exceed already looking for it. Rencor would have seen the flash, so he's going to be calling that one out to his teammates. But already taken down. There it is. Super. Opening Jules. The sniper coming to 4, and the Royal Ravens are cut down. Super again. Eventually taking a couple of bullets, but this has been a great opening duel for Miami Heretics.
I mean, what kind of angle did he just have there against Exceed? He probably showed him a pixel. Rancor's giving one comms, and Super gets to clean everybody else up. Rancor right now fighting on the mini-map, but they're just trying to get their teammate an ace. Super finally falls, but the trades are good. Fire, last man standing for the 1v3.
Trying to cut it down as well, and both angles being done so. Miami Heretics take that first one off the back of Super.
And how nice that is as well. Yeah, Rancor sees the flashlight, and he backs down, doesn't throw the nade, no more shoulder, just comms that to his teammates. Full trust in their ability to take him down. And yeah, if you're trying to bounce back after that map one, that is a tough way to start.
We're talking about it here. There it is, already waiting for him. Exceed trying to get the sniper into place, but Super knew the angle he wanted to hold.
That's a good snipe from
especially
Super.
Considering, you know, if a
He's
sniper
so
is
damn
on point on
good.
a map like Raid, you know that you're going to be very careful about your lanes, your presence, and your shouldering. Comes the push though. Rencor just going to be watching over the B side. The rest of them taking mid-map control. This might be aggressive. Big fight going down to a 3 versus 3 though. They're now trying to take control. Drake's going all the way up here, but gets caught. 2 versus 3. Now on the back foot, Miami Heretics are not confident. Super just trying to make something here. They've got 2 players in good positions. This is a shooting gallery. Everybody with their guns up. Now comes the rotation. It's all timing here.
Yeah, and well, right now, Heretics are going to have it a little bit quick to the draw. I see Carolina now trying to reposition, but I don't think this bomb plan is quite fast enough. Lurk should spot this out.
Well, they get the angle in time, but he get away
Ooh,
clean.
I don't
That is the
think-
question. That bomb is down. He is away clean. Still
Super
outnumbered.
is going to be in
But are they
trouble.
outgunned? Lurks now to try and take this map control
Yep.
away. Exceed has already found Super, and well, this may be one of the greatest flanks you're about to see. Rancor around the houses looking for a possibility of a 1
Ooh, I
versus
think I saw
3.
him. Yeah,
I think he's been spotted as well. They're going to try and cut him down. Lance goes for the first fight. He's going to be taken off as well. That bomb is going to be in. Rancor gets the first. Looking to slide through as well. He's shooting him in the left. It's going to be defused. Oh, the pixel's not enough.
Yeah,
wasn't
so
enough.
close,
It just
yet
wasn't
so
enough
far. The
for
clutch potential
Rancor.
absolutely
He just
there,
missed a
but
few shots.
Just a nice diffuse spot. Doing the right things, nice and heads up, and only that ankle shown. And honestly, I think maybe Lurk's going for that reach out. Absolutely the right call. Don't give him a moment to breathe. Rancor is wicked for that one, but ultimately good enough to get the job done. Burn the ammo reserve. That is certainly around Carolina. Need to win.
But for a bullet, the round was lost. Now, a bit of pressure coming through here. Royal Ravens are going to hit this hard. Already Craig's in trouble. Going deep, trying to stay alive, but Fire grabs him before he can do. Lurk's going to take out Tiki. Has backup here. They are looking to try and take this one down with smokes in abundance as well. The Heretics trying to get into position, but Metals will find one. Bringing it back to a 3 versus 3.
Pick from the middle of the map, and now you're a little bit squirrely. Not comfortable about getting this bomb down, and is number 8 crazed with the bomb, thinking about the wrap. I think Heretics may be thinking about the same thing potentially. Now Craze is going to have to check every single corner, worried about the pinch, and this is so much time that Heretics are going to start to solve this puzzle.
Heretics take this one back out here. The Ravens are waiting. The call has been made to go back to it. Are they going to push all the way through the spawn? Where do they go, A or B? At the moment, they're going to check out the A side. They have not called this correctly. The Ravens will have an opportunity to plant.
And we're planning for bedroom, but that's exactly where Metals is coming from.
He doesn't look for the pinch. That's interesting.
They already get the blood out of the first one. Super managed to get the trade back into this one. Now down to it as well. But now Rancor finds himself in a 1 versus 2. To clutch again. He has to even better. More angles being shot here. They just don't have the opportunity. And Ravens pull that one out of the bag.
Yeah, typical to Exceed. I mean, Exceed on point in map
I'm just
number 1,
confused with Miami. They're usually
well.
aggressive.
Briefly had the sniper against Super. Met his demise early on in the first round, while M15 now out and about, and maybe the key gunfight he won as well.
They're
was
usually an
Metals
aggressive
there
as
on the
a
pinch.
team, but they've
Exceed
not
wins that in the
been so
post-fight,
far.
feeling
I'm
a lot more
confused.
comfortable. Rancor mage work.
Like they're
made you
playing
sweat, but
scared
that's
for
why you're
some
by the
reason.
pool.
I don't
Stay
get
nice
it.
and relaxed.
Just 24 health there for Lurks to get out of it as well. And Rancor
it's just frustrating, right? You know that you've managed to get the hits on sometimes. Maybe one more bullet would have made a difference in 2 rounds now. But here it comes. Super already.
Oh.
Apart there just a little bit. Just hoping for that first blood.
I love that respect, too. Nobody throws a shoulder. Nobody re-challenge. The sniper's mid. Nobody peeks. Stay alive.
That has opened up for them here. Drake's looking to get this one down. There's a bit of a split coming in from the Miami Heretics. They have mid control. They have this in depth here. The Ravens are about to hit it. They've got numbers out. Drake's already finds one. Down to a 3 versus 3. The Ravens trying to get into position to take control of this site as best as they can.
We're taking routes, too. Exceed going all the way through pool steps. Lurks has cleared out everything. We're right now chasing.
Ooh, this is going to be a
ghosts.
headbutt.
Exceed not going to win that gunfight either. And for the Ravens, they're probably wondering where on earth the Heretics went to as they sort of melted into the map here. And Fire finds himself with 16 seconds to go, completely outnumbered. And hey, sometimes giving up the bomb site is not a great idea. But for the Miami Heretics, they went, hey, we're really good at hide and seek. Come get us.
It's just smarter, right? Like, you know they're going to have to come hunt you down. You give up all that pressure, retreat to your spawn. And I mean, we saw the perspective from Lurks very briefly before the swap, but you're chasing ghosts, too many corners. And of course, the lethality of Super has been ringing out from the CDL. Nobody chows. That is just open, very clear. Okay, we got mid control. We can plant safely on the A site. The strat site now, at least in that round, working out perfectly for the Heretics.
Another reason why the Ravens had to chase them down, right? They knew that sniper was going to be in place somewhere. They were worried about it. Again, more mid control coming in here for the Ravens. Might even go for this one after the They've not seen anybody yet. There's 3 stacking here for them as well. The Heretics have got a sniper into it as well. Everybody throwing shoulders to this one. Fire's going to be calling this map saying, what on earth is going on? But that smoke goes down, and somehow the Heretics find 2.
Ooh. Well, Miami's picking it up. Miami's picking it up so far.
With the smoke to get the kills. How on earth did they walk into that firestorm and come out with it?
Yeah, you see him laughing a little bit too. That is an absolutely brutal way to win. That is the ultimate. Hey,
yeah, that was good. That was a good round from Heretics.
We'll get it weird with the smokes, and then they just have the extra gunfights. We watched Craze there, I think, or whoever had the bomb for Carolina. A little bit scared, trying to get out of Dodge, be safe, but leaving your teammate out to dry. Heretics on point there, and I think the guy that was playing Tiki as well wins the key gunfight. So Heretics, once again, strategically, absolutely on point.
Oh, that was 6.5 seconds from the first kill to the last kill as everybody headed into the Crucible to try to get their pound of flesh.
Power stream, LFEs. Seems like LFEs is might. It's good neck and neck for P7. But my hometown is a little bit ahead. Seems like they're not, but
could have got killed, could have got a kill. Neither actually happened 4v4.
Well, that is now a missed opportunity and a sniper that continues to be supreme.
Damn, Super is just a super. It's just super good. You might as well be the fucking. Must be a fucking seal sniper.
There's the reach out as well. Miami Heretics doing so
might as well be a seal sniper at this point.
I was worried about the lack of
just the way from them, you might as well be the marksman sniper in any army. Goes, holy
not able
fuck.
to react to what is essentially a one-man lockdown of some of these sight lines. Super is causing the Ravens to react, and that is making them play Heretics game.
Yeah, well, Exceed wanted to play the game with the Heretics, and he just got in the
yeah, right. If you see me kind of looking up this way, it's just because I'm watching the other streams happening at the moment. So the other matches are happening at the moment. So
difficult to get it through, and
kind of give you all an update on what I'm seeing so far. It seems like LFEs might run away with the first map.
They've looked out towards B. Nobody's going to be here for the Ravens though. Full control, laundry bomb coming down. This is their best opportunity yet.
Interesting. So they're gonna play. They might play retake.
Back spawns planted for it. Now for Carolina, everybody turtled up on that side. Rancor staring them all down.
Waiting for reinforcements. Reinforcements has arrived in the form of Super. They want to try and make a kill here, cause chaos in the Ravens camp. They are double stacked here around this corner. Rancor not gonna be able to get away with that
not
shoulder.
gonna get away.
And already this time is burning away. This is all Royal Ravens to lose now. Drake's gonna try and go through. Here comes the blitz. Already knows going 1, 2, and 4. And at the same time,
This is a round that Royal Ravens cannot lose.
The rest of the players, the Ravens just run away.
Ooh, he ran. Oh, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate for Super. He ran out of ammo. Clearly.
Beautiful strat. The site's open. Plan for back laundry. Get everybody there. We're also, you know, in the long term, preparing for Paris. We got the Eiffel Tower setup rolling through, and you saw Rancor. There are 2 small shoulders, but just enough for them to gun him down
Carolina with the ever important offensive round.
Jesus.
Delt's a little bit too meaty, gets cut down before that shoulder can disappear around the wall. And the Ravens' adaptation there was perfect. A flawless call, really, to take control of Laundry and just get it done. No hesitation. Push again out towards the middle. Super against 3, but this time Exceed does win the snipe fight. Taking their ace out of this game.
I respect that.
It seems to be a lot closer than the Optic
in
Mech.
that category. I'm not pulling it down
Yeah,
now,
pretty
but
much. I
would
mean,
give this team the
it's.
advantage.
I mean, they're both like. Well, the thing is, Miami should be shitty on a lower team like this, but if they play against super well against a higher team like fucking.
Back down to a 3 versus 3.
Beat like fucking FaZe and Thieves, but it's like Jesus.
Oh, and that is on
Oh,
brother.
no.
The van from the start of the round finally explodes, and I mean, hey, now man advantage for
That is
Heretics.
unfortunate for Royal. For Royal Ravens.
This is a little bit chaotic for them. Metals might find one, and he does.
That's an
Nobody
easy.
in a position to
That's an
trade
easy
either,
kill.
and This has gone so badly for them. Exceed
Yep.
finds the first blood.
That is an unfortunate
The
team
Condoms
kill.
are against them. I mean, how unlucky for that van. That thing was on fire for maybe the past 15, 20 seconds. You just, I mean, that's tough. You got to dig deep now. You're down 5-3. I know for Ravens, an issue they were having in map number 1 was Fire
That's a
struggling.
nice snipe.
Even with this
I would love to
success,
see the
well,
replay.
Fire ends up giving away his life for
I wanna-
free. 2-7. No hablas español.
We might see another snipe battle here. Exceed has it in hand, so does Super. For them on the mini-map. Doesn't look like they're going to the same site here. It will be Miami Heretics to look for A control. For the Ravens, a B push. If they get this bomb down, we know how difficult it can be for a retake.
This might be a good play for Miami. They could just flank him,
Good enough.
or
The
just
map
pinch
now
him
from
from the
Miami
side.
Heretics gonna strike with the iron. This hot Metals goes straight
Or not.
through.
Or if you're gonna let
Ball.
Metals get himself
Fire
killed right
has it.
there,
It
that's
gets
not
down
gonna
to
help.
An unbelievably uphill battle.
Smokes out for a little bit of chaos.
Good trade.
4 evens the odds. This could be another 3v4.
Ooh, XC just missed the moment.
Looking, trying to call this one out at the same time, but Drake's managed to get through the pool. Finds it down to it. 24 seconds to go.
Yep,
Red Bull
that's
finds
a-
one
that's
more
a
at the same
win.
time. This could end like this. Exceed left alone to 1 versus 3. Cowering by the bed. Just wondering, has anybody hoovered recently? No, it's not going to work out, and they have the hold, but down they go. Miami Heretics 2-0 now in the series.
Yeah, unfortunately, that I pretty much knew that was gonna happen. Just I kind of knew that Miami was definitely gonna take it. It was just unfortunate rounds for Ravens. Just the way they were completely getting. You got a team kill right there, and then sometimes it just didn't go out well for Ravens.
And of course, it is
But good play. Good play on Miami.
Yeah, that was devastating. It's one of those moments just like we did everything right.
All right, chat. We're gonna switch over. We're gonna switch over briefly to another stream. Next one I'm gonna be kind of interested is Charlie's stream, which right now it's Hoy versus Huntsman, Optics' challenger team. So it's gonna be really fun to watch. So we're gonna be switching over to that right now.
Here. This is his home. He did so good on that first set of rotations. Renegade, he is here. He's going to try and cut you on down, and it looks like you're going to gain a little bit of purchase here. Brack on this back, a little bit of purchase here. Brack on this back heady side. Trophy system will stop you from getting moved for now. Guns up. You're going to be able to now. Guns up. You're going to be able to find one. Trades are there. You're getting the close spawns if you are the Huntsman, and you're keeping this one, Mixie.
Certainly are. Brack does very well, by the way. Kill through middle just means you can funnel the front.
Ooh, that's unfortunate timing for Johnny.
Target. Unfortunately, his Renegade attempts to trade. He's going to be played out. Brack doesn't get anything. Reared like a book. So Toronto Koi will break with about 30 seconds left on this one to try and re-establish that lead.
Koi doing a great job. Just even though they maybe lose that rotation, lose a couple of fights, they're going to cut their way back on into it. And I think
Yeah, that's an unfortunate
hold
hold from Huntsman.
come on through. It's another 4 dead as it comes on in. Huntsman, you have to stabilize here on the next set.
Yeah, Johnny with one of the more interesting plays to try and set himself up for P1, but obviously Huntsman are going to prioritize the southern side, take Dojo over completely, and they're actually going to clear insight out of P2. So
Hold on, chat. I'm actually gonna
in that little cone
Get
in front of him,
the-
straight through the front doors, line him up, calm him down.
I like where Renegade's playing right now. Put that top plat side, force their attention there. Let your teammates flood on in through the mid. It'll give you a lot of control here. As you start to make your way on through, second set of rotations, P1, it's gonna pop. Huntsman, you're only down 20 points.
Get back off here, just to prioritize those P2 spawns. If you are Brack, Renegade holding that cutout, just keeping an eye. No rotation through Dojo. I can support mid, should I need to. Koi can take one last hit of this, want to punch through and straight in through couches for P2.
P1 here on this second set. A little bit, maybe more in the favor of Huntsman, but that's until it's a 2x2 fly out of the top. And you're already starting to see the wrap come on in. Kleenex, he wants those P2 spawns.
Yeah, it's going to be the Thorn in the side here, not allow Huntsman the setup. They will brave. Oh, doesn't get the first though, makes a bit of a mess of it, and as such, doesn't get the second. Johnny's there. Joe Deceives arrives in time for trades. So Koi with the hill and the spawns incredibly close, basically on top of the hill. Huntsman flipped out. It's all onto Swooty in the back line.
He's got to be able to find his kill, but through the front, Renegade does a good job to at least find Joe Deceives. Keeps in the back. Swooty will finally pop on up. He's going to be good for one and finds a nade onto Insight as well. But Kleenex is going to be there. It's a full fly through the front here. The Huntsmen, they're going to work together. Teamwork makes the dream work indeed. As they're keeping this one on in. Final 30 seconds of this P2 spawn. Kip's not able to hold it on through, but you manage to keep hold in the back. Toronto Koi here on this P2 do a great job. They're going to hold the line. You got to start to turn your eyes towards P3.
Yeah, Koi will grow out their lead through this P2.
Right.
And, well,
Huntsman, come on, Hunt. Come on, Huntsman, you got to get next. You got to get next. You're going to get... You're going to let them take the lead if you don't get next.
As well. So the hit from Huntsman is the exact thing that we didn't want to see. You got to give that up, rotate in early, stop Koi getting a setup in place because they're very difficult to break down on this map.
Yeah, Joe Deceives and Kleenex.
That's the one thing right now.
See the Huntsman start to move.
Yeah,
unfortunately. In the back. A couple of trades are there. You managed to find it. That's 3 dead from
That's
Toronto.
3 dead. You got to get the kill. You got to get the point, though. You got to get the point. What are you looking at?
And that is going to be a huge play to be able to make. But for the
Nice
Huntsman,
nade.
just the close spawns, they come on in. Renegade from deep. He cuts down Kleenex, and you're just backfilling this on in. Huntsman on this P3, they do a great job of breaking the setup and also holding the time.
They're going to make themselves just awkward to kill right now. Great patience.
Ooh, I think Austin actually might take this first map. Austin might take this first map against Gentleman's. They're slamming them real hard.
What they love, and that is send all 4 bodies onto new. Renegade reads this pressure. He's got a lot to deal with.
This could be huge information. Unfortunately, Kips is just too quick on the gun. NPC in hand, but you got Swooty on the mid side. He finds one. Can you manage to find the final few bullets on the inside? I don't know.
Ooh, nice shot from Swooty.
Kleenex right off the heady. That's for damn sure. And it's just all of the Huntsmen from this inside. They have to be able to pierce on through, but no opportunity for servers as well. Toronto Koi, they make the rotation.
Huntsman just needs to get, just needed those kills. Unfortunately, he's can't do
a little bit over aggressive. Need to just slow that down, let the boys arrive from the other side, set up that pinch play. But you will now attempt your own hit through the front.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Koi with the 4 now going to be able to push up, get a defensive line in place. Still 30 seconds left to hit this. Huntsman, it's whether they weigh up how much they want to invest into this hill or just set themselves up to control for P1.
Look at Insight though. He's trying to be a little bit lurky in the back here, and Joey D.
Can we check corners, please?
Make it on in and keeps on that outside. You're finding the kills. Toronto Koi, they're doing such a great job of letting these go their way. But as we get ready for these next set of hills, you have to be able to hold the line. Kips is shooting. He's hitting the bullets. Brack, Swooty dropped. Kleenex from the mid.
Huntsman, focus on the points. Don't focus on trying to get killed. Oh no.
Start to swarm P1 now. But Kleenex, he's going to get squeezed up with the NPC. The trades are there. The boys are covering up over the top. This crossfire. Johnny will find one with the help of Renegade, but it's going to be Koi control the hill now over that 200-point mark.
Oh,
third set
fucking hell.
P1 has been quiet through the first and second. Not going to be the case here on the third. Koi, if they hold the entire thing, they could end it here. But more importantly, I think they need to push on through, set themselves up for that P2 side. Huntsman, you have to get on into this P1. You cannot let them get all this time.
Huntsman have invested 2 bodies on the south. The problem is they don't reach Joe Deceives, so they get picked apart, and that's 4 more dead. Koi, Insights found 8 in a row.
They have not got a single fucking point after P5 or P4.
You have to send bodies at this point right now. You cannot let them just sit here and soak. The problem is as you are trying so desperately to hit the P1, you are just getting backed on down. So you're going to make the call. You say, hey, we've burned enough time. We have to turn our attention towards P2. It's Swooty with a big 3 to give you what you need. The problem is that you don't have the spawns, and Kleenex is still pushing through couches. Yeah, you're going to need a moment of magic here if you're the
Oh my god.
You've got the numbers advantage. Surely you swarm and break this now.
Gibbs.
Oh no.
Snare side. Can he manage
GG's, yeah, there's nothing they could do.
finds 2. Gibbs, he'll almost find 2 of his own. Joey D gets the 3rd that he needs. Toronto
Son of
boy
a
will take
bitch,
the
man.
first
That
hard
sucks.
point that is there. But it was not as easy as I think they maybe hoped it was.
Oh man, that just sucked. That unfortunately just sucked. They just couldn't do shit. Oh wow. Alright, well, it seems like the main looks like Alpha Stream's matches are starting up right now. We're gonna resume back to this match right now. Oh, whoops. We're gonna resume back to this stream right now.
Strong so
Right
far
now.
in Atlanta. The rest of this layout for us is now with the overload going through, a lot of teamwork and a lot of pace will be set.
Good stuff as well. Saw Rancor was taking the fight there against Fire up top. Fire dished out the damage. Praise sent in for the kills. Everything was going right for Carolina until Super, though, hits the
This is why I
bench.
don't play objectives when I play COD.
He's sort of the protector of the device. And this is
Do you actually play COD?
Carolina
I
players
don't remember you mentioning about that last time I met you. I know I met you on another when we did it when me and I think Cell were collabing. I didn't actually know you actually play COD.
Will have an
Used to,
opportunity
yeah.
defend. The Ravens
Yeah.
managed to move this EMP forward. Into a draw, into a reset. Fortunately, nothing too major had happened. I mean, the Ravens did have a bit of control, but only 2 players in the actual play zone.
They fucked up the rules again. Oh boy.
The rules just ever so slightly off there. So
Oh my god.
everything
Rules!
right. Need to
Okay.
make sure we are dialed in. So nothing too crazy there.
I don't know what happened, but
Gonna be a
it seems
fun
like
one,
they either they
we
fucked up the
really
rules
see
or
this
they just
map
needed to do a
develop
quick
through the course of the year. I think Overload has
match
really
reset.
developed over the course of the year as well.
Used to,
Seems
yeah.
like the name of the game on Exposure is Rally.
But
Capture.
it's funny is that you say that, oh, you don't play objectives. I usually play objectives. I usually play objectives. Like, I get kills, but I care about the objective as well. So
multiple 3, 4 scores in a 30.
this is quite interesting on how there's like 2 different types of players. There's like the objective player. There's a slayer. Like, well, if you're if you're really like, I'll let people slay if they are really good at slaying. But if they can't slay, then I prefer people that play the objectives.
Yeah, it has been the case.
If
Overload has
possible.
really been the showcase of teamwork.
Oh, I just stuck
Not making
to.
mistakes. Over and over again, you see gaps develop.
I
from
just
these
stuck to
teams on the
TDM and
minimap,
COD.
But it's the teams that make less. The teams
Yeah,
that are
understandable.
able to move that
Yeah, I
TMP
play a
in
variety. I love to play a variety of game. I love to play a variety of game modes. Whether it's new game modes like Safeguard last season. When it was Safeguard from last season. I tried a teeny bit of demolition. Obviously, we were losing, so I gave up on that. It's one actually one of the objectives. It's actually one of the objectives I need to do is win demolition matches. But I'm just not sure if it's going to go my way. So
against the challenger
we'll see.
squad.
But when I play Battlefield, I will play the objectives. I mean, it's obvious because Battlefield, you have to play objectives. If you don't play objectives, then what are you doing in Battlefield? But COD, I also care about the objectives as well. I also care about the objectives as well. Like if any of you watch me play, I did play ranked not too long ago. I deeply care about objectives because, well, how the hell are you gonna win? So, but then again, before zombies, the most amount of time I put into FPS games was Apex. Oh, neat. Yeah, I used to play Apex. Obviously, I don't play that anymore because Battle Royale games. I don't like them. But when I played Apex, it was actually a pretty good game. It was actually I actually like to play that game.
Adaptation is
Before
I'm
on not a campaign, but I'm just one of those people that won't play a battle royale game mode because I prefer arcade shooters. Not arcade shooters, well, like I prefer arena shooters, if that makes any sense. Like just regular 6v6, 8v8, or games like Battlefield. The regular modes, not the Battlefield modes, not the Battle Royale modes.
But Overload has been a struggle point.
But I will make some exceptions with some Battle Royale modes, like maybe Fortnite or Fortnite, I'll call. But other than that, most of the Battle Royale games I just don't follow anymore.
Will this be a 3-0? Or has this got a little bit of life left into it?
When I played Apex, I would just push
straight. As these two teams square up once again and go to war over that middle EMP.
Yeah, same opening break as well. If we get the rules right, another draw. By God, are these two teams dead even?
Oh my God. The Wolves! Come on, team! Come on, y'all! Come on, people! Podcasters, get your shit together! Jesus!
But I will say this, I was kind of looking over the players here as we were kind of watching them on the cams for this one, but
P7 are actually going against it right now. Right now, P7 are actually going against it against my hometown team.
Over to the Bravo station to see how the games are getting on over there.
Oh, they're just playing
here. 4v3. Retake required, and Neum has seen at least one, maybe more. Yeah, I think he's got an eye on Beans as well. And that is a free second blood. Snoopy's got nowhere to go top art, and this is feeling like a very easy and clean round for Thieves. Last one is DiamondCon. He will be taken care of. Map point for Thieves.
Yeah, that's just an easy round for LA.
Yeah,
when you're going to work your way on a slow and steady approach and they run right into you, give you that early information, that's very beneficial because now we know that they're aggressive through mid-map. There's no way in hell that they're going to have the same exact pressure over there towards ring. So let's take space at A. And if they overextend a little bit too much, the first blood is what we are looking for. Eric, boom. All you have to do is just wait for them to cross to the bomb there. You can't allow Scrap to get that first blood because your teammates don't have any control of Laundry. No pressure on the flank. All you have was middle map, just not the positions you want by giving up that early first blood. Now Thieves at game point.
Yeah, do or die time here for P7.
Yeah, P7 play this.
Different look here for P7. Double hit out of art through pillars. Beans at mid. Snipe swapped over for an AR for Nia. Abizi still holding back. Keep in mind, he's got an M15, so he'll be playing a little bit more passive. He may not have the chance to, as Beans is already committed for the plan for P7.
And how do Thieves now decide to retake this? Because they know they don't have any pressure through the middle of the map. But Scrap, he's giving the communication to a teammate. There's no pressure over towards ring, so he's going to set up a pinch through mid.
Ooh, it's round 11, y'all. Round 11.
Page out of LA Thieves book in that round number 1. By taking mid-map, instantly get the bomb planted, and just playing your post plan. Now force the round 11.
We'll talk about that cause and effect, though, because, again, Scrap has been the island player over towards Laundry. He gets sniped in 2 straight defenses.
So he's
got to force him back. So, yeah, I love that call for P7 to double hit through art, through pillars, saying, hey, they're not here. They can't peek us outside Laundry. Just plant. Brilliant.
Now we have a round 11. Thieves looking to try to close this one out, but P7 on the defensive side.
Same
it's
one.
all set up through Snoopy and Eric. Boom. All out aggression over through B. And Thieves take
I don't think they're gonna.
one play.
They're not gonna read that.
P7, but they're looking to take away bedroom.
P7 is not gonna read this. They're not gonna read that there was actually a mid push.
To get through mid. This is where this round will be won
This
or
might.
lost. What comes through on this long flank, and Thieves have already read it.
They spotted out 2 on the pinch. So Neum's just going to switch up his position and attack the other side, but Beans is waiting.
Uh-oh, Eric's able to find one. Trade out through kitchen. Thieves setting up their post plant through mid, but Beans on 3 in a row. Oh my
Whoa!
God. What a set of shots from Beans. Hydra with 1 on the response. 1v2 from here.
He can't see it.
He can't see it. It's planted over towards the other side. He's holding. Beans wins the
Nice win from P7.
Behind Bent Beans. Steal away. Back number 2.
Yeah, and that's the guy who's obviously going to get up and chirp because he started off the game taking over, and he puts the finishing touches to close out the search and destroy.
That's the Beans that we love to see. Big man there in the round 11. Catch that action over on Bravo. You know that one's going to be electric.
Oh, many men with the other pond beans, but not in that scenario. We're in the last round.
Well, P7 got a round 11 win, so they might have a chance. I don't want my hometown team to win, lose. What am I saying? Lose. but it will be fun to see a challengers team actually upset a pro team.
This one either continues or ends. The Heretics have looked good so far. Ravens have had a few highlights there. A good comeback on that first hard point, but it did not go into a W.
Yeah, and again, you saw it before. Reset number 2, a 1-4 record in the last 5 in overload for Heretics. This is absolutely a point of concern for them.
2 minutes.
Just an opportunity for
Oh
Carolina.
my
to
god.
Lucky reset number 4.
Everybody.
Oh my god.
Really resetting so far, but hey, good vibes on the main stage.
And from what I understand, brand new specific to overload when it comes to the rules. I think at least the experience we had was just
2 minutes instead of 5 minutes.
I think
what is going on?
When they set up the lobby, it just switches on them when they hit play. So I know there's a solution to the problem.
Are we getting to another? Are we getting to another stream?
Great news for the red zone vibe that we have, though. 4 matches at the same time means we get a jump over to Delta.
Well, let's see how Delta. Before it's back and forth, back and forth.
Pickup after starting out again, a little bit slow, but he's on a streak
Back and forth.
3. So let's see what Boston Breach is able to do. They're getting closer. This looks
Bro,
like
Treyarch, pick your fucking match setup. Pick your fucking presets. Jesus.
Let Gentlemates try to change it up on him, and Breach just said, yeah, no thank you. See you later.
No, thank you. We're going to keep on moving. And now with Boston Breach on the attacking side of things, Afro.
I never heard of these two casters, so
I'm really kind of waiting for Nasty to wake up in this S&D.
kind of nice hearing different casters. I'll say than the usual casters on Boo CDL.
Afro is running to A every other map. They 4-stack Deathballed over to A and had
Nasty is getting shit on so bad.
The limits and not getting any
nice kill from Nasty. Oh, it is. Well, Alpha was your bomb pickup, so you got to pick up the bomb right now.
Things down. Boston are back to form on A.
If they let Ghosty get out, oh nice. That's a 3v2. They have a chance to just plant the bomb. Ooh. Might have a chance to just plant the bomb. Or let that happen. That's nice.
Have tied things up. I mean, when the Gentlemates get the call to go A and they immediately hit the rotation, it's just too little too late. And I will say that Boston is finding the kills that they need on those rotates to just conserve and take that round. It's getting close, Goj. It's getting close.
I know, and usually, I mean, it's almost every other map. It's been first
oh
blood
man,
gets the win. This time, Afro gets
Huntsman's just getting shit on so bad.
And you're right. I felt like
oh man,
too slow to rotate over. Here we go. Let's see what the
Huntsman
Gentlemates do on
needs
their
to do
attack.
something.
Boston, their traditional defense has been 3 over to A, with 1 holding the backside of B. Usually Nasty. Let's see if they do it again. The answer is kind of. Actually, it looks like Nasty's going to sprint all the way into mid, then check B. Rather than play slow, wants to get the point quickly. Neptune pushing the equation over here, try to get the first blood. Purge gonna find it off screen though. Ghosty trades out Purge. 3v3, Nasty comes back to help out his teammates. Here we go. Gonna be a bang out on A.
And the best thing is, he gets there early, right? They immediately make it, he rejoins, and you see that bomb cut through mid. They know Nasty got the call up, and they're saying this is a full B hit, leaving one to cause the distraction.
Yeah, I actually like this play a lot from Gentlemates to back out and go plant B.
Neptune.
You've got Neptune holding the cross mid. He should have got the intel here. There's Nasty. They've seen each other. So Neptune's going to go over play. They've got the bomb down on B. Again, still a 3v3, and Sib alone.
Ooh, those two are going to get pinched some points. They're going to get pinched.
Keep your eyes on Ghosty.
Oh,
He's going to have to check
Ooh,
it every once in a
yeah.
while, but that's another one.
It's another
Bring it to a 2v2.
Another trade. Ghosty gets some nice damage. Nasty's going to come in for the trade. It actually gets it. Ghosty down. It's going to be a 2v1.
They have time. They have time. They have to push together.
Has to be the hero. A big moment for him. Able to line one up. Get the one.
Nice kill from Nasty. 5v4. 5v4.
3 in a row.
Like, so Repo got to the second round playing loot. That card got shot by Blind Huntsman.
In this S&D.
I said Nasty
That is crazy. We've actually, the collabs I've had happen before, it happens quite some time, quite a few times. So that's definitely nothing new. When there's a noisy ass fucking item.
Boston back to their BS potentially. A full sending on A. Let's see.
Let's see how. Well, Boston is 5-4. They cannot lose this.
Gonna test the waters here, playing with confidence, but not trying to full send, not yet. Gentlemates tried to read this with 3 over on A, get the real estate early.
They're so patient right now. They don't even want to show presence just yet. And I love that they've got Civ there for Gentlemates watching B, but he's not getting the information that he needs, and they're clawing their way back up to the breach. They're gonna join on A, but you leave Purge there to clear out mid.
Finally feels like there's some strategy going on of playing nice and slow, not giving away free information.
This might be bad for Boston. They're allowing Gentlemates to just basically regroup, in a sense.
Hey, do we get the info from it? Does it just give us the rotate to join your team members out onto A? And here's the brawl you wanted.
Purge sending in first. Playmaker Purge about to make a huge play.
Ooh, that's it. That's it. 3v1.
Unbelievable. We lose one, and Sib's gonna have to be the hero yet again. It's a 2v1. Boston still have the bomb, but don't have it down yet. Sib can take a breather and then try to break down this duo.
But that time is of the essence, and bomb has been planted, and Sib
2-0. That's 2-0 for Boston. They have to close that out in an overload.
2-0. We're down 4-1, and they knocked down 5 in a row on S&D.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back one more time.
Oh, fuck. God damn it, Huntsman. They had a 2v1 and they fucked it up.
I believe we are ready to rumble.
You say that.
Playmaker Purge!
Playmaker Purge in the round. Oh my God. Paris down 2-0 against Boston on Delta. Absolute daggers rolling through, and apparently the exact same things that had plagued Paris are continuing to plague them.
This is going to be unfortunate for Huntsman because they play so well. From what I saw from the process documentary, they always have.
We don't know what's going on.
It seems like Huntsman were doing so good, but obviously they got a lot of work to do if they want to go against pros like Corey.
We can break this one down. We'll get the Texas cast out.
Hey,
please, are the rules in place?
That's really what I'm worrying about here. The break's great and all, but if nobody makes any kills, then it's not really going to matter.
Hey, 5 minutes.
Looking at it, at the moment, it looks good. That clock is counting down. The players are going into this one. And now, everybody resetting and ready.
I love when the casters finally start the game. And now we're playing with the idea of the opening break. We're missing a couple jumps.
Is this Huntsman's first major CDL? In Challengers, well, they obviously played in Challengers. They did play, I believe, the Elites not too long ago. The season Major 3 Elite. This is not their first rodeo, but in terms of a major, yes, because this is a pro-am. That's a good score from Miami. Good early score. Like four challengers teams. This is obviously their first time being in the major, since this is a pro-am tournament. So you got challengers going against the pro teams, and then you got pro teams going against the challengers. Unfortunately, it is just only 4 teams, but you know, it's better than none. It's better than none at least, so don't mind. Might be an early ooh. Oh, that's just a score. That's an easy score. Where's the guy? Where's the guy that's supposed to be behind the rails? Oh man, that is not what you want.
Which he hopefully does not use. Couldn't quite get the Hellstorm, but nonetheless, that is an instant response. Not going to be any quick rally captures for the moment. We've cleared out our base. We go back to the 50-50 salvo.
Now this team's resetting once again. See on the minimap. It's all about playing good positioning. Metals making
nice shots from Metals.
That being down low, though, they will have need control here. That's always very important on the server load map, but you've got to make the kills to get the moves. EMP potentially in possession now. The Miami Heretics looking to make a move with the player out towards the back. This is going to be an easy one to put through.
Yep, that's an easy score.
In the opposition there. They did not make a big play for it. The Heretics still gonna
Like,
be
this is
the
not only Huntsman's. Like, Huntsman's not the only team that is their first CDL major. It's P7 Notorious's first major. Omit's first major, and also Rock Esports
Lurks here for the
first
spawn
major.
kills, but his teammates still have
But
to
that's
deal
in
with
the that's in a
Heretics
pro-am
players in their spawn.
tournament.
No one can touch the device. Effectively Lurks if his teammates don't win the gun.
But there have been players here that have played in the CDL before, so it's not their first rodeo. But then you got people like Swoody, you got people like I've never heard of, Renegade from previously from who was a Halo World Champs 2 times, and Swoody who was a Splitgate 2022 World Champ, and then Omid that was playing the first match of the day in Alpha stream. That actually played was a top 8 apparently in Rocket League, and decided to play Call of Duty, which you don't see race play, you don't see player pro teams like players from like Rocket League to play in a shooter game. This is a 4. Jesus Christ.
Perfectly applied pressure always in their spawn. I mean, how quickly they go from a goal line stop. Exceed has that device towards P4. 15 seconds
And then you got the
later,
whole
it's a
Saudi
Heretics score.
team, Rock
Super in your
Esports,
spawn,
being their
even
first
give
CDL
his
major.
teammates the trophies.
Which it looked like it could have been an upset if it wasn't for the CDL. If it wasn't for CDL, if it wasn't for the observers fucking up the fucking up, or whoever is doing the setting up the rules, fucking up the rules setup.
About what's going to happen on the minimap while you go into it. In that case, it just applied even more pressure. It kept the lane clear for them. It allowed them to take the better positions onto the map, and they capitalized massively. Now, for the Royal Ravens, it is a fight back. They will have to do an uphill battle for the rest of this map.
Well, we have certainly learned that on this map, no leads are safe. Carolina definitely needs to start getting some of these gunfights flowing, and Trace is not going to be the guy to give it to him. Once again, rank 4, last man standing. Can't get this gunfight win. Carolina cleaned house, and they got number 6 setting up for the spawners.
I was just trying to cut down the numbers before they can do any more here. Sim's already found one. Everybody throwing shoulders like it's disco night. Trakes again just being an absolute menace. High-flying, high-octane gameplay from him as he now looks to get to the back spawn, looking for more kills going through. Everybody being cut down as the Miami Heretics will go for this again. The tempo is on their side.
And Miami is just making it super easy on themselves. With Royal Ravens having no idea what the hell they want to do.
And yeah, chalk it up, GG, go next. Absolute beatdown. Carolina, no hope in hell of winning this one. I know I said no lead is safe, but right now, Carolina, it feels like they're just playing a different game.
They can try and get this one. The Ravens still believe they can fly. Have got players towards the back spawn. This might be a cap here from Exceed. Renkor's going to try and be in a position. Full stop on the goal.
Oh, man.
Renkor sprays, pays, turns and burns. And any hope the Ravens had of
I've been able to get hipfire sprays like that. Holy shit.
3 minutes, 20 seconds left to go, Chance, and the Ravens would need to find a new level.
Yeah, and after Rancor gets those 2 kills.
Unless Royal Ravens can chain up a fucking miracle, there's no way Royal Ravens can do it. If, oh boy, that spray, that pistol spray.
Yeah, this is an
absolute that's GG's. 7-1. How can you go? How can you? What can you do at this point? Crazy is getting absolutely shit on. Everyone except for Lurks is negative.
Dreams and
This is not good.
are always on the cards here, but sometimes, just sometimes, you've got to respect the quality of gameplay that Miami Heretics are putting on the Ravens.
And here comes the Hellstorm. I mean, Heretics not even in flow state. Rancor is 21-8. His movement still not ready and warmed up. Doesn't matter when you get to rain down destruction like this.
Wait a minute, that's not done as well as they could have done here. Here comes the stop though. Last chance for the Ravens to try and slow it down, and they do get the stop. Big play coming out of the Ravens. I mean, there was a Hellstorm raining down at the same time. but it is a small highlight, a tiny glimmer of hope amongst an ocean of despair as they have found very little else.
Oh, got the first kill on that engagement. Now you're stuck. Heretics in position on the defensive end. Going to be a lot of pressure on Rank 4. You expect them to be able to deliver. Device has to be recollected. It's an awkward moment, and Super has to stop him, and he delivers indeed. 17-9 for him. 1:45 left to play. And that just means that is 1:45 of misery for the Ravens.
Coming forward again, not giving up the fight quite yet. He has been reset, and 90 seconds of pain.
1 minute and
is really
30.
all that remains.
You're not gonna be able to get. You're not gonna be able to chain 6.
I don't think they're gonna slow this one down
You
here
need. You
again.
basically
Mel
need
pushing
20.
forward.
You need to
Super
get
getting into
20
an
seconds
advanced position. They're
every
making the kills one
health.
more time. Each
Every
works into that
You need to
backfield.
basically get 20
This feels
seconds
all but
of
inevitable.
trying to chain every hill, but oh well.
2 more in the feed, setting up for the spawners. If you're looking at this mini-map, it would be impossible to see. I mean, Heretics not even trying to touch the device.
They're just playing for
purely
kills at
trying
this
to put a
point.
dagger
Yeah, they're
through
just
their
playing for
heart and
kills.
get all the kills.
Rancor is 27.
Might as well just kill her at this point.
Outstanding performance. We'll just show them that there are levels to this as the Ravens, well, they keep hitting the respawn. That's all they're really experiencing here into this overload. With 45 seconds left to go, this is game. The rest of it is just punishment. It's just a putting to the sword. Miami Heretics aren't worried anymore about playing overload. They're playing TDM and keeping themselves warm for their next game.
And I just know there's a Thanos sitting out there somewhere with Maze hat on, having himself an absolute delight of a time. Just as the Heretics fan are. I mean, what a series that they've just had. Clean work in the S&D, that's the expectation, but on land, extra nice to see the goods and the respawn. I mean, how damn near flawless. Rancor 30-12. You're looking at this guy to be able to take over. He has done that and then some.
Certainly has, and there we go. Miami Heretics clip the wings of the Royal Ravens. They shall not fly anymore, but fall to the lower part of that group bracket. But a statement piece from Miami
There's
Heretics.
nothing you can do
But
against
grasp
that.
A response.
Nothing you can do is nothing for Ravens to do anything against it. So.
Completely.
Yeah, Heretics did not dare make this one exciting. They wanted to go for the demoralizing effort there. Carolina, a tough way to start their next LAN series. Still looking for that map win. For Heretics, well, delivering out the goods. Be an interesting battle they have as well for their next one. I'm very excited to see who they get to play.
Well, that's the key here as well. When you go to the group stage, you're going to win 2 before you lose 2. So you're always playing good competition when you move forward. But what a play there in the end. I will say this. In terms of a 30-13, the damage not quite as high as I was expecting.
Didn't need it. I mean, so many of these captures were just so quick, clean, and easy. Got 4 kills as carrier there for rank 4, so device in hand. That's how he's
Well, at least Miami get their first LAN win.
2
So
in a single map, not too shabby. And down the line, I think Heretics very happy for their performance again. Trakes popped off map number 1. Had 15 more engagements, it felt like, compared to everybody else in the lobby. Rancor on point the entire time. And the S&D 8, well, orchestrated effort. Every single player on the team getting 7 kills. No one needed to carry. Just dialing in their S&D gameplay on land. If you're a Heretics fan, you get to spam the Vamos in that chat.
You certainly do. Well, we're going to send it down to the main stage. It's Blaze and Trakes.
Thank you so much for the awesome cast, Bryson, Chance, Atlanta. Give a nice vamos here to Miami Heretics as they win their first series 3-0. And I got Trakes with me up on the main stage. Trakes, how does it feel to be playing in front of this crowd and being back on land again with you and the boys?
Feels great. I feel like LAN is the real call and online is some weird shit. Yeah, this is when the real time comes.
The real time happens on land. Like you said, none of that online stuff out there, okay? And so when it comes down to you guys' performance online as of late, 2-3 this split. Now, your last series was good against, Gentlemates, nice 3-2 there. But throughout all your woes that you guys have from the last tournament till now, you guys have been trying to make improvements to get to the finals, to be able to hoist that trophy like you guys know Miami Heretics can do. So how have you been improving your own gameplay to make sure that you and your team can make it to the finals?
Just being myself, talking a lot with my teammates, my coach. I had a lot to improve since I started in CDL. So yeah, I just knew it was a matter of time to get to this level, and I'm proud of it.
Hey man, I know the fans out there are proud of you also. Now, I also want to talk about one of your teammates because it's in the series, Rencor fried, man, okay? He played his butt off. How does it feel to, you know, have an AR like that on
Rencor
your
is
team
definitely,
to be
he
able
is
to take away that
still
much pressure?
kicking ass even from last year.
He's an all-star. He was the Rookie of the Year. He might be top 1 in my books a year in the game. He's such a beast, you know? He makes the game so way easier than anyone else.
I mean, he truly is, okay? And you guys are going to go far in this tournament. I know it. You got a bunch of fans out there in the crowd. Anything you want to say to them in Spanish before we get up out of here?
Yeah, sure. As I said before, thank you to everyone. Y muchas gracias a la comunidad española, latinoamericana, mi familia, mis amigos. Espero hacer historia y aguante Heretics.
You heard it here from Trace, everybody. One more time, make some noise for Miami Heretics. Des, take us away.
That is such an awesome flag, custom made for this event. And for Trakes, he is feeling the fan support. A 3-0 when you guaranteed me 4 maps. What just happened to the Ravens?
Was I wrong? They had Trakes, they have Rencor, all of them did their job in SND. Miami Heretics, they must have heard us say they have not been looking too good on land this year. They came out and dominated Carolina. That's the Carolina we've seen on land these years. But luckily for them, it's a group play. They still get to play more matches. They are not in a loser's bracket just yet.
Rosalie, as we take a look at our scuff play of the game, it is the 7-1 route in Overload.
Oh, yeah.
When did you start taking pictures and just zone out?
Oh, probably when they got 3-1. I think when they got that 2 back-to-back after the answer from the Carolina Royal Ravens, it kind of felt like Exceed was doing everything a little bit by himself. He does able to sink that 1 goal, but Miami Heretics, this was a statement overload for them. I think the casters touched on it really well, that they usually struggle in this game mode, and we saw the complete opposite in this game number 3. And this is huge for Miami because the last 2 times we've been on land, haven't been able to find a whole lot of success. And that's the only thing that's been kind of keeping Trakes not out of the Rookie of the Year conversation, but it wouldn't harm if they got a good placing here this weekend. So big ups for Miami.
Dylan, the ARs dropped 50 kills. Rancor with 30 of his own. You see him with some insane goalie work at the defensive line. How are they this good at Overload, and can they do it against top teams? They went far in our minor.
The thing about Miami right now is they are very good at getting kills, very good at slaying, but their efficiency has been questioned by a lot of people. Overload is all about kills. So they get all the kills, they get all the points. We have to just see them playing a little bit smarter and being more efficient with their kills, like the hard points versus top-level teams. But versus Carolina, they just bullied them.
We got more time to talk about Miami because they'll likely be playing Koi on this main stage later tonight. Right now, though, we have a match over in Delta where Boston has Paris Gentlemates against the Ropes.
Hope they're playing
Our
that.
Gentlemates handed their first loss, were tied up in Overload, Game 3.
This time, it does look like Gentlemates finally win a lot of these trades, so now they can set up their play on the top side for A.
And it's Spart holding A, but will
just
he be able to do it? No,
whoa.
he's full committed. This is what you have to do. You make the commitment, you get the score, and you keep on going.
That was incredible. No play, no setup, full send, full tilt. That'll put them up by 1 with a minute and a half remaining.
Unless if okay, well this is not good for Boston. They gotta just rush for a they're gonna need to rush for a score. Oh no.
But it gets sniffed out immediately.
They have to get. They need to get back up. They need to get back. They need back from the team.
Definitely to make for those reinforcements, but look who's cutting through. It's going to be Neptune. That's going to be the big hit here, and they find Purge. It's going to make things difficult, but look who's inching their way closer within literally.
Ooh, that's a minute. Okay, yeah, this might be. This match might be GG's.
I guess finally. Gravity not going to do all the work for you.
This map might be GG's. There's no way they're going to be able to.
Same play they've been trying to do.
Unless if
second half, 45 seconds.
Boston,
yep,
no, this map is GG's.
Slow things down. They're going to have to win this gunfight. Not able to sit right behind though. Gets the trade. Going to have to win a couple more. Here comes Zombies on the backside. Spawns in. Bot side of B.
They're just holding this point down.
Position to make a play. Purge on the back. Does not get one. Neptune going to barrel stuff. It's a bloodbath. And who comes out better for it? It's going to be the Gentlemates.
Nice work. Neptune and Envoy, hands in hand, doing what they need to do to go up to. And now look at the time. It's going to be really
Huge.
close here.
Ghosty, a nice pickup here to slow
Yeah,
down
Huntsman,
Map.
unfortunately, this is
You're
getting
up by
body
2
slammed
and there are
by
10
Koi.
seconds
I just kind of knew this was going to happen.
That's going to be it. The Gentlemates
There's nothing that
finally get a win.
there's
We
nothing
are
that
going
Boston
to
can do.
see
Or
map 4, Boston.
well,
going
Huntsman and
early
also
2-0.
Boston as well in
Gentlemen
this
strike
match.
back in
They just can't do
Overload.
it. Both of them
Finally,
can't do
something goes
anything.
According to script, the Paris Gentlemen win Overload. Top 3 in the league here in Split during Overload. They looked nice early, let Boston into the game, and then we're able to close it out.
Yeah, you think when these last 2 teams faced off, Paris did win, right? But it was only by 1. So you're going to make it a bit more dominating than it had been the last time. And you have to cement that, especially when Boston Breach prior to this Overload is up 2-0. You're reverse sweeping, you're clawing your way back, and it started with the Overload. So I'm
Well,
feeling
Boston,
really
they
good
need
about it.
to, if they want to cement, if they want to win, they have to, they need to go in this. They need to go. What's his matchup? What? Oh, Beyond versus FaZe. All right, chat. It seems like Bravo team is about to be. Seems like Bravo stream is about to be up. So we're gonna be watching. We're gonna be switching over to Bravo stream right now. Let's see how Notorious go. Here's White the former Boston. Jesus. Well, the thing is, Boston, they're actually not bad. They just the Boston. With Boston, they were actually. They looked like it was about to be a 3-0 sweep, but of course, Paris, you know.
Number 1 seed.
Pulling something out of their ass, they win. They win that, but you know, whatever. But well, the worries for me for that matchup is hoping. The worries for me that matchup is hoping that Boston don't get absolutely reverse split, like what happened in one of the qualified matches when the last time Boston went up against Paris.
Oh, mate, got cooked.
Yeah. They're close though, 252 plus. Well, so we'll see if P7 can possibly be our first pro team to take a respawn away from our top CDL teams. Snoopy, they're already kind of creating space over towards statue side, but
Yeah,
Scrap takes away
P7,
some space from the front of the hard point.
they absolutely
will
booked the fuck.
stay stable-ish for Thieves, working on a bit of a pinch with 25 on P1 still to fight for.
If P7 don't win this, then obviously, well, I mean, obviously P7, like, even though they won in the major 2 challengers and also season 3 challengers elite, challenger teams are like completely different from pro team, like actual CDL pro teams, so it's completely different.
Win over the top of the hard point has Thieves in the time for P2, but the spawns should stabilize here for the challengers team. Maybe not actually. Beans comes back over to the statue side. Thieves winning gunfights from inside the hard point. This is getting messy, and Thieves are reaping the reward of all the hard point time.
Ooh, D's Diamond Con.
Possibly can. None of his teammates spawn alongside him. So a first break opportunity for LA, and it counts. Just saw now in the second wave here for P7, all out through the front. This is what you would talk about, Al. They are not afraid to break the front side of the hard point. Snoopy finds 3, but Abizi in response.
And that's just one of those moments. Nade's coming over the top now. We'll try to assist Thieves to get back into the hard point. But
Ooh, that's a good 3-piece from P7.
Once again, face smashing the hill, getting in, finding time, a chance to retake the lead. And it looks like LA are not fully on chalk and rotate, but they've already got Niam working on rotation.
Yeah, but now he's the only one working on rotation. You cleaned up house of everyone that was contesting towards that old
That's a
time, but
2-piece.
The guy who's thinking about the next play does win an opening gunfight. So now you stall time for Scrap now to be off the rotation, and Thieves still successful.
P7 actually almost had that, just they got
They don't know what side
fucked.
to look at yet, but they're prepared for both angles.
I was about to say, they're set up in perfect spots to get the reads and then adjust. Look at the route coming out of Hydra, deciding if he wants to play the pinch or play through tunnel, whichever he needs help with. Beans able to once again connect with the nade, turn that into another 3 in the feed for Beans. Last one to grab is Scrap, and Eric Boom will take care of it. 4 down, P7 back in the lead.
But now the Swans again.
Going back neck and neck
Don't
so
know if
far.
you're going to be able to read the backside of yellow pressure if you are Beans, but all of the focus is going to be over towards blue. You see how patient Abizi is playing this. This is the guy that's going to influence the big time play. He blocks those spawns. Now you're flying in for the trade. Abizi looking for kill number 3, able to find it. Thieves get the break.
Yeah, look at the route from Hydra. Off spawn, make sure the back is blocked. You can keep your focus on the front if you're Scrap, who does time 2. Shut away, though. P7 still in the lead. Looking at rotation over towards the yellow side of the map. Hydra in some trouble here. Able to still find one. Stay alive thanks to the help of Neum. Pinch, is it red over through the backside of Statue? Yes, it is. Abizi shuts down Eric Boom, and Thieves a chance to control space towards the lounge.
Yeah, now DC, you got to take your time working on the back. Allow your teammates to show some presence through the front side of Statue, but you're already losing that first gunfight, so continue to slow on down because you're the guy that's going to break down this play, but it's Scrap on the opposite side, creating so much space through front side Statue, setting up his teammates for the back pressure, and that's all for that. Thieves flawless on their hold.
I mean, that's an insane life from Scrap.
He's him.
You get one, you stay alive. Beans takes the late, Shell gets shut down, and now Thieves will garner a bit of a lead. 20 points to the good. Hit on the way, though, for P7 for the final Scrap 20. Neum, Scrap trying to hang, not quite able to. Hydra last one left, should be shut down and is. That's a good bit of scrap time for P7.
They have P7 have a chance to get some good points. They have to get next.
Set of hard points, but one player is going to have the opportunity to spawn out. Hydra does make the most.
P7 is definitely making it competitive, I'll say.
To clean up house is going to be Eric Boom. Now we have Statue control. We can fly on in. It's only a 10-point game.
Looking tight, Eric up and over, not quite able to find the timing with Snoopy on that double hit. Beans knows there's weak health pools, tries to finish off the fight. Not going to happen. This feels like Den again. Oh, hey, they're weak, and you're just trying to follow up off those one-shot calls, and it turns into Thieves finding a lot of time here on one.
That's flawless. A team set up there from Thieves, and now they're going to chain it potentially to their second opportunity, because now spawns are going to be able to flip. The only one staying alive is going to be Beans over towards P2 side, and DC does strike for a kill, so Beans is valuing his life to perfection, but he gets
oh no, Beans, how do you miss that?
Yeah, Beans just on the hunt. Hit from the front, as you call, is underway. Neum, not the most fluid of starts. It's 8 and 15, but hasn't been punished for it as of yet. Hit for P7, trying to win back the spawns.
Oh wow, a triple!
A chance. 3 in the feed.
P7 flipping the spawns.
And this is exactly what Thieves did on the first go around at P2. In those final couple of seconds, they slayed their way through the front door. But now P7 with trophy systems, they lock down that blue setup. Now they're prepared for the wave if you are the Thieves committing through Statue, but the player on time does lose his life. So that Eric Boom.
Oh no, you should not.
You've got an opportunity for
Eric Boom should have not lost that.
Snoopy in some trouble, pistol out, able to salvage the moment. Hydra still alive and kicking. Wow, Snoopy actually gets a couple of wall bang shots right there to tag. And that will be enough for P7 to stabilize the spawn. Try to get back to the game. The next hit starting to develop over through side door.
Whoa.
Can't quite reach. Neum gets a double, and that may flip the spawns around on its own until Eric finds two. And once again, P7 are still in the time.
Yeah, it's perfect timing from Eric Boom to find those kills when he did before anyone can potentially spawn up and change those spawns for his teammates. So now P7 off of a fantastic P2 hold have the lead. And also have time to start to work on these long routes for the rotation. Beans finds that opening kill. Now Thieves in the 3v4 have to clutch up.
Scrap try to hang on to one side, and wow, in a 3v4, they're going to win a couple of gunfights to get their fourth player off spawn and into the hard point.
Damn, unfortunate for Snoopy, just
who retake the lead. Very back and forth game right now.
A little bit on the right side, could have actually got the kill.
Create a hit on multiple points of Ingress, but a lot of this is just coming from the yellow side of the map.
Oh, this is going to be a good pinch from Eric Boone.
I thought both of the teammates in the BZ and Scrap were going to help the guy on P3, but Eric Boom catches the timing and is able to lead up 3 in the feed. Lead to the break here for P7. You still got to read where Hydra's going to spawn, and Beans takes care of that. Not all of your focus is on the front.
Ooh, that is unfortunate team kill.
Yeah, unfortunate team nade from Eric Boom. Now has Thieves trying to stretch forward with 15 left on this old time. Snoopy shuts down the early route from Neum. Hydra is kind of working by himself on an island through Statue. He gets traded, so good map control right here, right now for P7 as we're about to open up P4.
And this is the same exact thing they did on the first go around at the P4. They just lost the spawns immediately, so already the adjustments at P2, and now have a chance to do it again here at the P4. You're reading the pressure, everyone attacking through old, but DC does lose his life. Eric Boom falls as well, so in the 4v2, you're in a position to block the spawns. You have the advantage.
Yeah, spawns are completely out. Scrap on 6 in a row is looking for a Hellstorm. Knows he has Snoopy the back end. They will find that elimination, but Scrap cannot earn the Hellstorm before the trades come through. Very quickly from the front, P7 Notorious finding some eliminations to get them right back in. Flip the spawns at the same moment, so great recovery from P7.
Yeah, now you just got to be aware of Abizi. Already working around the long route, but DC's going to be able to spot him. There's a whole lot of pressure from mid side of yellow. Abizi's the only one finding a kill, though, so now you have to attack the time. You have to get the timing, and you find it onto Eric Boom for the break.
Help is on the way from the front here. But P7 Notorious with those quick reinforcements were able to at least contest. Hydra shut down, stun affecting him, and he will bobble up. Okay, indeed. We're going to be another lead swap here as we finish off P4. And we've not had more than 20 points in a gap right the scoreboard to this point. We've had a competitive map, Colossus.
Oh yeah, this has been a back and forth, but this is the ideal situation to be in if you are P7. It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. And this B's already finding a double to take statue control away. So you have the numbers. Let's fly on in, get a trophy system down. We can soak up as much time.
Yeah, Scrap in a little bit of trouble here, waiting for the regen. Hydra, though, over through statue finds 2, and then the help to get a number 3, and then a final 4th kill on the hard point has Thieves in the time at P1. Hydra trying to create a layer, shut down by Snoopy, but the trade looks like it should surely be there, and it is. Gosh, Scrapper just continues to be a problem. P7 Notorious still getting a little bit of time here on 1, but Scrap is shooting 4 in a row.
Ooh.
Hellstorm earned. LA controlling the map over towards 2.
Yeah, Scrap still allows his teammates to get the good spawns for that P2. So it was a mixed fest as we got to our 3rd set, but Scrap now has a Hellstorm to work with going forward. It's all about these gunfights though off the rotation. Value your life as much as you possibly can. Force P7 to break through the front.
They're going to try to bang this one outright. Diamond Con already there to contest shutdown. Didn't have any help. It's
one by one.
Late. It's just too late. So now all of a sudden it's Beans and Snoopy who really can't do too much. Scrap is still running this streak on 7 in a row. Finally shut down by Snoopy, but where's the help? Diamond Con's held back, and he's going to be traded out. So Thieves will hold this, get over 200 points, and they shut down the spawn play.
Yeah, not a single player from P7 decided to work on a route initially for that break. When Eric Boom decides to do it, it already gives the heads up read if you are Thieves coming off the spawn to watch towards the back line. So now you're forcing P7 to continuously try to break through statue. It's not going to lead to a high success rate, and that's what's allowing Thieves to blow this game wide open, 30 and continuing up.
It just feels like Den again. It feels like the exact same story. Just when you need to create a break, some sort of a contest that just cannot get together.
Oh, P7. Oh, P7, they got to really tighten up the fuck up.
Playing over the old time. Snoopy would have to go galactic, and he finds one. Neum, this is dirty. Holds the trigger, has help, and is going to channel out Diamond Con. No problems there. 236, 191. Beans in, and he's been the catalyst, but he can only do so much.
And now this is the final push here for P7. You have a long route being hit by Eric Boom, but there needs to be pressure from the front. You losing 5.
Yeah.
Well, P7 could have had a chance if they didn't fuck it up with their.
Hellstorm. So things
they didn't
could
fuck it up.
potentially still be contested. Do you call
with
it
some
here
moments?
If you're Scrap? Yes, you do. Long route being developed by Neum. P7 going to try to run for cover largely through tunnel. Abizi trying to help out on this route with Neum. Scrap will give you the call on where everyone is. Nothing hits. P7 still alive, but how do you win this from inside tunnel? The pinch is on the way.
Ooh, the problem right now, P7, is that they are all so focused on the front. That is just easy.
And you know Scrap was finna do some chirping. Especially when they're sitting right across the stage from you. But LA
we're switching back. We're going to be switching to. We're going to be switching to really quickly Delta, which is a close game right now with Gentlemates and Boston.
Cut down now. Purge. He started out really slow in this point. He has battled his way back 20 and 25. Purge has got to go big here. He's got to win these points.
But Sib spawns in the back behind Afro Dude. Nasty with a good little he spawns in the back behind Afro Dude. Nasty with a good little he hits at the teammate, but he grabs 2. This has to be flawless, and with 18 seconds, they still can't win here, but it's still vital for Boston Breach to make the comeback.
Nasty is going insane on this point.
Nasty, go.
Holding it down, getting all of the time he possibly can, folks, where it's going to be even moving to New. And who's there first? It's going to be Spart holding the line by himself. Teammates coming in for the backup right behind. He's going to have to win it by a pistol. Yes.
Ooh, that's a good kill. That's a good kill.
Huge.
Goodbye. The fall, the teamwork, they hold.
This is the win. This is the point. They have to win this. Boston have to win this.
Time to take a breath. Here's the moment. This is the point.
This is the break.
Here's the push. Afro's winning it, 30 and 23. Neptune trades, but Spart's still holding the angles. Boston Breach needs 7 seconds.
Oh!
With the pistol. They're holding the line with the pistol. Nasty
Oh! Boston actually did it! Holy shit! What a fucking What a fucking clutch right there. Holy shit.
Breach. This is not the Boston Breach that we typically see. This is a better form from them.
They actually did it. Holy fuck. Boston actually managed to clutch the fuck up against a top team like Paris Genomates.
Round 1, Group C.
What is this? What is this like?
Holy cow. 27-19 Spark. 31-24 Afro. 20 untraded kills. That was unbelievable job from Boston Breach. The stocks are, I know Nameless is out there. I know his family's about to have a kid. Nameless, you can now officially say the stocks are finally up for Boston Breach, taking down our Major 1 champions. Holy moly, Spider Tiff, what a series.
Yo, and it was close, right? 250 to 225. Sure, it's not going to look like that Scar hardpoint over there in map number 1, 250 to 146, but my God, or should I say mon Dieu, if we're going to be talking about Paris Genomates over here. Oh.
I was not expecting that. I did expect a lot better of a matchup. Again, this went to map 5 last time these two teams faced off. Boston went up 2-0. This was almost exactly what happened last time, except this time they figured out Den Hardpoint, Tiff. They were 0-3 this split. Yep. Boston was 0-3 this split on Den Hardpoint. They figured it out in the second half, and frankly, it was because of hero plays from Spart.
Well, the Major 1 champs, get knocked down, and now we're returning back to the Alpha stream.
Against Boston, they complete it in 4 games.
I don't know what you're talking about. No, Boston looks insane, dude. We got to see a couple of the first maps in that series, and Purge was definitely trying to make a statement this weekend about being on that team.
And Attach, you pointed out, well, Gentlemates, who do you get next? P7.
They play P7. That was a very close series. P7 played LA Thieves very well, so that is by no means an easy win right there. P7, if they come out hot, we might be seeing Gentlemates go home early.
That is all going down in Group C. We're going to turn our attention, though, to Group D with FaZe versus Falcons. And this, of course, are 3 world champions.
Hey, Jay, give me a sec. I just need to go take a piss right now. I'll be right back.
He was the question mark. Is he going to stay
No, as we'll be breaking since this is one of those, since this is a watch party, so I'll be right back in a little bit.
And now they're coming off a hot 3-0 over Cloud9 here on LAN.
Yeah, and on land, Falcons has not been playing too well this year. On the other side, FaZe, they've been playing fantastic. A top 3 at Major 1, the Major 2 champions, Simp MVP so far of the league. But Celium, Simp, old teammate rivalry, and Simp's been running them all this year. So right now, Celium needs to step up and try to get a win here.
Now, we watched the Bulldog take over against Cloud9.
Oh, yeah.
Can Kismet keep playing that level against a top 3 team in FaZe?
Absolutely. You're talking about 99 Kids. He's a champion. As soon as I saw the Cloud9 series, and I mean, we saw the opening of that hardpoint. Cloud9 came out really hot this weekend. And so Riyadh was able not only to fight back in, but to shut it down for the rest of the series. And I think that's a really big point to talk about their success moving forward. And you saw it on the screen, 11-5 in SNE and Overload combined so far this weekend. That has been their main focus throughout this split because their respawn has been solid. They just haven't been able to close it out. And in the previous lands, they've only placed top 8. So they're in a similar situation as Miami where they need to find some success here at Local Area Network.
Crazy to me that 4-3 is good enough for top 4 in the league in Search and Destroy. Everybody taking maps off of each other. That is no longer a guarantee for any squad. As you take a look at the opponents on the other side of the stage, though, FaZe are a shoo-in for a championship Sunday. The question is, where do they finish on the podium? 0-4, Abuza, Simp, and Draza. They have now all tasted the winning. They've tasted the glory. Can they go back-to-back? You got to start strong here on a Friday.
Yeah, I would say I have Optic and FaZe, probably the top 2 teams I would have in Grand Finals. And it's been such a fun story to watch because 0-4 and Abuza, they made the 4 Grand Finals last season, finally got the win this year, and they're looking great. So they're just going to keep doing their thing. Sim's playing the MVP level, and Draza also levels up on land.
Yeah, and kind of going off that storyline, you got Celium on the other side of the stage, right? Part of that core 3, and Sim so far is 3-1 versus the ex-teammates so far this season, specifically versus Celium, and they beat Falcons in a Game 5 during their 1 LAN matchup way back in Major 1. So a little bit of history here. For side Atlanta FaZe, though, I mean, it's death taxes in Atlanta FaZe, Vegas FaZe typically in top 4. So when it comes to LAN, they get better, Chris.
I think it's a great point, though, that you called them Atlanta FaZe, because this was their original hometown. They've got a lot of fans cheering them on. FaZe normally always the enemy of the room. Everyone's always going against Draza. We'll see if the FaZe fans can support them against one of the biggest squads in the league. As we take a look here at their opponent, Riyadh Falcons actually had the upper hand against FaZe back at Major 1. It ended up going 3-2 in favor of FaZe, who went deep in that bracket. It would have been a total different story for the Falcons, I feel like, if you had won that match on your opening day. So this is an important one. If you're looking for individuals, are you giving it to Simp or Celium right now? Who is more impactful in the game? Let's take a look at some of the numbers.
You would have to say Simp right now. I mean, Simp is my MVP at the moment. Maybe Mercury's falling right behind him. Celium has still been doing his thing, but Falcons have really struggled this year throughout Search and Destroy. Simp, he plants bombs and still drops a 1.2 with almost 1 kill per round in Search. His stats are crazy. He's just an all-around great player.
It's just funny because on one side, we used to call kind of like arcadey leaderboard the Celium index because of how he set the standard over the years. But this year, obviously, it's been different. Teams have been changing, and now it's felt like the Simp one. Because even when Atlanta FaZe wasn't, Vegas FaZe, I'm really loving the Atlanta FaZe for some reason today. Simp is dragging his teammates sometimes through these series. It feels like he's in a 1v4. It doesn't matter the situation. He's always putting up those crazy numbers.
This is number 4 versus number 5 in your seedings. It should be a good match. Let's take a look and find out what maps made it through in your Scuff maps and modes. Scar and Gridlock are banned, which means Colossus and Sake make it through. And attach your clap in your hands. Yes. Is that a FaZe fan move right there?
I don't know. I just love a good Colossus. Falcons are great at this map. FaZe is great at this map. I'm expecting to see 0-4 Twin Blitzen running it down versus Falcons, but it's the same thing. They have 99 kids on the other side of the stage right there. Pred, all great SMG players, so I'm expecting a bang out for this map 1.
Ali Exnid has not had a hot start on land. Online, he has been ferocious. Has had some takeover games. If you're gonna get the youngsters some confidence, where can you score against Vegas in your first 3 maps?
I think the exposure. I think we've seen Exid. He's a little slow to warm up in the map 1s, but I think once we get to that overload, especially in a map like Exposure, we see Exnid get really comfortable behind enemy lines. He's annoying. He's getting the kills. Keep an eye out for him in that map 3.
They've only played 1 match, but Simp is positive 35 so far for the tournament. It could go the other way. Let's get into some pick'ems and some predictions. First question for you, Attaches. Who drops the most kills in this lobby across the series?
Across the series, I mean, I got to give it to Simp the Pimp. He's just too good at this game. He is going to drop, what do I say? I think a 97 out of him this series.
Who has the worst series?
Oh, the worst series. Oh, man. Just based off recent land struggles, I have to go Exnid.
Okay, really? So that brings us to our Scuff pick'ems. Attached, we're not keeping your score despite being 2-0 on the day.
I'm back, chat. Sorry about that.
Phase up, man. I'm taking this one.
That's valid. I am also going to phase up in the building.
She is also going phase. I want to ride with the Falcons, but it's FaZe. It's a championship Sunday. They will be there. I don't know if I can say the same for the Falcons. We're going 3-1 FaZe in this one. It's time to get the stage started as we send it over to Blaze.
All
right,
chat.
Chris, let's set it ablaze, everybody, because
I'm back. Wait, chat.
To qualify
Got a phone call. I'll be right back.
For the bracket tomorrow. Is it going to be FaZe or Riyadh? It's time to get this one popping. Now, they might not go by Atlanta anymore, but I know they got a lot of fans in this building. So everybody get ready to throw it up for FaZe Vegas. Abuza, Draza, 04, and Sid. Get loud for your Major 2 champions back in Atlanta, ready to throw down. Talk about a welcome for this squad in this city, because you guys here have been due to see them for a very long time. Now the squad that they got to go up against, they got some history with them, and these boys, they know that they can do anything in which they put their mind to. So get ready to show some love to the Riyadh Falcons. Celium, Kismet, Pred, and Exnid. These Falcons are so gritty, and they are down for whatever fight is in front of them. Show some love to your Falcons.
Sorry about that, chat.
All right, time to figure out who the first one is going to be in that bracket play. But now I see the fans are out today. One more vibe check. You guys ready to go, Atlanta? Chip study for the first time today. Let's lock it in.
Lock it in, Blaze. Let's get this thing going, my man. I'll tell you what, FaZe looking like a major hitter in terms of the potential of them taking this major and overall position. But for Riyadh, where's your headspace at? Because it feels like it depends on the day what Falcons we're going to get.
Yeah, you just never know what Falcons you're going to get, especially like versus anyone other than Vancouver. But at least for this tournament, they started versus C9. They took care of business versus C9. So that's the biggest thing for me is that you already got your feet wet at the event. There's no reason why you should not be warmed up going up against FaZe.
Indeed the case, but on the other side of things, you heard Attach and the rest of the desk talking about it. Simp is looking like just a whole nother monster right now with the NPC in hand. And it just comes down to, I think, if you are the Riyadh Falcons, looking at especially the map set that we got, wow, you cannot allow FaZe to just snowball you early because it feels like this could be a very fast day for FaZe to qualify if they can get away with map 1 quickly.
But the good thing is for the Falcons side is that they have that exposure overload sitting as map number 3. That has been their bread and butter, their go-to. So realistically, what they're trying to do is just go 1-1 getting into that map because FaZe, without a doubt, have been one of the top teams, especially in Search and Destroy. But their hard point has been a little bit lackluster. And I feel like a lot of the times it's usually we're always going to say it about their slaying, but sometimes they throw away the fundamentals. And versus situations like Rock where the fundamentals was completely there, that's the FaZe that is truly going to be scary to play against.
I think the other part about that is you talk about the Search and Destroy for FaZe, you got to keep in mind they did lose the Search and Destroy to Rock.
This is going to go to Vegas.
I will say,
I mean,
it's looking pretty
I wouldn't be
solid
surprised.
On Den as well.
Too, especially on considering the map that they played. But taking a look here again, just where we are, if you're unfamiliar with how this format works, we're win 2 before you lose 2, essentially. So you win this, you find your way into not just the playoff bracket, but you go in as the first seed, which is super crucial, knowing that we very well may have some EWC reminiscence of Pro-Am teams making it through CDL teams. But the big news kind of looking across the board, obviously I think we're all looking at what just happened between Boston and Paris. That changes the dynamic of that group completely. But coming out of being a top seed, if you're like a FaZe, for instance, you get out of your group as the #1 seed in your group, you're in a setup spot to get through and get to a Sunday, potentially find a way to win the major.
Oh yeah, that's just what they expect to do though, especially for the team that just won the last tournament. If we don't walk away with the #1 seed out of our group, we are terrible. So that's not exactly what FaZe are thinking about. Just thinking about how they can handle Falcon squad, especially on a map.
Hope everyone's having a good
talk about it.
Good Friday so far. Hope everyone's having a good time watching these matches.
The Bulldog plays, the way that
these matches
plays, those are guys
have been really fucking on fire. I was like,
so 4 and Simp, even though they have done it, they took care of them at Major 1 all the way into game number 5. But Falcons look like a completely different team from then till now.
Well, it's again here in Atlanta. It's been a while since we've been here, but the last time we were here was back when the CDL was in that city-based kind of event. And yeah, when we were here in Atlanta, wouldn't you know, Atlanta FaZe did win. MVP was Cilium, though. So again, it's just that history, taking a look at how these teams have played up against each other in the past. I also saw a small rise in Root from Methods, who was MVP in the year that they were able to win. So the Scump and Optic Watch boys getting the vibe going. But let's just take a look at this head-to-head matchup. We talk about Simp a lot.
Yeah.
I would say the unlocked potential, though, for FaZe has come by way of 0-4. He's had a great stage to this point.
Oh, 0-4 is back on his MVP stuff. Just straight blitzing folks. It doesn't matter what kind of situation he puts himself in. He is roaring with confidence. So on a map like Colossus, where that guy is not afraid to take space, not afraid to shy away from a Chow, he's going to be a difference maker alongside this guy. Because Abuza, everybody at the beginning of the season was like, oh, FaZe are going to have, all right, the fundamentals in the back of the pocket. But he's sitting at 1.2 on the season. Like, that guy as the main AR.
going to be on today. Oh yeah, for sure.
And Abuza's always that guy.
Always.
So let's take a look here. We got an upper qualifier in this group. The Riyadh Falcons taking on FaZe Vegas. Colossus Hardpoint.
Well, first blood goes to Abuza.
You can already see FaZe have early control of Statue, so it's going to be very difficult for Falcons to even get themselves in towards the P1 because there's so much space already being taken from FaZe. They are dominating the map presence.
Looking good to start. Riyadh trying to re-clear some of the space. Draws are going to step up over towards the P4 side of the map, but okay, good little response here from the Falcons. They get Statue mostly in their control, and they're ranking for some early time here on 1.
Yeah, and this is why 0-4 is MVP level. Just value in his life, knows his teammates are not going to be in the play, and then you strike for 2. Now the reinforcements are going to be here. FaZe find the break very quickly on the P1.
I was glad the Heretics are moving on. I mean, they had to win their first LAN match, or else they're going to be like, or else everyone's gonna be like, what the fuck are they? What the fuck are they doing? Like they're losing land matches.
With the control of the spawns and the numbers over the time will get them right back into a position to control the lead. And for FaZe spawning all the way over towards yellow, it's just about creating routes.
Yeah, and this is where FaZe can sort of struggle a little bit, and how they set up their break attempt. It's already the long route is being shut down. Now you're left to just go one by one, and that has been a flawless first whole attempt there for the Falcons. And look at Exnid, just creating so much space on the opposite side of the map, just drawing the intention and allowing his teammates to be crystal clear over on the time.
And this is awesome because you get Kismet trying to reestablish that forward layer, but he's shut down. Now all of a sudden pressure in from the front. But unfortunate, Team Stun comes out, takes Simp out of the picture, and Riyadh will block spawns, lock down the hard point, and now look at rotation with 20 on the clock.
Yeah, now FaZe, you're forcing their hand. Think about that rotation over towards New. The AR's not having the best start. Combined, 2 and 13. It's not what you want to do if you are FaZe in this situation, but at least you're able to stabilize off the rotation. You're going to be set up nice and early. The Falcons, off of the time still remaining at old, they can work on some of these long routes.
Yeah, this double hit around the back may not be fully read by Abuza. He's able to see one, but ooh, how he do that? I don't know how he do that. Don't want to do that again, though, tell you what. So Pred takes himself out of the picture.
Not gonna start. Not gonna start.
Celium provides a little bit of pressure through top. Madraza follows that up nicely. And FaZe still in control through the first.
I wasn't actually an A. I think that must have been some sort of teammate or something.
Lose the trade facts. And that allows FaZe to shut down that first wave. Now, here comes the second, and all of the Falcons trying to commit over through yellow. Abuza and Draza already lining up the kill feed, and this is where you start to be the aggressors. Start to control the map because FaZe are right back in the game.
Now, the other thing about the gassing up 04 right now is so measured, and how he makes those little bump out plays and frees up big plays like that.
You got Simp.
And then even
You got Simp being Simp. And you got 04 being 04 in this stage.
Simp in the back. Oh, what a step on the exit. 4 in a row now for Simp. P4 in control for FaZe.
And I love how FaZe is still pressuring this whole time. They know that they have the black spawn secured for that next HP. So let's just continue to push them back, create extra space. So now set up our teammates for free at the next time because Simp, I'm pretty sure, is close to earning himself a Hellstone, but he is going to fall. So now FaZe fully set up. All you have to do is focus on the front because not a single player for the Falcons is in a route.
Yeah, Kid's been able to get one up top for more, but 04 right there to fill the gaps. And again, it's a staggered moment. Riyadh have to wait for all 4 to come up and try to find some way to break. And even as they do, Cell will drop. It's just they can't get anything set up. FaZe, so much pressure across the map. 04 trying to pick up the long route, but may have missed the window. Exnid working around the back. This could lead to a chance for Falcons to break the last 20.
Yeah, Exnid just needs his teammates to strike for some kills through the front. Now Exnid is going to make his impact be felt, but he only finds one. So you give up those back spawns, you lose them, you don't hard block them. This is going to be a full 60 hold from FaZe to blow the game wide open.
Yeah, and that's just such a huge momentous early moment coming through, but for FaZe, now about double the points. We'll take a listen in with the J-Lab listen in with the FaZe Vegas comps.
I help him up. Two left, guys. I help up. They're ready. Spear kills. Don't go, guys. One more. Two slash. Nice job. Hard block. I'm not blocking. They might pop. People are farming. Three back yellow. Side door, hit there. 2p4, I think. 2p4. 2p4. Two credit. Just two their credit. Give me hill. 2-2. One's in the arc. Right there. I'm gonna be fine. Exit absolute P2. Missing MC and AG. Exit still P2. Chat together. Watch out tunnel. Speed 2, left corner. They're just running out. They're just running out. Blue. One to blue stuff. Nice. Good job. In the back. One more minute. Yeah, they're coming statue.
Oh, they had like P1. They had P1 points. What did they do? What is Falcons doing?
All right, tunnel. Higher tunnel now, Zach. I'll see you right. Tunnel exit. Kiss my tunnel exit. I did two.
That's one of those moments, Jay, we're going to walk away and classify as FaZe is doing too much, too well. They're blocking everything, and Riyadh get blessed with a little bit of spawn in the back for a free break.
Yeah, that was the same exact scenario that just happened at the P1 as well. because Abuza was hard blocking towards blue, but 0-4 so far in towards yellow. One player gets a spawn, so you make the P1 scrappy, and now Falcons doing the same exact thing here at P2. Only going to be a 45-point difference now off the rotation over towards P3, but 0-4-5 is the biggest gunfight off the road, though. It's going to allow his teammates to be set up with them.
Right now, what Riyadh needs to do is just tighten up their gunfights. They're just losing left and right. They're losing left and right, their gunfights. And that's a big problem.
Starting to come to life. Back to the first one forward. Fred just trying to keep some distraction alive, and that will work out 2 in a row for him. Over the top of the time, Exton back to the pistol, now going to find the win versus Abuza, and we'll kind of get established corners here as FaZe trying to break it from the blue side of the map.
Yeah, the map flips, but it's still FaZe in the time. So now how do Falcons decide to break from yellow this go around, because they already found the opening kill. So you put yourself in advantage. You got to continue to flood, though, because now Kismet, he's able to find one. Draza is effective on the trade, but still the numbers in favor of Falcons. We need to chow this.
Yeah, they're still just holding. Kismet, 3 in a row.
Nice shots from Kiz.
Selling him, gives the numbers back to Falcons, who continue to just win the last gunfights they need to get more time. Rotation now underway for FaZe. Big win from Draza. Keeps that statue route available. And it leaves Exton kind of on an island by himself. He doesn't have a trophy system here, so he is in some trouble.
He's in trouble, yeah. Nice timing from Exton. Nice! Nice block there. Holy shit.
Spawns spread all the way across the map. If Exton loses that fight, then all the Falcons are not going to be in the backside of this P4. But thankfully, the young gun makes it happen. So now FaZe trying to break through the front, that is just way too easy. Right through the front door, Draza whips out an NPC, all for that, backspawn secured. That can't be that easy if you are FaZe.
Just a complete miss right there by the Riyadh Falcons. We'll take a listen into their comps, though, with JLab Gaming listed with Riyadh.
What is Fred looking at?
Oh my god! Yeah, I'm blocking blue. I'm blocking blue. All yellow. Careful. Watch out! Two more road. You can do this so easily. Down forward. One's on P1. Abuza on P1. They want one statue, okay? He's in test spot. It looks like he can test spot. You can test spot.
That's Nay.
Nice, good job. I got another one. I'm going time. Go. Last guy's Sim. Last guy's Sim. He's on their door. Okay, let's get still blue. Still blue. Super blue. Shit on. Yeah, I'm naded them. I hear. I got time. Get time. Nice. Everyone hold. Make them slow blue. Let's go underneath us.
This is Falcon's chance to get to lower the deficit. They just gotta hold. They just gotta win the gunfights and hold the points. That's like the main. That's like the main thing right now. Is just get the kills. Ooh, almost.
Yeah, we're back here. Bang time. Hitting gold. I think I should be. No. Minute left. I'm giving up right. I'm pitching tunnel. I'm helping him. Nice, he's one left. Boozer left and one on the side. One in the back. No. Right. Nice! Big kills. Get from us. Outside. Okay, everyone just hold it. Set up, MC, set up.
That's a big deficit there. That's a big deficit. That's a big lead there.
Holy cow, Falcons managing all of those problems so damn well. 17 seconds still remaining.
Hey, holy Jesus Christ. Xnid with the triple kill there. They have to focus on New now. They need to focus on New now. They have to win off of here. They have to win off of next. They cannot afford another point to be popped.
They're starting to bring that firepower, and FaZe desperately looking for at least the first attempt hold.
They're trying to stabilize our FaZe, but do they get the read on where these hits are coming from? Exton, the first one forward, able to dealing with one of the trophy systems, but there's a second one in place for Abuza to work off of, and he's able to find one. Shut down through tunnel comes through. FaZe with a chance in the first 20 to reclaim the lead.
And if you're Falcons, you got to take your time now. We need to desperately find this break. We need to desperately find the opening kill, but it's Abuza overextending a little bit with the M15, finds the opening. Draza gets the second, and now you're setting up Sim to flip these spawns on its head, but they leave one player alive, and the Bulldog's gonna make the big time play.
And they get a spawn from Exton to help out on this play. Huge shots coming through. Exton with the
oh my!
Dead. FaZe missed.
There's another two. That's a two down. That's a two down. They have to fight for new. They have to fight for new now.
Kismet making his way back over towards
They need to get. They need to get. They need to keep those points up. Ooh, that's a good trade though. Good trade from Riyadh. Now they have the pop up. Now they have the hold for new. They have the hold for the P4.
Taking his time at an opening.
They have a good chance at least.
They shut him down. Last one from FaZe through the front door.
04 is just trying to wiggle his way forward. He's able to get a little bit of isolation. Draza trying to follow with the double. Not going to happen. 245 to 222. The speed.
That's it. That's it. That's it.
One more chance because anyone get here in time. Doesn't look like it. Kismet will hold. And Falcons take map one.
What a third set of hard points from the Falcons. They were able to manage at the ending of that
holy
second rotation
shit.
P4 to lose the spawn.
It looked like it was gonna go fucking sideways, but Falcons, they fucking played it super well.
To make P1 scrappy and to make P2 scrappy, and that's all of the stats you control. They dominated, controlling the spawns, controlling where they were finding those kills, and forcing FaZe to be uncomfortable by flooding through the front door. You heard it in the listening. Everyone was firing on all cylinders with their communication, and the energy was at an all-time high. Falcons believe that they can complete the comeback, and they do it to perfection to take map one.
That was a good play. That was a good fucking.
The first is FaZe overslaying, give up spawns accidentally behind.
That was a really good play from Riyadh. At the end, they were absolutely holding everything down as much as possible. Holy shit.
To manage the situation without having really any stability. It's just a couple of individual moments here or there, picking up one player on the pitch, getting one player to spawn in, getting a read on where the P1 hit's coming from. So many great calm moments from Riyadh to stay alive, to not allow FaZe to reflip the map. And that, for me, is kind of the game-winning moment for them.
Yeah, I think if you are FaZe, though, I think no doubt in my mind, the reason why you lose this is because you try to do a little bit too much. You're thinking that the play in front of you is already done, but just allowing Kismet to stay alive when you thought that you had all of yellow cleared on out, he finds a double and then keeps those spawns for his teammates because FaZe on the opposite side are thinking, all right, we have yellow. We can create that extra space, but then Kismet stays alive and we spawn all the way across the map. So just not accounting for everyone at the right time allows the Falcons to steal Colossus HP versus Vegas. I know that they love to play this map, but just the way that it was going in the pop-up moment from 04, especially early into that game, you were probably thinking, all right, FaZe are getting way too many kills, this should be theirs. But the fundamentals were always in the back of the minds, especially from the Bulldog. 250 to 222. It doesn't get any closer than that.
No, and it really is. It's that second set of hills for the side of Riyadh, especially getting that success from 4 to 2, going through to the third set, where all of that action that we're talking about really occurs. But wow, if that's a setup for what this series is going to look like, let's get to Den Search immediately, because wow, we need that.
And this is a map that you were able to see FaZe already play today, man.
Yeah.
They lost it versus Rock in a 6-3 fashion. They struggled in those first blood fights. A lot of the rounds, they were in a man down. And with the Falcons' recent form in Search and Destroy, man, they figured it out a little bit, man. Allowing Exton to run that sniper, not go out there and give up his life for free, has completely changed the dynamic in the playbook of Riyadh and S&D.
It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to use that emphasis on a map like that, for instance. It just doesn't feel like they have as many problems in trying to create identities because the way the map works. I mean, when we saw them on Raid, that's where we're just like, bro, what do we do? Get Kismet with the sniper and stalling him with a sniper in other rounds. Give it to Exton. It makes that map feel a little more in control. But a map like Den, I'm interested to know if we're going to see more aggression come out of Riyadh, try to find and force those first blood engagements on their terms, or are they going to play more reactive? Because sometimes I feel like we get 6 of one, half a dozen of another with the Falcons, where some days they come out and their whole playbook is react, react, react. Other days it's go, go, go. It's just, it's never really feels like it's an in-between. It's either one or the other.
I think right now, though, going into what we saw from that map number 1, going into this map 2, it's going to be a little bit of both. Just calculated playbook, great decisions out of the team, especially because the Bulldog was leading in that listening, man.
He was communicated to the team, understanding what angles need to be approached. How do I set up a break that's going to lead to a very impactful play? And just the experience that the guy has. Obviously a world champion. He's played against FaZe so many times, man. And in Search to Destroy, that's where the guy shines. So FaZe, you desperately need this bounce back.
Yeah, you really do, especially considering, like you mentioned, they lost this map to Rock, which is just not something you would anticipate to be the case. But to be fair, like if you haven't had a chance to keep an eye on all 4 of our streams going on, the Pro-Am teams have looked really good in Search and Destroy.
Oh, yeah.
They haven't had a chance to really do much in the respawns, but the way they play Search and Challengers is catching some of our top dogs a little off guard. And I think if you're a FaZe fan, you're just hoping that that doesn't live in your mind of like, whoa, we just got caught completely off guard. Now we got to change our whole playbook moving into this Search versus Riyadh.
Come on, we talking about Simp, man. We talking about Simp. You know he's already forgotten about that map #1, and he is happy as hell to potentially right the wrongs here on Den Search and Destroy. Because you lose this one to Rock, like I just said. It's just simple decisions that we can adjust that can make this more dominant for us. Because from what I remember, I don't think that the Falcons really like to play Den Search and Destroy, because this was a map they liked in the beginning of the season when Xnid was not running that sniper, and they really couldn't find success even getting the objective planted. So just slowing down the game has been the recipe for success on the side of the Falcons. But now if you are FaZe, you got to set the tone.
Jay, they're 0-3 on it.
Not good. All right, I knew.
I was going to say, I was trying to think back to it as well, because like we were saying, like talking about the dynamic between Kismet and Cell, it's just like, I remember Kismet running the sniper on this map, it's just like, this feels weird. Yeah, I just feel like they just got rid of it.
And S&D.
So interested to see it make it into the
oh yeah, this is the map that
fair,
that FaZe lost against to ROC. So
have really changed the map.
It'll be interesting how they adapt.
So see if Riyadh can find a way to shut down FaZe. Opening nades, already making the play through P1. Kismet's
ooh, that's a good double from Kiz. Bam.
Angle, doesn't need to force this engagement onto a boost, and we've got an early 4v2.
I told you, the Bulldog is just loose right now. Even though Droz is able to get the trade, it's still the advantage in favor of the Falcons. So one player's got a sniper, one's got an M15. Just don't give up your life for free. This should be an easy round.
Yeah, you cannot allow a boost to
hit.
Ooh,
nice shot.
Over towards Dojo to find the elimination and turn this into a very clean opening round for the Falcons.
I'm telling you, man, the Bulldog, the way he was communicating, with the way he was shooting on that Colossus, you could tell he is roaring with confidence. Just runs right up the middle of the map. Starts off the round in the first 10 seconds with a double before being traded. And then just sets up his team to close out the round very easily on that defensive side. Falcons 1-0.
Just good set play. Everyone toss their nades mid. They connect. Sweet, I'm in there.
Yeah, but it's also like the Bulldog just saying, screw this.
Yeah.
You guys do whatever you want. I'm running up mid.
Hey, if we get that nade advantage, Kismet's going to run at you every day of the week.
4A push. That's
4A
push. That's gonna be
Xnid trying to scope through the window.
Wonder how they're gonna. They're gonna. One of them might flank.
Draza will get the read at 2 players on the outer roofs. FaZe defensively are set up, ready to contest.
Sitting on the outskirts is going to be Sip. But at least the pressure there from FaZe.
Ooh, nice.
Forces the back down from Falcons, but they still keep that space. And
nice backup from Brad.
That's huge. If Sim finds that first blood, this rotation for the Falcons becomes so hard to manage. Now all of a sudden, FaZe kind of have to worry about both sites at the same time. They don't see any commitment towards A, so the defense will rotate back to Dojo, and they will be in a spot to at least play this 2v3 out towards B.
Just trying to gather some information at this B site. Already have killed the noise and forcing some doubt into the mind of the Vegas players, but it's not going to be planted at B. This is where you need Pred to instantly work this late pitch, because this is 3v3 with 25.
And you're finding eliminations from the front. Exit does at least get you one back. Here comes the route timing from Pred. Freebie slips away. Up and over. Almost finds the Booza, but instead we reset to now the 1v1. The Booza holding on the corner. Knows Xnid is sniping. Still nearly
able to
come back through, and then changes up the angle.
Or just had to fight like that.
That's a huge response from FaZe.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, man, because Falcons gave themselves the best shot to take that round away. You get the first blood, you wrap over towards B, even though you lose those fights. Pred's impactful kills with mid-cut gives you the advantage. But then just tries to do a little bit too much there, Al. You could tuck yourself in that corner, force a Boozer to overextend a little bit to potentially set up Xnid for that kill.
But once he dies, you know your teammate only has a sniper
That's
pistol.
unfortunate. They had a 4v3. It just they kind
And
of
he gets clutch to tie the game.
Yeah, it's just really it breaks down on that. Not waiting for
kind of screwed it up, unfortunately.
But good call defensively for FaZe to rotate away from A, put themselves in the position to contest. And now, once again, Nate's up the top, but 04 does get the immediate trade in a rooftop, so we'll go 3v3 early.
Now, what do Falcons decide to do off that information that they already gained? Are you going to push through or are you going to wrap back? His FaZe have now retracted to work up the middle of the map, and it's Exnid holding down the angle. Finds one, Celium finds kill number 2, and now it's Simp left in a 1v3.
Yeah, I think Cell actually gets a little bit of info on that P1 cross. That allows Exnid to hold the hard scope on a safe angle towards the back patio.
round.
And things work out pretty fluidly for Falcons. 2 really good defensive rounds in a row.
And it's again Kismet just single-handedly doing that to FaZe. First round, he takes the map away. This time they're going over towards rooftops. Just him finding that first blood with the frag, and with the pressure that he had on that side of the map, that forces FaZe to think that there's more players over towards rooftops, so you get caught off the rotation. And that allows Falcons to capitalize. 2 defenses secured by them. Up by 1 again.
So far, all defense. But first blood battle has been dominated by Riyadh. They found first bloods in all 3 rounds. Exit looking to scope over towards A. No contest this round from FaZe. Cell playing his life backside mid couches. Going to give up that space and just wait to play the post point 4v4.
And Exit is able to find a kill as well. I'm telling you, this guy with the snipe is hitting some shots.
Yeah.
First blood again to the Falcons. Now in the man down, trying to break through small room. If you are FaZe, G, good luck.
Yeah, you don't love this look. You're going to try to outweigh Exit. Misses the first shot. Has to try to keep his life as he has home nearby. Pistol shots out. Kismet follows onto one of his own. Fred now behind the play. Perfect. And all that is because Exit
Nice
gets that
kills
first
from
fight.
Riyadh.
Forces FaZe to make a tough choice.
Yeah, they have to commit everybody through plat. There's just more players on the side of Falcons still alive, set up with the crossfires. You're consistently giving up these first blood. This was the issue versus Rock on the same exact map. That's 4 straight for the Falcons. Now they have a 2-round lead.
And I don't even know what you do right now if your FaZe coming into
Slow
the next
the game
round.
down.
You have to. But how can you when Kismet's running at you, finding nades that are landing? Like, you're just giving up so much space on both sides of the bomb. It just feels like you're putting yourself already like 5 out of the 6 feet under. You're just constantly playing off the back foot.
You need to be able to stop the bleeding. You need players like 04 and Sim to start getting active, to start making those big-time plays. So now we're going to commit everyone over towards the B side. But look at the spot from Fred. The smoke grenade is going to get invested in. From mid-cut, he's going to be able to strike, potentially for more than 1. But he sets up Exit for the trade, 1v3.
So
whoa.
Man.
So good.
Man, Riyadh is just going, from what I'm seeing, they're going so aggressive.
Okay, this is how
they're going a
FaZe
bit
respond.
aggressive, I'll say.
Get tagged up by early nades, but it's that immediate follow-up from Falcons to not just get Fred forward, but you have someone cutting through mid-map, and Exit commits with a pistol. It's just, you want to fight, we'll fight.
Telling you, they are playing with the utmost confidence, man, and they are prepared for everything that FaZe is throwing at them. FaZe are usually one of those teams in Search and Destroy who are fantastic in the mid-round adjustments, but it looks like what they're calling in the first 5 seconds is what they're fully committing on. And Falcons are ready and waiting every single time. 3 rounds in a row, now a 3-round lead.
I'm sitting here like, dude, no.
Wow.
Like,
another snipe. God damn.
And I'm sitting here wondering why. First blood again goes to Riyadh. They have been perfect in every single round at getting an early 4v3. Look at this response here, though. Through inner, Exnid with the ring.
Whoa! My God.
Now 4v2. Pinch on the way. Draws a shot down as
What the hell is going on?
Unbelievable.
Oh, yeah, we might have to go next map, man. Exnid ain't missing shots. FaZe is just running right into them. You're giving up a first one every single round.
Well, Exit has been a bit inconsistent when it comes to the gunfights, but holy fuck, he can snipe for sure.
So understanding the play style.
Oh my God.
Ready for them to make the second mistake. And that's 4 rounds in a row. Falcons at game point.
I'm so mind blown by this right now. How do you even come close to putting together a response of your FaZe? It's 2 and 12 between 04 and Simp combined. And once more, Kismet's going to be freed up to play over towards inner rooftops. Accent swaps off the scope for an extra sub. And he's already looking to just respond to anything through mid, and he could quick wrap over to B if he feels that the defense is in trouble there.
Yeah, you know that phase, I'm not going to take any risks now.
Ah, why would you?
Because you can't afford mistakes at this point of the game, so Abu's is going to take space in the middle map. Catch the angle onto Pred for finally the first blood here for FaZe. And now on the man up, you don't want to get caught because you can already see Drossman's trying to
That's a good trade.
Dog strikes on the other side.
That's another good kill.
Position over towards mid, comes back. What? Don't clear out Celium. Draws is in trouble. Pistol will work out, and it's just down to Abuza, who is hard committed onto the scope. Gets a chance, but comes up short. And now you know Bomb is down. This is a freebie. This is Falcons gonna be up 2-0.
Yeah, unless we're getting world starred by the snipe, there's no way in hell we should lose this because there's only 25 seconds left, and we already know where Abuza is.
Here we go, 1v2. Abuza's got to make something insane happen. Pistol out. Now back to the scope. Sees one in the corner. It's Kismet who just throws a tight shoulder, and then no chance. Oh my goodness. 6-1. Riyadh are up 2-0 against FaZe. And I don't think I've seen Zuma say more than 2 words. He's mind blown.
You gotta be stunned, man. From a Falcons squad who looked mediocre all throughout stage 3 qualifier. You put them on land, they have finally been able to find some success. But they just whooped them like they stole something right there, Al. That wasn't even close.
Oh my gosh. And it just feels like one of those days where like Riyadh's coming out and they are on their form. And it's just when they play like this, when you're getting the connection out of X and Knox with the scope, and keep in mind, he was a catalyst in that opening Colossus as well. Everyone just feels like they're clicking, and it's working as a full 4-man group. And now you're all of a sudden holding Sip and 04 to 2-14. You only gave up 1 first
Crazy
blood.
got slaughtered.
It
Oh
was
yeah,
all
they
teamwork versus no teamwork on the opposite side.
like
And the reason why you
Riyadh
didn't
for
have any
somehow
teamwork
they
is
just
because
they
you
just
gave up
did their
majority of
homework
the first blood
and
spot on
just
the entire
absolutely
map.
slayed
So
the
in
fuck out of
3v4s, you were trying to clutch up. You were trying to make
absolutely
plays happen.
slayed the
Falcons
fuck out of FaZe.
Understand your play style. They know that you're
Like
going to try to
holy
make up
fuck,
for it very
dude.
quickly in the numbers.
I've never
and
seen
they
this is like a
capitalize on
different
every
Riyadh from what I've
single one of
seen.
those rounds.
Like
It
holy
was 5
shit.
rounds in a row, Al, and now Falcons up 2-0. What the hell is going on?
And we got an exposure overload. At one point in time, at Major 2 in the qualifiers, we're sitting here like outside Optic, Riyadh is looking like the best overload team in the game, and it was mostly because of what was going on in exposure. But we've got a lot of action going on right now. Woo, Love COD, we got you. Take a look at some of our other matches that are going on here as we see. Whoa,
Oh, here we go.
How about this? G2 Optic
Bravo stream.
in a tight one. We'll see how they go.
Cannot win the map here, but they can get within 10, 15 seconds. I think as soon as you spawn, if you're Hook, now you have to call this. He's going to have to use this Hellstorm. This is not where they want to use it. They probably love to hang on to it and use it for the next hill. But it feels like desperation time. But no, they're still going to hold it. I mean, G2 cannot win here, but the pressure is going to be on Optic.
That must just be why they're not. They're going to hold it. They can't win it here. They're going to have to go big on the next rotation.
That's a T10. Mamba Chow's off of that. And instead of getting that 10 seconds now, you keep them around 20 points or so from winning this map number 1.
Here comes the streak. Hook held onto it. Shotzi also wins a one-on-one over towards blue. All the numbers going the way of Optic. The spree comes to an end. Hook's able to combine on 2, and that is 4 dead. You've got all the room in the world if you are Optic, but you also cannot win it here.
Oh no.
I'm gonna read this. I think Hook was so far forward, you have to turn now. Shotzi plays his life. All right, they picked it up. What a play there from Shotzi to read that. All right, he just felt like something was a little bit off. Hook sees nothing, comes on point there for Optic.
I think it's one of those things where you know there's 4 dead. It can get a little bit wonky, and yes, they deal with it brilliantly. Still down 20, but it's been a perfect hold here behind the streak. Here comes the next push from G2. They get 2, they get 3, they break on through. They cannot win it here, though. They get within a couple of points with the rest of this time.
It's all on Hook.
But there is a chance for Optic to get this done. Hook is going to be the forward man towards next. He was in a 1 versus 2. Estriel looking for the fight, able to find it. Hook is going to drop, but it's Estriel by himself. Here comes everybody from Optic Texas. They got the hold early. 22.6 on the play clock.
Yeah, when's the last time that we said that? And this has been a duel. Krep versus Hook. 51 for Krep. He's able to find a double. 10 more seconds for the win here in map number 1 for G2. Sky's gonna follow this up. Dashy is here. Him and Shotzi are trying to get in. And well, they have to contest. They have to win the gunfights.
Estriel with the multi to maybe hold on. This is the next big gunfight. It's 50 plus for Krep as they take
take map 1.
Fuck!
What a battle.
What are you doing?
I mean, this is what Scar has been throughout the year. I mean,
to potentially win it here on P1.
Win your fucking gunfights, Optic! Shit!
Been dominating. It's one that should be scrappy, but Omid has got so much time off of P1, and they could win it here if they just hold it down. You mentioned Denza, he gets the kill.
This might be a...
Vancouver Surge, they're a mile away. They've got to roll up. They've got one more chance, Coach.
Come on, Omid. At least win this one.
18, get the kill, force the spawn in the backside.
Oh, that's a good double. That's a good double from Kelly. That is a good one. That is map 1 for Omid.
Others and a couple more to add injury to whatever the heck that was. Good grief. Omid win over Surge and our first hard point here on Scar. What a way to wrap up the first game of this series. Omid crushed on P1.
A roster that was made just a month ago. Ethan, a pro in a different title, now coming in today against a CDL roster of Vancouver Surge and taking the win. Are you not entertained? Beautifully done. Omid up 1-0.
All right. Delta stream. I'm thinking they're probably gonna show Delta. They're probably gonna show Charlie's stream soon, but we're gonna switch to Charlie's stream right now.
New kill throughout this entire map. They're breaking hills. The only problem is there's only 10 seconds left on the hill that they're breaking. This maybe needs to be the time that they change that to happen. Cloud9, they have the setup here, but the last time, first set of rotations, we saw them get broken. Will they have it happen?
Actually, you're gonna show me it right now.
They managed to find their way on through. It doesn't look like it. You're not gonna let the same mistakes happen again. Hyde up top will get found. The close spawns are coming in from Rock as they're starting to flood this hill. But Cloud9, they're going to go wide. They're going to try and catch these players off the spawn. You can let this entire hill go.
Oh man, Bach, you're letting a shitter team just fucking roll you. What is going on?
Rock, they'll clear it on out. They're holding it, but the spawns are still so close. Cloud9, they're bashing into the front.
Yeah, applying plenty of pressure here, and already sending bodies over towards P1. Rock are going to win these gunfights. You've got to get bodies pushed out. We've got to see some sort of rotation come through. You will have the numbers advantage. Another unusual spawn for Oak is here. There's no blocking coming through, and Rixel isn't going to read that shot in the back. So Dom now trying to get in through the backside, finds at least 2 to open things up, but Cloud9 in
That's a double if I'm encouraged.
A huge 2-piece that's there. They can end it here on the P1, and they have the setup to make it happen already. Rixel tries to be able to get there through the front, not going to make it happen. Cloud9, they are just cutting down Rock.
Fox needs to cut this off. They just need to go. They just need to flood. They have the flood. They have the flood. They have no choice.
Made you a formidable force. Cloud9 just 27 points away from closing this one out. Have P1 and have so much positional advantage.
It's one last wave of kills. You're getting the spawns, but you're still so far away. Hyde, he wants to be able to try and call game here. And the line is encouraged, 25 and 17.
Welcome back to May through 3 here in Atlanta. And wow, just looking across the other streams that are happening right now. Cloud9 looking decent on the gridlock. What in the hell is going
I'm
on?
gonna update you guys, Shannon, teams of what's going on right now.
Yeah, Challenger teams are now winning the Respawn versus some pro teams. The Riyadh Falcons are up 2-0 versus the team that just hosted the trophy at the last event. But you can never count FaZe out of a series, especially when you're able to do the little things right. In this game, most specifically, Abuza leading everyone on the entire season with 49 goals, Scrap second up at 44. The guy slays any LBJs.
Yeah.
He's just way too much.
And I mean, if you're Abuza, you're sitting here watching 04 and Simp run forward. You're like, I'll take the no problem, boys. With more of a Belgian accent than that. Exposure overload, though, doesn't really create.
It's kind of crazy on how Cloud9 won against Rock.
Getting back into the
But,
series
you know.
because Riyadh has been so good at this map mode combo, and it's been their workhorse in overload overall. So definitely feels like this could lead to a Falcons potential 3-0. But we'll see how things go. And there's your records at the top. 11-3 for Riyadh, but 9-3 for FaZe, who have put a lot of work on this map at the same point.
Yeah, and the answer for FaZe immediately on this map is match the slaying or outslay Falcons on exposure, because they are one of the teams that can just allow their SMGs to get lost and cause so many problems behind enemy lines, with FaZe already doing the dirty work. They dominate mid-map control, but you leave the EMP carrier by himself, and now Kismet is going to be able to pop 3 and shut you down completely.
Well, Simp does fight back. Allows an opportunity for the respawns for FaZe to get back into the middle of the map. Nice shots coming through for Sim, looking to put pressure over towards A. Here come the Falcons on the defense. Can they get there in time, though, to stop the EMP? So far, yes. Sim one last left, and he will drop. Riyadh holds defensively.
And now turning defense into immediate offense. You got to sniff out the last guy in 0-4. Now that's all 4 players accounted for. We can start to move forward, but which direction do we want to go? It looks like we're going to commit over through B. Lead blocker is going to turn into Exnid, but no one's showing presence to that. FaZe are going to be ready to stop.
Yeah, FaZe looking to re-push this out. Exnid, lots of damage, but no kills. Cellium follows up for one trade through the middle of the map, and look at the surrounding presence from FaZe. Cell would have to turn and deal with the Madrazo finds too. Now off to the races, and and he wins his pistol fight. Maybe
that's a
chance
good
to score, but Exnid shuts it down.
That's a good shutdown from Exnid.
Yeah, realistically,
Question is, can they actually get something done in terms of progressing with the goal?
You allow Falcons to now control the game. Gotta execute some of these routes, find the kills, and that's already 3 dead in the feed. Exnid having such a great map number 3. If he would have found that kill, that could potentially lead to a score. But Falcons now can move out of their spawn.
Yeah, FaZe able to spawn up over towards the B side of the map here will really put some resistance into Riyadh's offensive attack.
Hello.
Or it's caught in the corner. Pred now on to 3 in a row. And Falcons are still showing EMP presence towards the top side of the map. Now finally, behind Exnid, trying to take more of the map away.
Yeah, you got to finesse a little bit. And now you're going to leave Kismet as the leading blocker on that opposite side. If you found that kill, you're definitely going to win that rotation. But Sid wins that one-on-one. Now you're forcing the play right through the middle of the map. Exnid turns into your lead blocker, but your EMP carrier can't get out of the building. So still no score.
May still lead to a chance here, though, because you've got help starting to come in by Kismet. He wins one gunfight. Exnid still playing behind the generators. He wins this gunfight, maybe a chance, but 0-4 gets a double from the front. Fred last one left, just trying to win this outright, but FaZe will grab, reset, and we got 2:15 in the half.
Yeah, they're just going to get on out. Fred's on 4 in a row. Trying to lock down this side of the map for his team. He already knows the EP is on the rotation for his low dirt, but the big kill what you're looking for is the opening. Fred finds it first. Now you're forcing FaZe to slow down over towards low dirt because you don't want to take a bad risk.
Yeah, Exnid's actually on the hunt. Oh, Exnid's going to take down 2. So now you look to Kismet and Pred behind the play. Cellium also following up. You just got to find this last member and Sip. That kill is huge.
Ooh, that's huge.
7 in a row. Over the top. Damage into 0-4, but shut down doesn't make a difference. Cell has grabbed and scored. Riyadh on the board first.
And now if you are Exnid, the only player in a position to play defense at the new objective, you unfortunately do not need to die there. But you give up your life. Thankfully, your teammates are still slaying behind enemy lines. So FaZe aren't as comfortable to just grab this and go. Because you still have Kismet alive, and he's still making big plays.
Unbelievable. I don't know what just happened, but something in the plaza search.
It's gotta be optic.
G2 just happened. Fred, another good life out of him, trying to cook up an A, not gonna work out. FaZe, trying to control the space around Tank. EMP resets right in front of them. Kismet gives you 1, but not anything more. So Abuza, your top goal scorer, gets to what, 50, I think, now on the season with that.
56 for Abuza. Always thinking about how I can get it in to the goal line. He's able to tie the game, but now you are quickly trying to reinforce back over to the new reset because Falcons grab it, and they're already out of here. All of FaZe are going to be sitting around that mid-map, or at least trying to wrap back to their spawn, and this is going to set up Pred.
Looking good for it. Pred around the back, able to clear off the platform. Still need to find 2 players, and Pred finds another. Just leaving it down to Abuza. He's left alone, and he will. He's able to find the win. Extend, Cellium trying to clear the field. They able to get it, score again. 30 seconds before the half. Riyadh's up 1.
Falcons are just so fast on the map right now. Just forcing FaZe to be on the back foot, to always be on defense. Now with 20 seconds left, we have to take time to clear out our spawn. Thankfully, Sip does it very quickly onto Pred. So you're going to retrieve the EMP, try to force your way over towards A, but we still don't have everyone accounted for. Kismet finds 1, and now we slow down again.
0-4 playing just in front of the EMP. Extend pushing out, finding himself 1. 0-4 will grab, shut down. That's going to be enough time for Riyadh to grab and extend this first half. What can Extend do behind the play? He's been found out. Still able to create 1.
Oh!
It's just down to 0-4. He can't stop the cross, and it's a 3rd score for the Falcons in the half.
It's just too much on exposure, man. You keep on leaving players alive, and every single one of their SMGs has playmaking ability. Kismet, all it took was 1 kill. He eventually gets traded, but then you set up Exit to be behind enemy lines as the lead blocker. And FaZe knew he was in that position. but too much trust in your teammates, thinking that they're gonna get that kill. Let me just turn around and focus on the EMP carrier. No, Exton makes you pay for it. He finds 3, and now Falcons up by 2 going into the half.
19 and 11.
He's having.
Whoa. Exton getting lost on the map. What a story from where he started his CDL career last year. And now he's got a 1v1 with a Vuza. AR in hand. Opening tags are there. Careful. On 4 in a row. But this opening breakoff has been evenly exchanged, and Exton still finding a way to create plays with help nearby.
Yeah, Boozer just stuck on the pregame. Exton is already out, and he's still on 5 in a row. EMP in the back pocket for Falcons. You quickly take the trade onto a Boozer, and you have so much space cleared out at A. All you have to do is commit forward, but Pred is just going to slow it down. Allow Falcons to dictate what the next play is going to be.
Yeah, they spawn up at the top towards B, so now you've got an opportunity to get some forward blockers on the top side of the map. Trying to recover his 0-4, holding his Kismet. Pred showing force on this rotation for the wins. Maybe not convincing enough yet for the Falcons. Pinch on the way from behind.
3 dead.
Shut down though. Hold on a second. Kismet.
Whoa.
Pred forcing it. He's able to find the win and the score. 4-1 Falcons.
And they are just controlling the game. FaZe have no breathing room, man. This has got to be so annoying to play against, because when you're getting 3, we're just not locating that last guy. And that's allowing Falcons to just continuously always have pressure on the map. Now dominating the EMP control again, and Exton behind enemy lines again. Finds 2, finds 3. Oh! That should lead to immediate score.
Unbelievable. The EMP is down. Exton is just on a rampage, and now he's trying to cover a little bit more ground.
What are they doing?
That's free.
Get a free score.
That's a free score. What are they doing? Exton should have just picked up the fucking thing. What are they doing?
You already found that player who just got the score in and his lead blocker as well. You can still control the map. Up by 2 with 3 minutes left to go. Your main focus is just
all they can do is just
FaZe to be comfortable. But 0-4 now starting to warm up.
Still plenty of time here for FaZe. But can they stop Exton? A double for him. Braza behind the play at mid. Keeping his life for as long as possible. The Falcons continue to put the pressure on the map. Big shutdown there. Exton's play not going to find much, and 0-4 will hold this front line defense with the EMP landing over towards third. Big push comes from Kismet, and now it's just on can you find these trades through mid-map. Exton is there. He gets the first. Kismet helps with the second, and now you've got EMP control for the Falcons.
And if you are Falcons, your lead blocker is Exton, but at that B point, you're going to be able to frag over the top, and Exton again behind enemy lines, just trying to find a couple multi-kills to lead to the score. And he gets shut down. FaZe able to stabilize off of 4 dead. They have the EMP, and now they're committed to B.
All 4 players for FaZe pushing over towards Panthers. And Falcons are not fully here. Kismet gets taken down. There's no one else here defensively. Quick little body block comes from Cell, cannot connect. It's a 1-score game.
They're starting to fight, man. 2 minutes left to go. Reset back in the middle of the map, but at least for now, FaZe have been able to stabilize by clearing out of their spawn. So control the EMP is the name of the game now if you are the Falcons, because they're also lighting up the kill feed. Pred trying to be the lead blocker over towards A side, but you also got Kismet alongside him. EMP off the rotation. Simp, you need to stop him.
Simp is able to. Finding another one would be the big one, and he will at least get enough damage from 0-4 to find the trade. Minute 35 on the clock. FaZe still down 1. Pred trying to contest.
Big win.
Will find
That's a good win for Pred. He has to stay alive though.
Back through mid-ring. He's gonna fall to Simp though. EMP resets the middle of the map, and all of a sudden, FaZe are going to get some numbers and try to contest.
Yeah, but Falcons just managing to kill everybody off the respawn. You're not going to have a four-man push all the way to the middle of the map for you to even stand a chance. So for now, Vegas is just trying to fight, trying to go back and take back that mid-map control, but Simp finds the first. But you're running out of time, like you said.
60 seconds on the clock. Pred trying to push forward, shut down. Is that a lifeline here for FaZe? They will wipe and have a chance to control the EMP. 50 seconds on the clock. Cellium responds, keep things deep in the middle of the map. You've got to find a creation somewhere here if you're FaZe. And they're looking to push it over towards tank side. Defense will be here though. A couple of minutes come through. 0-4 trying to force it. Shut down. Foul from FaZe is behind this play. 35 on the clock.
They have to hold it down. Those two have to hold it down. They cannot allow to have a death.
Vicinity,
that's
and now you have the backup. A stun is able to connect to Arbuzo, but time is starting to tick, and the reset goes in.
That might actually benefit FaZe.
Oh yeah.
Players over towards the A side of the map. You just cannot lose this position And Exton once again comes up. Big Pret follows up. 13 seconds. FaZe in control of the EMP. Kismet playing over towards P2 stairs. Ooh,
that's a win.
Shutdown. The EMP has to stay up here. You cannot drop it. Last 3, here we go.
And Exton's got to be fast, man, on this pinch. Because you know one player's already coming off the respawn, but let's just take care of the EMP carrier.
Nice!
Falcons get the 3-0 versus FaZe. You're going to let them know about it, especially if you're Exton.
Unbelievable. What a series from Exton. Dude, what a series from Exton. We're talking about individual finesse in the hard point that leads to game-winning moments. The sniper rifle needs no introduction.
Holy shit.
He was unbelievable. And now,
Let's fucking go! I mean, they're gonna be facing. They still have a chance. FaZe still have a chance to qualify. So I'm not gonna get too super excited. I'm not gonna get super excited yet because I need to see them fully out.
Waiting for it to show on land. The fact that they forced FaZe to be as uncomfortable as they were throughout that entire series, I don't think I've ever seen that. Because FaZe, especially in map number 1, were trying to do too much. In map number 2, they don't do anything. But then when you get to this map 3, and your main focus is just keep up in the slaying department with Falcons, they kept themselves in the game because Falcons
Good
gave them
fucking shit, Riyadh. They had to close it out.
the map control. You never had any breathing room.
Holy shit, Exton with the 37-21. He was just shitting on them super hard.
Falcons, this gotta feel so good to get this type of win underneath your belt finally on land.
A 3-0, but also the #1 seed out of their group. Woo! And they do it with a level of confidence and calm. I think in particular, again, go back and rewatch that P2 listen-in on the Colossus hardpoint. Even when things were getting chaotic, Riyadh were clicking. I'm telling you, if this is the team that we're going to get all weekend, they look primed to possibly make a long run, maybe in through Sunday, dude. That is inspiring stuff from Riyadh. Best we've seen them so far this year.
Oh, yeah. I've always thought that Riyadh could fight with anyone when you come to the respawns. They had a moment where they really couldn't, but when they find that form, they can compete with the best. The biggest thing with
Seems like Omen might actually have a chance of knocking out Vancouver Surge.
They usually find a lot of success.
That might be interesting.
You haven't found a win yet on the season, and you won 5 rounds in a row to close it out, man. Exton, without a doubt, my MVP.
Unreal stuff, my friends. But we've got Blaze down on the stage with Kismet for the post-game reaction.
Atlanta, show a lot of love to the Riyadh Falcons. They are our first team to qualify for bracket play. I got the Bulldog Kismet with me on the main stage. Kids, I just got to get your initial reaction. How proud are you of the team for being able to get this in a 3-0 fashion in which you did?
I mean, I'm feeling really good. That team just won the last major, so they're very good. Map 1 was my favorite, obviously, because, I mean, they had the lead for most of it, and we've been preaching teamwork, and it showed out in that map, so it felt really good. And, I mean, this crowd's electric, so I'm loving it.
Absolutely electric. Atlanta, make some noise for yourself. And now I want to get more in detail into that map number 1, because after the first 2 rotations they had you guys, what did you learn going into that third P1? Was it in their pace? Was it one of you guys starting to pop off where you guys was able to get that lead and hold them off for those final 3 hills?
Yeah, I mean, I would just say a small moment happened where we had a situation where we kind of had spawns but didn't, and we just called a tight setup, and it worked out for us, and it just kind of started flowing that teamwork, if that makes sense. So,
it truly did. Yeah. And all that energy flowed into map number 2, okay?
Yeah, map 2
7 rounds, 6 first bloods out there, and there has been a player on your team that everyone has been waiting to come to his full potential here, and we saw him pop the hell off in that map number 2, X-Nid.
Yeah.
Talk to me about how was it to see him make those snipes, you getting your first bloods, and how did that feel?
I mean, it just feels good having someone to be able to snipe on our team, because I was awful at an MC.
I was going to ask you, did you know he could snipe like that, or is that just a land thing?
I don't know. He kept saying, he was like, guys, let me snipe. We're like, all right, fine. And the next thing you know, this guy's a Saudi sniper. This guy's insane. So, I don't know. Keep doing him. I love it.
Let him keep doing him. He's in full form right now, okay? And you guys still have a lot more to do this weekend, but right now you guys are doing good. But just lastly, man, what do you want to say to the dedicated Riyadh Falcon fans out there who showed up, putting up the bird, and cheering for you guys throughout this whole series?
To all the fans, I appreciate you. If you're here or at home, wherever, my family's here. I love you guys. Brooke, I love you. Feeling good. Just want to keep, job's not finished. We just made our bracket play. Let's keep going.
You heard it here, man. Okay, keep cheering for the Falcons. They won't let y'all down. Desk, you can take it away.
Falcons with a very impressive victory here that is now 6-0 on the day. You heard it from Kismet. We're into brackets, but the job's not done. Attach, we got to give some flowers to a young man from Saudi Arabia. Exnid was under the microscope, and we said if he could get an early win, they have a chance in this series. Not only did he help them take map 1, he drops 37 in the decider overload.
Yeah, I must have misheard you when I meant to say Exit was going to do the best in this series.
Right. You got it switched.
No, I don't think I had Exit doing the best, but I mean, his snipes were amazing map 2, 40 map 3. I'm just so proud of Saud. That's what we know he can do, and he finally went out there and showed it versus the Major 2 champions. I know they're feeling good right now, and I like how what Kismet said. He said, we just made it into bracket play, so the real tournament for them starts now. They expected to make it in like this.
We have another group of Saudis. That is ROC playing against Cloud9. That is a battle for their life that is happening over on the Delta stream, I believe. And Ali, if you take a look in the top left, Optic dropped map 1 to G2. They're right in front of us here in the production area. And this crowd was roaring every single round of Plaza. Another fast game. But this green wall was getting wild. Let's go to that round 11 of the S&D and see what we saw.
That bar is very valuable.
No way. It's not going to be
round
that,
11.
is it? Optic's going to do it?
Come on, Optic!
No way. They should be booed by their own fan base.
Absolutely.
They should be booed by their own fan base.
That is unbelievable.
That's just unsportsmanlike conduct.
It is. Yellow flag, 15 yards. Shotzi is sending forward. He might get caught, though. He's in trouble, but he hasn't smoked to finesse. Gets away with just over 60 HP as we stall out here for a moment. Bomb is going to get planted. They are hunting for Shotzi.
Did Sky see him? He gets... I mean, a lot of the times you're up top in the corner. Well, that's why they went here.
That makes sense.
Hercules has a Hellstorm.
It's still an illegitimate round 11 win.
Yeah, no, it really is.
Illegitimate.
Like, that was cool and all, but, like, come on.
Illegitimate. Illegitimate.
Like, I think they should be banned for scrims for a week.
Optic gets a dub. They play behind the streak. I think we're all disappointed.
Alright, chat. We're actually gonna swap over to Bravo stream, so
Honestly, I was gonna make the joke like Hercules has a Hellstorm. Like,
we're gonna swap over to Bravo stream right now. Currently, at the moment.
I'll grab EMP and try to wrap this bottom side, but you lose him mid-map, so you don't have an angle on much. Mamba at least shuts down Shotzi so that pinch can't come through. They basically chest bump inside a small room, but we'll see who comes out on top. The angle will pay off for Estriel, but again, trade it out. As long as Optic continue to trade, not really forward momentum for G2.
Yeah, I mean, this question is just going to be, are you going to try to wrap this out if you are Dashy? He's going to have the help of Hercules, the best pistol in the league in Dashy, but you see the number 6. You're waiting for him. Shotzi's just trying to take the long route, but now he's kind of out of the play. Well, hit me. Oh, someone dropped, so we're probably gonna have a restart here.
Okay, yeah, sure.
I was like, Shotzi's number just changed.
It sure did. All right, well, we're gonna have a restart in just a moment here. We lost Took, who had that monster game 1, unfortunately in a loss. And there's the draw. All right, so we've been, for whatever reason, getting into map 3s has been a pain.
Of course, the game. Of course, the game. Of course.
Yeah, the rules are like just resetting.
Yeah. I don't think that was an example. I'm not exactly sure why he dropped there.
Or maybe he saw it.
Or maybe the rules weren't correct.
He just left.
Yeah. Could have been the case, but hopefully we'll be back into it quickly here. As Optic tried to chain together a couple, but I think it was just a player disconnecting that. Hopefully no further issues, but yeah, as long as we get through the map 3, mostly it's been smooth.
Yeah, Search and Hardpoint's been fine.
Yeah.
Just overload. I mean, listen, we've had a bunch of changes. Treyarch's been great with it, trying out different things, and probably some in there. There's a little spaghetti, and yeah, things reset.
Can't be talking about food. I'm hungry.
Yeah.
Even spaghetti. I'll eat a big old bowl of spaghetti.
That sounds wonderful.
It does.
Some meatballs.
Love me a good meatball, Joe.
Why just one?
I want a whole gang of meatballs.
So while the thing, this game resets,
Whole meatball platter.
There you go.
might as well hop over to another stream, which is going to be Delta stream at the moment.
Series, but I'm looking at a lot of whites on the kill feed, and it's Omit, of course, lighting it up as Killy already takes the ball and starts progressing over towards A. And in fact, I think he might be able to get it in, but shut down at the 1 yard line by TJ.
Yeah, there's just too many people there able to hold it. Almost snuck in one very, very quickly, but you're right. We're going to take the
There's
ball
2-0 for Omit. So this is what their game. So they have Omit have to shut. They have to close out this game.
Aggressively. At this point, you've got to be yelling in your comms to your team. Where are you? You are not sorry about that one if you're Omit fans, though, because my goodness, that was a freebie on A.
And that was all started by Dinza.
Oh, see you later.
Yo, Dinza's on fire. Dinza was the reason why that ball was captured.
What are we doing?
He's still in spawn. The man's on a 3 streak. He's 7-2.
Just
First
running
we were
back.
talking Killy, then we're talking Ethan and DK, and now we're talking Dinza. This roster's insane.
Just running back straight into A. Bash your head into the A goal, Omid. That's 2 in a row. Surge with a in a row. Surge with a complete breakdown. Had no idea where Dinza was at. Wipes 3, and they send it right into the goal again. 2 up in a matter of a minute and a half. Holy moly, this Omit roster is about to take it to Surge, folks. Surge is out of the tournament if they lose this map.
Surge is already saying, let's look forward to Major 4, bro. Like, at this point, Omit handing over the torch is Vancouver. Surge saying, challenge your team. You guys got it. Hey,
here we go.
Let's see what you can do. TJ, he can't get anything going, and Omid continues to control the map. But
Ooh, those are 2 nade kills there.
Dinz is 11-3. This guy is having his game right now. All of the members of this team have had moments of greatness.
Yeah, that
in this
Denza play,
series,
holy
but
fucking
Dinza is
shit.
Quadruple positive as they are up 2-0 to start things off. Lunars tries to challenge Ethan, punishes him for it. Don't peek this time around. You're not moving anywhere towards B, and now Omit have the ball and are making a quick push towards B for a moment, but it's looking like, I want to say, they're giving the call to go back to A, and there's a nice sneaky play. Again,
Jesus Christ. Omit is just spanking Vancouver super hard. Jesus Christ.
DK holding it down. If it's not DK, it's Dinza. This man is 12-4.
Good
finally
grief.
shut down the ball just right there next to the score line. But finally Surge manages to get it. Doesn't mean they're going to be able to score it, of course. You got Omid already ready to go, flying through mid.
Yeah, really good job this time from Surge, though, to get it out of here. Don't stay next to the goal with the ball. We're going to get it all the way down to the south side of the map as Lunars finally wins a gunfight on the other side. He is even, trying to do everything he can to keep his team in this tournament, but Ethan picks up a 2-piece, sees the third, and should get the trade out with him. It doesn't even lose his life. We're about to see another goal. We're about to go to halftime.
Jesus Christ.
4 down in less than 3 minutes, or right at it.
Holy
moly,
fuck.
Taylor Reflections Noble.
Oh my God.
Is about to do the unspeakable.
I would like to switch, but this is really interesting. I would like to switch to the Optic versus G2, but this is good. This is really interesting. So if this match goes down the way I think it's gonna go, I'm gonna immediately switch to Bava stream.
Well, now he's starting to continue to tear it up like he's been doing all series long.
Got nothing to lose. Swapping sides here, folks. Scar, Overload. There was a moment where he thought this was going to be the map that Surge would turn everything around, hit 3 in a row, and potentially still win this. But Omit is proving that Hardpoint and S&D were not flukes. They have complete control over this series and are up 4-0. Second half better be a huge changing of tides. I don't know what happened in the 30 seconds of halftime, but I'm hoping for a prayer if I'm Surge.
Needed a pep talk for sure. Ethan challenges mid. You're not even looking. You shoot shots at everybody on Surge, and nobody even looks at Ethan, who just continues to push up. Nero's not going to know he's there. I mean, that's not his fault. Omid is
he stuck all the way through it. Oh, almost wins the gun on Gwyn. Here comes the ball carrier, though, gonna push up. This time Surge have respawned in the right spot, so they're able to hold here on B, keep the defense alive. Here's the problem, when you're down 4-0, you can't just play good defense. You have to be pedal to the metal. If I'm Surge, you have to fly at your opponent. You need goals every which way you can find them, and Hellstorm over the top will take down Nero to try to clear the pathway, at the very least make this push that comes in towards the B goal very weak.
Yeah, the Hellstorm is at least going to slow them down. It's a cherry on top getting the additional kill. Player 6, which is Killy, should be able to grab the ball, or at least 7 whoever, to continue to push through. The point is, you just want to continue to move it down the goal line, right? So Vancouver Surge has a more difficult time getting it over for Dinza. Nice shots, beautifully done. I mean, yeah, G's is definitely it. I'm constantly in awe at how well Omid continues to play.
Yeah, they're just reading all these plays. And this time, TJ does win the gunfight against Dinza, but TJ was trying to on a nice flank, trying to find some room on the backside to make this push look weak. But look at this, another score position for Omid. That's a sneak in.
Oh, that's a good score. He just snuck that one in.
Omid go up 5-0
while being shot at.
on
Holy.
Vancouver Surge. No one can stop Dinza. Ethan 17-11. Killy's even. Unbelievable job from Omid to stomp Surge and win nearly every gunfight.
Yo, Killy, that snap was disgusting. Look, this is the thing. Vancouver Surge is constantly in the regate blender, trying to break out of their spawn. I mean, let alone the ball. They can maybe touch it, but as soon as they do, Omid is there to shut them down. Dinza's 21-12. Here comes another attempt, and it might be good. It might be shut down. Now still 0-5, and Omid continues to dominate.
Omid's just playing team ball. They're playing the trades perfectly.
Disgusting.
It's 5-0, and it's not even close.
Ooh, wow.
Just end it. I mean, this is ridiculous. Surge, what is going on? Omid has dominated this series.
There's no need to force the equation here, but if you're a Omid fan, you want to see a few more goals. Why the heck not? Killy finds one, looks for the second, can't quite connect on the TJ, and will get cut down. But Surge have 3 on the top side, and their 4th is spawning here as well. So with the ball down, this could be an opportunity for Surge to make a play. DK yet again playing spoiler. Any bit of momentum that Surge find, they can't use. Killy gets cut down, but who's behind him? Ethan, he also loses life. Finally,
just play ball.
Maybe we can
just play defense. You don't need a fucking.
I mean, for goodness sake,
you don't need a complete. You don't need a score again. Oh my lord, Dinza! Holy shit! 25-16.
Just a minute 40 left.
Dinza goes absolutely massive for the triple to hold the line on A, and now Omid not only have the ball, but Ethan's finding a 2-piece in mid to clear the way, maybe over to B. Let's see what they decide to do with it. No, they're gonna run it over to the north side. They know this team, Surge, is spawning out into A, and they're just
that's another 6. That's a 6-0.
A minute left, basically. I don't know, mathematically impossible at this point unless they could just do the running man route. I mean, Surge, at this point, even if they didn't have Omid on the map, could Surge even score 6 goals in the span of a minute? I don't know. Dinza's on the flank. He's mowing them down. Pistol out. Gwyn gets the trade. But it's
another 7. This might be an 8-0 if Omid just trap him. They might trap him at this point. Holy shit. They are just trapping, somewhat trapping them.
On the map right now, Ethan is about to be double positive. 30.
Oh my god! That is just a win. That is just a slam by Omid. Holy fuck! The first pro team game being, but the first pro team, not the very first, but a pro team getting eliminated first by a challengers team. Holy shit. I mean, Surge they are absolutely they were absolutely got dogged, and I was right. They were getting absolutely shit on.
Comes in and dominates this roster of Vancouver Surge, who's in the CDL. Ethan, 32-16.
All right, we are going to be switching over to Bravo stream right now with Optic leading 2-0 in Overload.
Rotation.
And well, that's
does not happen.
Yeah, that's just a risky play. And you're just kind of hoping catch them off guard. But he had no help on the transition period. So EMP going to be down, and again, just nothing there for G2.
Yeah, so it's Estriel and Skies. Yeah, I mean, outside of Mamba, everybody negative. You're getting widely outslayed. This will be 3 dead, another chance.
Yeah, but EMP reset. I mean, if they got those kills, and that's the problem. You have nobody helping an EMP carrier. And while EMP was roof side, but the reset stops everything. You got the kills you needed. If it doesn't reset, the problem is it resets, it gives Optic another chance, but it also maybe allows you another chance. But there's going to be one player there. That's going to be Dashy. Finally, a trade stun nade. You're just able to get it in.
Barely. Bounce over the box and put it through. It almost felt like G2, deserved one at this point. They were so close so many times. The defense for Optic just couldn't get it done that time, so we're back within a 1-score game. Shotzzy, the sneaky rat, lays out towards mid. He'll vibe till he finds his timing. He's trying to push forward now and just get into a decent position to catch somebody. Mama tries to snap, but not going to be able to do it. Shotzi's going to get in behind, but you basically lose everybody else. He's not going to be able to get there in time, I think, to make the play. They got to kill one person. Unfortunately, that person is Mercules. Can they get through before the stuns hit? Just going to slam it on in. Tied up 2-2. G2 right back in the ballgame.
And well, that sometimes you just have to take the risk and go forward. Do not wait for Shotzi. He's out of the play. And I think versus Omit, when we tested it, it was them attacking the opposite side, their first half side, where they created most of their scoring chances. The second half for Omit was much better. And it's the same thing here. It just feels like Optic not able to create much on this side.
They're playing a lot of defense. Mercury's gonna have to play a ton. He's so weak though, the pistol finishes it, but you buy time for Dashy to come off spawn and make the final defensive kill.
You already have a player forward. Who's able to find one? Can
Optic need to just... I don't know what's going on with Optic, but they just gotta fucking kind of it up.
Buys your EMP more time to kind of layer the map.
It's just one.
2 go up mid. You're gonna have a big 2-on-2 fight here in a second, I think. Up through mid map. So that's what Mercules and Dashy are waiting on now. The teams to make the play through mid. Shotzi finding the timing.
3 dead.
They find the kills. Everybody dead, and that is set up perfectly.
That's a good score. That's a good score. There you go.
Great timings for Optic Texas to go back out in front. And it's so clean. You still have bodies forward. You have Hooker we're watching over towards A. You still have Dashy pushed up and finally dealt with. Chance to relay this.
I mean, Hook is giving them all of the info. Yo, take it A side. They all wrapped through huts, and that is going to allow Mercules to get so close, but you get there just in time behind Trems 3.
Ah!
It's clean.
What are they doing,
Get
man?
this out of harm's way. You let Mamba get up the map a bit.
Massive
he slides almost through Mercules, but he is able to win it. Trying to cut things off in map his Dashy. They're going to just leave him and go. You saw 1 or 2 players just send it on forward, trying to find the timing on through. That's exactly what will happen. 3-3. Just good job by G2 getting the information and capitalizing on it.
Yeah, I mean, you get the first kill, and then you just kind of know the only thing that is open is mid-cut. You just throw a couple of nades at it, and Dashy has to back away. So you jump over it, then you trust your teammates to clear you forward. And this is what G2 has done, kept every single map close.
And that's some of the things that, yeah, the movement just does in this game. Like, you can kind of ignore a lane, almost just go vertical past it with a couple of nades, as you said. Because you have 2 players there, make that you think they're going to stop EMP, but you just hop on over
now.
Oh, nice little snap from Estriel. He will get traded, but another, well, I was going to say another scoring opportunity, but that comes to a halt. As all 4 will drop. I mean, thankfully for G2, there's a team kill which might stop things, but it comes down to Shotzi's plays on the other side.
There's just one player who just spawned P2, and it could be on a Mamba. Are you going to check this if you are Optic? I just don't know. I don't think so, and they might be caught off guard, but Dashy's going to win it with the pistol. He's got the best pistol for a reason. I thought that Mamba spawn out was going to ruin things there for Optic.
20 seconds to go. There's going to be just
He's got to get the, he's got to hold out the point. You got to hold out the point. That's all you got to do.
Knows he just needs to get you one. Mercules finds a kill. Shotzi's actually going to be sniffed out. Trying to get in behind enemy lines will be Hook. He gets you a kill, but it's a multi for Estriel. Hook gets 3 though. Calls game 4-3 Optic. They take the 2-1 edge now in the series.
Another nail biter. All 3 maps have been that way.
And G2 is...
All right, we're going to quickly swap over to Charlie. My apologies, that. But we are swapping to Charlie right now.
Will be traded just about. Nezra gets there in time, and Rixold just thought he could contribute to a... There in time, and Rixold just thought he could contribute to a comeback. Cloud9 slammed the door in his face. Oh my God, that was wide open for Rock. They had all the lane they needed. It's just a little bit of timing, and Nezra doing what Nezra does best, and that is just going huge.
This one is honestly kind of crazy on how Rock would just... Oh my God, RXLD just getting slammed by these shitters from Cloud9.
Another one, 4-1 right now for Cloud9. Yeah, it was a moment of desperation by Rock, so they sent everybody at it. The problem is when all 4 of you die and you're spawning on the opposite side, Cloud9 can simply saunter.
There's a tiebreaker in Overload if it happens. I know that, Jaco. I already know that.
Hyde's going to just try and hold the line for a moment. Let's boys back into the play. Does incredibly well. You only kill one in the end, but you soften up two. It's just going to force them to pause for a moment.
I don't know what's going on with ROC Esports, but they are just getting slammed. And this is not good. I mean, if it was going to happen at some point, unfortunately, this is one of those situations where a shitty CDL team... Oh no, you just let him kill you!
Just like that, Cloud9, they're going to go ahead and grab that EMP device, start rotating it away. You still have just under 3 minutes in this game. It's a tall order, but we've seen 3 kills back to back to back before to be able to allow for these quick scores. But Rock, we need to see more signs of life.
We certainly do. You're just not going to win when one of your players is going 6 and 24 in a mode like Overload. It is essentially TDM on steroids, and right now Cloud9 are more than happy to play this game.
Yeah.
So slow it down, 5 and 1. Just try and set up around the new device at Dirt. You will scoop this if you're Dom, but you have no support. Your only teammate is Domex, and he's in your own back line trying to clear out. And you do at least find 2 kills in the feed, so that's something to play on, but encourages here.
This feels like a little bit of the hard point problems that we saw, right? It's these disjointed timings and fights that you're trying to take. It's the right idea, just all at the wrong time. Doesn't manage to get there. And Cloud9, they're happy to punish you for it.
They are certainly doing that. Dom's going to do well to find one, but you're instantly traded device scoops. Domex and Kicks are going to try to rotate across the block this. Focus is going to cut the nade, goes up, connects with nothing. Kicks has actually made an outside of the map route here. Might be able to get through the middle and does find an important kill. So now you have the device and you have 3 dead. The problem is you don't know where Hyde is. You're trying to do the math and he's just getting a little bit lost in your spawn. It doesn't allow you to just squeeze forward. You are concerned by him. And as such, the respawns come through for Cloud9, allows him to set up a defensive line.
Yeah, it's tough. Getting lost in that back line just causes Domex. He tries to maybe be able to bring them on out, but it's just not enough to be able to grab that attention. You're starting to swarm around this A side. If you are rocking, well, Domex is trying to be able to get into that position. And how many times can Nezra pop a 2-piece for a defense? Oh my, dude, if I had $1 for every time we've seen it, I could go buy a scuff here in the venue. I think that's about it.
Nezra has indeed been putting on through this series.
Oh man.
Rock, unfortunately for them,
Rock is just... They showed promise when they were going up against FaZe, but...
Despite everything, all the promise that they've come into
what can they do at this point? They're getting shit on by a shitty team. But, you know, the problem is they just... Well, the obvious issue, you got RXLD getting absolutely outplayed. So, not much you can do about it.
I'm closer to Mercules than you are to me. That is exactly what is happening here. C9 showing that their time in the league has proven to purchase as they just look so good against this Rock roster. You mentioned it, it's their first time on LAN, their ability to come on through here. You lose your first series against another CDL team, but maybe this is a little bit of what you needed here to kind of give you the juice for the rest of the tournament. Cloud9 New York in a 3-0 victory, 5-1 in this Overload, man. We thought this series was going to be close.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is one of those situations. I still think Cloud9 is still going to be shit against other teams, but this is what happened. It's just unfortunate for ROC. They have a good team. They're just getting shit on so bad at some point. They're just getting shit on. So it's like, but we're gonna head back to the Alpha stream chat. Boston versus LA. Versus LA Feet.
Scrap, Hydra, BZ, and Neil. Your minor one champions looking to prove to everybody that they about to do it today on LAN and get it done. Now for their opponents. This next squad in this coast-to-coast matchup has started to peak at the right time. Even though people don't think that they could do it again and make another upset, I'm pretty sure they got something else to say about it. Ladies and gentlemen, I give to you the Boston Breach. Spark, Afro, Nasty, and Purge. It doesn't matter what they up against, because together, united, Boston is stronger than ever. East Coast, West Coast, Boston, LA, Atlanta's ready. But are you ready at home? Bryce, Chance, get them into the game.
Thank you very much, Blaze. Yes, we are here for a big showdown on the main stage. LA Thieves did win against P7, but they did drop a map here. Boston upsetting Gentlemates to the surprise of quite a few people, but can they do it again?
I mean, the potential is absolutely there. They've been making plays and making plays over the course of time. Getting better, leveling up their game throughout stage 3, and if their ARs are playing well for Boston, I do believe. Of course, though, LA on land, these guys have been waiting, fiending for this moment. So thirsty to be back on the main stage, and of course, well, their hype is already out of control.
Well, we'll see. It's an easy thing to call this one before it gets going, but Boston looking pretty good today, and a lot of people did not have that on the cards. Do they have it in them, though? Gentlemates is one thing. LA Thieves is very much another. This would be an incredible upset if it were to happen. But if buts and maybes do not make a game, and the main stage takes no prisoners.
And keep in mind as well, a pair of gentlemen who are Major 1 winners, so Boston have taken down some champions just previously. And the players to watch, these are the ARs on both sides. Smart started to struggle just a little bit. He came out of the gates hot when he got back into the CDL. Slowed down a little bit as of recent, but played fantastically well in the match today. You know, Scrap's bringing the goods. One of the most consistent players we have in the league. It has been like that for years. He is going to be barking on the main stage. You just got to match the energy.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, realistically, if you're talking about Scrap, he has been a standout player. A lot of people ask questions, when is he going to get more chips? You are that good time and time again here. The results should start coming.
I mean, for a player that good, anything less than a chip is a failure. Same thing for Hydra. Anything less than success is a failure. That is how good they have. That is how high of a bar they have set. That's enough for the standings. We are kicking things off on Sake. What a wonderful addition to the CDL that we have.
Sake. Well, this is one of those maps where who can play better in terms of fundamentals.
Exactly who and how they're bringing the goods.
Rotations mean domination on this map. You'll see the teams really playing for those points as they hit their flow. And we have Sake to kick things off. Then we have a bit of a dramatic middle with Dun Dun Dun. We'll see if it goes to map 5. But here we go. Let's get right into
Go home, boys. Well, we'll see how they do.
Try and make it through to the bracket.
Well, there's
good,
AR
good
battle.
two,
Scrap gets the first
good first bloods. Good first bloods.
And a 4-man wipe for LAT, starting their dream off right.
Boston already looking at this one, saying, "Hey, we did manage to get a spawn ready for next, but we obviously
that's
push
unfortunate.
back into it, trying to make a couple of kills around the area here. And they're allowing LA Thieves to grab points here, but at the moment, LA Thieves not really capitalizing to take everything they can out of P1.
Lose the spawns, lose the time. Now you're going to be spawning on the deep left corner of the map. So yeah, Boston absolutely a bailout moment. Purge loses the gunfight though inside the time. So neutral moment here. Ultimately though for Boston, right side of the map, a small advantage going into the new time.
This is where it matters. 6 seconds to scrap here for LA Thieves. Do they make this first push through? Purge already going to be the man to hold the play at bay, but it's not going to be enough. Already players now moving forward. Hydra trying to get in a dominant position. They are stacking the doors out here, and LA Thieves have just roared into this hard point. They make the
nice
kills
shots
as
from
well.
Hydra.
Boston find themselves a little bit of wash at sea.
Oh yeah, already not making good plays is Boston. Nasty gets left out to dry on that time. Now LAT with a tight setup in the hill, but that is exactly how you want to hold it. So Boston, they don't get anywhere near the time. Nasty gets abandoned. LAT fully capitalized, and if they get the next 30 seconds, they're gonna have a massive lead.
Still trying to hold this one at bay here. A couple of kills going down for Boston. Hydra going to be the man outside here. Afro will take him down. Opportunity to potentially steal a little bit of scrap time. Abizi and Scrap duoing into that point. It's not going to be the case for Boston. This time they will go to P3.
Yeah, if they lost the last setup, well, they cannot afford to do the same on this new time. Neem taking the deep route, and well, Boston haven't picked it up just yet. And already Sparta's losing gunfights. Get a couple trades, and maybe Boston can stabilize. Okay, everybody spawns up anew. They're good to go.
Moving through the Hydra, straight to the point here. Nobody challenging him before he can do a little bit of damage, but only a little bit. The trade's not going to be there for LA Thieves to make this a concerted push. Now, Here they go again. They're trying to slow roll this to get all the players hitting at the same time.
Low hit, spotted. Up top, spotted as well. A couple trades rolling through, but Smart from inside the time, able to get 3 kills now in a row. LAT, they're knocking on the devil's door, but breaking it down is a different story. But when Afro does get the kill, Hydra with the 2 is able to seal the deal. Scrap time by way of LAT. They're going to maintain their lead.
Had a good time there. Splitting it 24 seconds is not too bad. Denying it away from Boston Breach. But again, we talk about Rocks Hill. It is definitely a tricky one. If you cannot make it chaotic. Abizi now looking for it, trying to get through at the same time. Not going to do a great job holding on the outside here. Not letting them push it. Afro, who's just dancing around with Hydra. Bit of a tango going on. Nowhere near this hill as nobody allows Tide to get a bullet going on. Eventually, Afro gets the better of it to take him down by Abizi, with Boston so far holding the line. Nasty last alive.
Yeah, he might get abandoned once again. He's able to give you 2, but he still needs to buy his teammates a little bit more time. Challen with the pistol, and hey, the damage is good. The reinforcements are here. Boston, a bit of a scattered moment. They are holding on.
Oh, but Nasty refusing to bow down before the pressure of LA Thieves. Still alive. Going to take a bit of a knock there from the grenade. They are doing really well holding it from this side as well. 24 seconds left to go. And Boston Breach are about to take the lead against the LA Thieves.
Yeah, Tippett of Iron as well gets the Hellstorm because of the time soakage. That's a force 3, but able to play his life oh so well. LAT have also pumped the brakes, entirely stagnant now on the pressure, and including the fact that they are now spawning out. So LAT foot off the gas for a brief moment, and Boston full speed ahead.
Now with a big split like coming like this, you can see Nasty trying to get into position to help out onto the flanks here. Niam's going to go for him at the same time. Spark also already trying to mix it up as well, as both teams really just playing for position.
What are we looking at? What are we doing?
Eventually will be traded out, but they already have the advantage in numbers. And now,
unfortunately, it's shut down.
Yeah, oh, well, an unfortunate team kill rolling through as the Virgin Nasty now trying to hold off the entirety of LAT. And simply outmatched and overwhelmed, unless Nasty can give you a little bit extra. He's at least going to keep the play active, so a little bit of mixiness here for the final 25.
Spark coming in the fire from many ranks. Pulled that one correctly, but unfortunately his life had already been taken away from him. Afro breaking back into this one, as both teams really just going for it all across the map here. Afro just channels everything. Not able to lock down Abizi, but scrap time in the hands of Boston as we start looking for this next rotation.
Yeah, that first set of rotation tells a pretty important story. LAT early lead, but Nasty right now digging deep for the squad. Nearly a minute and 20 in the hill, has the Hellstorm in the back pocket. Honestly, Boston in good position long term. You can afford to flood this B1.
That's going for it. Another great position here for him as well. But
good kill,
Just
ABZ.
destroys him. A turn of burn coming in before they can get anything more done. And this is looking like a callback to that first set of rotations. LA Thieves, dominant position in P1.
Afro, though, he's a flowy player. Ends up getting caught and Nasty making mistakes. Okay, if there's any opportunity for LAT to turn this score around, this is it. 4-man wipe, everybody on Boston spawning out. Scrap gets to be the cutoff man, and he just drags so much attention away from the time. Hydra gets to be inside with his feet up.
Hydra's just shooting every single direction he can find. He knows the pressure is mounting onto him. Boston get a bit of time here. Abizi around the outside to rip Scrap time away from him, maybe make a little damage.
On against Minnesota, they got to close it out.
Will have control of this rotation, and they'll be looking to try and tie this up.
Yeah, inside hill as well.
Oh, come on, Fees. You have to hold this down.
Gonna have to dig Hydra out of the depths of your spawn, but Nasty is in fact making this investment. So Hydra gonna run for the hills. He's popping the Deddy in effect to go inside, and well, this is why I didn't like the Hellstorm. It is safe inside of P2.
It certainly is. Well, LA Thieves looking to regain the lead here. So let's go to a J-Lab listening.
Oh no, they just left fun to be broken.
Archers, watch out, watch out.
Let's fucking
Out
mini. Once P5.
Nice. 20 seconds here.
Yeah, we see him window.
I don't see him window.
Mini.
Out mini going for P5 fast. We're gonna spawn out. We're gonna double spawn out.
There we go, I'll take.
Oh wait, we spawned here.
I have time for full 60 here.
I'm gonna go get low.
Yo, RE2 right.
Look close.
I have low.
Come on, Feast. Pick it up. Pick it up. Come on.
I hear one elevator. One shot elevator. One shot elevator. Bridge and then one elevator.
just
We're good. We're good.
They're gonna win that. You guys. I don't see nothing. Chummy. Yo, Bridge right now.
Purge under bridge.
Bridge.
Spawning rocks. Bridge. Spawning rocks.
All time. Left corner. Top time.
What's running me back?
Nice.
Last guy in the time.
Last guy. Last guy. P1. Yo, listen. They're spawning out rocks.
Fine. Get all the time. Get all the time you need. Focus on you soon.
Last guy.
Yo, they might play this.
Yeah. They're gonna play ult. They're seeing a burst.
Two, three ult, boys.
One on the hut. One
I'll
on the
see
hut.
him. He ran back.
Just get in the dojo.
Yep.
I spawned
He's gonna be back dojo me.
I think he went lobby, yeah. Actually, he's probably deep. He's probably deep.
Go too front. Running a pitch. There's many front.
I'll see this guy.
Nice! Come on, Thieves.
LA Thieves having a little bit of a bad time, but now have regained. You even heard the call there. Scrap. Let's bring this tempo down. We need to regain.
Yeah, but they were not successful on P3. I mean, they blew the rotation, blew the scrap time fight as well. Now they need to hold on to the P4.
Here they go. This is a big moment here for Boston Breeze. They've lost a couple of players already. Nasty looking to be the man that they need over and over again. This time,
Come on, you need to watch each other over. You got a 4-man push coming in front.
Iron solid from him again.
And this is just a game of survival for him. Staying on the time, great contest. Finally gets traded with Purge is good for 2. Can't quite get the extra. You do have the back spawns, but LAT not quite the clean hold they were looking for.
So they'll keep firing onto this one. Time still well to both sides. Afro diving into it at the same time, but trade good for LA Thieves. That means
the trades
as we look towards this next hill. Nasty cannot get the second one either. This time LA Thieves will have Neum here first, but the rest of the team is a bit of a breath away.
Yeah, Trinity spawns as well. Neum's inside the new time, but he might just get overwhelmed. Pinch spawns coming through, and 2 now in the feed for Boston. Wild minimap is Mark trying to track it. You see how difficult it is to keep track of all 4 players in LAT. They wipe the board.
Bit of a 1-by-1 by Boston. Weren't able to keep up the situation already. They are sending a player deep. Purge, the playmaker, looking for around the back. Already takes down Hydra. A bit of a split spawn for them. LA Thieves will now regain the lead here onto this. But they are up against a very pressuring Boston.
First time in a long time, but LAT with this momentum. Now a bit of a disconnect for Boston. Purge caught, Spark fried, everybody out of the picture. Next to Alive, need to wait for the teammates, but you do not feel like you have time.
20 seconds to scrap. Something that Boston cannot afford to give away at this late stage. Nasty takes down 2, but one of them is his teammate. Gets traded for the nade as well. Scrap getting a second one here into the kill feed.
Come on, fight on you. Come on.
They needed him to be. And now 4 players coming out. It's Afro for the first into the line here. It's just scrap time. There's not really going to be anything here for Boston. And now we go to P1.
Slowed the game down indeed. LAT win the rotation over towards that new time. Abizi the Soaker, Hydra on the top lane, Neum towards the bottom. All bases covered in every single gunfight being won. LAT, they're in full control.
They're grabbing everything they can. Finds 2 towards the middle of the map. A tiny glimmer of hope for Boston, but they've got to keep on going. Hydra finds 2, not the third. The trade is going to go in though. 5 seconds to go. It'll be a scrap to the finish. But LA Thieves hold the dominant position, and they take map number 1 over Boston.
Fucking shit.
And for Boston Breach, that would be a swing and a miss. LAT fully capitalized. The listening, not the finest. A butchered P3, don't get the hold. They also screw up the scrap time. Still, though, able to win the rotations, and even with the deficit they were working from, it did feel like once they fully seized control, maybe settled into the game just a little bit, well, they simply never looked back. So pain there on one side of the stage, and LAT all about their business.
Well, we said before, when you get over to Rocks Hill, it's just one of those ones that's so difficult to take in. There's so much cover, there's so many angles to peek from, and Boston couldn't get it done. But I wouldn't even give Boston a bad time on that hill. It was the next one. They went into P5, and quite frankly, it was just 1 by 1. They could not get any sort of cohesive push going. And we saw that Scrap was just taking advantage of it and hammering people from every angle.
Obviously for LAT across the board, everybody there positive. You love when the slang is certainly going your way, and maybe extra typical to Scrap, 26 and 24, but top notch there for the damage category in 2 minutes inside of the hill. 15 objective kills, not too shabby.
Done a great job of soaking those points that they needed. But back and forth between these 2 teams, and one of the questions we had coming into it is how were Boston going to react to LA Thieves? LA Thieves historically had the better time against Boston.
Bro, what's funny right now, Chad, is that I can't do pick'ems at the moment, but I'm guessing that's just because, well, we don't know what the bracket's going to be.
highlights from both
This is
squads.
probably because, well, there's probably no bracket, so they can't put something. They can't play anything in the major bracket yet. So you gotta wait until these group plays are finished.
Storm, that was an interesting choice on the P2 that ends up working out for them. Afro able to sort of soar and pick up a couple of kills, but even with all these battles, you see the lead at the end of this time. That is a 60-point gap going into that P4. They simply did not have enough, never able to flip those spawns. Sort of have the elves on your shoulders, whispering in your ear, keep channeling front, keep channeling front. Who needs to take a route? Well, the team that wins does.
You see this as we go through the chart as well. It went back and forth between the two. They kept it pretty even throughout, but it's not about how you do on certain hills. It's about how you get those points towards the end. Thieves, they had to fight for it. They were not given it easily at any point anyway. But to get it done certainly will help them.
Well, that'll settle it for the Sake. Again, this is a qualification game between these two teams. You get the win, you move over towards the bracket. We will start seeing that tomorrow. For now, though, with LA up 1-0, we're going to the triple dose of Den. Some cubed action here. Of course, for S&D, honestly, this might be the difference maker between these two teams. Sake is certainly a fun one, but I'm expecting to go the distance.
We're going to find out. You can see now Boston deep in the team talk, deep in the conversation. I hope that's about next map. It is not time to dwell on map number 1. One of the things I know a lot of coaches try to instill on their players. We have a game plan. If we lose a map, we go to the next one. We do not dwell. We do not blame. The morale and the headspace has to be right at this level.
And Big Sean Mann, the coach for Boston Breach, going to be on point for his team. I know if that guy's standing behind me, listen to everything he says, strike fear in my heart.
With that, and you can't understand his accent, Chance, let's be honest.
It's not my coach, I don't have to. Don't got to worry about it. Friendly guy, though.
Very much so, but here we go into the S&D. You can see Thieves. I mean, those stats speak for themselves. First in round win.
And perhaps the most interesting dynamic for the S&D of this team, I think they started off 7-1 in the
Sergi and SD,
so
he's got to really lock it in.
It's
Or
almost like
else
they had
they're
a bit
going
of
to
a
be
fall-off,
looking
but I
like
think
idiots.
They might be in a situation where they just went, we needed to work on the surge. We have practice.
Huntsman versus Royal Ravens.
No longer need to start
The Colossus, Den, Scar, Raid.
a 100% energy for this type of situation. Well, now we're on land. LAT are going to go back to bring in the goods. So the lights out start that they had, bring back to the minor. This is the expectation for LAT in the map too.
Well, this is where it will get interesting. Can they lock this one down and put Boston back into their group and move themselves forward into the bracket? For Boston, of course, you know, it's still riding high after that win against Gentlemates. A lot of people very impressed backstage of just how well they were playing. Now kind of move themselves into that spot where they expect people to get into the bracket. A lot of people have already moved Boston up a slot.
Yeah, in S&D, a key factor in their success as well. They got a nice gridlock win earlier on, and for LAT, maybe a little bit of the struggles. A painful round 11 they had on the raid against Beans. Well, they obviously made up for that, looking to make up for the surge here on this map. Big fan of Den. I think Boston might be as well. They have won 4 of their last 5.
Well, let's find out.
Well, it's going to be Den, so we'll see what happens.
We'll revisit this map at least one more time as we go towards the overload. Whether or not we see that next.
Oh yeah,
one,
that was going to change my.
Here comes the push already. A little bit of pressure coming.
Then S&D. Oh, pretty high for LA.
Quickly, but stops before he gets in a bit of trouble. As Spot almost rips his head off with a sniper.
Well, now Hydra's shown his presence, so those two players on Boston. Afro's not going to move. Spart, well, he's going to be a little bit passive as well. LAT talking it over, and looks like the decision going towards B.
Getting in here reasonably clean. Looking to go for the fight here. BC already coming into a little bit of trouble, but wins that gunfight very, very easily. Now a massive advantage. LA Thieves have opened this one up here. It's a 1 versus 4 for Afro. He finds the
Don't
first,
scam, just plan, please.
Easy shutdown. Easy
Lisa was a
for LA Thieves.
Lisa was a pinch, but Jesus Christ.
Well orchestrated of an effort there for LAT. Trophies in round number 1 means the tax and nades extra impactful. Paid for a free first blood there for a BZ as that stun grenades land right in the face of Purge. After the fact of sufficient work. Scrap good for 2 in the round, and Boston Breach struggling to shoot back.
Just all really fell apart from those first 2 gunfights. LA Thieves, great execution onto the side, and now we'll see. Adjustments later on to this one, of course. You've got to bear in mind, any first round in S&D is always going to be hampered a little bit by no trophies being active. Just throwing a bit of a shoulder here, but it's going to get caught. Abizi just quick onto the draw here and takes him down, but another kill for LA Thieves. And Boston Breach find themselves without much hope.
And Boston Breach already wrapping as well. Shout out to the classic style of Abizi, that inside route, aggressive as hell. And before Spark can crack that code, already gets dropped. And Nasty and Purge, they have spotted nothing so far in this 2v3. They're working with zero information.
Well, they're about to find a wolf pack by the name of LA Thieves. Timing is everything here. Will he even get out clean? Nasty, that bomb will be down, and already shot coming his way. If he picked up Purge before anything else can happen. Nasty finds the first kill, now trying to get out. Doesn't have a ton of health.
1v1
to breathe
Come on,
for it.
Fuse. Don't choke this. Play together.
Nasty, not
There you
gonna find
go.
everything. Hydra is better at that moment.
Come on, Thieves.
LA Thieves grab their
Got
second.
this.
And Nasty has to go and check that bomb. He pokes his head out for a split second. Hydra spots him, and easy cleanup kills for him and Scrap. No hesitation, and that is a duo that, I mean, you can say what you want about Abizi's aggression for the first bloods. Scrap and Hydra will be aggressive for the rest of them.
Easily able to get into the trades here. Talks going on both sides about potential calls for this next round. For LA Thieves, they now to dictate the tempo. Confident in the routes they want to take. For Boston, what do we adapt to? What worked last time, what did not? How do we get a point onto the board? Scrap, absolutely no fear to take that chow at 40 health.
And Abizi also, when he threw his shoulder out towards B, might have spotted 3. So LAT, a slow approach to this A site, but at this point, they're not working with a lot of information.
Everybody hold. Just a little bit here, Hydra. Just throws a shoulder. Bit of a pixel there for Nasty, but doesn't get taken down. Comms will be flying between both teams. They are unsure where to go here. Boston don't know. LA Thieves don't know. Abizi, though, finds Nasty. Opens up for LA Thieves.
3 first bloods in a row for Abizi, by the way.
Good kill,
Grabs his
Abizi.
second. Does eventually get traded, but that is more than enough. Bomb down for LA Thieves. Have the advantage once again.
And this should be around. This is too good of a setup. They knew both players were over towards server. Once they get spotted, easy pinch play.
Yeah, they come trying to get into this point here. Key player is going to be Scrap. Looking for a punch to go for it, but going to get taken down before he can do any more. Fast punch down to 1 versus 3. Finds the first here, but 23 seconds left to go. I don't think he's actually spotted Scrap at all, but almost managed to win that gunfight with no help.
Doesn't matter though. Scrap would have been there for the trade nonetheless. Once again, him and Hydra there for the final kills. And
It was a bit scary there. I'm a bit scary there.
First bloods in a row. He has not been crowned the king in this title, but he has been the #1 guy in that category for the past 6 or 7 years. That's part of LAT. They're going to be in top form. Abizi, in effect, single-handedly wins you that round. Straight up through the middle of the map, gives you not 1 but 2 kills. Easy facilitation for his teammates after that.
Boston looking like a hit here. Maybe trying to change this up, trying to be in a bit of a better position though. Nasty finds Spark. We are seeing teammates by Boston way too often. The push has been defeated by themselves. Smokey's going to be down here, but all this does is make it chaotic.
As far as I'm concerned, that's probably Abizi's first blood, so I'm going to give him 4. And if not that, well, there you go. And a 3v2 and the pinch rolling through, but as Scrap gets caught for Boston, this is just about the awareness. You read the pinch, not in time. That leaves Nasty in a 1v2 where you can't take a
They're shitting on him so bad.
Right
They're shitting on
outmatched
Boston
and
so bad.
overwhelmed. The gun power right now from LAT, too strong.
It is very one-sided stats here as well. Smart Afro and Nasty have 1 kill apiece. Purge has 4. They are not having the greatest of time in these next 4 rounds, but for LA Thieves, everything you are doing is working, and when you need a little bit of luck, that luck delivers in the form of a team kill.
Yeah, well, get the rabbit's foot out.
See if you can wipe that one away, spray on some sage, whatever you need. All what I know is BZ with the technicality is 4 for 4 on the first blood front. Afro finally able to deliver a good one, but enough damage is done that BZ gets the trade.
3 versus 3 for that bombs and a little bit of no man's land. Neem under pressure here. Don't know if we saw him, we did. Playmaker coming through, might have put to the right time, and he does. Advantage down to Boston Breach. An advantage they have been sorely missing in the rest of these rounds.
Not a great start. Well, not a good start, but
That finds it. Potential 1 versus 3, but they're going to know where
no
he's going
trades
to be
whatsoever.
here. He gets caught sprinting. Boston Breach in the
no
round
trades
they
whatsoever.
really needed to try and steady the ship.
Yeah, shout out to Afro, finally able to strike back for his team and at least create a little bit of mixiness in there through the smoke on the site. You see Scrap towards the end just trying to get out of dodge, but purge from East Coast to West Coast. Getting kills over towards Couches, getting kills back Dojo. Trying to let his presence be known.
Adjustment just about good enough for Boston to get that round here. You've got to give credit to Purge as well, managing to find his way to get that kill into Couches. How to Boston? What do they have in the playbook? A question again from LA Thieves. BZ going first forward. He's going to sit and almost gets that kill onto Nasty. He really is moving well in this S&D.
I don't even know how he doesn't just get eviscerated in that moment. A BZ built different, but in the meantime, A site, I mean, you do have control over this. They're making noise, so LAT should be quick for the rewrap. Those white arrows are moving.
And they're stacking as well. This is the most dangerous time for any attacking team. Afro, Smoke is going to be out. He knows it's a bit of a problem. That bomb has still not gone down. LA Thieves are waiting, coiled like a spring to close this trap as soon as it does so.
Strab's out of play, so for Boston, this is effectually a 4v3.
They go, they're all going to go in at the same time, but Afro just springs up and grabs 2 at the same time. The trade's down, but a BZ gets
Ooh, nice.
and somehow LA Thieves have walked away after Afro's Spark with the last one left in a 1 versus 2.
Nice.
Not good enough. LA Thieves, a BZ.
Yeah, him and Scrap right now, just a little bit better. Have to get those trades in. I mean, honestly, just shout out to the teamwork of LAT as well. It's not for the fact that all 3 of those players were there to hit through tree. Probably no success in that round. Be able to overwhelm, and Abizi continues to give you just a little bit extra. 9 kills he has in these 6 rounds.
Just destroying. I thought that they had the opportunity there, Boston, as soon as they found those 2 from Afro. This S&D might be over. Big hit coming in from both sides. This might be a headbutt. Everybody ready to rumble. They're going in for it at the same time. Afro gets the first. Hydra gets the second. Purge gets 2 more as well. And then LA Thieves find themselves outgunned on that B site.
Good Lord. Nice shots out of Neum, but
Would have
too many to
gotten
pick
any
up
of
in
those
that
kills.
moment. The headshot dinging, ringing out. Nonetheless, though, Boston, well, all 3 players there to take him down. And nice little fight back. Stack over towards Dojo. Timing works out. Get some gunfights on the board. Boston have been struggling in the first blood department, but through their success, Afro has been that guy. Sets you up in that round as well.
Just good enough to hold off all of the pressure that was thrust upon them. Boston Breach, it's still a big climb though. They're going to need extra oxygen for this mountain they have to scale. More pressure through the middle here again, LA Thieves. It will be a BZ, tip of the spear.
Get your spikes on for this one. It is a default setup now on the defensive end. Abizi roaming towards mid and no open lanes, no avenues of attack for the moment for Boston. And you take a small second to throw a stun, you get wiped off the map, and now it just falls like dominoes into place. Boston now win a 2v3.
Nasty brings it back for a split second, but already LA Thieves know it. Hydra, having one more, and Nasty will get his second, but he finds himself outnumbered here. And now almost down he goes.
There you go.
Caught by LA Thieves, and Boston gets bodied in the search and destroy. Easy for Abizi.
10-7, not too shabby. When we check out the scoreboard, you're just going to see the assists rolling through from LAT. Their teamwork on absolute form. The play calls feeling easy. Honestly, Boston didn't really feel like they were able to fight back.
Yeah, every single time. I think LA Thieves just had that confidence to take map control away from
Boy.
basically every
Like
time.
it soon.
When you've got a
We call me boy
blood,
for
or
it.
at least getting those first blood trades in over and over again, it never gives you the break you want to you try and do
Funny enough, chat.
you are aiming for, and LA Thieves took advantage of it.
Oh, funny enough, chat. I was called like, oh, are you trying to be an e-girl or some shit like that on one of the YouTube comments from a YouTube Shorts I posted, like I think 2 days ago. I'm like, really? You're calling me an e-girl when I'm clearly a male? Like, what the fuck? That is crazy. That is crazy calling me an ego when I'm clearly, I look like a male.
Certainly are not. That was quite one-sided from them. And that's what LA Thieves want. They don't want any upsets. They don't want any trouble. They're looking for a chip here in Atlanta. But to do that, you have to get past this first stage. You have to make sure that there are no problems, get any of those issues just worked out, because you know there are bigger fish to fry.
A lot of fish to fry in this tournament as well. Starting off with 16 teams. By the end of the night, we're whittling down about half of them. So exciting stuff here. And this, of course, is a qualifying match, but that'll be it for us for now, because I'm going to be the one that throws it to a break.
COD Champs tickets are on sale.
Funny enough, chat, there's no other matches playing at the moment, so I'm gonna guess they're probably still doing videos and shit from other teams. Which, funny enough, that shouldn't take that long.
Scuff, official
But right now,
CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
OG. What about OG?
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
I like how they kind of they're doing the CDL match, the CDL champs, basically before whatchamacallit, after the Anime Expo weekend, so I'm pretty happy about that. So next matches are supposed to be happening after, well, obviously looking up, is going to be Koi versus Miami, Toronto versus Miami, Notorious versus Gentlemates, Carolina versus Huntsman, and there should be about 2 more. Whoever wins in the Carolina versus Huntsman are going to
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to the major.
Who's going to face off either Toronto or Miami?
But this is not a pro-am. This game is pro versus pro. And one of these two teams is looking like the Titan. LA Thieves so far beating down Boston.
Yeah, Boston might need to take those jackets off. It is hot in this building. We are going to be sweating on the main stage. Those extra layers not going to pay off for them because, well, they weren't sweating before. They will be now. That 2-0 lead in LAT will be playing with all the confidence in the world.
Yeah, they certainly will. And going into this overload, it almost feels like it's written in stone. But I never count out a team. Boston have so much to play for. They've already taken down Gentlemates.
It's kind of, it's definitely a little not chaotic, but it's definitely a little complicated in terms of switching streams here and there. But I actually like this. I actually do like this because of. I actually do like this because it gives it obviously not only more Call of Duty, but it also just, you know,
missed opportunity.
It gives
on the
me
side
a
play,
different,
quite literally,
you know,
since
it
what,
definitely
that
gives
final P4 hill that we had,
gives
LAT,
us
they've just been in full control.
it definitely makes it interesting in terms of, you know, doing a stream, doing the setup in terms of switching streams here and there.
The rest of the game's going. You'll see Koi versus Heretics very shortly. But the Falcons have also qualified along with Optic.
Interesting stuff as well. Yeah, Cloud9 able to take down Rock Esports in a 3-0 fashion, and after that, a lot of Call of Duty left to be played. So typical for Optic, cruise control. Very impressive for the Falcons as they have just sped run through the day. And we're just looking at the next team to join them, LAT, only a map away.
And we're looking to punch that ticket as quickly as possible. And
I wish that we have a lot of tournaments like this, but oh no, I just feel like, but the fact that the general manager Daniel Say said when he was being interviewed by the Flank that he doesn't want 4 pro-ams. I'm like, then how do you, I'm like, bro, then how do you get people, how do you give recognition to all the really good challengers teams? Like, how do you do that?
Boston, potential last role in this series.
And overload record. It's a little down for LAVs, but let's see. And
welcome back to Overload at Major 3, baby.
What a wonderful web we weave sometimes.
Always extra drama, man.
Fucking
Always
idiots,
a mystery.
you know.
Something new every time.
Fix the have a preset already.
As soon as
Jesus.
possibly can here, but let's talk
Have a new preset for CDL rules.
For these teams.
Jesus
We're gonna have a look
Christ.
through some of these groups. We're going to have G2 versus Omen. Omen actually taking 3-0 down Surge. Chance, how do you feel about that?
Get him in the league, man.
So
Let me see
frustrating.
more of those players talk to Vance a little
Oh
bit.
my
I know
God.
after their match against Optic, a couple players maybe drop a 0.5, but if your first series, you're walking up to the main stage, first time playing on LAN, you got to play against Optic. Very tough task. When those players bounce back in a 3-0 fashion, able to take down a legend like TJ Halley, that is not too shabby. So incredibly embarrassing for Vancouver Surge in that regard, but Omit proving they are a lethal threat.
Probably one of the biggest surprises, at least for me, is Rock. They're already out. They lost to Cloud9 as well. A lot of people were expecting Rock to do a lot better in that game, but they got 3-0'd by Cloud9, who will now play against FaZe for their qualifier.
And what an interesting match that one's going to be, but
I mean, FaZe. I mean, one of the top teams versus the shitty teams. I mean, depending on how Cloud9 is going to play, they're probably going to get shit on regardless.
A ton of action I need to catch up on as well. There's a lot of good Call of Duty being played, especially that Toronto versus Miami Heretics series. That one's going to be spicy.
Yeah, that certainly will as well. And here's the kind of the crazy thing. It's not just 4 streams that we're showing here today with the 20 games on day 1. Challengers is also online. And I don't even know how many games they're showing today. It's something like 14. So you cannot get enough Call of Duty action today.
I mean, hey, get your fill. Swing on over, jump on all the streams. We got the watch parties going as well. Plenty of action in the building. See people in the back corner playing some neon basketball. I need to try my hand and take some shots. Bryce, we can compete.
I cannot. Now, this may shock you.
And I'm an American, so
exactly. Being English, not that great at basketball. Also, not that athletic, as people could probably tell by using their eyes.
Yeah.
Don't agree too fast, John.
I should have hesitated. I apologize. No hesitation, though, in this map. Fast, quick action. Let's get it on.
Well, here we go. One more time. You can see that clock counting down. That means the rules are right. We will fight this time. Abizi does manage to grab 2. Nobody going to be able to move that EMP yet, though. It's always a bit of a stalemate in this first flurry.
Won't know until the device is touched and either gets traded out. You've cleared out the spawn. Nasty trying to make that aggressive play, and LAT right now getting all of the kills. Good job of playing keep away. And LAT maybe a little bit too slow to actually go for the device. Abizi, great recognition on the mini-map, and amazing smoke being thrown towards mid. I don't know what player threw that, but Zuma's going to have to take a look.
Well, at the moment, they're still trying to just turn this tempo up. They're getting the kills going forward. That EMP should move. I think a player just missed it. That will eventually have it here, and they're in a great position to score. They have the body in position to at least slow down the enemies here, but this is going to be a stop as everybody from Boston Breach contributing to get the kill.
Yeah, great job of cleaning house because you had LAT, everybody in prime position to sort of shut you down. So shout out to that patio route rolling through, and Nasty just needs to wait for his teammates. Afro going on the pinch, but LAT, multiple people watching it.
Also just trying to be active here with the pistol. The easiest thing to do. He has a couple of players behind him. He will all be on Afro. Afro trying to get through in the position he can do. He does find Near, but no more. Spark comes in to help out as well. Nasty now gets right through, but does get stopped for a second. That will be picked up and put back here. The Boston Breach are in a position for a relay, but they need their team.
Had a great start.
Well,
getting outslashed for some reason. I don't like it.
Well, he loses the help and he loses his life. Afro on the quick pinch though, opportunity to make the impact, and he's good for one. We're trying to drag this device over towards mid. Nasty not gonna be able to do it himself. Tries to do the smart thing and back down, but to be an effective reset on the map.
Boston certainly taking LA Thieves to task here. Really forcing them to get anything to get out of the spawn, but already a bit of an overshed. ABZ has a potential route here. This will all fall onto Afro.
Well, spawn kills one. Afro loses the fight on the flip side. This is looking like an open score. Nasty, the only player that's going to be able to stop this, dealing with two, and the second man drops him.
Good score.
1-1, LAT on the board.
Now they run over. They're trying to make sure that this doesn't get a counter cap instantly. Scrap coming here to slow this one down. His teammates going to be backing him as well, but the kills go the way of Boston. Problem is, those respawns are going to be coming pretty quickly. Afro trying to do everything he can to stem the tide.
Good kill. They gotta shut that down. We gotta shut it down.
This will slow it down significantly. If you're Boston Breach in this scenario, you are going to have to make another wave of kills.
Yeah, taking the world tour, but LAT already defensively in position. Bird outmatched and overwhelmed. Boston went for the attempt on the wrap, but it's going to have to be another slow game.
Just not able to get much going. Defense paying out in droves here. Hurts now, going to be in a great position, but Hydra just rips him out of the sky. And now they are flowing like water back towards this point. LA Thieves with the second one onto the board here. And
what was that there, Hydra?
Like in terms of their counter cap.
Yeah, that's a painful moment. We just took the device from nearly P2 all the way back through our spawn into the bottom side, and then LAT took it right back, scoring 5 seconds. LAT right now on point, and Abizi is ripping and roaring through Boston.
Trying to get a position one more time. Nasty has a potential, but it's really going to be about whether or not they can make these kills to match him. He's found Abizi already. He's now looking for scraps. That takes him down with the NPC. And everybody is just tangling around here, but while Boston Breach do grab a little bit of mid-map control chance, they just haven't managed to push any further.
Well, another opportunity here on the bench. Abizi finally going to get cleaned up.
Wasted Abizi's ammo to play on Purge.
3 in the feed. Scrap, last one standing. They're setting themselves up for the score.
They should have this as well. You can already see they've got players pushing out. Purge will go down, but this is all about speed. They've got to get into this point as quickly as they possibly can. Spot goes down, and there's a massive shot going through.
Nice 3-piece Neom. Good hold back. Good hold.
And look at this setup as well. Number 7 showing the device down low. So Boston have 2 players in Dojo, 1 player mid. Now 3 players in Dojo. Meanwhile, Neem is pushed so far up. If Abizi gets through, it's looking like an open score.
They've got Afro trying to chase here, but he gets caught by Scrap off of that respawn as well, and that is, again, a counter cap for LA Thieves. All the work by Boston, all the blood, sweat, and tears they are putting into their pushes is being countered over and over again.
Well, device is about to reset. Boston, every single body's here. 2 kills in the feed. Purge gets away as well, so a bailout moment. If you're out of position for the defensive stop, might as well get the rally off the new spawn. And with 10 seconds to go, in anyone's game for this final capture, it is a 50-50 battle.
I'll get the free play. Scrap will pick this one up. He's going to do 30 seconds. With absolutely no drawback. Afro looking for the first as well. Going to go down to Hydra. A wrap is coming through. Scrap has decided he has been caught. No, he tries to black it out, and he's done so. The rest of the team's going for this one now. Piston spinning. Hydra at the forefront. Scrap now trying to get into it at the same time. Abizi's going to be here to back him up, but it's Nasty for the 1, and Scrap finds 2!
Ooh, wow, the clutch. Holy shit.
Not even barking in the comms. Laser focus for those final
Oh, damn.
kills.
Miami and Toronto with Sake raid. Scar damn. Interesting.
Not just for the final 2, but to get that device out of lights, back it up for your team, and make sure your boys get set up in position.
That's also going to be a 6 streak for Scrap. Got 2 off of him with the pistol. Huge plays coming in from him. Just able to work with his teammates. You know there was a little bit of stress going forward as he started to see his teammates go out of it. Well, that pistol was always good in a pro's hands, and, well, Scrap has some of the best.
Yeah, clean and confident game rolling through for LAT.
That is a good clutch from Scrap.
Good communication as well, just to understand who and where is going to be one shot. Trade out those kills, and as you say, maybe just get that Hellstorm.
Trying to make a bit of a play here, not going to happen. For LA Thieves, they can afford to not really push this tempo too hard. They are in the driving seat. Nasty's 20 and 11, but they find themselves down by 2 scores. This
Good
is
double.
now. Spark
Good
manages to
double
get one,
play.
slows down the push just a second.
Oh no.
Well,
That's unfortunate.
Handily stop the EMP from moving.
I mean, he's stopping the device, but they also need to score. So this is a minute burned off the game clock for the second half, and we have yet to move from this window. Tough scenes here for Boston Breach because, well, you got a Hydra in your spawn, dealing out damage, dishing out the goods. Trapped there for the wall bangs, and LAT still with more of an advantage. You're still not getting clearance on device, but LAT simply don't need it. They just need the kills.
Purge makes the first. Looks at the second with Scrap here, but not going to be good enough. Basically being a problem one more time. You are right, LA Thieves. All they've got to do is keep dancing.
Ooh, almost.
An opportunity for Boston slowly developing.
What the fuck are they doing?
Everybody at the front.
Oh, they're gonna get pinched. Yep, that's a score.
On the flank, the same. That will be a score. Brings us back to a 1 game. And for LA Thieves, that dancing around mid has cost them.
Yeah, Neum left a little bit out of the play, but Neum also gives you 2 kills, so we're just setting up for the rally cap. He's got a trophy out there for his teammates. He's pushed out the back overload point. Little bit of damage, no kills, and that is enough to send a signal. His teammates pumping the brakes.
Scrap those out 2 on the flank. Here we come, pressure being applied. It's going to go down to Purge. Rest of them trying to dig in. Purge punches second.
Ooh, that's a score.
And Hydra will punch
Nice.
this one back in. Lead back to 2 now. LA Thieves again in the driving seat.
Shout out to the movement from Hydra as well. Looking nice and smooth. Another 2-piece there for Abizi. Hydra strikes there in the feed, and anytime it's bad for Boston, it always gets worse.
Ooh, Gentleman's Notorious. Lost a scar. Exposure. Damn, plaza.
Any kill he gets is made of gold.
Through 3 of them jump out, but everybody goes down. Afro managing to snap with his teammates to find them. A lifeline thrown here to Boston Breach. Now moving the EMP. It's going Roost, it's going big. They don't have the bodies to make it happen. And well, Afro finds himself completely outnumbered and outgunned.
Yeah, and Abizi is channeling with all of the confidence in the world. You see Hydra has a Hellstorm in his back pocket. Nasty knew exactly where he was, so heads up there on the intel. That still means device control from LAT. Hellstorm gets you nothing, but that's only Hellstorm number 1.
Here comes the wrap here. A little bit of potential for LA Thieves to continue playing this defensively. Trying to draw out Boston Breach and give themselves an opening. Abizi now backing off. Reinforcements coming towards him as well. Nasty's going to try and hit this flank. Can he perform magic by himself? The rest of his team is gone, and now it's wide open. Boston Breach are floundering.
Well, no pressure, no rush. Let your teammates get the kills. LAT, everybody's here.
Already funding first and the second. Spark managed to get one back, but Hydra finds his own. And now pushing forward.
Get the score, get the score right now.
Walk this one in, and that's 6-3 now to LA Thieves as they wait. They are waiting for the relay. In fact, they can wait to burn the time.
They can sit here forever. There is 0 pressure. Now those green arrows starting to swarm. So once you get the call, scooch that bad boy in. They just bought themselves an extra 15 seconds insult to injury.
The game might be over. You've got a player dancing onto the point like that. There is very little you can do. Neum already going to lose a fight against Afro here. This would have to be a relay for the ages. They need divine intervention to get this one done here. They are finding kills. They need to turn up the tempo. That EMP is scooped. They are looking to move as fast as they possibly can.
Prayers haven't been answered yet, and you also do not have time for a wrap like this. Vice is going to have to reset 3 times as well, and 1 or 2 more kills.
Ooh, that's 3-piece. That's
on Boston, though. Maybe
no,
keep it interesting.
that's a score.
2-score game, 35 seconds left, and it is a bottom side spawn.
Has to hold here now, Boston. The game is in their hands, but they have to be incredible. Afro trying to dance, dip, dive, and dodge. 5-2, the third for Afro. This is going in. They have an opportunity for the relay. It's going out towards Ruse. Nasty's going to be there, loses the gunfight to Neum, though. And they are hoping and praying that they can find a miracle here in the dying seconds.
And LAT, they're not going to touch it. This is officially play keep away, and only 5 more seconds yet. Nowhere to go. Can't get through P2. 2 on the clock. It is ticking down and good enough to beat game.
There you go.
Control.
So much for Boston. They made it close. They made the plays they needed to make. But LA Thieves said, hey, you've done too little too late. We will not allow this one. Cinderella will not go to the ball. And Boston Breach have lost 3-0.
Well, still more opportunity and more Call of Duty for Boston to be played. Format we have before we make it to bracket. Win 2, you're in it. Lose 2, you're out. Well, LAT gonna join Falcons, gonna join Optic. 3 teams so far have made it through.
And most games do not come down to individual kills, and you cannot blame the player for losing a gunfight. But I know Nasty will take that one personally. He was there for the relay, he was ready for it. Still probably wouldn't have made it through. LA Thieves had bodies in the zone, but it took away the opportunity.
I mean, extremely difficult to make those magical moments happen. Yeah. The type of thing that separates a championship caliber team from the rest. And on the scoreboard, I mean, Abizi, funnily enough, did the least amount of damage on his team. He got off to a scorching hot start, but that is 2 different respawns for LAT where every single player goes positive. They are too good of a team to let that one through.
A close game in the overload, but close does not win you anything here. And for Boston, this means they will at least have another opportunity. They have won 1, they have lost 1. Their next game is the decider.
You know, watching this tournament, I think it's been almost nothing but 3-0s on Alpha.
Yeah.
And everywhere else, Game 5 nail-biters, a little bit of back and forth. Challenger team upsetting the top dogs. And here we are with LAT just in cruise control. We're down just a little bit there in the sake, but quite literally that final P4 they had, from that moment forward, they were in complete control of the game. Again, S&D I think is going to be a very interesting thing to watch for the Thieves, at least what we saw on the map number 2 in Final 4.
Well, we'll see. Boston, somewhat of a good game going forward, and still, we will get to see them again. I don't know how they are going to do in the next game, but I will say this. As a positive for Boston, I think they've looked pretty good so far this tournament. It would be disappointing to not see them go any further. But before all of that, we are going to throw down to Blaze with a BB.
Thank you, Bryce. I got the man himself. Too easy for Beezy. Get loud for him, Atlanta. This man has brought you guys some championships in the past. A lot of fans out here at Beezy. This series is a 3-0 for you guys. And the last 2 maps, you guys really had a solid lead in there. It didn't look like you guys were out of control of the series whatsoever. Map 1 was a little close, but, you know, what was the toughest moment for you guys here in this series, if it was any at all?
I feel like it was a comeback first map. I feel like we just needed to like finesse a little bit more, you know, direct each other in the communication, and I feel like that's what led us to win that map.
Getting them comms right, okay, that small talk, it goes a long way in the details of you guys trying to play to that championship level, which you guys know you can play at. And, you know, you guys win the minor. Granted, you guys want to win a major, but ever since that minor, you guys seem like kind of going downhill with a few losses. You know, what is something that needed to change, and you guys feel like you changed it here today in day 1?
Well, I feel like leading up to the major, obviously, this past weekend, like we were being a little lazy when it came to the matches. I feel like we weren't doing what we talk about in a lot of situations. But I feel like this weekend leading into it, we had a couple days of scrims, and I feel like we've really been working hard, like the little things that we've been messing up on.
So lazy, wow. I mean, I don't want to be lazy because those qualifiers mean shit.
But you coming to this squad, that's the one thing that you want to do to show that, hey, you know what? I can get it done with this squad. I'm going to show people why I'm the best player.
Everyone's having a good
what do you want to say about your boys?
Friday so far.
Just won't stop supporting you guys.
It has been quite tiring from the beginning, but so far it's been
and we're gonna keep going
fire.
To make sure we
so far these other matches have been quite fire.
Keep going hard. The Thieves run is not stopping now. Abizi, I appreciate you. Thank you. That's gonna do it for us on the stage. Des, take it away.
Thank you, Blaze. Congratulations to Abizi and LA Thieves. You survived Nasty, but if he had one more player on his squad, They would have been trouble today. Let's talk about this Boston team that was a surprise to get here. 11th seed after struggling online. Yes, they had the hardest schedule, but they only had 1 win out of their 5 matches. They start their weekend with a win, but now you're handed a tough loss. Can they bounce back from this?
Absolutely. I mean, you're feeling good. You already beat Gentlemen's today. Thieves is a great team. It's not bad to lose to them, especially when you're like Boston, who has been struggling recently. They're going to play either P7 or Gentlemen's later tonight. Both of those matches are super winnable for Boston, so they still have a chance. There's no reason to be too down on themselves right now.
Great call there. We got a chance to see LA Thieves power into the playoff bracket, and they did it with moments like this. It is our game-free domination. Allie, we put together a little montage, but the highlight of all of this for me was spawn camping your enemy's goal line. You are in the room, holding it for 15 seconds, just burning the clock, and there's nothing the defense can do about it.
There's just genuinely, you said it, Chris, there's just really not a whole lot you can do, especially with the caliber of play when you've got the LA Thieves and Scrap Hydra and
Paris versus Notorious is on right now, so we're gonna actually hop over to the Delta stream right now, or Charlie stream actually.
This was neck and neck throughout the entirety of it.
We're gonna hop over to Delta stream. Oh fuck me, sorry, chat. Charlie stream, and we're gonna watch the POV one.
Spawn, so DiamondCon immediately off spawn is gonna try and put himself in the best position possible, and it's going to give him a little bit of reward there as he does find Envoy. So you're looking to hold this P2 as it gets ready to pop. Unfortunately, though, Ghosty will be able to find you, and you're trying to push through P1. Notorious had flipped the map, set up for P2. Immediately broken, spawns flipped.
Ghost is just going to try and buy time here. Can he get any support? The answer is no. So you're going to waltz Project Notorious player through into blue. This might end up costing the back spawn. Sid's got to turn around and check. You will have both bodies looking at this and trying to control the side door at the same time.
DiamondCon, he's put himself a little bit in the back here, and you're not looking at the right way, but the trades are there. Project 7 Notorious trying to maybe hit through this front side, and you're getting red. Ghosty, he's putting his eyes towards this side. Does not want to allow Eric Boom to slide on in here. Find a nice little timing. We'll be able to cut him on and down. Project 7 haven't been able to really work as a team to kind of crack open this hill. We're getting out of the final moments here of the P2. I'm looking at that P3, so with this wave kills, watch where these spawns come on through. It's going to be DiamondCon. He's the first one from Project 7 Notorious. He makes his way on over to P3, but on old, Envoy's popping a 3-piece.
Yeah, and he manages to get himself pushed out immediately, applies pressure. No setup going to be in place if you are Notorious.
Not a great.
With 2.
Not a good.
Struggled. Neptune was putting on.
Not good for P7. You're already.
Continuing that here, 8-5 start. Just going to back down.
This is not getting the kills.
Notorious trying to flood it with nades and find a route in through the front of the hill.
DiamondCon wants to play around that heady. Can he manage to maybe find a glimpse of Neptune if it's possible? Not going to be easy, though, as Ghosty is there to be able to find the kills. Project 7 Notorious starting to flood on in with these close spawns. Everybody is near here. It's going to come down to those ARs. Where can they rip apart? Contest coming on through. Beans good for a huge 2, but the floods continuing to come on through.
Yeah, Neptune trying to take his time here. Going to let Ghosty get in for the contest, or at least neutralize this, but just trying to stay alive, and Envoy's going to pop a nade right on top of Snoopy's forehead. Nep with another, break straight back in. 15 seconds left on this. The idea is just to squeeze through this north side and rotate in immediately for those back spawns. You can see the back off from Snoopy. He's trying to read this. Now Eric Boom in through yellow's a big player in the moment.
This is a huge set of kills if you can have it. All 3 members of the Gentlemaids, they're starting to make their way to new, but the floods come on in. These are some huge kills to be able to have.
Good
Beans,
kills,
a nice little
Beans.
hop up. He's able to find one, and the read comes on in. You get those front spawns. You see the arrows immediately turn around. Number 7, that's Neptune. He's already
that's not good for Snoopy. That is not good.
It's a little bit over aggro in the mid.
Yeah, Neptune, by the way, is going to get a route in through the back. DiamondCon's completely missed this. Should he find this kill in yellow? This now opens things up and sets up a pinch play. There you go with the trays. Neptune finds 3, breaks straight back in. Still 35 seconds on this, well timed by Paris.
This is definitely the Gentlemaids that we thought we were going to see in that Boston Breach series for certain. As we are getting through the end of this first set of rotations, they're doing such a great job of not only.
I think what P7 needs to do right now, they need to just, they need to start. Oh my God, you're already getting all these triple kills.
Another 3-piece that is there. Envoy, he's been able to make his way to the top of P1, and he's holding on.
Yeah, the SMG dominance right now, just foretelling in the scoreboards. At the
Come on, P7, get rid of the.
14.
Come on, 7, you could do this. Fucking. Oh man.
And they have at the end of our first rotations, you're up by around about 80.
They're getting outslayed, that's the problem. Snoopy's not having a good time, Eric is not having a good time. They're not showing up today.
First set of rotations, P1 P1. You kind of take what you can get. Second set, different story. You're going to try and milk this as much as you can. And the Gentlemates, they would love the lead here. You'll keep it mixy. You'll keep just flying at this hill. You have the P2 spawns. Do whatever you can to keep Project Notorious just in that backside and continue to gain this time.
Sip's going to buy a second. Allow his boys to get over his shoulder here. Eric Boom think they have a corner. No such thing. 2-piece comes through, lining up the third. Snoopy will be there to pick up at least one. Envoy's just going to dip straight back inside of the hill. 15 seconds. Gentlemate's just going to back off from this, set themselves up for P2. Notorious have to play through not only one wave, but two waves of Paris Gentlemate's pressure. One thing is, though, Eric Boom looking to play through that northern side and try and flip the spawns out.
I don't know if it matters when you got Envoy from top P1 and a Jaeger in hand, absolutely dumpstering right now. I think that maybe the Gentlemates are a little pissed off at that last series, and they are coming out with some fire right now. 152 to 37. P2 gets popped. We're all the way on in, and Neptune, he is not letting them get close to this hill.
Now takes complete control over the backside. Now decides he wants a bit of the action on the front line as well. Finds another Sip. Doesn't need to get over aggressive there. Doesn't want to risk flipping the spawns at all. So just going to try and hold through middle. Snoopy doesn't allow him that. Neptune's going to tuck himself in the close corner. One goes high, comes crashing down incredibly. Oh no, Eric Boom does manage to get the trade. He's going to be weakened up, going to have to back off. It hands yet more time to Paris, who are putting belt on right now.
You just can't even manage to just try and rotate to P3 because you're still giving so much time to the Gentlemates. It's one last hit that's there, but look at this. Sib is already starting to float on over. He doesn't even care. He's going to put himself in good position over towards that boat side, and he's actually going to even keep on going to try and get the Paris Gentlemates the spawns that they need. P3 comes online, and while yes, you may get some of that scrap time at old, Paris Gentlemates they are looking down the barrel.
Getting your ass. Getting your ass. Railed. By fucking Gentlemates. If that's gonna be like that for the rest of the matches, if that's gonna be like that for the rest of the matches, then fuck. This is just not good.
He's going to give you something, and you do break in. An important moment because Gentlemates are only 45 away from victory here. Notorious have to start to find their way into this matchup.
You got to play perfect from here on out. 4 dead in the feed and control of the hill. It's exactly the kind of setup that you need, but it's not only about controlling the current hill, it's about thinking about new and setting yourself up in the best position. Unfortunately, though, as there is 20 seconds left on this hill, you're gonna get all dead in the field.
Nice kills from Eric.
That's a nice solid 2-piece that he's able to have, continuing to rack up time. You'll force the spawn still over into this backside, and P7, they're looking towards
What are they
P4,
doing?
They're going to cross the 200-point mark.
Oh man.
Spawns are going to flip out for Notorious, and that's actually going to be read by Gentlemates. You're literally dying the second you step out. Then again, 2 big kills in the backline here. Diamond Con with them allows you now to get yourself inside the hill. You have your plays in the positions that you want, but Gentlemates looking to flood through the middle here, and they do get themselves into yellow. Enough pressure on the hill, you have to turn and face.
You're letting Envoy kill you in your spawn. What are you doing?
In a row. It was a little bit lackluster in that last series. Not going to be the case here yet again, as he is continuing to fire on all cylinders, helping this team find the kills that they need. You got to pin down in the back. You only need roughly 20 more seconds if you want to try and take this map number 1. They can do it here on this P4, deny an entire set of rotations if they need to. Neptune, he's keeping on shooting. He's keeping to find the kills. You will go to this next P1, but if it's anything like the last 2
Neptune and Envoy, they're just getting fucking multi-kills left and right. They have to their SMGs are playing like shit. That's the problem. Like, what the hell is P7 doing? They know they have good SMGs. They just need to turn the fuck. Their SMGs need to turn the fuck up. Like what? Like wow, they are absolutely railed in the ass hard.
And I love what Paris is doing. They come off the spawn, and it's a little bit of a slow rotation. They're okay to give up this entire hill. They want to set up for P2. It's only 18 seconds needed that they need to hold on to. The kills go your way. You're going to spawn out Project Notorious. You're putting yourself in the best case scenario. You might not even need P2 because you're holding on to P1.
Locking it down. Diamond Con's going to take one last swing at this. Will
yep, that's GG's. Yeah, nothing they can do.
Be able to close it out from here.
Well, chat, we are swapping over to Bravo stream right now.
We said map,
but it's not going to be over for Charlie's side yet because there's still going to be people go. They're going to have a S&D right after. But
especially when you give us that first kill.
Christ.
All right. Need to see something from Toronto's defense.
I'm just
Please, man. Have to have it. Have to see it.
surprised that P7 just got their ass handed. But what can you do?
Miami looking for all 4 players off the break, going over towards B. Joe playing.
Miami, you have some decent time. You gotta fucking you were doing pretty good against two.
Joe was right
Ooh.
there with the pistol outside the pool. Response
That's
from Rencore keeps it 3v3.
that's a good-
The Metals tally's another
That's a
one.
good
So
two.
you've got
That's a good
B
2-piece.
control largely here for your Miami, but
That's a
you
good
also
2K
get the way that
there.
Toronto defensively is also still here, so you back away.
Yeah, once Kleenex overextends a little bit through water steps, he was just trying to keep Joe alive, or at least
Uh-oh.
in the situation to get a trade.
Super might be in
But now
big
Miami
trouble.
gathered the info, just going to back on up. And be
That's a good
prepared
bait
for
and
that
switch.
gunfight. Rencore closes it out with the final. So it don't matter if Koi get the first blood. They are just too fast at trying to react to what they need to do in the next play. And that's what Miami keep catching them.
I love that little bait from Super 2, just like, I'm still sniping. Nope, I've got help nearby. And I get it, like if you're Toronto, you're trying to force something because you just don't want to be stretched thin in the 2v3, so you're trying to see if you can isolate before Miami could wrap back out, but it's just, that's not Miami. They're going to sit and punish you.
Yeah, and there's just no need to do it, man.
Yeah.
Job is done when you get that first blood. Even though Joe gets traded, they still have to beat you by planting the bomb. You don't even give them a chance to do that. We're going out there flying for the gunfights. That's what's allowing Miami to capitalize on round after round. Now Koi back on the offense. No pressure over towards his B side. No need to waste time to try to get it planted.
What a stun check. I love that from Miami. It's just a huge hit down the middle of the map. You stun down the stairs. You stop the play from going to B, and you find first blood. So good. Jump over Metals. Well punished by Kleenex. It's a set of shots if we've ever seen one. And that's actually enough space to get Joe on for the plant. And yeah, Kips is going to have his hands full here at the flank on the way.
Yeah, don't play with this timing, man. Make sure you guarantee the backside of bedroom, and Kips is able to gather the info and get out of dodge.
What a read from
But you only
Rencore.
see 2 players, and then Rencore now spots you all run up mid.
Yeah, but this is the problem is for Miami, you still have to recover by getting through water steps. And this full rewrap with the smoke actually is going to allow Trace to try to hop on initially, but here comes the pressure on the post plant. 2 kills come through for Toronto. Last one left is Rencore for what has to be a 1v3 over the top. He's able to find the first pretty cleanly, but time is running out. 18 seconds.
He's got no
Rencore's
chance.
got
He's
to
gonna
go.
play for kills.
And it's 2 SMGs in front of him. He's got the Hellstorm, so no reason not to try to give this the good old college try, but he will not get past water steps. Toronto with a good response.
Oh, thankfully.
How much you can do about it?
You should
How
not
much
get caught at
Rencore
water
can do
steps
about
like
it?
that, because Koi, you had them trapped over towards that B site, but both of your teammates starting to work on that late pinch to have every single angle covered. But you jump on the cross, you give up your life for free, you force it into a 3v3, and then Koi just get the bomb planted and able to stabilize, gathering that information so fast that the pressure was on the back line, reposition, secure the round. Koi looking great on attack, but
Great on
you see
attack.
a defense.
Yeah, I mean, even in the face of that call from Miami, which was super well constructed, does not give Miami enough of an advantage to come through. So now it's down to what can Toronto do defensively. 3-man stack over towards Laundry. Shots already going over towards the front side at Hart. The Rencore with the Hellstorm is going to call this in and should lead to an easy plan.
This is where Miami need to be able to take space on the map. Communication is being reigned by Rencore. Obviously, common to his teammates, a lot of pressure over through Kitchen, a lot of pressure over through Laundry. But now is when they decide to take space. You're going to give Koi an opportunity to readjust.
Yeah, they sure can. I mean, the defense really has not left this position. Definitely odd. We often see the Hellstorm just guaranteeing a plant towards B. Not the case here. Drake still holding this front steps at Laundry. First shot's good for Metals, and the follow-up
Nice
from Drake
kills.
is perfect. Insight's still in a position to possibly contest, but he cannot see the backside of Drake's. Bomb planted 4v2.
Yeah, both players are already spotted out through the middle of the map. 4 guns versus 2 guns.
Nice
Rencore,
shots,
great shots
Rencore.
again. Locates Kips. Now it's a 1v4, all left up to Insight. They're going to stand no chance because there's still all 4 players from Miami alive. Even though they don't take space initially with the Hellstorm, they knew where the information was. They capitalized with their advantage on the backside of Laundry, but just flying out and getting every single one of those.
Miami, I knew that Miami was going to be a pretty damn good team again in S&D, so I'm not surprised that they're absolutely shitty on me.
I love the idea of Miami
Oh, that's
getting
right.
SMGs into close corners,
Yes.
stopping choke.
They're
points. You're
absolutely
not,
shitty
forcing
on,
to take away space. You're just in a spot where your SMGs
Boy, they're
are beating them.
outplaying
So great stuff from Miami, up 4-2.
Boy.
Toronto, can they keep responding on the attacks of their own? 4-man hit over towards A. Different look here for Miami, a little bit passive through mid, using the scope to check the cross through pillars. Smoke will block any line of sight, though, and that puts some panic into Miami defensively.
How quickly are they going to work on this late pinch, though? Because Koi, they have all the ring control just like they did in round number 1, but now they have the info. We can't rush this bomb plant. There's players behind us, so let's take all 4 guns, or at least 3, to the backside of Laundry.
Yeah, Insight just has to keep his life. Super, can you give us something to roar about? Stuns coming through. Super's in some trouble trying to keep himself alive over towards the side. Can't quite hit the shot. Just barely slips out through the cutout window. We're still 4v4, 45 in the clock.
And time's ticking. Inside does spot one player working on the pinch onto Metals, but we eventually got to get this bomb planted. We already have Laundry. This might be the best time to do it, but Miami looking for the retake through mid instantly.
Metals will be shut down over through driveway. Super not able to connect on the scope. 4v3 post plant for Toronto. Re-wrap back over through our...
Ooh, Mount.
Oh, Insight just guarding through garage, able to get the first. Pistol shots are perfect though from Super. To the 2v3. Information onto Kleenex, but Tranks will already drop in. The pistol will not have
Didn't heal enough. So that was going to be a clear win.
Boy, I figured it
It was
out.
going to be a clear win for Koi.
Getting a read of what Miami are throwing at them. They've been very successful over towards ringside, especially when they get that bomb planted. Miami don't have middle. They don't have back Laundry, and the pressure that they had towards the flank kept on getting back down because Insight was peppering them with shots. And he's able to got a strike for the first blood and also the second. Basically guaranteed the round there. But it's not worried about their attacks. This is where they need to figure it out if you're Koi.
This is really it. I mean, we've had legitimately nothing but offenses so far. Miami, the only defensive winner early on in this map. Keeps the pressure on Toronto to have to get 2 in a row. Kips, tagged, but stays alive. Hit will follow up after that damage, though. Miami's going to have a chance to plant.
Yeah, they're just going to get this down for free. Water steps into being contested. The only pressure from Koi is going to be towards Bebo, but at least for now, it does back down Metals off of the bomb plant.
Oh, what a nade. That's backside over towards the cutout window. A little further than that by Kitchen. So Kips will give it a little bit more freedom to play this defensive side with some help. He knows, of course, that Miami's still here. Tranks trying to force the battle, but Kips responds. Good shots to Rencourt, but does get traded. Toronto, do they overextend? Do they overpush? Not quite this time, and Toronto finally take a first blood defensive win.
Finally, they get their first defensive win here. They get the first blood off of a great frag over the top by Kleenex, but then this is where Koi made their adjustments. Nobody moves. They know that they have to get this bomb down at B for them to win in this round. So Kips just holds strong over towards B-ball, guarantees the second. It's a little bit overconfident in that chow onto Rencourt, but thankfully you still had 3 players in the vicinity to get the trade. Koi get their first defense and tie the game.
And you're on 4 in a row if you're Kleenex. Starting to get dangerously close to a potential late map hellstorm.
Super hasn't had any impact with the sniper so far in this map.
Smokes, nades, all being tossed. Miami looking to go aggressive on this defensive contest over towards A, and they're going to find first blood on the Kleenex. And that was just unbelievable pressure. As we swapped to Joe, he was still recovering off of a nade, so great utility for Miami getting the first blood and almost getting a second.
And now you're backing down Koi from their initial game plan, and you're also able to take down Insight before he rotates. So now in a 4v2, this is one that you cannot throw away. Do not force a one-on-one gunfight. Force Koi to work 2 times harder here to even clutch this round.
Yeah, and eventually Joe's going to have to try to find some sort of peek through mid. Here he goes, but no, footage by Super. Kips last one left alive. Gets a little bit of an angle, but just too much gunfire coming this direction. So great opening utility from Miami. Huge advantage early in the round. No problem closing it out.
Yeah, that's just a perfect blind counter. What has been working for Koi every single time on their attacks? Whenever they get this bomb down with laundry control, Miami says, screw that, we're not giving up this side of the map anymore. 3 stack over towards Laundry, you're prepared for the aggression through ring, and you're able to catch Kleenex for the first blood. And then force all of Koi to just sit tight in towards Art. So Miami now sitting at game point, and Koi need to rely on another defense to force round 11.
Yeah, what do you even call here if you're Toronto?
Spread map.
You like that?
Yep,
Play
spread
contact.
map, gather the info.
All right. Well, it's going to be Insight watching through mid. Hard aggression coming through mid. Insight. He does get his nade to land. The trophy system for Miami was trying to be in play. And all of a sudden, you get a follow-up from Joe to the middle of the map. Tranks able to find the trade, looking for more.
Oh, that's another double nade. That's another 2-piece.
He's got info on one more, trying to rotate back over towards water.
Ooh, I don't think they're going to read this. They're going to read.
You have no idea where
they're not going to read Kleenex. But that's fine. But it seems like it's okay because they are flanking
currently in your spawn.
their spawn.
So Drake's clearing out Laundry.
Want to see how Toronto play this? Since you got a Clears is going to be a 1v2 at the moment.
A little bit of a move through driveway. It's not been seen yet.
Will Miami read
waiting to see
this
if they can punish
though?
Toronto moving around the map. And you get info now in Kleenex.
They have to play
try
together.
force
That's the other.
one you would think if you're Miami here. Try to get Super into position to watch. Here comes the help for Toronto. Kleenex still showing face. Kip's now helping out towards the art alleyway. A couple of tags come through. And that's enough for Trakes to push
That's a
forward.
good. That's a good kill. Ooh, now you gotta have.
Time becoming a bit of an issue here, though. But it's Miami who are on the attack.
That's a good
Trakes
kill.
is able to find him before he can exit. We've got a 1-1 map count here in this rivalry.
That was a 4v2 there for Koi. Inside with a great frag over the.
All right. Well, Baba was done. Now we're switching over to. We're actually really close. Actually,
hey, this is Beans with a
Cellmates versus P7 Notorious.
It's Beans with a sniper.
It's gonna be a bit of a battle. It's gonna be an S&D win.
All himself, it feels like. Yeah, definitely working the looting game, scooping off dead bodies and putting the NPC to use. Great stuff so far. Very much so took over this S&D by himself. 11-1. Thought that Paris did a lot of things right there, and yet you'll still walk away considerably further behind. And well,
Holy shit, Beans with 11-1. That's probably the most. That's the highest KD I've ever seen so far.
I mean, hey. Well, it's coming into play now. All right. Maybe. Or he's just waiting. Waiting for the right time. There you go. We'll get invested early on in this. I don't mind it. Use it while you got it. While it's coming on in, you do see a trade already happen. Does this give you any information? Does it give you any kills? You try and put it into that top broken side. Won't manage to connect. Hopefully you've been able to pass along some of that. But Neptune, he's going to be tipped the spear for the Gentlemate. Falls into the trap of Notorious. Neptune dropped.
3v1.
It's just
really hard for P7 to lose this
good
round.
shots onto Beans, onto Jens, and Snoopy.
That was a good.
He's actually going to cancel the bomb. Gets a nice kill. You're a bit disappointed with the looking to peek over, shoulders thrown. Snoopy surprises, gasses him out. Beans then on the cover over of Snoopy gets the next. It's great work from those two. Certainly dynamic in the play. And again, Beans showing another extra look there. We've seen him with an NPC, we've seen him with a sniper. Runs an M15, knowing or expecting at least that Hellstorm to do a bit more and give him the opportunity to be more aggressive in the fight. Again, Notorious, a really deep playbook. Gentlemates, the pro team, the major one winners have no answer. Yeah, I think that's been the most surprising thing is it just, I don't know, it feels like a little bit one-dimensional S&D that we're seeing right now coming out of Gentlemates. I'd love to see him maybe try and do something crazy, but trophies will come on down, and as you throw out the stun, Trophy will let you know there's probably a little bit more of an aggressive play here. Snoopy on his belly, crawling his way, waiting for the right time to hop on up. But look at the wrap that Eric Boom has been able to make. You can see it pulls some of the arrows from Gentlemates on out. They're actually now looking for Diamond Con here in the back. This is so
that's unfortunate.
He gets caught with the snipe out. I thought maybe you were going to see it, but this is going to allow Snoopy to push on up. Civ hasn't been spotted here. He's just under wood. Snoopy's basically crawled over the top of him, and I doubt has given that information over to Beans. He's the surprise
do
player.
Beans read this? Or do Snoopy read this?
Bomb in hand. You still have 40 seconds. Plenty of time on this. No one's checking Snoop. No one's checking this top side. No one's checking it. You can see the play coming in through market for Neptune. He checks his backside. It's not there. It makes its way on up. You find Ghosty and Jay.
That's a 1v1.
But while that's happening, Beans is going to be able to find Neptune.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. Damn.
Not going to be enough. So, hey, Gentlemates, I
He
you win some
had a sniper, so he could have almost had it, but
like this, that's all you need.
in one of the situations where
Get yourself over the line.
an AR is just going to win.
Out of time. Whether you're winning 6-0 or coming back from 5-1 down, it's the same rules. And without that Hellstorm in play, levels the setup.
Ooh, G2 is going to be Scar, Fringe, then Gridlock Plaza.
Yeah, it's making sure that you're not
It's going to be against, I believe,
frankly, ridiculous performance. Gentlemen, Civ, I mean, Civ is
it's going to be against
now to maybe throw in a bit of a surprise.
Omit? Yeah, Omit.
I'm not quite sure, but Gentlemen with the break-off that we saw back in their second defensive round, and Stuns are going to catch them.
Ooh, that's an aggressive push.
DC is going to be able to back on up. He's calling out to the teams, hey, there's something going on over on this boat side, and it's just a fast push over here. You found Diamond Con in the back. Oh,
that is unfortunate.
Eric Boom, that's bomb down.
This didn't fucking work.
It's Snoopy and Beans. Beans here. The barrel stuff. The shots go on out, though. Not going to connect. And just like that, you leave Snoopy in the 1v4. highly aggressive round right there from the Paris Gentlemates, and I think that's exactly the type of play you need to be
I
making.
think P7 might. I don't think they're gonna be. I don't think they're gonna be tripped up on this round, but it's one of those things where you can't let that happen.
One round at a time. It was 5-1 and considerably more comfortable for Notorious just moments ago. 5-3. You start to believe that the comeback can be done. Great play as well. It's an executable one. Stuns over. As soon as you get that information, the three of us are going to bang this out. The player's going to try and back up if he's smart. We're just simply going to hunt him in, and that's going to set up essentially a whole map pinch. Yeah, great stuff out of them. Sip 4 in a row as well. Got off to a very slow start, of course, being dominated in those sniper duels. He's decided, okay, I don't even need to get involved with him. I'll help the team a different way.
Yeah. Really good idea. And already you can see 3 players back towards the plane side as well. You get the idea. Somebody's got to be around here, and unfortunately, Neptune maybe gets a little bit too aggro. Not expecting Beans to be on this side of the map. Beans will cut you on down, but you're kind of seeing the same thing on the other side as Eric Boom will be found by Envoy. You're starting to back Beans down in this top broken area, and well, while Beans is continuing to hold down this line of sight, unfortunately, he's losing the rest of his teammates.
Damicon on a long wrap. It's highly doubtful Gentlemates will read that. So Beans has just got to buy time. Scoops an NPC to help in what will be a hit as soon as Damicon is ready. That being said, Gentlemates have thrown a bluff here. They're going to rotate over to B. Beans might actually be in the perfect position to get the heads up, but he will be exposed as soon as Ghosty pokes his head over.
Oh, they've split up, though. Look at this. Envoy, he's kind of playing that off angle backstairs. Bomb is going to go down. Beans, he might be able to activate. Yes, he jumps on up. He sees Ghosty there. He's going to be able to find it. He's now looking. They say, hey, it's a 2v1. Immediately, DiamondCon flying on over. And I think you just got to be patient here.
That's a good round. That's a good finisher.
Able to do it. There's the defuse. Talk to me about that split at the end. It's a 2v2. I understand you want to play that off angle, catch the player making the wrapping back, but you're leaving your man on an island.
Gentlemates are expecting the Notorious have rotated over to A. It's got to be that simple. And well, Beans, the surprise factor in that
Alpha Stream about to be ready, so we're gonna swap over to Alpha Stream right now. Oh, with Omit versus is Minnesota.
Well, they were maps that we watched, but then they 3-0 Surge. And Ethan has another incredible series, like a 1.4 versus Surge. And he was the guy that popped off. And these guys, again, no pressure for them. They're just trying to have a crazy weekend. Get to that top 8.
Yeah. Can they get it done? Swept Surge, this G2 team, certainly a tougher task, but Surge also 3-0 G2 last they played the qualifier. So what do I know? But Surge have not looked that good since then.
No, I know. They've lost like 5 or 6 straight. So
that team's done.
It's been ugly.
I don't want to see that roster again.
Yeah, it's been ugly.
Don't want to see it again. G2 keep doing just enough for me to want to continue to see this roster. If you look to the map 1 against Optic, Crimp was insane. The guy drops 53, I believe it was, 6,300 damage, almost a minute and a half in the hard point. One of the better maps we've seen this entire year. I don't know if he needs that type of performance, but he needs to be at the top of his game here.
Yeah, I mean, it's Scar hardpoint, right, in map number 1, and that's exactly where he did it. But you can see right there, G2, they've lost 5 straight search and destroys now, so it has been some time. Maybe an opening there for Omen.
And I don't know if it's one of those things where like their strength was search for so long, they really tried to work on the respawns and took a hit there, or just the new maps in the rotation, but this is a team that was, I mean, we're talking at points this year, top 3-4 search team.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's just, at times this year they've been a top 4 team.
What week? Yeah. Sometimes I remember the highs and not the lows of this G2 team, but I think Skies is trying to bounce back. I saw him and we were joking about that search and destroy map 2, and I think he said, yeah, I popped the Doug map 4, which, yeah, he was what, 7-27, I believe it was.
It was an ugly one.
Yes, it was a very ugly one for Skies. He'll look to bounce back in this. And on the other side, I mean, God, I mean, did Omen show you enough in that Optic series that they can qualify here?
I think they did.
Okay.
Like, I don't know. I think
the same
just
way.
after the map number 1, and then, yeah, I mean, the way they just sort of dominated Surge in that 3-0.
Ethan has been the guy. He's S&D so far 1.5. He's been a Reaper in the respawns as well.
I mean, Omit,
Ethan,
with the way that they 3-0'd,
trying to get into that top 8 bracket.
way they 3-0'd Vancouver. It's going to be interesting how well they can do against G2.
I about lost my soul there.
You're always just moving a little too much.
I moved too much. I was tripped over your cable. You almost lost me. We'll see if Kremp can jump another master class here in map 1, or if he exhausted it all.
Hopefully they don't need to. Yeah, hopefully they don't need to do that.
Yeah, true. He was getting it done with both weapons. The NPC out here, and oh, maybe this is why they have the game breaks.
No,
game audio?
No, it's just gone. It's gone.
Oh,
right
okay.
So
I was like, I turned our dial down.
They're going to turn it on at some point, but a very good start here for G2. Finding that early time. You don't flip the spawns. There's the game.
There we go.
It's starting to go off. But nice start here as Omen's starting to fight back.
Oh, well,
whoa.
doesn't finish the kill, runs out of ammo, and then gets buried. Ethan will turn that into 2.
At least he started off 3-0.
Yeah.
But that bounce back. That kill was. He wants that one back.
Yeah, it's all right. Estriel gets you a double. Kremp will push out to get the kill at old, and then try to reinforce the blockade. They're going to set up now P2. Estriel will be the point on one side. He's got
The problem I see with Omen right now is that because G2 are have really aggressive like SMGs, it's going to be hard to beat against Minnesota since they have really aggressive SMGs.
Yeah, and this was the hill, the first optic.
But they need to tidy up the gunfights and not let something like that happen. So it's going to be interesting on what they're going to. So it's going to be interesting on how Home play this match. Because right now they are getting kind of smoked at the moment.
You do enough, you hang on to this 30-point lead.
See if they can pick up the final 20. That quick answer is no. It's open. Get in and disrupt some of this. Thinking maybe a couple of players here for G2 are going to go ahead and rotate, but they'll send one more pusher that's in fight for it. So first through on rotation will be Killy. As the swarm from G2 starts to get there, they find the timing up mid-cuts. Guys wins a big one against DK mid as well, and now you've got an opening setup. They still haven't dealt with Mamba at all. They will shut him down. Reinforcements from G2 off spawn, trying to get into the action.
What is Benson doing? How is he still alive? He got 3 in the middle of the map. He's starting to pop off. Killy is now there. A little bit of sloppy hardpoint. Because, yeah, you're thinking Omen should be first in the hill. Then G2 finds 3 kills. The last player alive in the middle of store was Denza. He's able to earn 3. You're looking at the vet there to get them on the hill, give them map control. A big play from him.
Well, honestly, I thought when G2 they had 3 spot up, like
they
14 seconds left. Yes, I thought they were just going to hold mid, trap them in, and rotate. But yes, they all just hit old. And I was like, well, now it's going to be a little interesting. I don't know. I think they're just rotate.
Well, yeah. I mean, they rotated late and still got there first.
True. So I guess it kind of worked out. But still surprises me they hit it one more time. Also versus Optic, where they were strong, was here at the P4. They'll be in position first. We'll see where the final player spawns. It will be a safe spawn for Estriel, so he'll be into the fray here quickly. His teammates pick up the kills anyway. Skies will drop in the back. DK just needs to be traded out. You've got everything you want.
That's exactly what you need to do, that last player. Well, just don't let them get around the back. Sort of block the spawns. That is when this hill can get messy. And well, you just have to get out. You have to trade. Estriel was able to find it. He gives his team the safe spawn. His Mamba's now pushed out. You're starting to build up this time.
Yeah.
Omen just can't really find anything.
And honestly, you know how mixy this hardpoint can be if there's immediate pressure like this or the P2 on Den. G2, so far for us who have to speak of, they've made the messy pretty darn clean, right? Like some of the harder hardpoints, they've done really well.
Kremp going 14-7. That's fucking crazy. Jesus.
Now they're rotating, spawning them in the back.
Well, Skies is rebounding.
Yeah,
oh man, you gotta do fucking shit.
But yeah, you
gotta fucking win your gunfight.
He is 16-7.
And everyone's got 9 up on the side of Omen. Everyone's trying to enter double digits
It's a
together.
team effort.
It is a team effort to be down 60, but maybe you actually feel okay you're only down 60 considering the fact you're outslayed by we're approaching 20.
I mean, I view 60 on Scar about 120 on some other maps.
That's true.
It could be very messy.
Yeah, it can, but they won the scrap fest here at 5. Skies last guy up. We'll take one down, but he is swiftly
thank God,
traded out.
Jesus.
Yeah, to get the rest of the time here, and you head down 30.
I just need to get.
How lopsided
I need
the
to
sign
get my
was, the
Steam
couple
up,
of
chat.
points,
So give me a
That's a
sec.
tough moment. Yeah, plus you're controlling the P1 side, the side that you want. You're
There you
trapping
go.
them in, but Estriel knows this, so he's going to try to get Lost Motel side. Denta, he's on another spree as well. He's going to find 4 in a row, and the rest of the time, he does get pinched. But G2, I think job done. They do get out. They just have to find Killy. And well, they're not going to be able to do so.
No, they're not. No, they are not. So now back to the drawing board. They at least pick the player out of the hard point.
Yeah, they spawn here.
Now Killy is getting swarmed, trying to finesse, just buy time and make players chase him. Gets away with 9 HP, so that's Estriel out of the play mid-map for now until he finally hunts him down. Ethan, the last player up, he should be swarmed and he will be and drop. So after a little bit of a surge there for a moment, G2 try to stabilize.
Yeah, you just had a couple of island players, though, that have stayed alive or spawned out. And, well, this time it was DK. So he's able to make the plays and getting them right back into their setup. So it looked like G2 were going to break. You had a lot of finesse happening over towards White Wall, but when Spawn comes in, Omit react, they find 4 kills.
Yeah.
And now about to be in control.
Yeah, I think the last thing I said is G2 stabilized, and then they all died. So they did not stabilize.
No.
They all got smoked. Despite the fact that Omit were getting outslayed heavily early, they battled this back. Still getting outslayed, but factions are up. Now lead change comes in. Omit trying to hold on here at P2. Crim's doubled out, clears them off for now, and Crim's starting to heat up. He's on 24 and 16. Leading the lobby currently, maybe putting up another master performance.
But again, it's just the pinches. Last time it was Estriel, this time it is Kremp at this P2 through store to find the double and get to that break. But as we know with Scar, it is just fight after fight, especially at this P2. Well, almost a tie game, maybe another lead change coming
Finally,
in.
Omit is trying to wake the fuck up.
Yeah, tons of lead change over these last minute and a half. G2 seemingly in a much cleaner
They're getting
position.
outslayed
The tail
hard,
end of
that's
this
for
hard point should be
sure.
able to
Omit is just. Oh,
rotate.
nice
Yes, they'll give up
shot.
the final 10, but in the driver's seat on rotation, just waiting for teammates to spawn up. Denzo gets you a big one. And now you have numbers here for a moment, I believe, for Omit.
Well, the problem is
Never
that
mind,
Ethan gets that double right at ult. As well, Omit right now, only down a few. Let's go to a JF listening with Omit.
Nice. I'm trying to time. Double one shot. He's pinching. And one shot lead. Everyone's flanking both. Both dead. One shot. Just nade time. Just sack time. Speak on the boat, okay? Looking up lane. Someone watch over me. Time one shot. Top green. Let's shoot.
Crab one HP. Time one HP as well.
Time one shot. I want to green behind me.
I throw attacks off spawn. They don't have a trophy.
I'm nading time. Are you hearing top green still? Yeah, top green. He's still up there, right side. I don't see the guy top green. Mid-cut full stunned. Mid-cut one shot.
Come on, get some fucking kills! Jesus!
Time weak. Back on, bring this back. We can flip him still.
I'm running forward.
Charlie ball.
Off your boat.
Hardson, no, that's him.
More on the back.
They got splits behind us. P5.
Two white ball. Do hit the back or left.
In the back, one shot, Cramp. And one's coming from both. One more boat and back.
What are you shooting at, Kelly?
Nice pick you.
Oh, right now it would. Well, Omit's got a point, but the problem is they're just not getting the kills. They're getting spawned out now. I want Omit to win this, but Jesus Christ, they're just not doing the fundamentals.
They know I'm fucking in the back, bro.
Top blue. Clear the back. One shot the back. Two on the back. One shot. Extra one shot the back.
He's still there, bro.
Comms on point for Omit. You saw a nice sequence there for Ethan. He was looking very snappy, bottom blue, but Mamba Skies, Kremp light up the feed. Kremp was a one-man army in the back that made that messy. He's on 34. Again, dropped 53 here earlier. He is in his bag on Scar.
And I mean, he was close to even, but then we get to like P3 and P4 again, and it is just all G2. And during that listening, you had the right reads if you were Omit. You were spawning them out. You had a chance to go, could not convert and find the final kills. Then once G2 got inside of that P4, it was a clean hold from them. But I'll tell you what, that Ethan POV, he is 18, but he seems to have it.
Yeah, it looks 18, the gameplay.
Yeah, no, it's one of those POVs where you can watch him a couple of lives, you're like, yeah, I like what I'm watching.
Yeah, he is cracked.
Estriel, though.
Ooh, that's a nice name.
Currently 21 needed for the dub. G2 close, but still opportunity for Omet to make this interesting down the stretch. Bring it back for the battle of mid-map here in a second. Omet have got a body or two here, but you see the kind of triangular collapse coming in. Estriel picks up Old, and now you've got 3 people inside of mid. Fourth is spawning in Skies to get back into the action.
Hill's got a 2-piece, but
with his double. Nobody at the point
following
out
I did not.
As well, so he's got a tuck tail.
Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of spawns all over the place. They think they're all spawning out white wall, but I think Killy was still over towards Old, and he's able to push through the middle, cut, and get angles on 2 of them. Like G2 think they put that game away. You have them all spawning out blue and white wall, and you force them in, but that was not the case.
Look where they're spawning now.
Yeah, you really have to take your time and go on a long route. The good thing for them is they only need 12.
Yeah, it's just one of those situations where you have one bad push, and this gets real questionable. There's still 20 remaining here. Technically, G2 could close it out through mid-map. Puts pressure now with some big gunfight wins onto Omen to not only break here, but hold the P2 spawns. They're still
yeah, they gotta run. They gotta run for it.
Mamba lining up a double on 34.
Gotta rush it.
Omen have got to go and disrupt this. Have to get tested enough there. They're able to get tested. At least see another hard point, but who's there first? It's number 1 in Crimp, and he'll shut down the game.
Yep,
G2
that's a win.
on the board early.
Some matches going. Other matches going on right now, chat. We're gonna swap over to Charlie. We're swapping over to Charlie stream with P7 leading in the overload again against Gentlemen.
Saw the hesitancy there, and then I think they realized, like, hey, we're not going to have enough time no matter what. Yep. Let's just go ahead. Let's get the score. Really good way to come back if you are the Gentlemates in this first half. Yeah. Really good way to come back if you are the Gentlemates in this first half.
And then score it, but obviously timeout completely against you. But yeah, Notorious going up 3-0. Felt like they'd completely dominated up to that point. Yeah. The Gentlemates find 2 tiny gaps to drag it back to within 1. And just like that, all the momentum's on your side if you are Gentlemates. Yeah. Notorious will be well aware they've got to come out of the gates hot again, otherwise you're going to find yourself quickly behind.
Yeah, I'm looking at DiamondCon. I think the rest of your team is really kind of firing on all cylinders. DiamondCon, you're just a step behind is what it feels like, but I say that and I look at the Gentlemate side, and Envoy's the only one positive, so. But it's a flip of the sides. Potential good side here for the Gentlemates. You're starting to see some movement through the mid. DiamondCon and Eric Boom looking to get a little active. Device will be picked on up, but not for long. Brought on down as the Gentlemen start to push on forward, just trying to slowly but surely squeeze Project Notorious back into their spawn.
Neptune's going to try and make the jump up, and does, but Bean says, I don't care for your fancy footwork, my friend. I'm just going to tuck myself in a corner and walk away with 2.
That's a 3. That's a good 3.
Right now.
That's a good wipe. Get the point. Get the point. Ooh, that was a little scary. Ooh! That's a score right there.
And that's actually even before the Hellstorm. Ghosty uses the Hellstorm to try and stop that score from happening.
Ooh.
Not able to get there in time, so it's a little bit of a waste. You did so much in order to get there, but it's just not going to be enough. EMP will spawn on this P3 north side. 3 members of Project Notorious, they're here, they're ready, they're waiting. Thankfully, the kills start to go towards the Gentlemate's side. Spawns will come on through. You're just waiting for a 1 more as you start to back on in. You need to play a little bit defense if you are Project Notorious here.
I don't think Neptune intended to scoop that device. He's going to have a pistol for this gunfight, or at least Ghosty's there to help him out. Nade goes up. Unfortunately, I think that's actually going to tag Ghosty, so he slows him down for a moment, needs the support in. He goes high, Ghosty goes low. Ghosty sacrifices himself to the cause, and you go back to within 1, so the instant reply's there.
Great adaptation there. I think I agree with you. Didn't necessarily maybe want to pick up that device, but makes the play call. You just play by 2. Goes high, goes low. Is able to slide on in and get the score. With that, device spawns in.
You got a really big issue right now. Notorious, you're gonna
look at Ghosty, look at Neptune. They're putting themselves in the best case scenario. Snoopy, DiamondCon, you gotta play some defense. Snoopy with a huge 2-piece, you'll hold the line.
Unfortunately, Neptune just doesn't arrive in time, basically. So you're essentially 2 men, and when one of you's got a pistol, it's much harder to win, even when the numbers are the same. Envoy just going to pause this for a moment. Notorious will scoop that device, try and push it towards the middle, recognizing this solar side hasn't belonged to them for quite some time. And as such, with Neptune calling in their Hellstorm. It should back them down with all the information and the kills to store that device.
Unfortunately, though, you get the team kill onto Ghosty, but I think you get the important kill with the first one onto Snoopy. It's going to push Project Notorious back onto their spawn side, and kind of it's basically we're back to square one. Everybody just trying to maybe meet up in the mid. Trades enabled. The device will reset. Goes to that southern side. You can already start to see Neptune. He's on the hunt.
Gets that jump look over, has the information. Should have been able to call that out for teammates, but Everyboom with what feels like his fourth two-piece in this matchup. And well,
That's a nice kill from Snoop.
Ghosty in that engagement. Going to retrieve the device here. Teammates have actually found, again, a route through. Beans is all the way pushed up through the north. He's in the spawn. Essentially, Gentlemen are just about reading this, but it's reacting. You got to win the gunfights.
I like this.
That's a good. That's a good kill. Ooh, that's a good two-piece.
Going to be able to open it up onto one, but Ghosty lines him up, knocks him down. Neptune there for some help. It's going to be onto Diamond Con to get these kills to go your way. It's just not going to be enough. Paris Gentlemen, they hold the line,
that's
but
just a kill. That's a stun kill. That's unfortunate with Diamond Con.
Want this one to go to overtime, but the amount of opportunity you have is slipping.
Sivas slipped in there. He needs his boys to do work elsewhere. Envoy's done incredibly well to stay alive. Drop in that moment. There's a walk straight through. Ghosty's got the device.
Ooh, they're going to be spawning out. This is a problem.
But it's all about Gentlemates figuring out where they want to place this device. Minute 5 on the clock. Got to get this one right. Set yourself up for the opportunity to take the lead finally in this matchup.
Sim pulls on up. He's just not able to find the kills that he needs. The trades are there. Ghosty trying to do what he can with a Jaeger. You're still getting these close spawns. If you are Project Notorious, Snoopy, it's another two-piece. It'll get you there. He picks it on up, and immediately Project Notorious, they look to start to
If they could just hold on the device, they could win this, actually.
I like this. You've had Beans on that bottom side of the map.
Ooh.
Full wrap all the way
Ooh,
back.
almost.
If you are Project Notorious, they're sprinting at this A zone.
I mean, you can essentially just slow this down as well. You could have just played keep ball. They decide to hell with it. Snoopy's going to go up. Just about gets cut down. Envoy's there for 2. Beans with 3.
Ooh, that's a good score.
The lead now, and Project Notorious very much so have taken a hold of this series as they'll go 2-1 up.
That is a nail in the coffin goal if I have ever seen one. You said it best. Hey, you could just play keep away. You don't have to do anything crazy. I think we know Ben Beans better than that. He's going to try and make something happen where he can. Scores one last goal. And just like that, Paris Gentlemates, well, they might have one more opportunity. No, it goes ahead. It gets dropped. Paris Gentlemates. And if we had started today saying Gentlemates were about to be in elimination
2-1 for Notorious. They might actually knock out another pro team. So right now, Toronto actually just won against Miami, so Toronto might have a better chance. So unfortunately, I think Miami might be knocked out for this. So we'll see what happens. But right now we are switching Alpha Stream with G2 and G2 versus Omit
starts out
in Fringe S&D. I don't know what's going on with Delta Stream right now, but a little worrying that there's something going on.
Completely choked out on the map. Now we'll see the first look for G2 here on offense. Skies trying to hit the shot across, jump through barn. Looks like number 1 in Crimp has gotten pretty aggressive up trackside.
Yeah, now watch that number 7, Ethan. He's the one that should make the play. He's just behind, yeah. He is behind the truck, just laying prone. Crimp's going to try to get this trade. Does have the trade, and now the dominoes start to fall. But can you deal
Ooh, that's not good, DK. What the hell are you doing there?
That was gross, actually.
There is Killy behind, and that is going to be the play while Crimp is doing everything and staying alive.
Numbers over to G2. They continue to dominate with them. Killy last up. His position was given up a bit ago, but you can see Crimp just holding this. As Killy goes, Killy dies. Crimp
Don't
takes
check
him
the
around.
corner.
That's just what it is. You started things off with, if you were Ethan, he was able to lurch up behind the truck, just lay prone. He is your only kill in the map so far. You're into that 3 versus 3 as Crimp got the trade. Yeah, probably the difference maker are the shots up top on a DK.
No, it's just one of those BO7 movement kills. Like,
yeah,
I think your top bar, you're thinking you're getting out. Yeah, you're thinking you're getting out.
Or if he jumps up here, I'm in a mantle, or he's in a mantle, I can get away.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, he was a bullet away from probably getting away, but couldn't quite do it. Crimp gets 3. Now Omit. Trying not to get
4-man
caught
push.
early
See
on
how
this
Omit
offense.
played this.
Different setup defensively for G2. Much more heavy-handed here over at B. Utility is hitting. Crimp peeks and gets 1. Does get trade out. Den's just going to send it through the smoke. They've been able to trade, but for the G2 side, they've been able to get a kill in each of these early engagements.
They've just been here so fast, right? I mean, you kind of go through the smoke. You had one player inside of A, and he immediately rotates over. It trades, just going the way of G2. And now you're in the 2 versus 1. They control tracks. You do not have bombs.
Oh, finally, Delta. Finally, Delta is starting. What the hell's going on?
Not going to happen. Thought maybe
G2
then
can't
the
do
heavies
shit.
were ridiculous. No opportunity really to walk away with anything. And the struggling G2 up 3-0 quickly.
Yeah, just controlling early rounds. I mean, once the trades get going, they've won out.
You've got 3 through 3.
3 through 3.
For Omit. So, as a team averaging 1 kill in a round, well, you're not going to be winning a search.
But that's just a nice early round there from G2. I mean, you have 3 players. You have 1 top barn, 1 on bomb, 1 back barn, and then the players quickly on the rotation through the middle of the street.
Omit just looking for 1. You can see up top right there, Omit, they played this in their 3-0 in their previous series. Won it 6-2 against the Vancouver team, where we saw them recently. Like, I know they lost in round 11, but TJ put up, what, 15 or whatever it was. TJ was having his way on this map. Couldn't do it against Omit.
Yes, they didn't do it there.
Crimp gonna get his second first blood.
Watch this pinch.
Traded out quickly.
I mean, Mamba has the right idea. It goes for the wall bang, but they are so worried about the flank. It's just a question of, are they actually there? And yes, they were. And then Tilly locks them in on the other side. So similar to what G2 did in the previous defensive round, just giving you a ton of info. But as 1 versus 3, now a 1v1.
He is weak for both of those engagements. How does he come up? What was he shooting at the first player? For the 1v3, Astrio.
Oh my god, that was such an easy win for
What
Omit.
the hell was that? Dude, he got smoked near bomb. What did he get hit down to at the beginning? Like 30, 40 HP?
Yeah, I have no idea. The second player must have just missed.
What happened?
He's 11. 11 HP.
Okay.
Oh, Denton just gets caught sprinting.
Oh no.
Okay, in slow-mo, it didn't look as crazy.
Oh
but
my
it felt like he
god.
two-bulleted the first 2 players.
I mean, that's the NPC for you. If you get caught sprinting, you are dead.
He had 11. Well, everyone's running at him because he had 11 HP, Joe.
Yeah, well,
They're like,
someone's gotta shoot,
go ahead and fart on the guy and he's going to die. No one landed one close enough. Yeah, survive on the stinkers. Estriel, he fights right through and gets the first blood, but traded out, so into even numbers here. But what a 1v3 from Estriel. NPC, we wonder if it'd be a little different on land. That thing was killing fast. Nice read from Tilly, the snap, but the trade does come through, so to a 2v2 we go.
Oh, he's getting pinched.
This is just where
That's nothing.
The G2
Can't do anything
outside
about
of that
that.
1 versus 3, they have won every single one of these.
Ooh.
But nice shots from DK, another 1-on-1. Oh my.
That was close.
I'm surprised it doesn't even hit him a little bit.
Yeah, right? He had 6 health after that fight with Skies, too. So Skies hit some shots, but that was beautiful tracking from DK. That was straight headies on the Skies. I still can't go. That 1v3 was actually close.
Yeah, I was talking about something else.
Holy.
DK's running out of time. He has to pick up the bomb.
25 to go on the clock. Bomb still down mid.
Oh no.
Crimp looking to keep G2 perfect.
Ooh, nice. Finally, they get a round.
That was just look crazy from Crimp's POV.
Did he mess up his YY? It almost seemed like he had his pistol out.
Maybe.
Either way.
Because he should have had first couple bullets in here.
Oh, he did not mess up his YY. He just missed.
He just got smoked.
Yeah, he just was a little bit more to the left.
Yeah. I was literally about to say that's free for Crimp, considering the angle,
Yeah,
but
all
all right.
Check the corner and all righty then.
Yeah, just
nice little
snaps.
clutch.
Yeah. A lot of work to do, though. So down 4-1. But maybe a clutch to answer Estriel's clutch. Skies gets info, top arm. And I think because he sees two, they want to take it the other way. But who's pushed up already? That's Killy, who's gotten pretty aggressive.
He's got to get one.
First jump. Is he able to get one? Killy does get you one. He gets traded out, but damage with disguise as well. We go 2 for 2. Crimp gets a multi, and he's at 8-3.
What are you doing? You two got a fucking trade. Oh no, that is
into the 2
unfortunate.
versus 2. You're trying to isolate Estriel, but he will not go down.
Yeah, I think he must have got damage into DK because like DK, when we hopped to him, he was getting back to full HP. I didn't realize he tagged up both. But Estriel and Crimp, I mean, it feels like when these guys are taking over, there is success for this team. They have 9 apiece, close to 1,000 damage each.
2 first bloods apiece.
Yeah, Skies and Mamba are vibing. But this has been a takeover from Crimp and Estriel. I mean, I think that's probably the biggest thing for G2 is just it hasn't always been there for these two.
Yeah, how many one-on-ones have they won? And then the 1-on-3.
Oh, yeah. Okay, well, Scum was stunned back up for a second, then a nade nearly tears your legs off. Ethan's got one right underneath him. Does he spot him? Skies hits the snipe.
Oh my, this is such a clean round.
His guardian angel.
And he keeps going.
Crimp to double digits at 11-4. Skies hits a brilliant shot. Dinza is shut down. The streak for G2 is over. They couldn't buy an S&D win.
Not gonna be working. Not gonna be good for him, but we got finally Delta Stream is up with Royal Ravens versus Huntsman. So let's tune in to here and see how this is gonna go.
Renegade there, he's gonna be a big fragger in that sparing to hold it down.
Still waiting for shifting points. Royal Ravens desperately trying to take over the lead, but Huntsman are doing such a great job on getting on the new hills. That could have been massive for the 4. It's not going to be the case. Brack looks to take over. Beautiful wall bang to push him back through tunnel, and Huntsman will continue.
So far, well, I mean, Sudi is kind of getting shit on, but all the others, like Renegade, all the others, like Johnny, Renegade, and Brack, fucking shitting on them so far.
Having some gnarly far away spawns, bro. They look like they're side questing out through Narnia.
Definitely so, man.
On moving. Brack still holding this down. 25 seconds left, guys, and this is a pretty powerful lead.
Very powerful indeed.
Okay, Swooty. Okay, Swooty. Look, the information's there, and let me just tell you, you got 4 Ravens hunting you down. You do have the backup there from Renegade and Co. But now, seeking the rotation, Carolina Royal Ravens have already sent 3 players down to check out for that with basically Fire rocking mid. He does get a big pickup there against Renegade, and instead the Huntsmen extend on out, looking for a nice flank. If they can maintain that, they can get spawns, but they don't get it.
Well, got to get it again. Let's find out. As Royal Ravens, this is a hill, a much-needed hill that they need every single point possible. Love exceeds Angle, but slowly and surely, Johnny, Swooty continue to push up. He will now fall. You also have an off angle coming out from Renegade, who has a chance to dismantle player 1 who's going to be Craze inside the hill. I say that, but Craze holds his own. Renegade actually does get the 2-piece. He comes from
That's a 3. That's a 3 down. They just have to flood it, and there you go. Huntsman gets the break.
Look, I know Renegade is out here smashing. It started the year solid, fizzled out a little bit, but this is the Renegade that I'm wanting to see. 31-16 on a 4 streak, and they are soaking up all this time, looking for 200, and we get it.
That's it. Huntsman on fire. Royal Ravens need to get serious. They are 47 points away from losing this round, starting off in a deficit, and very well could be another CDL team with an earlier exit than they wanted.
Look, we were talking about this early. The fact that you have Optic Texas and the Huntsman, the Optic fielding 2 rosters on land since 2015, and you're going to show out your game known like this? Of course, it's not over yet. 42 points more needed.
Royal Ravens still scrappy, still fighting. They want this. They've got the composure. They play against the best of the world consistently. But Huntsman has done such a great job at penetrating the hills and breaking free. However, this time around, it looks different. Royal Ravens are desperately holding on to the current hill, refusing to relinquish control. Renegade's done pulled off some miracles. He's looking to pull off another one, but unfortunately falls short.
Well, Exceed starting to wake up on a 5 streak of his own, and I love the way that they're playing that now with 15 seconds or so left in this hill. Carolina Royal Ravens are looking to maximize that time, but Renegade doesn't want to let him get it, bro, and that one was tough. giving Fire the time to catch that kill.
Well, as Renegade falls, you notice Fire's going to go ahead and overextend alongside that of Lurks. They want this hill control. They want the spawns. But player 5, that's going to be Johnny. He's got something else in mind. Fire from a distance, though, will take him down. He's got to hold on to what he's got. He eventually ends up falling. Spawns are going to be flipped. Huntsmen now have priority. It doesn't mean that they're going to have...
Oh, no. That's so unfortunate.
The shots needed to take over the hill. Royal Ravens still in this.
Oh, we're spawning off into the distance for Huntsman. Now we have to seek our approach. You've got Swooty up in the north. It's going to be a big fight here against Exceed. Don't let him catch you slacking.
Come on, Swooty. You gotta fucking kill it. Kill the bastards.
And in fact, they very well could take the lead for the first time in game number 1. Exceed falls. Rack looking to win. Good job. Shuts the Royal Ravens down, gets the scrap time, and the Huntsman still in the lead.
Just get the scrap. Oh, whoa. For an AR player, he is shitting on them. All right now is that they gotta get the next point, or else they're gonna lose.
Dominated this very hill. This time around, Royal Ravens take it just in the nick of time. And they do have enough time to win it off of this, depending on what Renegade ends up doing. Swooty also pushes in. They want that tunnel. They're looking to get it. And it's going to be the Royal Ravens falling behind. 3 down. Fire last alive. Huntsman could very well be getting their victory shortly.
Could be the last chance for a break, so bring in the Hellfire. Will you find value off this? Can you get the Huntsman scattering?
I don't know. 8 seconds. You still got to push in, and they do exactly that. You got to avoid the Hellstorm. They successfully do so. It's desperation time. Swooty knows if he can hold the line, this is going to be there. Now 2 seconds left. The last ditch attempt. Renegade.
There you go, Huntsman.
The Huntsman taking map 1.
Oh, Captain, my Captain. Huntsman hit him with the axe and said, smash, smash, smash. That is a great showing here on the Delta stream.
Very much the case. Rack was on fire. 37 and 26. This was towards the tail end, picking up some critical kills and pushing up, and he wasn't done just yet. Gets a couple more. Talk about a 4 or 5 piece. Beautifully done. Huntsman desperately needed that. We know their search can be a little bit shaky, right? So winning this gives them a little bit of added insurance, potentially extending the series.
So crazy that you say their search is a little bit shaky. I mean, they're coached
Holy shit, Renegade. Going from Halo, going from Halo to COD challengers, and he's putting numbers like that. Holy shit, people in the Alpha stream are calling him Renegade. He fucking is. Holy shit.
It's going to be great.
Get comfortable being uncomfortable.
Yeah, absolutely. I love Den. I really do, and naturally they do as well. It's going to be Search. It's going to be Overload. This Search is going to be a lot of fun, specifically for me to watch Huntsman. I expect Royal Ravens to be pretty locked in on Search. They've got their strats. They've been running them right. Huntsman, relatively newer roster, but obviously still very experienced in their own regard. So we'll see how well they're going to do. And I love that you mentioned Major Maniac, the veteran himself, right? So he's huge.
Well, that's the end of that one. That's not the end. I mean, obviously Huntsman versus Ravens. I have got a lot of COD to play. But we're going to swap over to Alpha Stream, where the next match, the Overload, is going to be happening right now.
They're up 1-0. That's still the first elimination round. But they're up 1-0 over Carolina. A winner of that will take on Heretics. Renegade obviously switching over from Halo. I mean, he's been an AR, been a sub. I kind of hope not a sub. He's been a beast.
I kind of hope Cloud9 is beat phase. I feel like, dude, I understood that there were some, I don't know, they've won so much, I think, with that whole core.
Overload. Let's see how Optimate do this, because they got they didn't play that bad, but they got absolutely kind of shit on still.
Oh, Cloud9 beat him.
I think he just made something up.
I don't know if I am, man.
Maybe.
I could, yeah. Estriel right back to work. Estriel continues to work.
Does he have like the God box here?
It's a 24/7 job. I know, seriously, what? Dude, that I was mind blown with that 1v3. I wasn't even really saying anything because I was like, hey, is he just joking people? Just flying them? He might have the God box.
Not great what Denzel was trying to do. I get what he's trying to do, but don't have a team behind your ass. You ain't gonna win shit.
I think it did, yeah.
What?
I mean, Joe, I've been telling you for a couple months that Paris is dog shit.
Yeah. They were up 2-0.
Yeah, they're just not good.
Okay.
It's insane to think like how we viewed them early versus what they are now. They might end up getting out, but they still have to go again, right?
Yeah, that's to beat Boston.
Yeah. Honestly, what's got me all over the place, oh my God, lots of score. What's got me all over the place is that Alpha's so far ahead, so I keep thinking like the other matches we hopped through like the final one, but it's not. It's a match behind.
Yeah, this is our fifth match on the main stage. We've had a lot of 3-0s and elsewhere with some of the breaks. There's still a lot of COD left tonight.
No, there is.
So if you're hanging out, watching the streams, make sure you have the multi-stream up, whatever you need.
Yeah.
Locked in.
Because, yeah, Alpha, I don't know if it's going to be the desk covering this or we hopping between matches. I'm not sure how they're going to handle it. But, yeah, there's still going to be a bunch of matches going on.
Oh, see you later, Ezreal.
Well, Koi won against Heretics 3-1, so...
He'll send it off, but
well, we'll see how Heretics are gonna
still here
come out of
G2,
this.
Or at least they've got the presence near EMP, but Ezreal to push out one. Dude, Ezreal is a sick joke right now.
So next up for Bravo Stream is Cloud9 versus FaZe, which
I'm not squaring up with Ezreal.
probably not gonna happen. Probably not gonna have an upset happen, but we'll see.
I had to wherever he's called out.
Well, I mean, the problem with that is it's overload, and if he runs at you, you kind of have
I know, Joe. What I'm saying is stupid. No, he's insane.
No, we are going to his POV. He is melting.
What is going on?
He's melting.
Does he have some attachment on that's not allowed?
I don't know.
He's just not missing. The man is deep in his bag. Okay, well, the thing is, it's been a 1-2 punch with Kremp as well.
It's not him, it's also Kremp.
Yeah.
I think we saw Skies has a Hellstorm. You had this early 2-0 lead. You had a couple of chances if you were Omen, but now it might be night-night.
Yeah, night-night. Might be right. Skies sending it forward, he'll drop, but he's the forward man. Look at the map. Sky's got everybody sucked over to that side. They're wrapping it the other way, and the problem is, because the Rap G2 get in position first, they're able to win the first 2 opening gunfights, and they're just a step ahead everywhere. Nice way to play the heady there by Killy to at least get one, but like, it doesn't matter. There's simply too many bodies here for G2. They're flushing it on him, they're dunking it on him, they're twerking it on him.
Well, and I mean, we've watched a ton of Den, and these sort of pushes for G2 have just been too easy. To get across that stairs.
Yes.
I don't know why Omen would play the same maps like they did against Optic. Like, I'm super confused.
No, it's like, all right, you ever watch
I'm like super confused with
you watch like a
World War
II war movie and
like they got shit on by
you watch like a World War I movie, it's
Optic
just like
when they played those maps. I don't know why they played the same maps against G2. It doesn't make sense.
No, this was like they're rolling into Shermans. The tanks just going through them. But yeah, it should not have been that easy.
Yeah, paratroopers flying in.
Yeah.
Like, shout out Band of Brothers.
Yeah. But yeah, the trench warfare we kind of expect that pinnacle, that point, just it was way too easy. Didn't dig their trenches deep enough. Heads were poking out. And they were
you just have to slow them down there. Didn't even give themselves a chance. Well, you put up 4.
I don't know if some of it was just being out of position, some of it missed nades and stuns, probably a little bit of both.
Maybe also you're just getting destroyed.
Yeah, you're like, I can't win a gunfight with Ezreal. Like, I don't know.
Ethan just wins one.
But you said Sky's had a streak, yeah?
Yeah, he's got a Hellstorm.
What was the one? Who was it that put up 8.5 on this? That was that mind-blowing game we casted?
Was it G2?
No, dude, I'm blacking out. Hey, it's been a long day. I was trying to think of who put up just that insane 8, which should not happen on this map. Finally, some defense from Omen. There they get the shutdown. Now they have EMP control. They have numbers to go forward. Spawning on opposite side, RG2. So they have to get through 2 players.
That's a spot.
Okay, that is literally the definition of what Joe and I have been talking about. Okay, well the streak helps, but that cross is so hard. And somehow G2 are doing it with losing one person, if any.
If any. Yeah,
Astro was insane. Crimp's 18-10.
Well, then it resets. So EMP resets. So you lose kind of all forward momentum. You're looking for Kremp still. Which corner is he in? And well, that's going to be 3 dead. And now you can move this if you are G2.
This is part of why, like, I didn't really think we were going to see
and teams qualify for the bracket. G2, I know they weren't, I think, because of Heretics' performances, but like, I mean, they float around top 6 to 8. Like, they're on the bubble there, and they're still quite good. I didn't think it'd be really easy for anyone. I mean, honestly, G2's being more handily enough. Honestly,
What is Denza doing?
Yeah.
He's just getting himself killed.
We saw them on this map
Jesus
now at
Christ.
5-0, and I guess your chance. I mean, we'll have to.
And Sky just hitting another level of series.
We'll have to keep everybody updated, but D7 might be the one with the chance now. If they're able to get Paris, then you play Boston.
Yeah, and, I think they were the ones that we really thought could do it and say they could basically be in the league.
Yeah, they're a lot of ex-pros.
Yes. People have all seen the league at some point. But this is just, I mean, it started ugly, it's continued. We might be looking at the 8-0 finish. Trying to get number 7 on through, and it should be here. So have to go back and scoop it, rely on Crimp to get you 1. He doesn't, so it might get a little interesting, but guess what? It's not Crimp, it's Estriel. 7-0.
I mean, listen, props to Omen and what they have shown. And weekend isn't done for them. They're going to still go play the Challengers bracket tomorrow.
That's true. I keep forgetting that. Their journey continues, right?
So a lot of COD left on the weekend for them. But got a chance to play on the base stage against some of the best in the world.
And yeah, I think if you go away from the Omni and Surge series, you feel really good about it. This, unfortunately,
it's a dialed G2.
You kind of end with a whimper, and G2 are just G2.
They are dialed.
Threw that away.
Some good COD right now.
Well, I think the entire green wall has moved their way over to the Huntsman match.
Yeah.
I can hear them going crazy. That's in that search and destroy.
Oh man, maybe hoping just to get something on the board. Some positive moment in the review and VOD tonight as they get ready for the bracket. But if anything, maybe it's been a teaching experience. Like G2 have.
Oh boy, they're just getting a fucking ass whooped.
Really
I don't get it.
Enjoy this experience for what it was. Yeah, learn from it a bit. Take what you can from it.
Surge.
And there you go. There. Yeah. A small win, but with a 7-0 lead, this is now impossible, and you will be hanging out.
Yeah, no, yeah.
I think the game should just end.
Probably should, Joe. We don't make the rules. We just live in them. Final 40, maybe one more chance for Omen to get a score, but they have to get through Estriel. I thought Estriel was going to slide under and just joke.
Yeah, he was dodging bullets like Neo.
Kind of how it looked for a second. G2, they want the 8th score. Had the stats, the final number 20, a little 2-tap to the brain there for Mamba. Number 8, maybe not going to happen with 5 seconds remaining. Comes down to this one-on-one. Skies just looking for 1 kill. What a bounce-back series for Skies. He actually wins the fight, so we're not done yet. Loses to his teammates, comes down to that one-on-one for number 8. Not going to happen. G2 closed out.
Well,
win the series 3-0.
That was.
And yeah, Dial G2.
This is unfortunate. I knew there was going to be asping for Omid. Unfortunately, it was just not much they could do. And I know that Huntsman versus Carolina is still going to go, but we got Game 5 going on, ladies and gentlemen. But we're going to be swapping into that right now. Even though I want to watch. I want to watch the Carolina versus Huntsman, but this one might be a little more interesting. So I'm going to be watching it right now.
I like where Diamond Con's positioning, though. He is just such close by in enemy waters. And Eric Boom will claim first blood into the round as Envoy gets dropped. With 2 down, it's just on Ghosty and Neptune
nice kills.
Again. Neptune alive, 1v4. You just got to play together if you are Project Notorious. 20 seconds on the clock. You get a good idea. You'll cut down Eric Boom. That's at least a streak stopped from him. A couple more shots. You find Beans. Okay. 10 more seconds on the clock. A good shots onto Snoopy, but he realizes, hey, we've done our job. But We were pretty close to a 1v4 there, my friend.
Yeah, Neptune fancied that one. I will say, going back to Notorious, a wonderful rollout. What they decide to do is we're going to play essentially just the close corridor. We don't push A, so when Gentlemates flood it, they suddenly go, oh, there must be bodies towards B. They start to rotate over. Actually, what Notorious have done is just waited in the corridor, welcoming you through. If you do overextend, they'll get themselves a free first blood, but then also they can essentially weigh all 4 bodies, hit that site again. The only thing is it doesn't come through because of the fact that Neptune throws a shoulder and stays alive. Either way, you then bundle up as a team, head over to B, get that rock down, and you can feel that's a freebie on the offensive as well if you're Notorious, and often you get away with a B plan.
It's quick moves over towards A. A couple of nades going on.
Ooh, Brad got a double
piece. Notorious will take over the bar, and I like this. It's an immediate, quick wrap back on out from Snoopy. Doesn't feel the need to stay there. Says, hey, I got DiamondCon and Beans. They're going to lock it on down. Let me go ahead. Let me go help Eric Boom. Over on this B site. It's a nice little 2-2 split just across the map. So we'll get a little bit of info with some of these tacks starting to get thrown. Beans. Laying in wait. Sees a little bit of a pixel. Hops on up. Shots go on out. You're going to back him on down, but Envoy finds Eric Boom.
Yeah, waits for the gunfight to happen on the opposite side. Just activates essentially. Does punch gap for that bomb to be moved through, and DiamondCon dropping now makes it even easier.
Ooh.
Ghosty turns does enough.
1v2.
Sorry, 1v2. Snoopy on his lonesome. Do you have any intel? Gentlemen,
Ooh.
you don't need it. Ghosty's gonna not only be dropping. That's the rock on the ground.
Oh, if he turned around, he could have read that. If he turned around, he could have actually got the 2-piece. He could have got the 1-1.
Come down to Ghosty and Neptune being the last 2 players alive for Gentlemates.
Yeah,
I think every single time they are having to play as a duo in some type of 2v whatever scenario.
Now Sib as well hasn't got off to the hottest of starts. I've not got a pen and paper here to really track the first bloods, but I don't think he would be doing too great in the first deaths column. But yeah, 0-4 right now. If you are Sib, you've got to do a little bit more. And by a little, probably a hell of a lot if you speak French. Notorious, they've thrown multiple different looks into this A side already. What have you got cooked up for us here in round 5?
That's a 4-man hit from the Gentlemates. They're flying on through. Eric Boom.
Ooh, that's a grenade.
Ghosty. And that's going to kind of stop you in your tracks. I love a little bit of the pre-fire that's there, but for the Gentlemates, it's a 4-man hit just so fast to be able to have and just get stopped in his tracks.
So clever from Eric Boom. He knows that 4-man hit going to come through. They're going to send to your side of the room. So he bounces off the nearby pillar, just drops it dead at the feet of the players who are arriving. Ghosty has nowhere to go.
Sib swings. He's going to be able to find Beans on bomb. DiamondCon there with the trade. Still a 3v2.
Ooh, Eric Boom doesn't see the cross. That's actually really bad.
Work together. You're starting to lurk your way on forward. You slip on through, past the defenses.
Oh no.
Notorious. You got DiamondCon in the back here. And he's going to get tagged on out, but that's going to be all the information that Project Notorious needs. Snoopy pops on up, finds Neptune. It's just Envoy.
That's a good kill.
On out. Project Notorious, hold the line.
And great stuff. Again, as soon as they know that there's not a hit in through A, or even if they take away a body, we're just going to bundle up, rotate over to B in numbers. And then once that rocks down, set up in our post plan. And it almost gets disturbed. It's lucky that they get the trade through, because it felt like Envoy had a moment. But Notorious, again, standing tall here. Yeah. And for every round that they take away, the question marks come into the Gentlemen.
Ooh, Brack.
Into a corner
Ooh.
by a challenger team to potentially exit top 16.
Ooh.
That is an insane statement.
Round 5.
I'm not gonna lie to you when you put it like that. But here we go. Bang out Central. Hey, everybody's flying. Who's going to come out on top? DiamondCon's good for 2. That's 3 members of the Gentlemates dead. Neptune tries to make it happen. And Notorious.
Chad, we are actually gonna swap to Delta. We're gonna swap to Delta Stream right now with a round 11.
Get stuck and they don't know how to get out of it.
So here's the deal. As soon as that bomb fell, things got
stuck and they don't know how to get out of it.
So here's the deal. As soon as that bomb fell, things got really difficult. You could see that they were wall banging because they knew that Huntsman was lying in wait watching bomb. There's only so much you can do without throwing away your life. And now that you have to be flawless because everything comes down to this, what are they going to do?
All right.
It's gonna be really interesting for Huntsman.
Them truly make an A push. This is going to be sniffed out. The rotation has to be put in. Brack hits the shots. That's going to be a trade. Now 3v3. Bomb still in hand of Royal Ravens. This time you put, no, they're going to overextend through spawn again. Huntsman is going to be ready for this.
Swooty, oh no.
Oh no.
And Johnny, and now Swooty with a sniper in hand. All they have to do is close the distance. They've already got the smoke down. Come on, we need to land those. We need to hit those.
Royal Ravens
That is
get the
unfortunate
job
for
done.
Huntsman.
They tie up the series 1.
Right now, chat, we're gonna swap out right now because it's 5-2 for P7 Notorious.
They'll have walked into
They
this
might
tournament.
actually knock out. They might actually knock out
Yeah, they will have.
your Major 1
Despite
champions.
Fantastic efforts against LA Thieves. Slump down to this lower portion. Watch Gentlemates be beaten by Breach and struggle to believe their eyes. But they sit just one round away from doing the unthinkable.
And why not? Why not let the last round be a 4-man bang out at the bar? Flying on through. Sib will finally be the first blood that you need. 3 drop, and just like that.
Good thing that Ghosty stays back.
Trades will go your way. Gentlemen, stay alive 1 round longer.
There's actually a wrap here, but it's a good thing that Ghosty stays back. If he'd have joined the rest of the boys inside the bar, Beans gets through here.
Yeah. Wow.
And he could have been a bit of a nightmare.
Yeah.
So Ghosty just about gets there. 5-3. You've got a ways to go yet if you're Gentlemates, but we so often talk about it. 1 round.
Notorious needs to just let it not let the just make sure to not let it get to them.
So much better when they decided to roll the dice in different ways. What have you got for us?
It might be another one again, but this is also only 2 members flying on over towards that bar. It's all 4 members of the Gentlemates. Eric Boom tries to be able to land that nade at the feet yet again. Maybe find that opening kill. It won't be enough. But look at the Gentlemates. They make the same read, though. They say, nope, we don't all need to see here. Let's go ahead. Let's spread wide on this plaza. Let's try and maybe make this B read. For Project Notorious, though, they kind of have a little bit of a comfort. They don't have to make these moves this quick. They can lay in wait and decide when is the best time to strike.
They're starting to wait up. They're starting to consider the hit. 3 bodies are going to start to stack. Smoke's going to go out, or is that bait? What's the situation here? Envoy is on you.
Good, there's 1. Tries to find the second. Trades are there, though. It's 2v2. Eric Boom and Snoopy versus Sib and Ghosty. You start flying through the bar, up over the top. Sib, he finds 1.
Ooh, that's so unfortunate.
You do. 1 round at a time is all it takes.
Penny for your thoughts, Project Notorious, as you load into the next one. The bar hits suddenly going against.
That is so unfortunate from P7. They had almost had a man advantage.
Patience in the play. With the defensive team, you have to come to us. Feel free to stand in the back line. We're not falling for it anymore. But Notorious need just the 1. Gentlemates, you gotta do it again. Sib has finally found his way into this matchup. 3 in a row. We go again.
Here's the break off. We're banging it out. We're banging it out, baby. 4 on 4 in the bar.
Oh my God!
Neptune drops the nade at the feet. All 3 members of Project Notorious get deleted. It's just Eric Boom in the 1v4. Not gonna make it happen.
Oh no. Oh no. P7, come on.
Back. We went to our first round 5 of the day, and it's round 11, Dad.
Come on, P7. Don't fucking break right now. Don't break right now. Come on.
Wide open, send us to the round 11. Paris, we're looking at the
This is not good. Fucking P7 had this. Come on, don't let him get to your fucking heads.
Sib and Neptune, Notorious starting completely fresh. Is it a bomb bang out again? You've looked better if you're Gentlemates. You're going to send the 4 that way. For Notorious, it's a split line. You won't have the numbers, but you are going to lay in wait.
This is the confidence you like to see from the Gentlemates. They'll go ahead. They'll win this bar fight. Notorious, they're going to opt to play this a little bit slower, but the Gentlemates, I love this. They fly on in. They get the bomb down, but look at the bottom left side of your screen. It's Diamond Con. It's Beams working as a duo. Does Ghosty make this read? I don't know if he does. They're passing like ships in the night. 2 members from Project Notorious, they're still on that A-bomb. They're waiting for the right time to push on in, to work with their teammates. Neptune, he finally turns around. Can he find Diamond Con? He does. The trades are there, though. It'll go down.
Fucking what is that?
Able to do it. Paris and Gentlemates from behind.
No, they broke. Oh my God, they did not. They did not. They just let fucking. They fucking. He just let fucking Eric Boone let DC die. That is so unfortunate. They fucking broke.
It just begged the question of what you could have done, considering how good you looked through the opening stage.
Oh no! You let them fucking.
But it will be the
That what they had it in their fucking. They had it in their fucking hands and they fucked it up.
It is a Saturday dance, a top 16 start. Can they walk away as victors again? They've stood on that top stage twice, and while you will be going down with win completely taken out of your sails, you know what you can do down there.
Yeah, weekend's not over for Project Notorious. And guess what? It ain't for the Paris Gentlemaids either, because they have a shot at revenge in this group. They were a little bit upset, shocked everybody, as obviously the Boston Breach won in that first series. Breach go on, they fight LA Thieves. It's a quick 3-0 to send them back down.
You let Plaza get to
for
you.
an elimination bracket. I know that the Gentlemaids are feeling good after that one. A hot Gentlemaids team is not one I personally would love to go against.
No, definitely not. Of course, Breach having their number last time, but, well, they're coming off the back of a 3-0 loss to the Thieves in a series as well. When you think about map 1, they should have walked away with that. They choked it just a little bit, but Gentlemates will then be coming off the back of a win.
Notorious just fucking had it. Dude, these fucking shitters, fucking gentlemen. I get it, they're the major one, but holy fuck!
Will be the CDL teams marching on.
P7 had it.
Still got, sorry, in Group B, we're going to have Koi having seen off Heretics already. Heretics will lay in wait for Huntsman and Royal Ravens.
Unfortunate, just, you know, it's so weird on how, it's just so weird on how fucking Paris do it. It's just like, there's shit at the most, and then for some reason they turn the fuck up. It's just, they're so confusing sometimes. They're so confusing that they should be fucking eliminated from the fucking tournament immediately. But unfortunate, just, you know, P7, they threw it so hard. They threw it. Well, Boston can go have it again and just fucking shit on, somewhat fucking shit on them in a way, but we'll see, because from the looks of it, no chance. We're returning back to Alpha Stream chat.
Well, we got.
It's gone.
I could see Huntsman beating Carolina. I could see the Huntsman beating Carolina. They're playing very good right now, so I would not be surprised to see if Huntsman gets their way through the Carolina.
That match is on Delta. You can go to it live. We're going to Brick. We come back. We'll catch you up on everything here Friday night.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Craze does, my goodness. Two-piece, almost a third. There's a lot of bodies hitting the ground, but the thing we're focused on is Royal Ravens desperately trying to get over towards B, and some critical kills might open up the door and an opportunity to continue to push up. But good job for the Huntsmen holding their ground defensively and not allowing that to happen. And I think they have effectively pushed them back, and Royal Ravens now go for plan B potentially over towards A.
Yeah, I mean, Fire literally just met the firing range of the Huntsmen, so that was a little nasty for sure. But I do love that they're sticking together. They go ahead and pick up that EMP, and they look to be full sending down towards A. The influx of the Carolina Royal Ravens. Crave is going to have to do something about it. Do we do it? We get two.
Gets to indeed. Backs up.
Right now, Huntsman is.
Check out for the three people in front of him. This would be a wild challenge.
Come on, Huntsman.
So
You got this.
Instead.
Take your time.
Still, he's got Renegade pushing up close to him, and Renegade holds his ground. It's going to be a couple trades either way. We're still at 0-0, and stalemated so long the ball now goes back over towards mid, and Royal Ravens are on the hunt.
Hey, let it be. Let it be. I'm okay with this, right? With how close everything's been. You think about that hard point earlier. It was incredibly down to 40. You bring it to around 11 on S&D. I expect to go the distance here in overload.
Royal Ravens might be opening up a door, but there's a sneaky beaver by the name of Brack who's holding that off angle on mid, and he'll shut them down. And Well, it might open up a door for Huntsman now to push forward. Renegade, he's going to take this opportunity to push up. His boys are going to be just behind them in Johnny and Brack as they look to make their way over
Nice
towards
nade
B.
from
This
Renegade.
could be huge.
That's a
Johnny
good.
goes
That's a
to the
score.
winner.
That's a good
Four
score.
down. That's going to be a cap. Huntsman lead 1-0.
One on the board. Brack getting that nice win down towards the backside of things. Now Carolina Royal Ravens just going to clear out the rest of the Huntsmen before the reset does occur here.
Royal Ravens, they want the revenge. They're pushing up strong. Johnny with the off angle that was looking good, but it's not enough just yet. Brack now is going to be the next tip of the spear as Royal Ravens continue
Nice
to
name
push
from
up. But man,
Sweden.
Huntsmen are looking great. They're getting the slays, and you got Renegade who's going rogue on the flank. He's been sniffed out though, and unfortunately will die, but he could have been making some big plays if he wasn't figured out.
I mean, we're really butting heads down there where the EMP is, and Brack, we can't lose stuff like that. But Lurks does need some kills as you're double negative, so things can be difficult. Johnny about to face the influx of the slaughter fest of the Carolina Royal Ravens. The entire kill feed goes blue, especially when Lurks takes that.
Nice shutdown by Brack.
Shut
Nice
down.
shutdown.
Great work from the Huntsmen. Royal Ravens was just right there, and I appreciate the push from Royal Ravens. That was kind of their last-ditch effort, their play that they had to make, in my opinion. And Johnny wants this. Nate's cooking. It might be good, and it's going to at least get a hit marker and push Royal Ravens back. Huntsmen continue to push up. They want this, and they might
Ooh,
get
that's
it,
a.
and they will.
Oh,
They're
he
gonna lead
managed to
2-0.
slip that through.
Okay,
Good
Huntsman,
shit.
I like what I'm
Good,
seeing there.
good
Things are
score,
looking pretty
Brack.
good for Craze now. You've got a couple Huntsmen on the other side, and there's only so much you can do. Lurks from the backside of things. They're going to do work onto them.
Things slow down just a little bit.
I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it.
Royal Ravens will now have control of ball once again. They'll bring it back. And Wolfpack together over towards B potentially. Huntsmen look to make the rotate for themselves, and they've done such a great job setting up defensively on B that it's very difficult for Royal Ravens to penetrate that defensive setup. And in this case, it's going to be Johnny and Brack who are going to face the brute force of the Royal Ravens up ahead.
I just saw two members of the Huntsmen lose a fight mid-map, which allows the Carolina Royal Ravens to move that much closer towards B. The last stand is inevitable for them, but the spawns are allowing the Huntsmen to keep
Oh no.
but this is where
That's a
it's going
free
to happen.
score
If we dive down
for
towards
Carolina.
B, Carolina Royal Ravens on the board.
All right, good stuff. Now they're trying to keep Huntsman off the spawn, but continually pushing up is going to be the Huntsman trying to break free. But this is the most aggressive we have seen the Royal Ravens as of yet. They're trying now to piggyback a couple of caps, and it could be successful. In fact, they're making great headway. They're going to go ahead and get it. And just like that, they're going to tie it up. No, they're not.
Swooty.
No, they're
Another.
not.
That's a
Swooty
close
shuts
call.
down, and we should end this half 1-2.
That Swooty kill right there to pick it up and run the EMP the other way is so
They don't get
nice.
this, do they? Surely not. This would be a crazy run to end it
Be a crazy
3-1.
break.
Ooh.
Shots like that. Shots like that. Okay, Johnny. Okay, couple more bullets to slide on out, but you got the
That's another free. That's another score.
and halftime.
That's incredible. The fact that they got it, last-ditch effort, 3-1. Well done to the Huntsmen, man. Their respawn is no joke.
Look, I put out a tweet and I said, Huntsman or Ravens, who you got? They said Huntsman.
They said
and by they, I mean it was just one person, but that's one person versus the world, baby. They know. They know.
I'm gonna swap.
It's all good.
It's all right.
20
It'd be like
people
that
said
sometimes.
Huntsman.
Oh shit! Sorry, I'm so sorry,
This is
chat.
great. I mean, again, you know, Huntsmen do a wonderful job coordinating as a team.
Hold on, chat. Okay, we're gonna actually swap over to.
Pushes from Royal Ravens
We're gonna
sometimes are really
permanently.
difficult to shut
We're
down.
gonna temporarily for now swap
doing
over
it in
to.
style. Despite quite literally, Brack is the only person positive at this point, by the way. So it just comes to show you, man, it's a team effort. Despite quite literally, Brack is the only person positive. Already starting to push up. That's going to be Swooty with the ball.
I'm so sorry, chat. I did not realize my fucking stream wasn't showing. My apologies.
Earlier here on Group D.
Of 3-1 for Huntsman, they might have a good chance of taking this overload if they keep it up.
Good job. Answered back by Royal Ravens, forcing Swooty to once again go down mid and might be making an audible over towards A, and this could pay off. The only person that's going to stop him could be Lurks. Swooty's like, where do I go?
Bro,
Where's it? Where's
I got a pistol and a dream, and I'm trying to score ball, okay? But you do get the reinforcements from the rest of the Huntsmen after that, and this is where it's going to be able to escort you down to the bottom of the map, and now we can filter on through, but the rest of the Carolina Royal Ravens are already here.
Royal Ravens now have control of the ball. It took a while to get to this point, yet here they are. For Exceed, you can tell he wanted to push A, but he couldn't just. He's got to wait for reinforcements. They need a couple of cleanups onto the Huntsman side of things before they can officially push up. But with this adjustment over towards B, Bragg looks to shut it down, and he will do exactly that. Again, Huntsmen are doing such a
Big
great
win
job
from
of
Bragg.
reading Royal Ravens and shutting them down.
Yeah, and like they're playing patient. They're just holding their angles, which is exactly what they need to do. And if they push out, they're just going to clean it up. Now you can see that we've got Renegade filtering down towards B, looking for the score. Gets
almost.
down. Nice pick up there from Craze.
All right, we flip sides once again. Royal Ravens with the ball.
Oh, they need to just full send.
For sure, and I hope they do. This is their best opportunity. Lurks holding down.
He cleared it out. It's a big 1v1.
Oh, but this is big for Renegade. Renegade can make a move, and Renegade is looking to do exactly that. Johnny's going to be taken down. An opportunity for Huntsman to answer back, and they do exactly that. Well done.
All right, it's Swooty and Johnny versus the world on the bottom of the map, and you've got 3 members of the Ravens down there extending onto B. We fold a bit. Still 3, and this is where you need the reinforcements to come through. I'm looking for Brack, I'm looking for Renegade. Those are my heavy hitters that I want alongside me when I'm looking to make a goal.
Yeah, at this point for Huntsman, like even if they hold on to the ball right, I mean, that's a positive for them. They've already lead by 2, only 2.5 minutes remaining. It's Royal Ravens
Brack.
who have to get desperate, and Brack is making moves, and this cap would be the cherry on top, bringing Huntsman up 4-1, and it's going to do exactly that. Royal Ravens back is now officially against the wall.
That S&D goes to around 11. It's incredibly close. I thought the same thing was going to happen on Overload, and they are giving us everything we wanted out of a Challengers team here. Except that. That one hurt a little, Sweetie. I'm not going to lie.
All right, balls down. Royal Ravens know time is running thin. You go back to the first half, and Royal Ravens put this great potential dual cap setup into place. If they can replicate that, maybe they can make it realistic to
It's a B hit.
versus and take
Come on,
it.
Swooty.
Yep, Swooty tried his best. Once again, ball's going to be down at the 1-yard line by B. Huntsman shutting down the Royal Ravens. The last hope is going to be player 4, and he's not going to be there very long. Huntsman, hold on once again. Surely, this is their game.
They are so damn good in the pocket, right? Anytime you want to get closer to them, the Huntsmen, they're going to ice up, they're going to shut you down. Swooty gets a nice opening, and the teammates are there to just hit the reinforcement.
This is
But
it.
you have to. If you're crazy, you got to get crazy. We need this score.
Nice. Okay.
Okay, you get a little bit.
I mean, look, we're razor thin right now when it comes to time for the Royal Ravens, but it's still relatively possible. But they've got to start chaining together some caps, and they might be able to do so. But Renegade's on the flank. Renegade loves these off angles, loves these flanks. Royal Ravens is 2 coming out for his size. He's on a 7 streak.
That's exactly what you need. Okay, now looking towards where the EMP is.
Oh, that's a nice nade from Bragg.
We know how quick they can be once they recover the device. But the Huntsmen, instead, they're going to flutter down mid. But I do think it's necessary for Swooty to go up towards the top mid map. He gets the information, gets EMP down.
They're going to have to get a cap, and they get their hands on the ball and not die. That's the only line of attack for the Royal Ravens. And Huntsman, they're going to go ahead and forego the ball. They're just going to push forward. They just want to slay out. They understand they have the potential to win this game. Royal Ravens are done for. 25 seconds. This might be a wrap unless a miracle happens, and that miracle might be forming. Royal Ravens are desperately pushing up towards B. There's just enough time to maybe make a miracle play, but shut down as Brack mows them down. Huntsman will in fact take this game and
Huntsman
win, or at least lead the series 2-1.
This is nasty work out of the Huntsmen. This is what I wanted to see. We talk about them kind of keeping the longevity in the bracket, taking the win here, and taking another map from the Carolina Royal Ravens.
This is it.
They can get closer. They can do it. I love it.
I mean, they're already doing it. Swooty, well done.
That's a good, some good fucking plays from Huntsman.
Royal
Holy
Ravens could
shit.
not break it. Countless time, at least
Now this is their chance to close it off from Carolina. They won the first hardpoint, now they need to win the second hardpoint. Right now, okay, well,
27, but his at least his impact on the field.
I know they're going to probably be back in a little bit, probably going to take a little break, but we're going to swap over to Bravo, which is Cloud9 versus C9, which, from what I can tell, they're getting absolutely pissed on at the moment.
Green, they have no ideas to simple freebie shots to do the damage to shoot you in the back, so you're just not comfortable on the time. You see FaZe doing a great job just being nuisances, keeping C9 away.
C9 did not do a bad recovery there. They managed to get the bodies back into this point. Sim to the back on the point as well, though.
There you go.
3 going down, and Cloud9 finally find a bit of breathing room. It could have been oh so much worse when they let that player go, but now they have an opportunity to claw back 30 seconds and at least make it competitive going into P4.
And Courage loves this hill as well. We've seen him on Scar absolutely pop takeover, so gotta keep an eye on
hi,
Courage
310.
in the
That's not
background.
good.
That is a 6 spree and some hill time collected, so honestly, yeah, it might be close to a Hellstorm.
Still holding. Not a lot of inroads made here for Cloud9 towards this next point. FaZe Vegas just pushing out a little bit. They're being careful not to give too much away. More pressure coming through the middle of the map. Cloud9 looking for a wonder break. If they can do so, it certainly will put FaZe on the back foot, but at the moment, not really finding everything they need.
I see 0-4 doing his best main AR impression, just sort of holding that line. FaZe keep track of every single player. You're missing Nezra on the map, but 0-4 takes care of him, so FaZe clear out the spawn. No funny business here. All guns forward.
And they're still swinging out towards that middle map cross there. It's very difficult to get through if you've got players overwatching it. Sim already caught out that player towards the back here, and FaZe Vegas, they are dancing on this domination. They have the spawns, they have the calls, and you can see it on the mini-map. Every single time a player tries to make a breakthrough, FaZe are reacting.
FaZe are taking over as well. I mean, a 4 spree for Draza. Abuz is on a 3. They flip the spawns and really set up for the dagger moment of the game. Draza gets taken care of, but nonetheless, C9 now have to take a hike all the way across the map. Nezra, only player in position,
nice shots
able to
from
win the
Nezra.
gunfight, but is desperate for the backup.
Nezra still alive. We'll try and make some more kills out towards the back. He is going to go down to Sim. This is now advantage to FaZe Vegas.
Not very
They
much.
tried to hold the back spawn.
I'm gonna swap over to Carolina versus Huntsman. Unfortunately, I just don't think this one's going to be worth watching, but we're going to be this one is definitely going to be worth watching. So.
And that's okay. Some early points on the board. Johnny looking for the retribution here on the side. And I imagine this Scar hardpoint to be incredibly messy.
Oh, for sure. It could be. But Huntsman, one of the good things that they do is locking in spawns early. Yep. Locking in those spawns. With 30 seconds remaining, we're going to start seeing that develop as the Huntsman will most likely start rotating down. And in fact, we already noticed Renegade is going to be doing exactly that. And so is Swoody, as he's going to be rotating through. So Swoody's got to hold on to what he's got. Unfortunately, he cannot. But Huntsman are still in the power position.
They are. They put down 32 right off of P1, and Carolina Royal Ravens looking for some scrap time. So I'm all right with that. If I'm the Huntsman, I'm immediately trying to set myself up for a successful P2.
Yeah, and well, Royal Ravens now have that successful P2 at the moment. Huntsman have relatively close spawns, but Royal Ravens doing a great job at the moment getting the slays, but
Right now, Huntsman just needed to lock in the gunfights.
Though is heating up. He's already 4-2, and I don't think he's going to be slowing down.
There's a couple trades going through the mid-map. I love that they're leading Exceed back to hold those angles, and they haven't been able to hit this break yet. I was touting about what that looks like, especially on that Colossus hardpoint from earlier on today. We haven't seen the same breaks out of the Huntsman here on Scar just yet.
Not just yet. For the first time, Royal Ravens will take the lead, and they don't look like they're going to relinquish it. They have done a great job. Exceed, last one standing for Royal Ravens. He's got some Huntsmen around him, but even still, they continue to take away time.
And that time just keeps on multiplying, and no matter what the Huntsmen do, they keep trying to hit the break. But it's the Carolina Royal Ravens who took that overload personally and are coming back with a vengeance.
And this time they are going to take priority over P3. They're going to rotate early enough. I say that, I keep saying that, but then it's like Royal Ravens get the picks needed. This time it's fire. Huntsman will have to take priority, but Royal Ravens aren't going to give it up too easy. They now push up. Swood is going to get caught off guard potentially.
Fire?
Yeah.
You got to cut him down, Swoody, there to make it happen. It's a shame that they couldn't have done it sooner, but regardless, no one able to touch the hill just yet. But it could go the way of Carolina Royal Ravens, especially with that nice big pickup on Johnny through mid.
Grace tries to set the trap. Unfortunately, when he springs it, he's figured out. Royal Ravens doing a phenomenal job from P2 to P3. They've been relatively flawless. Stunts to the back, no worries. Johnny takes an opportunity to push up.
That's a 3-piece. That's a good break. That's a good break. Now Huntsmen need to hold down that point.
Too little too late, right? They weren't going to let them double their score. So get your trophies down, get comfy here, because we're locked in for a dang good time, and Brack's going to have to hold up. But not when you got two people jumping on your face from the top ropes.
P3 Force coming up into play in just about 5 or so seconds. Huntsman tried to take priority, but the only one who's going to be there is Renegade, and he's going to be feeling lonely very soon as Royal Ravens push up aggressively. He holds on to what he's got. I don't think you need to overexpire. Push it into Renegade. He picks up 3 and he punishes him. He says, why do you want to do that? I'm not that guy that you push into. He's on a 4th-streak.
Yeah, he is. Looking for double positive. Don't chow Renegade in the back, okay? He'll smack you with a steel chair.
That's right. Steel chairs all around.
It's looking like Hulkamania down here, and I'm talking about the good one.
Hey, beautiful job. Renegade finally falls, but the damage was done. Huntsman did a wonderful job.
That was a Huntsman chance to
get this next remaining time. I can't
to
foresee
take the
Royal
lead,
Ravens
so they gotta
push
pull
up
it back.
Scrap time. So good job from Huntsman. They're going to tie up things. Royal Ravens now will start to focus on next as they start to back away to hold off the, of course, lanes. Renegade very cognizant, pushing Royal Ravens back. In fact, getting an early pick. It is going to be Royal Ravens who are going to have the initial time, but Huntsmen are desperately trying to claw their way over.
Hey, they did take the lead by 2, but with the Carolina Royal Ravens getting that early time onto next, how do we break them down? They have the early spawns, but I love that Swooty has already pushed all the way through back. The ultimate flank occurring, so keep your tabs on him. He fights Craze. Brack gets Exceed. Is this the break that we needed? Yes.
Yes, it was. The Royal Ravens are not far behind, and they're coming up with a vengeance. They're going to attack the front side. Renegade doing what Renegade normally does, trying to get onto the flank. This time, Cat's out of the bag. He's going to be figured out. Royal Ravens finally break 100, but it's still dangerously close.
It truly is, especially with the Huntsmen spawning so close, but they're holding down. Fire with a nice nade pickup, making it a double. It's making things difficult for the Huntsmen to get scrappy here if they can, and if anyone can do it, it's Renegade.
Well, they still have favorable spawn, but let's face it, there's only 10 seconds remaining before we start to head back to P1, where we started everything over by Tank. And already
Come on, Huntsman, get the kills. You need kills right now.
The Huntsman now looking to already take priority spawns. Hotel's going to be next for P2. So for Huntsman, they want to retake the lead.
10 away from making it happen. Swooty with a nice pickup here. You've got Brack just anchoring down there. Look at Craze, though. Craze does get picked off, and that's going to be really vital to the Huntsman's hold here.
You know, going back to one of our earlier series, it was amazing how much time a certain team was able to hold down P1. And in fact, in my opinion, it's what ended up undoing that certain roster. So in this case for Huntsman, getting this valuable time on P1 is going to be critical for them not only taking the lead as they have, but beating the Royal Ravens. Royal Ravens finally starting to snap back, and they are going to be successful. 20 seconds, we'll be moving to P2. This time around, though, Huntsmen have the good spawns. Lurks is looking to change that.
Oh, Renegade trying. At least you're getting the information of where players are sitting. Carolina Royal Ravens looking for the last 10 seconds, and setting up for new is Renegade. A nice big pickup onto Lurks there. Will they be able to find out Fire?
Ooh. Well, even though Lurks ended up falling, Royal Ravens still get the favorable spawns, but they've got a couple of Huntsman members they got to take out, including Johnny, who's just up ahead.
Yo!
Standing his ground, 10 toes down, picking up 2.
I said, this is my hill.
That's it.
This is mine. I will say Brack with almost a minute and a half on the hill time. Look, he was looking good, especially up onto Koi, some of the most. Him and Johnny and Brack had the most. So keep that moving through. Keep the playing. However, it's still a 10-point game.
It is. It's very, very close, isn't it? After all, again, what's at stake?
Come on, Huntsman. Come on. Outplay them. Outslay them. Jesus Christ.
Series point. If they win this map, they knock Royal Ravens out. Huntsmen stay alive. But if Royal Ravens can win and force a game 5, the hopes and their chances of moving forward is still alive.
Oh, but Craze from the backside, not before he gets traded out. Still 10 seconds left. They're chalking it. Huntsman, we're going for new. We want to set up on mid. You find some big pickups, and you immediately set yourself up. Keep your eyes on Swooty and Renegade, 2 complete opposite sides of the map, looking for any rotation.
Oh no, Swooty is going to be in trouble. Yep, unfortunately, he's just going to get picked off like that.
Then they get taken down. Streak out. Lurks looking to make an impact. This is a perfect hill to use a Hellstorm to open up an opportunity to push up. 3 down, 4 down, and 1 out of the spawn.
Oh no.
Perfect.
Oh.
Royal Ravens in dominant control.
That's a clean sweep that you need, especially if you're looking to open a lead here up on the north side of the map. Carolina Royal Ravens find big value out of that Hellstorm. Now, How do you break that down? You get a couple of trades. Johnny finds 2, and we've just got to inch ourselves closer. You've got Foodie, you've got Renegade. They go big, and we get a break. Jump on it. We got 20 seconds to capture here, but the reinforcements for the Ravens are already lined up.
Yes, they are, and they are making an example of why they are in the CDL. They are starting to not only come back, but thrive in this moment. Craze is heating up. Huntsmen are starting to fall behind. Can they turn their luck around? I don't know. This hill has almost been perfect, but Huntsmen finally find an opportunity to break, but it's too little too late. Royal Ravens are already on the fresh hill, and Huntsmen are trying to go for the break.
And they're looking for 200, and this is difficult, right? We know how much the Huntsmen got out of this specific spot in the last round of rotations, and things get nasty, right? They get mixy, and a big win for Brack in the back line.
Huntsmen have to play this appropriately. They're not in danger of losing off of this hill, but they are in danger of falling too far behind to where
Johnny
they have to get desperate. They have to play perfect on each and every hill. Good news is, Huntsmen, they break it. Johnny, multi, he's on 3. So this is huge for Huntsmen. They're not giving up despite their back against the wall.
I'm telling you, you get all 20 of this, you bring it back within 15 points. This is exactly what you need for the Huntsmen. It's going to be that rotation that costs you, so Renegade is already looking to get mixy across way.
Yeah, he's starting to heat up.
Lay that path.
No, this is good for
Don't
him.
get caught here.
He loves those off angles. He loves the flanks, but this time around, shut down still. Huntsmen have managed to bring it to within 18 points of where Royal Ravens currently stand. Now, you go back in time.
Uh-oh,
Royal
he doesn't
Ravens did
detect.
a phenomenal job on the very
That's
hill that
unfortunate.
they're currently in control of. And this time, there is enough time for them to win.
But the Royal Ravens have the spawns. They have the time. This break has to be flawless, and Renegade from the back needs the 2-piece. We fall here, and this could be the end of the Huntsmen. You may get time for one more break, but you have to be flawless.
That's right. This could be the end. Huntsmen not looking to give up
Great.
just yet, but they are still fighting for mid-control. The only one who's going to be spawning up, who's anywhere close, is going to be Johnny. He's going to be the tip of the spear, but it's a disconjointed push. One by one they go, giving Royal Ravens an opportunity to stack up. Fire, he'll push out. Another one's going to end up falling. And Tiff, I hate to say it for the Huntsman fans, but they're not going to win this one. We're going to a map 5.
We're within 7 seconds. That counter is going up. Renegade from behind finds a 2-piece and stops the Ravens in their track.
I digress. I digress. They actually stay alive.
We
Tiff.
have
I was
the
not expecting
rotation.
that. We do, but only 5 points away is the Royal Ravens. The Huntsmen have to be flawless. Another Hellstorm's going to be coming in. This time it's going to be fire instead of lurks. The last one wiped the Huntsmen 2 times over. Will
they
this
scurry.
one do the same? Renegade can't necessarily move. It doesn't find anybody. Huntsmen stay on the current hill. Royal Ravens still got to penetrate.
Hey, they find one. Here comes the Ravens looking for that break, looking for the action.
What are they doing? Renegade!
Is holding on for dear life. 19 HP and
He's
a
not
dream.
moving. He doesn't want to move. Player 3 is going to be just behind him. Brack goes for the reposition. Royal Ravens now just 4 points away, but it doesn't mean that they're going to take the win. Finally, Royal Ravens get control, and this should be it. And yes, it will be 250, 206. We're going to a map 5.
They could have fucking had it if they just. They could have fucking had it if they just won that map too.
250, 204, but with Ravens at 204. So to answer back in similar fashion is exactly what they needed to do.
Come on, come on, Huntsman. Don't fuck it up on the map 5.
Great S&D. The OG map from Black Ops 2. Now the decider of who loses and who wins, who moves forward.
Well, we got the other S&D going on, so we're going to switch to Bravo stream right now, so.
Already lining up before that player got there. Nezra, though, in a position
Let's switch
to
to
at least
Bravo
find
team
one.
right now.
Decides he wants to find one, and decides he wants a sniper as well. He's in the end for phase.
Yeah, not trying to waste any of our time. Get the first blood. Draws it there for the follow-up. 04 making the noise towards the middle of the map, and the teamwork showing off the goods. And while C9 like to bring in a dynamic style, a bit more aggressive, well, Draza the exact same type of player. It's 3 kills in round 1.
Good start for FaZe, and a lot of confidence. Look at that Draza, that centering straight up in the top laundry. Just was ready for the player to appear onto his screen and ripped him out of there before he probably even realized what was happening. But let's see how this goes now. Cloud9 have a potential. They're putting bodies over towards A. Oh, Played a little bit
I'd
out
almost
there
had
from
that, but
where he could
unfortunately.
have been back into cover, and this has really stalled the push here. Got to play around Okis.
Ooh, I don't think he saw 04. And now he does.
Just not finding any headway chance.
No, kills need to come to him, and that is not going to happen. FaZe right now, though, they have taken all the map space in the world. Okis does nothing. Nezra right now going to have to clutch the 1v4. Great damage, but FaZe do not waste any time. Nezra, though, prepared for it, and he's got plenty of time to work with.
Nezra kind of holding his own here against the players, but eventually FaZe make the right play, get 2 bodies in. And it was a little bit dangerous. You saw how much FaZe were being aggressive there. I was like, you're letting them come to him.
Well, this is, again, Nezra prepared for this type of style. FaZe going to capitalize, take all the map space in the world. You know, FaZe are really going like full sweat, full try hard when they take that space, play corners, throw shoulders, do the demonic stuff. When they're running it down, they just expect they're going to be the better team.
And even then you can see, just they are not relaxed. They are dialed in. They know how much this game means. Here comes the push one more time, and again, this is like an A push for them. Abuza will be carrying bomb, and he's actually diverting his way over there as well. Go for unbelievably aggressive, flying around, no stop.
That's a hell of a chow from Okis as well. Really trying to get that first blood.
Simp on Overwatch. He's just trying to help his teammate out, doing just enough that he can do. That mid player will not be allowed here with Sim watching. And now a 2 versus 4, Cloud9 New York. Gonna try and head in from both ways. They already find one onto 04. Draza now having to back off. He's on a 4 streak. Reinforcements here on the cut. They're looking for him. It will be a
Guys,
boost to
I'm
back
gonna be
him
able
up.
to do
And,
shit.
well, Draza gonna be looking for these last, potentially in this round. Can he get onto a 5 streak? Yes, he can.
He's busy. Getting close
Just
to
had a little-
Storm as
a
well.
little bit.
FaZe, well, the expectation
Had a
for
little
these
bit.
guys in Search and Destroy, up 3-0 and running the show. Okis makes a little bit of noise top laundry, and you see the difficulty of what he had to deal with. Not 1, not 2, but 3 FaZe players going for the wall bangs up top. Adam Week and 04 just gets sent in for the kill. Get back laundry and FaZe, no mistakes in sight.
For C9, going to need an adjustment, whether or not they're going to be looking for a potential counter to some of this pressure and map control that's being ripped away here. Somebody is going to have to make the play call already. 3 of FaZe. Taking some map control again here onto this one, and I wonder if Cloud9 are just going to try and play around Okis, see if they can find a first blood.
Number 3 on the minimap, though, living up to his name. Hyde has found his way through. Should be good for a first blood here. And there you go. Hyde strikes, good for 2 as well. C9, this is their
play,
round to
Hyde.
get on the board.
Boozer found one back. Draza should have this second, but it's an absolutely disgusting gunfight. Rocks and trees by Nezra. And that gives them the advantage.
And Nezra got 2. Gunned Abuza with the pistol right after. So Abuza showing off the fancy footwork in towards square. Now we get it from his point of view.
This was incredible, staying alive for so long and just putting all the bullets down that he needed to.
Nice shots from
He's always going to be
Nezra.
facing a bad position for it, but this is how it ended up playing up. Look at this, Draza already had the first few bullets on, just cannot get this player at all. Everybody dancing every which way. Nezra gets the first, and then pistols Abuza out of his socks.
And a tree imported from Arden Forest. Who put that there?
Don't do that, it'll give Maven flashbacks. Got a bit of PTSD from CTF on Arden Forest. He's still not over it after all these years.
Understandably so. This is so many players in the water in Tiki. You don't read this pressure. I know they get the first blood and they get the second blood and they've killed everybody, but they won't know that Nezra's here.
Oh, he's swimming. He's swimming, but now he wants to be winning. He's trying to get in a better position. That bomb will go down. Courage going out towards the middle. He's going to spot it though, and Nezra will find the one. Looking for his second, but they already are going to catch him. The numbers for FaZe Vegas, too much to overcome.
Yeah, I mean, C9 bamboozled him with the strat, never prepared for that extra man to get behind enemy lines. It does help, though, when you still win every single gunfight. So FaZe not breaking a sweat. And if they did, go over towards the B site. Take a dip. Cool off. Enjoy the sunshine.
It is a wonderful pool on this map.
Gorgeous.
They keep it so clean.
Makes me miss 6-star.
Which had the better pool, though? Raid or 6-star?
I can't not say Raid. You have to say Raid.
Fair enough.
I mean, look at that view.
That is an incredible view. Speaking of view here, you're about to see Cloud9 hit this one more time. And I'm not talking Britney Spears. They are looking to get the control onto this one. And Hyde already finds 0-4. Draza already getting it back to a 3 versus 3. And Sim cuts down Nezra before he can get
Oh,
into the
why Nezra? I guess what?
Really thought that was the
Why would he do
safety
that?
zone. Try to cross no man's land, but Sim, he's played every Call of Duty. Happy for trench warfare.
And now if you're Cloud9, you've got to ask yourself, how do we get ourselves out of this one? They know they don't have map control, and well, Hyde tries to go for the gunfight, but Simp already locked in for as well. Simp goes high. The rest of the team swing in below him. And FaZe Vegas, another round on the board.
And if you've never had the opportunity to meet Chris Lair, extremely nice guy, always has been. If you're on a donut, he'll feed you a kill.
Unfortunately, his teammates were there to capitalize.
Yeah, Draz is evil, so that's just...
That makes sense. That does make sense. For Cloud9, though, we have extolled the virtues of their S&D time and time again. It is not looking so the case here on map number 2. They will have to find a miracle to get back into the swing of this.
10 Hail Marys and an Our Father. Get ready for this comeback.
Here comes the push, though. It's massive in towards the middle. They're trying to go for it. Nezra already finds one. Sim trying to get it as well, but Nezra finds 2. Draza gets one back again here onto Encourage, and still advantage to Cloud9.
Yeah, Nezra again proving he is a dangerous competitor. 2-piece for him and a 3v2 for C9, and good news for them, they're grouped up together.
Here comes Draza, though. He knows he's a little bit outnumbered, a little bit outgunned, but Abu's going to back him up here down to a 2 versus 2. Draza not falling. He's 9-1 so far. They're going to end this 10-1 or even 11-1, depending how the fights go.
And he's just getting the intel. And Booz is staying with them. They're not wrapping out. We are squaring up for this fight.
Draza again taking more space out towards Laundry. He might go for this. Out towards it as well. Finds the first, looks for the second. Knows where he's going to be, but loses the gunfight. Nezra, that's his 3rd of this round. Looking for the ace. Abuza, though, knows where he's going to be as well. And makes the right decision. This is all going to be about timing.
Nezra's gonna read this.
Down successfully. A lot of information lost here, but now they're going to square up into the middle of the map, and Nezra gets the ace. 11-5 for this man, keeps them alive in the S&D.
Oh man, it gets the first 2 kills, puts his team in a 3v2. How quickly that turns into a 1 versus 2. That one-man wrecking crew in Search and Destroy. Nezra again proving how good at Search and Destroy he is.
Hope still blossoms in the chest of Cloud9. They know they need this. This is their bread and butter.
And it is springtime. See how far this one can grow.
What do they choose? Where do they go? What is the play call? At the moment, it's looking like a split again. This may be a slow burner. Nezra being careful, already getting a little bit of information.
Yeah, that's an exploding Ven. Well, 04 jumps up, standing tall top ring and backing Nezra down. Carrying bomb as well. Mr. Do-It-All.
Hyde might go for a swim one more time. They are taking control out towards 4. Encourage gets the first blood. Massive now for Cloud9. They back them down one more time. Draza's falling to Nezra, and now they have the advantage. That's a square up. And Sim gets the better of it, but they still don't have the numbers here, FaZe.
Well, gonna get the bomb down. FaZe looking like they're gonna try to retake this from bedroom. Okus will be the first to engage.
Give him about a 6 out of 10 for that one. For the dive going into it, Sim already finds out Okus. Nezra will be wet, but he might be deadly. A 5 streak for him so far. Waiting for FaZe Vegas. I don't overwatch, everybody getting tagged up. Nezra's going to go down already. This is going to be a clutch potential for them. Hyde has the time to his side, but already going to take a little bit of bullets going through. 14 seconds, going to keep that pin and diving, dodging and weaving, trying to get away with it, but no!
Well,
the Boos are too good in the gunfight.
Not gonna happen, unfortunately.
Have thrown that one away.
That's unfortunate.
Clutch up, doing what they
That's unfortunate. If Okus didn't die, he would have. If Okus didn't die, would have had a chance, but unfortunate. It just didn't work out. Right now, it's game. Right now, we're gonna switch to Delta stream with Game 5 in the bag for Huntsman versus Carolina.
Right. Who's hanging out? That's Swooty in the corner. He's gonna be sniffed out. Still in the corner. He's gonna be sniffed out. Still realistic for Huntsman to win this, but it's Johnny 1v2, which means he'd have to pick up 3. The nade thrown might give away his position, and they're going to trade spots down basketball. And it's just COD timing at its finest as they...
You've got Lurks already looking for him, and Johnny on 27 HP. We peek out through a window. We find Craze. Okay, things are different here with Johnny on half HP, back up to 100. He's got plenty of time to make this happen.
Oh, they're going to meet. They're going to meet. John, no, he didn't see him. Are you kidding me?
Brother.
Johnny backs away.
Come on, Johnny.
Once again, they trade spots.
Come on, Johnny.
Oh, no! No! What the fuck?
Royal Ravens will take a very close and tight.
What the fuck, man?
Let's step back for a second. Sure, Carolina Royal Ravens.
Oh, no. Johnny threw that one. Fuck.
It is Major 3, it's a Pro-Am, and Huntsman, our challenger representation that's still here, still fighting for a chance to make it to that bracket play this weekend.
Come on, Huntsman, you got this.
Challengers, you stand up, you lock in, and you send your vibe straight towards the Huntsman.
That's it, the Huntsman, they need it. They need it, Royal Ravens. A close round 1, but they'll take it anyways. We're going to be splitting the difference on both ends, an opportunity for Huntsman to get the bomb down onto B. Free and clear to set up defensively for the Royal Ravens. They're going to do exactly that. Renegade's going to plant, but their middle is going to have some attention. Craze and Lurks are going to be pushing through stairs.
Oh, Johnny from the deep like a megalodon out there. He usurps out of there but gets cut down. It's all right, because Renegade was looking for a couple now in a 2v2 situation. It's Swooty, it's Sniper versus the world.
And Swooty, he hasn't been hitting too many shots, but it went to one needed. You hear the head crunch. Huntsman tie it up 1-1.
So it's gonna be like that. Do we get a game 5, round 11?
Ooh, I want it. At this point, we've waited long enough. God, what a shot. Hey, I saw on Reddit.
Did you?
Swiggity Swooty, put that sniper away. No, Swooty, keep that sniper out if you're gonna hit shots like that.
Give me another one.
That's right.
Give me another.
All right, all tied up 1-1. This time around, Huntsman on the defensive side. Royal Ravens forced to get that bomb down. It looks like we're going to collide over onto the Raid side. All teams pushing out. Swooty missing the shot.
It's because you said
Misses
something.
the second. Exactly. I know the cast the curse is real. Renegade overextends. He's unfortunately going to get taken down. Craze. Exceed will pick up 2. Huntsman in dire straits.
And he's got a pistol and he's running and he's getting tagged up from all sides. That's not the good look, but it's Brack against the world. And
oh, no. They
just
were going super aggressive when they were going to do that fucking shit. Jesus.
We'll switch over sides.
And fucking Swooty, please.
So well because they got bombed down free and clear. This round was just
Please play confident with your snipers, with your sniping. Jesus.
Royal Ravens. Have to answer back. See how this ends up unfolding. Swooty, sniper in hand. I almost want to watch him every single time. I mean, it's kind of hit or miss.
Just
but
a Swooty POV cam? Okay,
you know, honestly, because when he hits those shots, it's exciting, but he doesn't always hit them. But either way, I feel like if he does hit,
come on, Huntsman, you have this in the bag. You had this in the bag. Come on. Nice kill.
A first blood to Swooty, okay? Someone once told me if you just hit your shots and get good forehead, that's the key to success, and I'll take that all day.
Johnny, tip of the spear through laundry. He's got to check that corner. Doesn't. Be a trade-off. 3v3. Renegade goes for the response and can't hit enough. And he'll go ahead and hit the ground.
All right, Swooty, you got to be impactful. You got to hold ring. You can't let that happen. You get the info. We go 0 for 2 on those shots.
But they pushed him away, though. The rotation is in. The sniper, they are forced to respect it. Bomb is down. Bomb is down. 3v3. Huntsman have the advantage.
Honestly, it's keeping Carolina Royal Ravens at bay, and Swooty picks up another one. Okay, so we're on 4-2. Double positive here. Swooty, pistol in hand on the ring through the smokes. Can we find him? No. Craze slashes you down.
Back in the corner, Craze down. Huntsman.
Come on, play your lives.
Chance to tie it up 2-2.
Don't choke.
Fire
Don't play individuals.
He's pulled off some great plays. I think he does see Brack. He knows Brack is going to be up in laundry. But he doesn't know where Renegade is at. Finally, he does. He goes, he's not going to check the corner. He's down 2-2. Huntsman keeping it competitive.
If the Carolina Royal Ravens lose this S&D, you come back to the VOD and you see that you didn't check that corner. That one haunts you.
Yes, it does.
That's your sleep paralysis demon personified.
Ooh.
2-2. Come on.
I saw Brack. I guess he didn't. He was too concerned where Renegade was at. And Huntsman, job well done, tying it up 2-2. Look. Swooty, man, he's
something.
You know, it's wild watching him, and sometimes it's windy, sometimes he's on point, but when he's on point, I love it.
Okay, Reflections, a little weatherman action out of you, I see.
That was my calling in my other life.
That'd have been cute. All right, back to it. 2-2, tied up, game 5. Getting crazy here with Craze on board. Filtering through mid, bomb goes towards A. We're immediately planting.
This is what you want to do, especially if you can get priority, get bomb down early on. Your chances of winning typically go up in this moment. Lurking about, smokes out, Craze hits the shot. Well done. Oh, and that's going to be a huge clap. Even though Lurks takes down Craze, it's still going to be a net positive. Swooty, last up.
Swooty versus the world. Little smoke, little distance, little patience.
Not a lot he can do here, though.
Oh, he grabs an NPC. Oh, too little, too late.
Yeah.
Unfortunate there.
It was a great job from Lurks. Going into kitchen, picking up as many as he did. Well done from Royal Ravens. It is a battle for sure. Nobody.
Oh no. This is gonna be bad.
It's been tit for tat.
I'm okay with that. Look,
Come on, Huntsman, tighten up. Tighten your fucking setup.
I wouldn't want to wait this long, Tiff.
Why? You gotta play again if you go with the Huntsman?
Well, no, you know, you get to a game 5, and then it's a blowout. Come on, what was it all worth?
Everything.
I guess so for one team. In this case, though, it's very close. And it is going to be another breakout Huntsman. Bomb in hand. They're only going to be met by fire, so this is a chance for them to get bombed down early on, but they do have to respect that there might be more waiting. So because of that, they're going to play a little bit of a flex roll. Renegade, though, with the read, takes down Lurks.
Look, I'm telling you, we have COD timing that's crazy, but immediately checking back onto that is so big to grab first blood against Lurks. Now for Johnny, you got the shots coming all ways.
Yep.
Craze here, yeah. Tied up, 3-3.
I think Huntsmen are going to go ahead and maybe double back, get bomb down. This is good. Fire's not going to be able to spot this based on where bomb is being planted. So Huntsmen should be able to set up defensively without losing anybody, and that's exactly what's going to end up happening.
Oh
so,
no.
Renegade is going to spot a player mid, but can't
Oh
hit the
no.
also hits onto Swooty.
What
Johnny
a
onto
fucking
Craze,
nerd.
1v2.
Okay, bomb's down though. We can bait it out. Oh, you bring it to a 1v1. Johnny, though, we're 70 HP in a dream in the ring around the Rosie of the vehicle. Come on, Johnny, hold it on!
Oh shit.
He's got this. Johnny gets the job done and ties it
Fucking
up 3-3.
shit,
Despite it being a 1v2 Tiff, Johnny unwavering in his faith to hit the shots needed.
All right, Johnny, let's watch that one again. Exceed slides on in. That's clean.
That's clean indeed, isn't it?
I just want to let you know, Reflections, I'm having a good time.
I'm having a great time.
Chad, I hope you are too.
I haven't cast multiplayer in
Come on.
3 years. This is where I started my career, and funny enough, I started
gotta-
casting on Raid and Black Ops
Come on,
2,
they
so
gotta
this is just-
they gotta tighten up. They gotta not let
getting
the
old, but you know, I'll tell you
gunfights
what,
go
this makes me feel
to
young
that
again
to
for
Royal
once.
Ravens.
Chat, don't say anything to that. I don't want to hear it. My hair's growing
Ooh,
back.
I
That's
want.
all I gotta say.
Oh, this is gonna be.
Exceed out here sniping. For the Carolina Royal Ravens.
Oh no,
He's the one
Bragg
who got
doesn't
Sweeney
see
in that
this.
Last round, a little sniper v snipey, and
Ooh, that was a good snipe.
That's right. It's going to be big opening pick from Swooty.
He actually, Bragg read that.
Lurk should be spotted here. This is an easy cleanup. Yes, it will be. Third one's going to be onto the head. Swooty's going to push up with the pistol in hand. And Swooty is the hero we all needed for the Huntsman.
Oh my God. He's not the hero we deserve. He's the one we need, baby.
That's right. You know, I saw Swooty on one of the breaks, man. I said, hey, dude, keep crushing it. He just laughed and said, yeah, man, we'll do. I mean, he's in good spirits. He's comfortable. He's relaxed. Again, for the Huntsman, the challenger team, you know, if they lose, they just go top 16 in challenger bracket. They just go and play there. But for here, it's like they're just having a good time. But more importantly, they're proving a point. And we talked about the stock for some of these players. Who knows? Swooty might be going up a little bit. Huntsman up 4-3. We've been going back and forth. Royal Ravens should answer back, but if Huntsman can win another round, put themselves on series point, another challenger team could be progressing forward.
I feel like it's going to be the Swooty v Exceed, sniper v sniping, but if you can find Lurks over there,
Ooh, I don't think you
quite
saw
nice,
Lurks.
especially with bomb going straight towards B, a slight overextension, but that's okay because we're still looking for that first blood.
Ooh, Lurks, I don't know if they know he's going to be around Tiki. Bombs down, Craze goes.
Oh, that's
The
bad.
snare
Okay,
push, picks up
good
one
trade.
great trade from Renegade's perspective, but of course he can be traded out himself. Lurks in the water, looking to challenge top bedroom. He's going to be on the flank. There is no
Ooh, that's a
way
good flank
they're
from
gonna
Bragg.
know Lurks is
That's a
here
problem,
if he
though.
gets to
That's also
Sunny
another
Wall,
problem.
which he does. Bragg catches him.
Oh no! What is that?
Will answer back 4-4.
Oh, fucking bullshit!
Was a slight miss.
Oh
It was a
my
slight miss, but
God!
that's okay. because it's still 4-4, tie game. They're just giving us the round 11. Are there script writers back here? I'm not quite sure, but I would like to go see them before the next round.
Look, we're just guests for the CDL. Don't give away the secrets, okay?
I'm just here for the plot armor, right? I'm a weeb. I love anime.
And man, you do anime.
Unfortunate, just
You don't know,
oh
she's-
my god, if he got the first shot,
She
I
does
think
very
Brack
well.
would have won that.
Don't tell them. Don't tell them.
You're very good at what you do. That's all I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. 4-4, all tied up. Next round, so big to win. This round, indeed, actually, because, again, puts you on series point for both teams, Royal Ravens and the Huntsmen. For Royal Ravens, are they going to take the bull by the horn and push up? I think we're going to get a repeat of what was round 2. We're not. They're going to pump the brakes hard. Force Huntsman out towards Raid. And maybe Renegade has been known to push up a little bit too aggressively and get picked off for first blood. He might do it here if he's not careful.
Bro, are we looking for toes here? Hey, they count.
They do.
count. Still damage.
That's right. That's right.
Don't let the dogs out.
Big rotate for the Royal Ravens, and it is going to be matched at least for 2. Thing is, Brack hasn't seen anybody, including that player in Tiki, so he doesn't know bomb is going down. He doesn't know this rotate is here, so he can't call it. In the meantime, everybody else is going to be there, but for player 7 for Renegade, he is going to hit the mid stairs instead of going for the full flank. This would be a big round for Huntsman to win, but Royal Ravens are set up so nicely that I don't know if it's going to happen.
Little stun check there onto Hut. They've already reclaimed for the defense. Now Renegade with the push out, finds 2. Dives into the water, let the HP regen, but this is going to be tough, especially. But you do have Brack for the backup.
Yeah. Still, Royal Ravens' defensive setup is so strong. Trophy is also down.
Okay.
Brack goes up the top bedroom. He
Has to
gets
be good.
1. He goes for second. Can't do it. And Royal Ravens put
Come on, Huntsman, don't show! Don't show!
They really said, welcome to my crib. Slammed the door in their face.
Broke the window, got in, said, what are you doing, man? Get out.
All right, Huntsman, here's the deal.
Fuck, if Huntsman just read that, if Huntsman just read that rewrap, I think they would have had a chance. But they didn't read it. They had no info whatsoever. So that was unfortunately they just couldn't do anything.
Obituary yet. We gotta lock it in, okay?
Hey.
We're not there just yet.
I want this round 11. Let's get loud. Huntsman, come on, send this round 11. Let's keep it fighting. Let's keep it strong. Swooty misses the opening shot.
Don't
That's
say that.
okay.
It's okay. 0-2. But the ones that he does find are very valuable.
This is a great rotate, but it looks like Royal Ravens might be reading it properly as they immediately full send it 3 strong to mid. Renegade, if he hits this cut wrong, he's going to be dead.
Stop.
Shots are going to be dead. Renegade might get the turn on. He stays alive. Exceed falls, but so does Renegade. It's going to be 2-2, a 2-2 battle for the end.
It is so damn scrappy here on Raid, baby. And Brack recovers the bomb.
That's right. They've got it. And they have some maneuverability here, especially because Royal Ravens have backed away. So they'll rotate over towards
Oh no, they're not gonna read that push.
But Brack pushes up. Brack pushes up. Brack is going to fall.
Side.
And the hopes and chance of Huntsman.
No.
Lay with
4
Swooty.
HP
Sniper in hand.
And
He's going to be
Oh,
collapsed.
Outdid.
It is done with Royal Ravens. Win the series. They take it in sensational fashion. It was a long way.
If they would have won that map too, they would have taken a 3-0, but they fucked it up real bad.
But you got to give credit where credit is due. The
Oh,
Huntsman
fucking, that's so brain dead.
each and every map.
Oh, Huntsman, you had it. You could have just planted right there.
The Huntsman, congratulations for
Oh
them.
my god,
bringing
they
it all the way to a
fucking
game
should have
5 to
planted.
fall
I don't know
here
why
at
they didn't.
6-4 fashion.
They did too much. They just did unnecessary. They just did unnecessary bullshit. Unnecessary. I call it unnecessary bullshit because they could have just planted right there. Why did they do that? I don't know. I don't know. They should have not done that.
Perfectly matched into the hard points, and then the Huntsmen take the overload.
Oh, fucking brain dead. That's unfortunate for the Huntsman. They just did. Unfortunately, they just did plays that fucking, I don't know.
He gets to be the cutoff man. Nedra with the device, but Sim there to call out. Hey, there's
Bravo
3 in
stream
window
chat.
room.
So.
Device guy, mercies. Mercies.
Unfucking fortunate. Oh, it's just so fucking brain dead.
But if you're down by
The
5
way
and
that
overload and
that
you're playing a game
fucking
of ranked, you gotta
Huntsman
make sure
lost.
you are playing aggressive.
That was
to
just
get these
so
captures.
good brain dead.
Impossible in a situation like this. Phase too difficult to deal with. 2 minutes a game.
Again, chat.
A 4-man
That was a good
for
wipe.
C9.
Again, Chad, they could have won it. They could have someone actually had a chance if Huntsman just planted the bomb right there.
A little bit of blessing there for FaZe Vegas, where they spawned. It stopped any kind of a push from Cloud9. They were not expecting it. They're out towards the back here, trying to keep this play alive. And I don't know what the record is for relays, but it is starting to run the clock out.
3 and 30 seconds. So if you break that record and smash it, there's hope.
Oh, it's a potential. It's a maybe. Nezra doing everything he can on a 6 streak. That's going to be 7 for him as well. We'll put this one in at the same time.
Oh, this is gonna be a wipe. Nothing well, New York can do.
Now coming through. The animation does mean they have a second to get out of this one. 0-4 making a big kill out towards the backside, looking for anything he can do to help his team. And they're going for it, but it's just one player. It's just going to be Hyde with a pistol and a dream.
Yeah, in between all 4 players of FaZe. Yeah, done and dusted on this one. And Draza
Huntsman is completely out.
Extra little victory cap there for Nezra.
Yeah, Huntsman's completely out.
Able to earn the swarm, so not too shabby. And honestly, might get the gunship too. Why not?
Well, he's still been alive since that last capture he made, and eventually will go down before he can do any more damage. And FaZe said, hey, we don't even want it remotely close. This is going in. It's going to be 7-3 in Cloud9, New York. Valiant up until the end, still fighting the good fight, but it is not going to be enough. FaZe Vegas have proven why they are the defending champions, seed 4 in this tournament, and why they deserve to go to the bracket.
Yeah, and I think this is the sort of final call. The only AM team that might be able to do any damage in this tournament going to be the Huntsmen. See Tights who can pull it off, but in this one, FaZe Vegas a dominant 3-0.
They started well. They had a really good middle, and they finished strong.
It's funny, Chance. They just got fucking knocked out.
Damage control at the best of times.
They got fucking knocked out.
Nice little 3-act play, though, that they are running. S&D looking on form there in the map number 2. And credit to Nezra again, absolutely popped off there and brought a pretty good fight to the team, but FaZe is just, I mean, hey, Major 2 champs for a reason. When they're on form, nothing anybody can do.
Again, Huntsman, if they just won the map 2, they could have won that whole fucking thing and knocked out Carolina, but
today they will go out of this one.
But they choked so hard. They just lost the map 11. They just lost the round 11, which should have never happened.
0-4 we spoke a ton about because he was aggressive. It was pressure from 0-4 that was really allowing his team to make the plays.
It's certainly always nice when you get the double hat trick there for Abuza and Simp the Pimp. So, yeah, production just out of control. I think they got the first 4 captures in the first half in pretty fast fashion as well. So
that seems like Alpha
something. They really did, and this does mean, of course, for FaZe Vegas, the continuation of their run.
I really wanted Huntsman to win, which is
the answer they've had is a loss earlier on to the Falcons, which not a lot of people expected. The Cloud9, they didn't manage to win a game here against the amateur team facing them, but that is all they have managed to get. And we find out what happens tomorrow. Bit of a reset for these pro teams mentally, as well as literally, as they head into the bracket. But what do you think of FaZe Vegas today, Chance?
You know, never ideal to get a loss, but certainly not tournament ending. So I think at the end of the day, they can be happy for how they played. Maybe just not as happy as the Falcons, but the only goal for, you know, your day 1 is to see the bracket. That is goal accomplished. No complaints.
Well, I'll tell you something, I actually spoke to some of the Falcons coaches earlier. You are right, they are very, very happy. They were not expecting it to be quite that clean. You hope and you dream for a run like that, but when it actually happens to you, and over expectations, and for a lot of people, that's put the Falcons up in their estimations. Like, how good are the Falcons this tournament? There's been adjustment after adjustment after adjustment for that squad. is there a potential for Falcons to go all the way?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, this is the ultimate wild card team in the league, but never a good sign when we're talking about the Falcons. We got the phase 3-0 on the board, but just been an exciting day of Call of Duty. So many matches, 4 streams running. And
I think actually that's only done for
Make sure to
Alpha
catch all the
stream.
action. I think Paris right
But
now.
right now,
5-1-1
it's just
with Boston.
all the other
no
teams at
idea
the
what's
moment.
happening with Huntsman and Carolina, but that was looking like a dogfight. So good action the whole way around. I know the Huntsman series actually has to be over. They were on the Game 5 raid.
Yeah,
I gotta figure out who won. I gotta find it out.
Well,
I'm curious. I need to know. I know. I know.
I don't know if you can see in the production area. We have a little bit of production in front of us. I don't see any scoreboards going forward for it. But at the moment, FaZe Vegas are the ones who showed us the 3-0. And well, I think it's the end of the day here on Bravo.
I'm not going to say that publicly, but you should be right. Actually,
yeah, we cover the last game. I'm
definitely right. We're on the Game 5, for sure.
Well, what a way to end our last game, but we do have a bracket to kind of show you how this one is going to go.
What I want to know. This is the
Here we go. Show us the bracket.
Show us the bracket.
What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Make a guess.
Between Carolina, I mean, you'd have to lean towards Carolina, right? A little bit more experience.
They are.
Renegade was popping off, though, so who knows? I know I was listening to Swooty and all the snipes he was getting on the raid. Certainly from a commentary perspective, it seemed like the Huntsman doing pretty well.
Well, I heard a massive cheer go up, but I don't know what that means as we find out right now. Where is that game?
Where is that game?
Am I missing it?
Oh, yeah, they lost in the Game 5. Now Ravens going to play against Heritage. So there you go. Huntsman end up losing.
I was looking at the wrong part of the bracket. There we go.
The Pro-Ams giveth and the Pro-Ams taketh away. Like Omit taking down Surge, definitely a high impact, fun one. Huntsman with a good attempt to force the game number 5, so certainly looked like a threat. A handful of players, the impact. Even the game, like a Game 5, round 11, Notorious had the 5-2 lead against Paris. How close some of these guys were to taking down the pro teams. When all is said and done, though, nothing but pros in the final bracket. It'll be Breach versus Genmates. That action is taking place right now to decide that final spot.
If fucking Huntsman just won that map again, one more time, chat. Huntsman wins that map too. 3-0. They could have won that, but unfortunately they just fucked it up with. They fucked it up. They fucked up round 11.
Streams, including 4 other streams for challenges as well. The biggest of production has possibly gone into Atlanta, and that only means the biggest of plays. But that's going to be everything from us. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you tomorrow.
My pockets feeling tight from all these bands, you feel me?
Alright, chat. Seems like Bravo stream is done. Seems like we're switching up to Charlie's stream right now with Gentlemates versus Boston Breach. Seems like it's 1-1, both teams at the moment.
Match between the Boston Breach and the Paris Gentlemates series tied up 1-1. We're here on the Exposure Overload, a map that Gentlemates historically have not looked great on.
No, they have. The last time these two teams played earlier on today, it was actually Gentlemates who came out on top in the Overload, but that was going to be on Scar. It required a Neptune 1.3 takeover game to get you there. The last time, however, we saw Gentlemates play on Exposure, they lost to Notorious, relatively convincingly too. However, Envoy getting off to a 5-0 start, that's not a bad way to provide Nep some help.
Not at all. That was our biggest ask, was saying, hey, get this guy Neptune some help. Every single member of the Gentlemates has stepped up so far into this series to make it a little bit more competitive this time around. So as we are here in the first half, you do have the Gentlemates on the quote-unquote good side, starting to make their way on over towards this B overload zone. Neptune here, Ghosty, gun in hand, and well, you're going to be able to score the first point of the half.
I'm actually gonna put on.
Get off to, without doubt, and you pushed all the way up into the spawn breach, being
I'm actually gonna put on the Alpha stream since like it seems like they're gonna be just streaming that side. They're gonna be streaming all the stream. streaming all of the
tabs that you're looking for, especially here on exposure. Just being able
Charlie and
to
Delta streams.
drive that
So
in on the B
see what
zone, you
happens.
get that top spawn on in. You're controlling them. You're pushing that back gen spawn, and next thing you know, you just get 2 quick caps. And well, it looks like we're going to see almost a similar story here again for the Gentlemates. Nasty, he's going to be the one holding the line. Slides on out. You find Civ. You find Envoy. Can you find Ghosty? No, you can't. 4 dead in the feed. This is a quick 3-0 in this first half, my friend.
Certainly is. Envoy has slowed just a touch, but his incredible start gets them off to a blinder. Ghosty now 8-3, make that 9-3, 4 in a row. Great stuff. Tries to back off. Purge is going to at least hunt him out, but you have the device in possession again. Sip looking to just shift that backline around, fake the rotation over towards Solar, instead double stack.
This is really bad for Boston.
Afro's there for the trade at least, so device will be dropped. That being said, not exactly comfortable yet for Boston.
Nope, it's a little bit of a bang out on that.
They can't
B3
stop
side.
Paris.
You will come out
They
on
can't
top.
stop
You
Paris.
pick up the
Then they're in
EMP
trouble.
device. Nasty, you're going to start to float it down towards A. The rest of the team, they're trying to play through that top side. You need to win some kills here, though. Unfortunately, Neptune, he has been able to push on up and find your bomb carrier. The rest of your team, you're trying to make something happen through the mid. Purge, he's going to be the guy to maybe get a little bit lost. Tip the spear. Can you play some offense here? Find some of these kills off the spawn. EMP will reset. Back to the mid we go.
Purge tries to do a little bit too much, sees Neptune crossing out, tries to call that, and
This is
spins
free.
and loses. And yeah, I mean, obviously if the Paris Gentlemen could see what we can see, they probably just send that home instead. Pause. Wait on this. You got a healthy lead, 3-0, a minute and 40 on the clock. Boston trying to set up the defensive play, but Ghosty, the man on the wrap, trying to basically be the goal button.
11-5 for him. He will get found on out, so it's a little bit of a bang out towards that front side. Boston, they are here. Unfortunately, though, the Gentlemates, the guns are a little too hot. Envoy continuing to fire. That's a nice little 2 for him. He's going to pick up the EMP. All members of Boston, though, hot off the spawn, going to be able to drop it from you. But the Gentlemates, they can continue to flood this. A minute 15 onto the clock. All you need is a couple of kills to go your way. Ghosty might be the one to do it. 14-6. Can you find one more? You pick up the device, it's a pistol in hand, you just need to find it. Can you get the wall hop, end our first half? You sure as hell can.
Yeah, great stuff out of the Gentlemates there. If you're Ghosty, you're trying to just buy time. Your teammates are arriving through tank and they're just popping nades over, bouncing it off the backboard and dropping them at the arriving defenders. The Boston Breach smoked off the map, essentially artilleried into the second half. And Envoy gets off to a great start here. I mean, we talked about it last time. These two teams played earlier on today. Envoy a .81 in that series.
Yeah.
Just not enough. He is a glue player. He's often that guy that does a little bit of the dirty work, puts himself on the line. You're up on a .9, forgivable as long as your team wins the series. .81 on the wrong side of that, that was definitely a place we needed to step up. 5 in a row to get you going. You move on through 4-0 up here. This is much more like it if you're a Paris fan. For Boston, it's a slow start, out of spot. 5 and 10, and everyone negative. If you're going to stand a chance in hell, that's got to look very different within the next 5 minutes.
Got to turn on the gas here in the second half. Now the Gentlemates, they're more than happy to basically just play a little lackadaisical, play some heavy defense if you want. Or play some heavy offense. 2 quick kills for you will help you pick up that EMP device, start moving it forward. But Afro's got a little lost here on the side. Oh, that's still Ghosty. Turns his eyes over towards that bottom area, continuing just to shoot, to find the kills that you need. Gentlemates will start to push their way up towards the opposing Solar side. A couple of kills go your way. We could see an easy kill come on through. It's a Hellstorm, but unfortunately, it's a Hellstorm with a team kill, but I don't know if it matters. Neptune, he gets a little bit close, but the defense is too good from Boston.
And Ghosty needs to make amends for whatever the hell that was. Gets dropped after picking up 5 in a row at least.
If Boston don't get a
Device,
score
where it
within
is for now. Boston
probably 30 seconds, they're going to be
fuck.
full fuck.
Mid-map pressure, but Gentlemates, of course, going to continue to fight for this northern side because should a
Oh, right now for Paris, for Boston, is that they're getting slayed so bad, outslayed so bad.
Those kills will now get you through. Purge and Spot are trying to rotate on over.
I like this. You slide on out. Good damage on the first. You find Envoy, but you just can't do enough. A 5th score on the board for the Gentlemates. Continuing to run this one on up. And with every score, it gets harder and harder for Breach to get back on in.
Doesn't feel like they have had any control over that device. Even if we were to remove actual possession, they've never really looked like they were going to get it in their hands. Neptune's going to dip outside of the map, tries a little bit of a move back in. Afro ready for it, cuts him. But 5-0, you're going to need a lot more of that if you are the team in green. Kills now should give you a root. Ghosties on the heady. Won't matter, so there's one in reply. 3 minutes, 4 goals. That's the task at hand now if you are Boston. And while it does seem like a very tall order, we've already watched miracles this afternoon.
That's a very good point. I would have loved that a lot more if they were able to cap the mid spawn and then get that top, tank spawn. But unfortunately, this does go down towards that P5 area. And just coming off the spawn is the Gentlemates. They're here. They're immediately picking up the device. And as far as they're concerned, hey, we're happy to run out the clock here. We're happy to just do whatever we can to put this device into enemy territory, even if we don't.
Oh, that's a double team kill.
Neptune almost goes on a 4 spree, 3 of them being teammates.
Yeah, I know. Just decided to slaughter everything in front of him. Unfortunately, his boys had actually found him a root, so yeah, we'll cut back on that one. Boston need to pick up this device to push forward. Mid-map control would be lovely. Purge isn't going to get it, though, from Envoy. And it feels like even if they do manage to scoop this device in the moment, because of how often Paris are just taking these gunfights, Boston do not have any clear passage. Afro's doing his best at 25 and 18. Gotta find more out of the other 3 gentlemen.
Yeah, he's finding a lot of kills. The only unfortunate part is they're not able to do anything with them, right? So play a little bit more together. Use those opening spaces that you can. I'm looking at this mini-map.
Oh, no.
Envoy has made the wrap of a century. He is about to be in your backside, and you can't say anything about it. A little bit of a pinstripe kill feed will go there. Nasty picks up the EMP device and wants to bring it back towards this southern side. Unfortunately, Gentlemates is still getting those spawns, and we'll be here to play some defense.
The pop mute field from Envoy is going to let him rotate completely for free. No one's going to hear him coming. And like a phantom, lays claim to the device after picking up spot. So 5-1 now. 4. I mean, a reminder that it takes 10 seconds for the device to even spawn. We've got about 30 seconds left before Boston Breach mathematically cannot win this. And Civ has no intention of giving them a look at such victory. Ghosty up over the top, gonna find a root, eventually picked up, and 3 kills for Boston. Gonna allow them to try and counter, but Paris will be here to defend.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Paris, you're really not worried right now. Boston just trying to maybe find any type of opening. That could be off the back of Purge, who has been able to find a nasty.
Yeah, this is a lost cause for Boston.
Neptune has been able to cut you on down, but Afro, device in hand. Do you slip on by? You do. You get the kill. You'll get your second, but 40 seconds left on the clock. You still have to move fast.
Yeah, spawns mid-map, you got to be pretty much flawless if you are Boston. You can see the arrows swarming. Envoy on yet another flank play is probably going to shoot you in the back here as you move towards the device. Nasty's going to try and play outside a container. Doesn't matter. We are done, ladies and gentlemen. Paris Gentlemates will go 2-1 up in the series, and a reminder of the growth that they've shown. They lost this map last time out, but it will be a case of Overload coming back to haunt Boston.
Yeah.
And despite Afro's best efforts at 33 and 22, we couldn't really see worse storylines, stat lines, sorry, if you are Boston. Never really saw anyone else get going.
Yeah. I mean, that is just heartbreaking to be able to see after such a dominant map #1 hardpoint. We were excited to see them come back into a respawn here, but the Gentlemates take some time in the break, right? You get to go ahead, kind of breathe, say, hey, we got back into this series. Let's go ahead. Let's come out swinging into this Overload. Let's take it and then answer back in a map #4 hardpoint. Let's end this here. We do not want to go to a game 5.
No, most certainly do not. And, well, we've got a lot of things to talk about before we even get there. We'll get to the map modes, but yeah, Afro was putting on, to be fair here. I feel for him a little bit. It felt like he needed help out there. So often, Paris finding themselves multiple kills. You're also getting those roots coming in.
Damn, Afro was 33 and 22. Everyone else was fuck all.
Some sort of lead blocker play, or whether it be defensively and drawing a line in the sand. No such thing. So Paris looking great here to somehow punch their way through to Saturday. We did not think that was possible about an hour ago.
Nope, we did not. I know everyone was sort of stunned and shocked and awe when Boston were able to win that first series, and not just win it, but win it in a 3-1 pretty solid fashion in order to make it happen. But here we come back into the grudge match, and I think they're taking a lot of those learnings they had from the first series, and now they are starting to apply them here. So if you are Boston, you're looking at this map set, you're looking at this Den hardpoint, you know that Gentlemates have been beaten on this map before. This is where you get back into the series. You come out hot, you come out swinging, you do what you did in map #1, you are going to have some great momentum heading into that Scar Search and Destroy.
Yeah, without a shadow of a doubt. And of course, the last time these two teams played, Gentlemates lost this Den hardpoint to be sent into the lower portion of this GSL bracket. it. So it's a case of making sure that their nightmares do not continue to haunt them here. In that map in particular, Envoy really struggled. So it's a case of, all right, you've got to come out and do what you did in map 3 here, get off that really hot start. In map 1 as well, you know, despite the struggles of the team across the board, it wasn't just a him situation, and it kind of has got to be the same thing here. He is so often an X factor for Paris. When he's on, he's on. Sometimes he has those games that really bottom out, and that can be the undoing of this roster at times. But up 2-1 now, you're going to be feeling great about the progress you've made, looking to, again, close this out, because the Scar S&D, again, the last time we looked at Gentlemates, you didn't manage to do well here. You lost to Notorious. Shut down basically by Benjamin Bean's takeover. And you know there's a lot of players on that Boston Breach roster that could do the exact same should we get there.
That's a good point, my friend. It's a good point, but we got to get through the Den hard point before we even start thinking about a Scar search and destroy, because for the Gentlemates, it's just about being able to deliver on this map. Like you mentioned, didn't look so great the last time that you were here, but we could have said the same, obviously, about a couple other maps in this map set. So, hey, they're continuing to surprise us. Definitely cannot count them out. If we see Gentlemates win this in a 3-1, would not be surprised. When I'm looking at the Boston Breach, though, I'm looking at Purge. We talked about it at the end of map number 1. I literally said, I'm like, this guy is either like a 2.0 or a 0.5. Dropped some insane numbers. Map number 1 has not been able to do that through sort of the next 2 maps. So this is where I need him to get back into that form that we are looking at, because you need him shooting. You need Afro back in form from that map number 1. Spart and Nasty leading the charge as well. This is going to be a team effort.
The Delta stream's going on.
I'm
gonna guess that esports is gonna. I'm gonna guess the Alpha stream's gonna switch to. Okay, never mind.
The pressure. Can they push us to a back-to-back map 5?
Well, despite everything that we heard from Nasty, right, at the end of the qualifier run about how the team definitely is getting better, you probably think that
It's
shown
gonna
enough
be
here in this tournament to prove that it won't feel that way once you walk away of a loser here, and you basically get dropped out at top 12.
Well, Boston needs to win this map, or else they're gonna
He did a
lose.
stronger start out of Spot. He was 0-5, I think.
And not a great start from Purge.
Got to see him start to light that kill feed up if Boston are going to force that game 5. As well to read Neptune in from behind, shuts that flank play down. Paris into the point, but Boston will, of course, have P2 spawns for now.
Really good setup here. Obviously, Gentlemates, they just want to let the kills go their way. How do we push on through, flip these spawns out for the P2 side? Getting a lot of kills going your way. That's a good way to get started. Nasty from that flat area. He's going to at least be able to find one before getting cut on down. Envoy, he'll help line up for 2 and already starting to move on forward. Thankfully, Boston Breach, they're going to read this. They do not let him get into the back, but it's just Afro on this P2 side. And look at the Gentlemates. They're already flying in through the back.
Yeah, you'll fight Neptune. You've got Envoy up next and does enough. Afro shuts it all down. We'll have Ghosty for company. And oh my lord, felt like he hit him about 15 times, but Ghosty comes out on top in the end. So Boston, you won't have control of the backside spawns.
Ooh, that's a good nade from Spar.
That is a great way to stop a push, my friend. Drop a nade on one of those cars. Watch that thing explode, but still having the back spawn is the Gentlemates here. Boston, they need to win these gunfights and immediately flood on out. Make sure that they can hold that. Afro, here's 2. Holding on, but there's still close spawns coming in from the Gentlemates. You have to make these trades. You have to stay into the point. 20 seconds remaining. You've managed to make this one mixy. No real solid lead here, but I'm watching Boston come off of the spawn. You have to start thinking about P3.
Certainly do, and that spawn should tell them exactly what Paris have done. Pushed through roof side, now playing in for that P4 setup on throne after this next hill. Mid-map control going to be all important, and Nasty will actually lose the gunfight to Ghosty to assert it. Neptune, then what's your route? It's likely going to be in through mid, but you don't read the broken play, and that's going to hand numbers advantage to Boston.
4 dead in the feed. Boston, they get there early, they find the kills onto the rotation. They reset the Gentlemates here as the point pops on up. And you got 2 players from the Gentlemates trying to push their way on in. It's going to be Envoy, it's going to be Ghosty. And while you're trying to be able to do that through that plat side, the rest of the team comes on through. And well, while Boston was set on up, Paris break it open.
Nade and SMG combo means we'll see Nasty in about 10 seconds. Neptune just bobbing and weaving here, buying time, gaining information. Envoy's going to try and join him on the front. Nep's just watching the outside, waits for everyone else to fight, finds a route around the outside. Ghosty does well to rip one off a heady, and even softens up Purge. So despite the fact that Purge wins this, he's not going to be able to flood it. He's got to wait for his boys to arrive.
Nope, coming off the spawn, you maybe get one last hit. You fly on up to that flat side. Sib is ripping, 10-4. Yeah, Envoy following on up with the 10-9 as well. Boston, they'll push through old here, but I'm looking towards that P4. Do you have the throne spawns? Yes, you do. And especially when you're finding some of these kills on rotation. Boston Breach, they can play 2x2. They can flood on in here through the side. It's only 2 members of the Gentlemates on this hill. If you can find the timing, this is huge. You're going to be able to get it. It's only 2 members from the Gentlemates have to flood in through the front.
Yeah, Boston done incredibly well because Gentlemates invested into this play as early as the back end of P2. Reminder, they played in through the north, and well, Boston just breached the side. We don't need anything fancy. We're just going to overwhelm you at Dojo, win all the gunfights. Now have the hill, and they're hunkered down. Nasty just about coming into this. Was starting 5 and 10, now 3 in a row. Going to get moving. If he can get online and get lighting things up, you're only 30 points behind. It becomes a very different tale soon.
This is a great job for Boston Breach. They win the key gunfights. They make the rotation. They get the money time that they are looking for. You come down to the final sort of moments here at P4. We turn our eyes towards P1. Gentlemates set up. They want these spawns. They need to hold the line. Make sure Boston.
Well, Boston, I mean, it was a little scary at the beginning, but, you know, they are holding up a bit. Just hope they can keep it up, though. That's the big question. Can Boston keep it up? Because of holding off of Gentlemates. That is complete mess of bullets there.
Love this.
Decided to paint around his body.
Get that one kill, but Ghosty, he's firing, he's shooting. Pinstripe kill feed all the way through. Both teams know how important these spawns are for this P2. P1, it's still stayed mixy here. Gentlemates, you have the lead, but it's only by a small margin. Last time these teams met up, we knew that last hard point, it was very, very close, and I wouldn't be surprised to see this den be the same.
Spawn Purge do well there for a while. It just buys time for Nasty to hit a flanking through Dojo's side, but he's not going to win the gunfight against Sid, who feels like he has really come alive inside of this one. 16 and 10, a 4 spree to really start to turn the screw now. They also have P2 spawn control. As I say that, Sib's going to
I get that Sib is like one of the really good ARs, but it's like, what?
A couple of team shots. Come on in there. You soften up your teammate right into Envoy's arms. Thankfully, Nasty at least we'll be able to cut that one on down, but you've now still opened up the Gentlemates. You're getting those close spawns. You're continuing to hold P2, and this is where you can really start to run away with this if you are Paris. Boston Breach slowly through this backside. You gotta play together. A huge amount of kills coming your way. Nasty, slide on through that P2.
That's a good kill from Nasty.
For you. You've now netted the close spawns. You'll keep it mixy for the last 20 seconds that are here, but you have to play for P3.
Yeah, and actually Boston will get a hold of it, so you can start to send bodies on the early rotation here. Paris will have one player in place in Sib, who's done a fantastic job thus far. You have no mid-map control and no information, though, if you are Paris. You're gambling on this front hit being what Boston are investing into, and Sib just trying to buy time. Boys, come and help me set up for this.
It's just tax and nades all the way through. Boston trying to invest everything to maybe get some type of opening. Trades will come on through. Ghosty will fill in from the back. You're trying to push out from this cobble side. Do not let Boston Breach on in. Unfortunately, you lose every gunfight that you need to win. 3 members of Breach, they find their way onto P3, and they're going to get some solid time.
Yeah, huge rotation coming in from Neptune, trying to set up that pinch blade. Boys have got to stay alive in Dojo, maybe even find a pick, and that's the goal by Net finds the kill. The White Owls are going to surge.
Afro does a great job to find it. Afro and Nasty, they've been so great all series long, but it doesn't matter when you're playing as a duo. All 3 members of the Gentlemates, they're here on the point. They find the kills that they need. They will hold on. Breach doing such a great job of finding themselves just close. They're keeping themselves back on in it. But at the end of the day, the Gentlemates are just doing such a great job of holding on to the time that they need.
Yeah, and every time a Gentlemates player dies right now, they're spawning in throne room, basically setting them up for P4. Purge can try and play in through red or potentially through blue. Here, yeah, blue is going to be picked up, and all 3 are white in the feed. Nasty last alive, trying to just buy time. Get his boys back into this. You can set up the break attempt. And it looks like they're going to try and push out through the statue side. Envoy's got a lot of work to do, loses the initial.
I like that, though. You have the patience coming on through from Afro and Nasty. Can Nasty find one more? No, you can't. The God of the Seas has awoken. As he is here, finds a solid 2. Boston spawning in. They have to hit this through the front. Can you pull the attention in enough directions to maybe open this one on up? It's 3, they're there, Purge, huge 2-piece. You've gained control of this hill, but you are down 60. It's gonna take a little bit more than 1 to get yourself back into it.
Yeah, Breach have actually done very well here, just punched through the front door, and then they've had 2 or 3 of those moments inside of this map. They're just not overcomplicating things, buddy system, and roll everything over. That being said, Paris across the 200-point mark, you're about 50 points up on your opposition. As we look to the 3rd set of rotations, Envoy's already going to be in place. He cuts off Afro. You will have 1 body inside of this area to contest if you are Boston, but as soon as that is snuffed out, Paris can now start to apply themselves some pressure, but Nasty's done enough, and you will have reinforcements here.
Yeah, Neptune, he just has to stay alive here, and as I say that, will get ripped down. So on this 3rd set, Boston, they're not going to make the same mistake. They want to hold that P2 spawn, but unfortunately, they don't have enough of a point differential to be able to get these points on the P1, so they have to play the P1 and also make sure they're not letting these spawns slip.
Boston going to be aware this a little bit too quiet.
Why not Boston? Why not Boston? What Boston need to do is just when no gunfights in, just hold the points. What are you gonna do?
Purge's Nade will do nothing. Neptune gets there in time and just smash everything wide open and take control of P2 side for Paris.
Yeah, 4 dead in the feed. Will flip out the spawns there. 15 seconds on P1. You're gonna get a lot of it if you are the Gentlemates, but more.
Sorry if I'm not kind of. Sorry if I'm kind of being a little silent. I'm kind of
Boston
tired.
will take the scrap time. They'll take whatever they can at this moment. Gentlemates need to hold. Sib from top broken. Wants to try and catch somebody with a nade here, but it's a nice little 2-2 split. Knife in the hand. You'll slice the throat of Nasty. And Neptune holding the front.
Now find Afro. Will get supported from Sib with a pistol at distance, and now just 20 seconds for Paris to see themselves through to Saturday. Boston going to have to throw everything at this. The boys are arriving through the rooftops now. Gunfights will certainly help you flood this. Envoy's got a lot of work on his own shoulders. We'll get support in from Sib's nade.
It is an artillery by hand coming on in from Sib, and he's going to go ahead, flood in through the back. 10 more seconds for the Gentlemates to lock on up in a 3-1. One last effort from the Boston Breach. Neptune somehow walking on air, keeps alive, and well, we called it a grudge match, and I think that was definitely what that was.
to
Gentlemates will get their revenge.
well, GG's to fucking Gentlemates.
You really don't want to use it on rotation. Two, you want to use that thing on 3. Metals, nice, able to get himself into 4, and he can just bounce out of the hill and move over towards P2. 5 seconds till the hard point opens. Every gunfight a massive one right here for the Heretics. And Metals will draw the line in the sand at this back staircase. Oh, good.
We'll switch to a Delta stream with Carolina versus Miami.
Oh, good nade over the top. Fire able to
Which seems like it's going to get to Carolina since they were hot. They got a hot. They were super high from that Huntsman victory.
Finish the kill, and Ravens have win condition.
This has been their money hill all throughout this Colossus. P2s are on lock. You're forcing the hand of Drakes and Vals the Hellstorm. Get them out of the time and allow your teammates to take some space on the map. But now they're finding 2. That's going to be all 4 dead. Carolina still have the back spawns, but Miami are in.
Can they get a couple of staggered spawns? Yes, they do. It's Exceed and Fire who spawn close. Miami, are they fully prepared for this split? Doesn't really feel that way. It's a pinstripe kill feed. Metals, big 1v1 doesn't go his way. Carolina looking to possibly, again, just put this game out of reach. Last 14 seconds, Trakes has to hit. Lurks good damage. Fire following up, and Carolina reinforced beautifully for the hold of scrap time.
And you don't even lose here if you are Miami. You just cut your losses and start thinking about new. But when you contest out, it potentially is going to give you the chance to be late off the rotation. Thankfully, Ravens didn't take any space. They only need 2 points to close out this game. Super locks down the backside. You know, all of the Ravens are going to be spawning over towards blue, set up for the next wave.
Lurks on 4. All it takes is one kill, you feel like. That's what I'm saying. Super able to find the opener on to fire through tunnel. Lurks trying to finesse around the backside of container. There's help nearby for Miami. Full route being developed by Craze. Help from Exceed on the backside of this, but he gets pushed away. Miami are still hanging, but a split spawn situation. Looking to re-wrap from Exceed. Unreal read from Carolina. Now it's just down to crunching from the front. Battle's able to give you one, Super another. Craze in a little bit of trouble, but the team kill does not impact Carolina's ability to win the game. They will take map number 1.
Oh, and that feels so much better.
I just
if you
feel
are the Ravens, man.
Oh,
to
no,
finally see a map 1
I'll be right
go your
back
way
though.
on the
I'm
weekend.
gonna get somebody.
And just the way
get
that
some
they
snack
set the tone
before.
versus Miami very early into the game. it's a big shout out to Fire, man. He was dominating Statue. He was the showing presence, especially on that P2. He started off the game like 15-4 with the Hellstorm, and you're winning every single rotation. Miami, again, just looking a little bit hectic. When kills are going their way, when they're able to just freely roam, that's when they're at their best. But when they are playing for the back foot, having to figure out how to break, and those long runs are getting shut down on your first attempt, yeah, Ravens are going to be prepared for everything after that. It's just the front door. So fantastic plays out of Carolina in map 1.
And that just felt like a map where, because of how it started and just the amount of opportunities that Carolina were able to build by dominating on a rotation and then opening up space, it just felt like when Miami did have a moment, they were like, is there someone behind us? Like, there's just all this conditioning to we're always being pinched, we're never getting a full setup. It just felt like they were slow to make a read and a reaction. It just felt maybe a little bit too cautious in a lot of those moments later in the game as it started to become a little bit tighter.
We even saw it at the end of the second set of the HPs when Miami started to fight back. They do a fantastic job at the P3, go 40-20 split, and then win the rotation to P4 to now only be down by 50 going into the third set. But then with all the kills that went down at Statue, we're crawling. Like, we're just taking our time to look for the most perfect play possible. And Carolina, there was no need to do anything else. There was one guy holding Statue versus 3, and he stalled so much time, and Miami didn't capitalize on that moment. They just look a little bit lackluster, teamwork, or just not in sync. And now you're down on 1, desperately needing to have that response in search and destroy on raid again.
I will say, though, like, to kind of finish off on that point, and this has been kind of a revitalization of Carolina in a lot of ways, when you have a player like Craze, who we've seen all through last year and even in moments throughout this year, continually be on your flank, you're just sitting here like, wait, did we count numbers right? Like, there's that moment of second guessing constantly in the back of your mind. And it just felt like Miami got a little lost in the sauce right there. So like you say, going to the search and destroy, Miami just trying to do what they did essentially versus your Torontos, versus your Carolinas. They've played a lot of raid in the last couple of weeks, and they've looked pretty polished, especially on the offensive side of the bomb.
Yeah, but I don't think Carolina are going to be that bad on defense the way that Koi were.
True.
With what Lurks and Craze love to get away with, especially on a map like Raid, is just non-stop aggression. In the first 10 seconds, they are trying to take at least one side of the map away from you and trap you on the opposite. So even though the last time we saw the Heretics on Raid Search and Destroy, Super Sniper didn't really show anything.
I don't think he hit
and it still led to the dub. But this squad is a little bit different. You're going to have to be able to match Exceed on the opposite side.
Yeah, I don't think Super hit a snipe.
At all.
I don't think he really had a chance to be fair. But yeah, definitely interesting because he didn't really pull it out until like round 4, but never had a connection. So will that kind of change up how Miami want to try to approach things? We'll find out. They're on the opening attack. I believe our boy J-Pros is observing, so he's listening in and saying, all right, you want to see if Super's going to snipe? Let's give you to you. But he's got an M15 looking for some early nade cooks. And Carolina's going to go straight aggressive down towards water steps, and Renkor's got nowhere to go.
Oh, yeah, I told you. Ravens love to take away one side of the map in the first 10 seconds. If you walk right into their pregame, you're most likely going to get isolated. But the bomb is going down at A for free. This is what Metals just needs to keep the map paying. But now he's going to get isolated, and this is going to be a 4v2.
Yeah, he just had to hold down a trigger and hope that he gets a collateral. Same could be said for Trakes. Nice bounce off the wall.
Man. Flawless round for Ravens. I mean, yeah, Jay, you framed that up perfect. Take away one side of the map, come back to the play, dominate.
Yeah, and it's like Miami didn't even give themselves a chance on that round. They continuously were trying to push forward and force those gunfights, knowing that they didn't have the advantage there. Maybe if we Camp Laundry, force them to work a little bit harder to locate where we are, we stand a better chance even in the 3v4. But Ravens with the aggression get the first blood, wrap back as a collective unit, and clean house for the first round.
Clean, very clean. Okay, Exceed looking at the scope to come out in round number 2 for their first attack. We've often seen him pull this over towards bedroom side, and it looks like that's exactly where he is going to go. Bomb in the hands of Fire, and Craze and Lurks are going to work on their quick route through mid. And yeah, Exceed is just looking for info, and how about that? First blood out of Metals, who just pokes out through kitchen by himself.
Oh, Craze is still going. He's still going, not able to find the third kill onto Super. And Fire's instantly trying to play for that trade. Lurks is able to finally find it, but still the numbers in favor of Ravens.
Drake's able to back things out, though, and reset this 1v2. Checks the corner. Opening shot's not quite there, and how about it? We were watching, obviously, Exceed kind of play over towards bedroom side, but Metals just runs right out through kitchen.
I don't get it, man.
We don't often see him make a play like that.
I don't usually see Miami play like this at all. It's just a bunch of ISO ball. Usually whenever Metals is the aggressive through the middle of the map, Trakes is alongside with him. And then Super is also sniping mid-zig. Just right now, we're trying to make big-time plays like we're the only one on the map. And the Ravens are capitalizing on every single situation.
I'm almost wondering if that play call was Miami was trying to push through Tiki to go up through water stairs, and Metals just doesn't get the con that they're not going to join him there, but puzzling to say it plainly. That's just not a setup that we often see from Miami. Scope out here, Super, a lot in front of him, cannot connect, trying to get away, and will be able to. Ravens looking for a very similar defensive play, and this time it's a nade that does find Craze for first blood.
And if you miss that shot, don't peek it again, because you know Exceed is most likely to still hold strong on that angle. But first blood this time around goes to Miami. So now with a minute left to go, kill the noise, cause some doubt. Exceed is going to overextend.
Or he's just going to find a way to slide out and find Super for free. Oh my goodness. Especially considering that Trakes is playing front pool.
How is he not traded?
That's what I'm saying. And that up and over, Exceed almost gets another chance, but he will back away and wait for help. It's Lurix on the long flank. Bomb not being committed to yet, but it's on the way.
Yeah, and now the Ravens are on the way because they catch the timing of understanding when the play has to be developing. But unfortunately, you're not able to find the kill. Miami still have the numbers, and with 30 seconds now, you have to commit.
That's such an unfortunate piece of time right there. It looks like Lurix had a freebie. Nate pushes him off. Trakes finds the extra trade. Lurix looking for the exit. Clean shots. Oh, no, not the water. Oh, mercy. Exceed last one left. Stuck. Can't hit the quick scope. That's so unfortunate. A little swan dive right into your deck.
Oh, yeah, that's tough if you are Lurix. He could have potentially got out with his life, but finally Miami are able to get on the board. They completely blind counter Carolina as they were trying to go back to what worked for them the first go around. Everyone committing through water steps, but this time around Miami have all 4 players ready and waiting at bedroom. And frag grenades to connect on the top of Craze's forehead.
Yeah.
So they get the first one on the board with the first blood.
Let's take a look to see if Miami's going to try to pull that aggressive mid play again. Not this time, at least not in the same way. Nades up and out of kitchen. Metals has help this time with this. This is what we're talking about. Trakes with him. Little bounce off the tree to check to make sure no one's crossed over through water. But Carolina taking some patience here in round number 4 and are taking a more methodical approach over towards A.
I don't know if Rencor was able to spot anyone crossing in towards ring because Lurks already sitting in a comfortable spot at top laundry. Trying to allow his teammates to take some space to potentially get that bomb plant. But Metal's just going to slide on in. Where is the trade? Nowhere to be found, and Lurks is able to get out.
We're not stun checking or double sliding it, and Lurks is now off the reset. But the pinch, no one watches Trakes over through Pillar's side. Lurks somehow still able to create another elimination. Can't quite slip away. So now it's just down to Craze. 1v2 situation, opening shots on the Trakes.
I'm super confused on what Miami. I've never seen Miami just
comes back from behind, finds the
tripping
win,
balls like that.
The game.
Yeah, the rookie continues to make play after play for the Heretics. Just walks right through mid pillars, no contest. He's able to shoot 3 players in the back. That's got to be miscommunication on the side of the Ravens because they got everything that they wanted to over at that A site, but just no one watching middle. Trakes finds the opening and is able to tie the game off of it.
Seems like they're anticipating more of a laundry hit there, so everyone's guns are up. Maybe you saw a couple players on that cross. But regardless of it, Miami 2 in a row. 5 straight for Trakes, so close to a Hellstorm. And he will be designated as the bomb carrier here. Carolina, first defensive round, they're not full pushing towards B. This time it's all towards ring. Miami have a bit of a look at this, but it's an opening nade from Metals to find first blood. Lurix still holding close. Stuns coming through. Lurix in some trouble, but he's fighting back. Able to find Metals. The isolation is brilliant. Trakes also in some trouble here. And how about it? It's going to back off Miami, but we still have a 3v2 for the Heretics.
And now, how do you play this if you are the Ravens? Are you going to try to push through? Potentially try to hold strong on your positioning because Exceed is just going to fly out and out. Rencor is able to locate him, and now Trakes just get the bomb planted. You got a Hellstorm in the back pocket.
Rencor also very close to a Hellstorm, just throwing a couple of shoulders and sets up Super perfectly. Then the bomb got planted, so Trakes is still a little short.
Yep, still short on 5 in a row. Was more focused on guaranteeing that kill with this team. But Miami now with 3 rounds in a row, just slowing down the game, allowing the Ravens to run into them. And Craze just keeps on catching these frags early on into these rounds.
Yeah, I mean, it's Miami understanding, I think, that Carolina defensively are going to run at us.
Yep.
So let's use our utility early. So yeah, Trakes is still just a whisker short. Rencor, same there. God, I love the Hot Hands Lounge. They know where we're going. Ravens on their next offense. Very patient, very similar to what we saw the last time they were on the attack. Miami will explore some space at ring. Rancor just going to hold back, play contact. Same can be said for Metals at mid.
Yeah, Ravens are just banking off of what Exceed spot on this round. Should be having a sniper at the top side of bedroom, but neither team willing to make a move. But Miami realistically don't have to because they have all of A site.
Yeah, and on top of that, this trophy system will have Carolina completely blind of any information. So Trakes is in what should be a pretty free spot. Nate gets somehow over that trophy, though. Finally, it connects. Fire sends a lot of damage Trakes' way and will actually back Miami off. And it looks like Carolina may want to try to commit for an extra look at this.
Yeah, this is going to draw them on this side of the map, though. And Rencor is thinking, all right, the play has to be developing at A. But Ravens now take Kitchen away. So with 30 seconds, Trace is going to be proactive on the backside, and he might be able to catch one. Hellstorm earned, and now a 4v2.
Yeah, Rancor also, he finds himself 2 over the other side through cutout, so that's now 2 Hellstorms, I'm sure, earned. In the blink of an eye, Exceed now by himself. His pistol shots are fine, but there's nothing else to find afterwards. That's just a really good build of information for Miami. I thought initially the trophy was going to get more value than it does, but it still allows that extra route from Trakes.
Yeah, and if you are the Ravens, you can't give up that much of the map without taking anything away. Because you sit in the spawn for about 45 seconds. By the time your play starts to develop over at that A site, Trakes in a positioning towards ring just forces you to back down, forces you to think about something else. And with no information at that B site, you try to get it done through Kitchen. And now there's 2 Hellstorms you got to worry about.
Yeah, this is trouble with a capital T. Miami surely looking to call in one of the Hellstorms here. Pardon me? Looked like Super was going to have a freebie right there. Not the case. Rancor calling it his Hellstorm. We'll have Carolina in a bit of a scramble.
The game sucked in.
Craze is trying to look for a little bit of contact before he's got to back up over towards Kitchen. And that will be an A plant here for Miami behind this Hellstorm.
Yeah, that's free. Get the bomb down. You already have presence from Metals, making sure that middle map is going to be crystal clear. But Super with the sniper in this angle is going to get overwhelmed.
He's going to get the stun check off, backs away. Trakes fills the gap. Carolina have already retaken Laundry. But getting through the rest of the setup is something different, and somehow Trakes is seen. Snipe shot does land though for Super. Oh my goodness, able to find the second on top of that. And Carolina now unbelievably in trouble.
Baby!
Did he get all 4? Right there. He was right there. But Miami get their 5th round.
Yeah, and finally Super shows what he's able to do with that sniper in hand. He's able to locate 3, but just the play call from Miami was very similar to what they did earlier versus Toronto. They get the Hellstorm invested, you get the bomb planted at A. And you just play your post plant through the middle of the map and art side. It's now 5 rounds in a row for the Heretics, and they still got another Hellstorm to work with.
And Super's probably close to one of his own as well. Yeah, pretty close. May not be needed, though, with the current gap in the score. Carolina onto the attack. Super essentially telling us, you think you forgot. Let me remind you one time. Stun at the front door. Pistol out just to make sure he doesn't get pushed, and Miami are right here to, once again, respond to the pressure.
Yep. They got to run right into Kitchen if you are the Ravens. And they are ready and waiting with the pre-aims. Metals able to find a double. You are trapped out in the middle of the map. You are fire, so Metals working on the ace 1v3.
Yeah, you know exactly where Exceed is, top bedroom. He's working with an M15. And you've got to keep in mind he's on the attack, so he's going to have to go collect the bomb. Drake's taking a little bit of damage, but nothing too concerning. What do you got for us, Exceed? 40 seconds on the clock. Super misses the opening shot. Couple of tags, but now we're down to a pistol, and we're just selling the farm upriver. No problems there for Miami. 6-2 the count behind just straight rounds back to back to back to back.
Yeah, like Ravens, we needed to be able to read the map and throw some adjustments in there because Miami were flawless, and it was simple. Very simple Call of Duty there from the Heretics. Let's just slow down the game, man. Get ready for these guys to run into us. It
Miami might,
from the Ravens, especially in
I guess Miami had to warm up, so
once Drake started to get activated, Rencor locking down one side of the map by himself. Ravens had absolutely nothing to work with for 6 rounds in a row. So Miami responding to search and destroy, which we all expected. Yeah, now we have a 1-1.
Yeah, Miami's looking really good in their search. I think especially because we've seen nothing but raids so far today, and I feel like they just keep finding that extra layer, that extra thing every single time they play.
And I feel like Miami have taken an extra step in search and destroy because usually we expect Super to be the guy. Like you're playing around a sniper, but he's only had like 1 or 2 rounds where he actually finds a couple kills.
Okay, so Alpha Stream is
covering
their
Delta
S&D
gameplay to a whole different level. And now tied up at 1. Exactly where you
Trunks
want to
the
be.
Drinks SSJ, how you doing? Welcome.
To come. Of course, we
to
just
the
watched Miami
to
play
the
this map
watch party
versus Toronto. They
Where
were up 3-0, and then all of a
there's one
sudden,
more match at the
Koi
moment.
started to play the
He
game.
also,
that dead hard point, also a guarantee there.
did a
And I
little
will
bit
say,
more
I think for
popcorn
Carolina, they
while we
really found
watch
something in their dead hard point.
last
So
match of the day,
definitely feels like
Miami
there's
versus
opportunities
Carolina.
For Carolina to, I mean,
This
at
is on
worst,
chart
possibly
on a
see
Delta
5, knowing that Miami's been a really solid overload team, and in particular, a lot of experience on the day on Scar. Seems like we could be here until late.
Yeah. That's probably going to be a good call, Al, because neither team is willing to lose this one. We know
How you
this
doing,
is the
Trunks?
final spot to make it into
Hope you're having a
bracket
good
play.
day so far.
And it's already better than it was the first go-around because it was a 3-0 for the Heretics, but 1-1 going into the map 3, I'll take it.
I'll say that. We're going to take a quick break. It's COD After Dark. One team moves on, one team goes home. We'll find out who it is when we come back.
I would love to see Miami just take out Carolina after what the fuck they did against what the fuck they did against the Huntsman Optic Texas Challengers team. How about you? Pretty good. Pretty good. Hell of a card watch today, but I loved every single bit of it, even though there were some challengers teams that could have won those on a group stage, gone to the bracket play, but unfortunately I don't know what happened. Like P7 Notorious had it in the bag, and for some reason they had a 5-2 lead in the game 5 S&D, and they choke it somehow. And then Huntsman, they could have won in map 2, but whatever. But for some reason they got absolutely shit on map 4 and in map 5. I don't know what the hell they were doing. Like, there were some moments that they could have just won, but they just kind of got shit on at the end. So, oh well for Huntsman. And then also there were some matches that I definitely figured out they were gonna, that teams were gonna get shit on from. So I'm not surprised. Like Omit getting shut up by Minnesota. Not surprised. And ROC Esports. Could have had it against FaZe. Unfortunately, they got juked by Unfortunately, ROC Esports got juked by observers or whoever's setting up lobbies, not setting the rules correctly for overload. So that's fun. But it seems like they completely lost full, and then after that they just got absolutely shit on by Cloud9, the worst team in CDL, and somehow Cloud9 just get the win against RLC. So who you rooting for? Well, obviously Optic Texas, but I'm also rooting for LA Thieves, my hometown team. Unfortunately, just with how the things were going, in that I'm not sure if there's a tweet. No, I don't think CDL has don't think they CDL tweeted a. I don't think CDL has tweeted a what the GSL bracket is so far. What the GSL play is so far, but at the moment, but I still want. Well, obviously, I want FaZe to get eliminated, but unfortunately, the group bracket was just not going to happen. Just because, even though Riyadh did beat FaZe, they were still not eliminated, and I figured that they were not going to get eliminated because Cloud9 was going to be facing against them, so it didn't help. So right now, FaZe Vegas are in the bracket play, so well, whoever goes against FaZe, hopefully you guys can smoke them.
All right, boys and girls, we're back in Miami, playing up against Carolina. Map 3, Scar Overload, and we've got ourselves a 1-1 map count after Miami came out with some fuego in map number 2. A little reprisal here for Miami immediately after losing this to Toronto, and the breakoff is essentially perfect. Metal's already looking for an opportunity to score, and almost gets past 18 to try to get there.
Yeah, he's just putting the EMP now on this side of the map, so Ravens are going to be a little bit frantic coming off the respawn, but they are slaying their way out of that situation to perfection. Now with the EMP in their possession, they're going to try to retake over through Delhi or just fly around it because the seed is able to find two, and you already have Kraze pushed up through the middle of the tank, so a perfect counter cap here for the Ravens to get the 4th score in.
Pending fire can stay alive. Okay, I was going to say he's stunned into a pit of molasses. Nice route from Lurks, shutting down any possible follow-up from Miami to recontrol the map, and now he can start to get a little bit lost. Dancing, finessing. Oh, the information is so good, but whoa, Trakes spins on the ground, finds the kill, and all of a sudden you've got Super behind you, but Fire does shut that down and will kind of stabilize for a moment here.
Yeah, that's a fantastic stun there from the Ravens to gather that information and then also win that gunfight before anyone falls. Because now that's going to be 3 dead. Super is already coming off the respawn, but he's put himself in a great position to potentially stop this play. He's right up through the middle of the map. His teammates are holding down the back lines, and that's going to be 3 dead, but now Miami instant offense.
Yeah, right down the middle of the map. Fire's finding
Come on, Miami, you gotta slay. You gotta slay them.
And are going to re-hit back
over. You won't know for that.
They completely juked them out of their shoes. Super for 1. Metals follows up with a score
good
plus
counter.
the pistol
That's good counter score.
And that sets up an opportunity to possibly relay. You get one player in Kraze.
What is Super doing? He's standing like an idiot.
Drake's pushing forward.
Yeah, but Ravens are already out. So they're going to be in position to stop this or at least clear out the rest of the players that were pushed out behind enemy lines. They go 2 for 2 in that split fight, but reset over towards Motel. We're finding kills in sync.
I see he was going to read that anyways.
Dominating him in towards Delhi, but it's still a battle for the map control.
You also got a long route developing over to the top. Kraze able to find that win, plus a follow-up from Fire. So if it really forces Metals to have to step up and he gets crossed up, nowhere to go.
That's all dead.
Yep, 4 down. Exceed pushing forward, but M15 in hand. Whoa, he's actually able to catch Super. Just barely. Pistol down. Oh, not quite able to find the better of Rancor, who's low. Kraze able to follow up, and yes, one more pistol shot was all it took. You push through Motel, you find the 2nd score, now all of a sudden Carolina are in your spawn.
You got to clear out your blue building if you are Miami, because you don't want another situation like Koi to happen here, especially early into this game. It's now 2 minutes and 20 seconds to work with, a battle for the mid-map. Lurks finds one, Exceed trying to keep it alive. He's able to give you a double, though, if you are Lurks. So you're not giving Miami really any opportunities to even think about grabbing this EMP.
But Super's playing around the back. That's 3 straight dead. Exceed the last one left alive. He's trying to just bodyguard over the EMP. It's going to kill off a little bit of time, but look at the spawns. Carolina so far away. Rancor able to push on forward. Nades are landing. No trophy system down, but Rancor's all of a sudden on 5. Super following, but from behind.
Oh no, you let Lurks just
everything down. 3 in a row, Carolina hold.
And now you have the EMP and you just wrap it back over towards playing. Continue to control the game and allow Lurks to make the big time play. His teammates are trying to stall time over to plane side, but now this is where Lurks is going to have an opportunity to strike. Great shots doesn't lead to a kill, and Lurks, you're in a good spot, but your teammates are still in their spawn.
The problem is he keeps pushing Miami spawns to be up towards that plane side, so now Fire's kind of on an island by himself. Raven spawning down towards the B zone. Super follows up with the pistol. Now he's just got to find one more on this cross, but he's on the reload. Gets the EMP, make its way up and over. Trakes would find the kill, follow up as Rancor grabs, looking for a chance to force this one through, but instead he's going to try to go back over towards B, or he's going to try to juke them out of their shoes. Not the case. Metal's able to get one, but Carolina are coming off the spawn.
And Metals is still slaying, though, able to find kill number 3 and still have the EMP in his possession. Craze in the perfect spot, though. Just needed one kill and is able to give you an extra to shut down this play here from the Heretics, but they still got a chance at a score.
Play wasn't done quite yet, but now the EMP likely to reset. Super doesn't really have a chance to move forward to grab, and yes, it will reset back over towards the first hill. Super still keeping his life, though. Frontside red could be huge, especially if you can shut down Lurks, but now all of a sudden 3 dead. Trakes last one standing. He's trying to play bodyguard over the EMP.
Yeah, he has to stall time, man. Thankfully, the most important kill that you found was their lead blocker. So Ravens in the final 25 seconds going to get this a hoorah push through plane side, but they lose the first 2 fights. Trakes, you need to be the aggressor. He does get picked off by Craze, and he's only able to take down one before falling. So even though the Ravens have the EMP in their possession, Miami have all the map control.
A couple of Carolina members spawn up and around Exceed, so it gives them a chance to keep the EMP in hand. And look at this, now all of a sudden they're spawning down towards red. Numbers are still good for Miami, but the overtime is going to come through with Carolina a chance to score.
And Exceed, you need to play your life, but he might just be isolated and get traded out there from the final players on the side of the Heretics. Even though it was a slow start, it was fantastic counter catch from Carolina to give them the slight lead going into the second half. But from what we remember earlier out of Miami, they don't really like to play from blue. They love to play from green. So be prepared for them to be in your face if you're the Ravens.
If one of the Heretics teammates just turned around and kill,
but as we swap the sides around here, Miami found
double
3 scores, like you mentioned, from this side.
To double play against Lurks, I think they could have had a chance to score again, but unfortunately, just
the break off is everything else. Especially for the Ravens.
One person that was supposed to take care of Lurks loses the gunfight, and that was
just to keep the
it.
safe. We can't afford to die at the same exact time because it's all out bloodbath in towards Delhi. Craze finds first.
You get a read. I think the Trakes is also nearby, and keep an eye on Exceed, who's already taken away space top red. Gets an angle onto Super. EMP gets collected and moved up towards the plane side of the map. Nice shots from Craze. Finds Metals. So now mid-map control goes the way of Carolina. It just comes down to can you actually clear out the field and get this EMP in your hands and try to find a way to score a third.
Yeah, you got to keep on stalling time if you are Craze. Exceed eventually needs to strike on this pinch and catches the angle for at least 1 kill. So now the Ravens can be the aggressors through plane. Craze on 4 in a row, just can't retrieve the EMP because your teammate takes care of you. Now the reset should go in, and that's going to help Miami now.
Yeah, big time. I mean, you have 2 Carolina members isolated over towards plane. Craze gets into a position to try to defend the EMP, but he falls. And at the same time, Super wins a gunfight over towards the B side of the map. Carolina trying to get off spawn. Super in some trouble. Damage is out. EMP collected, but Renkor's tagged. He cannot fully push forward yet.
Yeah, Miami got to back up once again, man. Their lead blocker doesn't stay alive long enough for them to make a great decision on that play, but now we're fully committed through plane side. And you're also going to allow one player to slip by, so just stall time for Metals to make the big time flank.
Oh, Metals is seen, though. He's tagged up, cannot really assist, but look at Miami trying to push from the front. Oh, and Metals is able to find an elimination onto Exceed. Follow-up from Renkor is good for the score. We're tied at 2. Coming off spawn. Wait, Miami still have all 4 players are here, so this is trouble for Carolina trying to get out of their spawn. They do get a couple of even trades, but oh, this is big. Ravens spawn up on the top side of the map. They may have a route to get through field here because of that.
And if Craze wins this one-on-one, this is going to be a free score because those hard block spawns are going to be in. And now you're going to spawn every single player from the Heretics over towards red. Renkor, you are a fantastic slayer, but we got to make the game easier for your teammates. You spawn them over towards plane, and that allows Ravens to now keep the lead.
Dude, I'm telling you, Miami's going to go back to
this is not good for Miami.
They've got 4 players still alive.
They played super aggressive, and look at what happens. You just let Ravens just spawn up the next point. The next device, so that's
Super holding the EMP, has teammates all around him, and it's just down to can Miami get this thing through the threshold.
Yeah, and this is very difficult to push through at Motel side, and you can already see Craze is expecting the rat back, but Now that rat pack isn't coming in. You got to keep yourself into the play. Thankfully, all of your teammates find success in the slaying department. And that's another situation where it's 4 dead. Craze is your lead blocker. Ravens looking for score number 4. But Miami are here contesting. Great opening gunfight there for Metals. And you're able to shut this down because Trakes is the final player alive.
Unbelievable. Looked like for a moment that little bounce up was going to be enough, but floating a little bit too long. 2 minutes on the clock. Carolina still holding map control. EMP surely to reset soon, and it will. But Super and Metals find a couple of kills. Miami out of spawn, now trying to recover the EMP.
Rats back to the middle of the map. Hope for your teammates to spawn over towards blue, but that's a big win there from Fire. Because now all it's going to do is just force Miami to play the next wave of gunfights. Slurk with a great frag over the top. You just keep on allowing that time to keep on ticking down. 1:30 left.
Craze is holding over towards mid-market. Pushes out, does not expect that Trakes is playing in the corner. Exceed is able to find one. That'll slow down the play a touch. But Lurks and Fire are going to have to go huge. The Trakes will find the first, just down to Lurks. Able to get the prediction. The EMP will fall. Follow-up is there. Craze saves the day. We're still a 3-2 game.
Yeah, but we're still trapped in our spawn, so a scary situation to be in if you are the Ravens. Try to finesse. Look for some kills or draw the attention from Miami on one side, but the pressure's all throughout the middle of the map. Craze's teammates are dropping like flies, and now Miami looking to quickly counter.
Now, but Fire from behind keeps the EMP on the ground. Super pushing out. Trakes is right here, though. Do you have the ability to stop Trakes from scoring? No, not quite. The last player left for the Heretics. Grabs, goes, finds the tie game. Trades come through. EMP back to mid.
Now 45 seconds, a battle for mid-map. Carolina currently have the numbers that they want, just not the power spots that they want. Renko with a massive win there onto Exceed is going to slow them down, but this is where Ravens are going to play for the mistakes that Miami make.
30 seconds until extra time. Super's trying to get free through blue. Metals will actually find the kill on the Lurks. Crazy in some trouble here. Hold on a second. Here's the pinch from behind. Fire, he's got to find a trade. Not going to happen. Now all of a sudden it's just down to 1. Exceed, last player left, but his kill is on the EMP carrier. And it comes back again. A late nade from the grave from Exceed. Keeps the EMP on the ground. And all of a sudden, you've got that pressure for Carolina. Red Core trying to hold. Craze with the EMP, trying to get it done in regulation.
Ravens are going to have the last push. It's guaranteed overtime unless they get the score in the next 25. They're looking for the opening kill. Who on Miami is going to take the risk? Redcore gets caught.
And now you're on the mid-cut. Exceed trying to make a play up towards top green. Lorix finds a second. Here comes the play over 18. Metals are behind the play, trying to find the EMP carrier, and that's the only kill that matters. Regulation ends. Stopwatch overtime we go.
They just couldn't locate where Metals was, man. I knew it was knocked down to half HP. But Craze commits at the EMP carrier with only a pistol in hand. And unfortunately, it comes back to bite you, but this has been an overload where both teams are not willing to give it up for free. So many goal line stops, so many multi-kills from so many different players. And now we got some extra time to figure out who's going to win.
That moment right there is game-defining,
Oh, yeah.
though. Even though it's Trakes' final play, it's Carolina who saved the overload. So now we swap the sides and we go into stopwatch. You score first, your opponent has to try to beat it.
The break-offs are always the key to success, especially in overload. And it looks like the Ravens are going to try to be the aggressors. Craze gets caught, Lurks effective on the trade, but Miami with the numbers have been mapped.
Yeah, high-risk play, but largely stalled out as Fire gives you one through the middle of the map. Hold on a second. You've got Metals already on a bit of an angle, but Fire is able to tally onto Super. That will stop Heretics from being able to support this push for now. Trakes only getting one. Again, just kind of keeps Miami at bay, but hold on a second. We're going to get a free wrap over towards A. The spawns are all the way out. Can any nades hit here in time? Stun does. Oh my goodness. Fire finds the kill. Super trying to force it. Not going to happen. 1v1 potentially for the half, and it's Fire for 2.
The tack uses out of the Ravens, man, continue to save them at the goal line. Now turning defense into offense. Gonna take the EMP to their preferred side, and that's gonna be plain. Miami are all scattered around the middle of the map. Not willing to give up their life for free, but we gotta put ourselves into the play because Ravens are going.
Oh, Exceed can't quite find the angle on the Trakes. Pistol out for Fire. Good for one. Follow from Lurks, not there.
That's 4 dead. Look at the spawns.
And look at Metals' position. You have to find a connection through green here if you're the Ravens. But the problem is Metals, actually only gives you one. Super Soul trying to get in and will move his way up towards top green. Spawns are all over the place right now for Carolina. Super comes up from behind. Fire doesn't expect it. It's going to be a score with 1:29 on the clock.
Just a finesse game from the Heretics. Too strong on that side. They had it 2 times now, where they get one score from blue, and it's all due to the finesse game in towards green. Just forcing Carolina to look at the minimap, to look at their screens, and just try to make the right decision.
If Miami do manage to
didn't matter about the
just
goal
hold
line stop, didn't matter about the tack usage there for the Ravens. Now you got
Miami just hold their position,
you have to get
their
it done
defense, they might win.
You got to do it from this side of the map as well.
It's about the break off, Al.
Yeah, it sure is. You lose this break off, you lose 45 seconds.
And what's so scary about a team that gets that first score, sometimes you start to, turtle up in your base a little bit. Miami needs to continue to take mid-map.
Nades over the top for Miami are going to land, but doesn't really stall Craze out too much. He does get stunned in this push through. Fire finds first blood. Craze trying to get some space top red. Not going to fully work out, but Exceed has a trade. Carolina's still holding through market here. Got 1:05 to make a play. EMP picked up for a moment, but you got a couple of kills. If you find this one right here, maybe there's a chance to score. Craze, maybe thinking he can do it himself. Finds the first. Still trying to get up towards 18. Big shots come through, but he can't get away to keep his life. 50 on the clock.
Yeah, now it's a full reset play here for the Ravens. EMP back to the dead center of the map. 45 seconds left to go. You're trying to send 2 players through the playing route, but you see Lurks just taking his time over through Motel. They find the opening.
Big first. Surprise the play up top, not quite. EMP grabbed. Fire trying to slip through. Does get by the mid-cut. Pistol, no, doesn't come out. And all of a sudden, Miami can just rewrap this back over. 30 seconds remaining. Trake's already finding kills. And yeah, you can just play this P3 side of the map.
Might as well try to push it if you are the Heretics, but kills don't completely go your way, so you're going to slow it on down. Craze does find one. Craze finds a second. So now single-handedly trying to get this done. Exceed was going to be the guy to set up the pinch angle, but Craze is still slaying with the best of them. 8 seconds.
You've got to find a way to get this through. Trakes over the top. Stun comes out. Last 2 seconds. Does he find the movement? Oh, he's right there. Fire was trying to follow, but the EMP was still midair. Because he jumped from window, the EMP gets pushed back. You thought maybe for a moment Craze was going to find his feet on the ground to just barely beat the time, but not the case.
That's all it comes down to, Al. Because the Ravens, they found that opening kill. They were effective on the trades. You had 2 players thinking, all right, let me just slide it on in. But Craze not being able to touch that floor from top green keeps the EMP at the top window. And Miami able to breathe now.
Oh, man.
Clutch up on the overload and now up 2-1 in the series.
I legitimately thought Craze had it. First couple of shots don't land on him. He's already halfway down. His moves in slow motion. It's like a bad car crash you can't look away from. Cannot quite get all the way down. Man, I almost wish we had like a third-person view to see how close he was. Because it felt like he was right there. It felt like he was right there.
And the thing is, like, even if he touches the floor, Al, his teammates are there to pick it up and get that score in. That is so tough if you are the Ravens. Because your best push was your final. But you just didn't have enough time, not enough juice to clutch up on that overload. And now you're done 2-1, facing elimination on a map that this team already beat you on.
Yep. I would only say, though, it feels like Carolina have come out with this extra level of fire right now. I'm not talking about the player. Kind of talking about the player.
Yeah, he went crazy map 1.
Yeah, he did go crazy map 1. But I think the thing about watching Carolina on this particular map coming up, again, trying to build up the story of how do you get to map number 5, it starts first and foremost with a good first kill and then getting freedom to allow Craze do what Craze does best. Get around the play. Open up space. I fear for Ravens in this moment of panic. They're going to turtle up and kind of play for kills a little bit too much and lose the map. That's something that they've done in the past where it's just like it's do or die time, especially late into hard points that are close. You're so afraid of making a mistake that you all of a sudden are playing reactive and allowing Miami to get away with whatever they want.
Yeah, you quickly got to throw away that mindset if that's how they're thinking, man. Just playing off of what the opposite team is throwing at you instead of your own game plan. Because Ravens in recent form, they have been able to figure out a lot of their hardpoint game, and it's been on 3 specific maps. Colossus, Den, sometimes you throw a little bit of Scar into the mix, but these have been their go-tos for the last couple of matches to end out Stage 3 qualifiers. So even though you're down 2-1, even though this is a map that you've already played Miami on, You know what Map 1 told you. Let's be the team early off the rotation, because you see what it does to Miami Heretics. They don't really take long routes. They're consistently always trying to force the gunfights through the front door. So that's got to be the key to victory if you are the Ravens. Win the roto, you force game 5.
And I will say, just on top of that, you know, for Miami, who have gone through these periods, these spells of not rotating well, on this map, they really did show us that they can't hold from the front.
That doesn't
Pardon me? Where did that even come from if you're Trakes?
I don't know if he like missed it throwing it to bottom U or something, but a double team kill, at least an early 3 dead, and now a lot of time going in favor of the Ravens. They are the aggressors up through couches, just creating that extra space, but not the start Miami wanted.
No, that's a Lo Siento Amigos moment right there.
Hi, Dios mío.
Indeed. Trakes making up for it, though. Finds one pistol out, trying to clear off the hard point. That will work. Trade from Exceed is decent. And kind of what I was going to say before Trakes' unfortunate team night is Miami have shown us that they can't hold key hard points like P2 from the front. It's just one of those things of, will Carolina be able to keep the space away from them, to not allow them to play from the front of hills? May not matter here, though. Miami will get the rotation to 2.
Yeah, they have the rotation fully set up with every single player watching a proper angle, but they're really tight on this setup. And you can see Rencor, he's thinking, all right, potentially I can take some space through the front side, but thankfully Trakes is keeping it safe around the back end. You shut down that first wave. You do lose the spawns, but you said it, my friend. Miami is still fantastic at holding from the front.
And this is what they do best. Super can just sit here, play his life, allow an opportunity for Metals to watch the pinch, and it just kind of keeps Carolina in pieces. They're not really able to really combine for anything. Trakes, big moment here, tries to force the pistol. Super should be here for the trade, and is. Spawns now recovered. Miami never getting out of the hard point.
And this is the last attempt here for the Ravens. It's got to be through the front. It's got to be through couches. You find the opening kill if you are crazy onto Super, but just a space being created on the opposite side. Hopefully your teammates are not going to be in the play. So the numbers still in favor of the Heretics, and that was basically a flawless 16 hold for them to be up by 20-25 going into next.
Yeah, and Carolina spawning over towards that back platform position are going to be late on rotation to 3 on top of that. Although Trakes doesn't necessarily expect Exceed doesn't make a difference. He still snaps to find the kill. Super, lots of damage in. Does he set up his teammates for the mid-cut? Metals on 4, now off the regen, stunned up. Lurks right there, good cook nade, and the follow from Exceed will have Carolina in the time.
Yeah, that's ideal if you are the Ravens. Just play it patient. You know your teammates are going to be approaching from combo side. We already lost Dojo, but these guys are on the time from mid-cut, so as long as we have the numbers, we'll be able to hold it down. And now Spawn flip, because you have slayed your way through this, but now Miami on their attempt at a break, clean up house with Super applying pressure from combo side. That's all 3, making 4 dead. Miami get the break.
And the SMGs just cannot get into the hard point if you're Carolina. Super for 3, just spamming down that Dojo balcony. Exceed. Over on the backside, trying to just hold on to the rotation. This is a lot of time, though, that Miami are going to get away with. And now they've got the ability to just set up and structure a 4-man hit through Dojo. That's going to move spawns around.
Yeah, Fire's already out of play. So now Craze, Exceed, and Lurks need to make up for it. Thankfully, they get all 3 on the 0-8. So this is going to allow the Ravens to have a chance at stopping the bleeding. You secure the back spawn, you shut down that first wave, and there's already layers being created on all the angles.
But Fire, Craze, both drop. That's from the front. Lurks has to try to pick up both things at once. And he's done well to catch the opener. Wow, follow-up on the Trakes is perfect. Now he can rewrap this play. What a heads-up route this would be from Lurks, but instead he returns back to the front to help his teammates, and that's where they get picked apart. Fire, last one left. Decent damage out, but he's got no help. Has to back up and wait, and Exceed who's here to join him.
Yeah, I would have loved if Lurks just went to the hard point time instead of trying to set up that rewrap, because you left your teammate out to dry. Now the Heretics still trying to hold on, but that's 3 in the feed for the Ravens. Last man standing is going to be Super. You take care of him, so it's a very quick break there from the Ravens right back on to the P4.
It's like little small mistakes for Carolina, but they're so quick to still recover and give themselves a chance at some of these hills. Number 3 for sure, but especially here at 4. So we're going to exit at about a 20-point game. Miami in control of the new setup at 1, but a double hit coming through mid-cut. You've also got this double hit over towards you, and Rencor's in some trouble. He'll be the first to drop.
And he gets isolated. Metals, though, is effective over to bottom connector with a double, and a team nade isn't going to help this scenario. It's not Craze has been cut exactly where he wants to be, but you're the only one able to fight around this mid-map area. Trakes holding down top, broken. Eventually you take care of Craze. Yeah, this is starting to get bad for the Ravens.
Yeah, sure is. This is a lot of opening time in this first 30 for Miami. Metals on 5 in a row. Going to be the first line of defense for any push that comes out of couches. And Fire will give them a look. Help on the way through mid-cut as well as from Couches, and Metals will be overwhelmed. Nice hit from the Ravens, well coordinated. Super just peppering at range, but Fire shuts him down. Drake's on 3 HP, can't get away, and the Ravens will hold the P2 side of the map all the meanwhile.
This is their first go-around of having P2 go in their way. Need to make this one count because you have the back spawn secured, but now we're losing gunfights off the roto while Miami are applying the pressure. So at least one player is going to be all the way across the map, and Chris is going to be with his hands full with every single player from Miami.
What a flood from Miami.
Drop. Fire able to clear out Couches. That's serviceable, especially with Exceed trying to lock down this back staircase with the trophy system. Like you said, Lurks can't quite get from the front to help out. May not be needed, though. Exceed is doing everything in this back staircase. Last 1v1 with Super. That's going to go his way. Oop, a little too cracked out. Takes a couple of shots at his teammates, but Carolina holding nicely from the front. 3 players in the hill.
Yeah, they got their trophies down. No stuns or nades are going to be impactful here, and they're consistently always finding that opening kill. So Miami aren't comfortable without the numbers to fully commit into breaking this time. It's looking like the same exact response Miami had in the first half.
For real.
At least for now, they get in.
Lurks forcing the issue in a 1v3 essentially, and will only take care of the opener. So Miami's going to get the scrap time, but again, if you're Carolina, you're evaluating that hard point, you're like, we'll take that from the front, 40-20, absolutely.
And now this is where you need to make it count, though. When you're giving up that junk time, we need to be flawless off the rotation. We are giving up a lot of space. So far, Exceed, though, is able to wrap back over towards Jojo's side, find a one-on-one gunfight. But this is where Lurks needs to make his decision. Lock down that side of the map for your team.
We got to make a choice of where we're going to go. Metal's the first one to drop, also a big win from Fire. Super held back over towards Cobble side. And the pinch from mid also, I believe, has been red. I think Drake's is known. Good cook, though, from Super, able to take down one. Follow-up with the SMG is perfect. Just down to Can you finish off the rest of the Ravens. Fire still alive, backside 10, try to go up and over. Metals dancing with him, and eventually the kill comes Super. The help from Lurks is right immediately there, and the Ravens are going to hold.
Yeah, they're right back in, man. There's still 25 seconds left to work with. And Miami aren't really sending anyone to think about that next HP. They're committed for this junk time. Exceed finds the first, Craze finds the second, but it's a 2-2 split kill feed. And this is going to allow Miami to do exactly what they've been doing the majority of the entire map. Get this final couple of seconds. Ravens have the rotation, just need the gunfights.
Yeah, Craze able to step in towards the connector, that's big. Good read from Fire, 2 players, or topside staircase. Do you have the help, though? Because you're still worried about Exceed watching the pitch. They don't know where Miami's coming from. It's just a little bit too bunkered up right now. It just comes down to can you win the gunfights. Exceed, last one left. And Miami are still hunting for him. Help is on the way. Fire is here. Pushes off Redcore. And now it's a split. It's just 1v1s all over the map. You got a pitch coming from Craze. I don't know if Miami's going to expect this. Here comes the hit. All of it simultaneous. Craze finds the first, but can you break through? We got the backside of pillars. You're just not finding the kills. Miami's still in the hill.
We got to go, man. The spawns are great, you know, but Craze finds that opening on the backside. You have a 3v2 on the time, and we're just still holding our pre.
Man, Miami are really holding this point down now. Holy shit.
5 in a row. Hellstorm now in the back pocket.
They're getting the kills and everything.
Right here might
God
just
damn.
cost the Ravens, because Miami now are going to breach that 200-point mark. You're not going to have an opportunity to even get them off this time. And with the Hellstorm going against the P1, it might be GG.
Feels that way. Not going to lie, I thought the hit was coming the whole time.
Took so long, man.
Never came through. So now you have to be perfect if you're Carolina. Miami, 70 points to the good. Hellstorm going to be called in here. Exceed on the time for now. Will try to join his teammates over towards window side. Lurks the first one to fall. Exceed the second to drop, and Rancor is going to get the read on where the last couple of players are. Miami had a chance to get in for some more time.
And Craze is just trying to stall as much time as he possibly can, man. Super is able to be impactful on that late pitch for the kill, but at least for now, you're not in the time if you are the Heretics, so this is what the Ravens want you to do. Now they have all the angles, mid-cut, front-side couches, every single gunny up and ready to go. A perfect moment for the Ravens to now build on a comeback.
Great utility out of Carolina here off the spawn. Miami, no trophies. I think they double invested them on P4, so you just don't have them recharged yet. And Ravens have just created themselves a lifeline. 170 plays 216. Route being developed by Super. The rest of Miami hitting from the front. Where did Carolina spawn here? Oh, all the way out. You need to win gunfights right here, right now if you're Exceed.
Yeah, and Exceed needs to clutch on up now. Puts down shots onto the first player, not able to finish the kill, and it's now going to be put in a position to just get out of dodge. But now the rest of your teammates are flying their way through mid-couches, so the pressure's here, the gunny is here, and you're winning every single one of these one-on-ones if you're Exceed.
Then he's looking for information over towards the rooftop side. Nice shots onto Tricks, puts them off, able to find the kill. Carolina down to the last members inside the hard point, but the problem where the spawns for Miami were so quick. So now it's 231-85. Break has to come through, and look where Carolina are spawning.
Yeah, it's just so much space being taken from the Heretics. This is basically going to be the last push here, coming in from the Ravens. 2 through middle, 2 through the front.
Oh, they just don't check the corner. Super
It's gonna be
damage out.
multiplying
The
Miami.
Craze
I mean, they
somehow
are
gets a
super
second
close.
inside the hard point,
Right
looking
now,
for more. What a play from Craze.
what Miami
Keeps
needs to do
Carolina
is not
alive.
that,
Miami's still
but
spawning
they need
backside
to
P2 except
get
for
the
Craze,
last 8
who is
seconds.
out.
They need to
Decision
just
time
clutch
for
their
Miami. It
kills
looks like
up
they're gonna default to
and
play
get
for
next
rotation.
point.
Or they're going to still send 2 players at that old time, and this could be
They got some
beneficial for the
balls.
Ravens if you're able to find these kills very cleanly. Lurks and Fire combined for 2. Now it's Craze. Can you locate one of these guys off the rotation? He gets the jump onto Trakes, and now Rencor needs to stay alive.
He knows that Rencor's back here. Shots are going to come through. Craze off the regen. Watching everything at the same time. Exceed able to clear off one side. Craze through mid-cut. This might work out nicely. Damage is out. Pistol, no, not going to work out. No follow-up from Exceed immediately. Trying to hold on to the hard point. It's just down to him and Fire. The 2 newest guys to the squad. Can they find a way to keep Miami off the time? Help is on the way through the mid-cut. Exceed pops up. Damage onto Super. Follow-up not quite there. Just down to what Lurks can do. And he is going to be completely crossed up. Miami are going to win map number 4, eliminate the Ravens, and move on to the playoff.
And that is going to do it, my friend. The Ravens tried to fight their way back
GG's
into the
to
game.
Miami. They
But just
qualified
way
for
that
the bracket
Heretics played
play.
on every single P2 HP. That was truly the difference maker of the game, in my opinion. But just how much time they were able to find. It didn't matter if they were in the back. It didn't matter if they were in the front. They soaked up so much time at that money hill. That gave them the advantage, but just the Ravens, they had a chance, Al. They had a chance. When you win the rotation over towards P4, when we're dominating in the kill feed, we're just not reading the pressure, and it was all of Miami breaking through top window.
Correct.
Which is a play that you're never going to be expecting. But the Heretics, again, get the job done this time versus the Ravens, not in 3, but in 4. And they get that final spot in the bracket.
Trending in the right direction, I think, for Carolina still, but we're starting to run out of time in the season, you know what I mean? And this was an opportunity, it felt like, not just to see Miami once, but to see them twice.
Yeah.
A team that, again, just looking at where they are in terms of the playoff overall and COD champs, like that's a team that you have to be able to beat. And not being able to do so is going to hurt in a major way. I think especially considering the fact that it starts off so well for Carolina. The search and destroy, 2-0 up, and then, oh, well, you see what happened. And then I think it's just, again, that last moment on the Scar overload. If they can get Craze through the finish line right there, or just on the ground in general, you're looking at a map 5 at worst.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt, man. Miami, though, show a little bit more ice this series compared to the one versus Koi.
Yep.
Dominant in the search and destroy, 6 rounds in a row in that raid.
Oh, shit. 9.5 hours. But, you know, it's kind of expected when you have a GSL
And then just the little things
type,
from the Heretics. Like for a
play.
squad who was lackluster in their rotations, every time they won their rotation, they basically had it locked down, man. Miami looking like they getting back to that form that could compete with everybody. This is a good W.
Yeah,
But
and I was going to say, you know, we obviously
still
coming off
had
the
a
back-to-back
hell
series
of a
here,
good match.
is there
Still had a
enough,
good-
as we take a look at who has
still had a
qualified
good,
for the
hell
playoff,
of,
starting tomorrow, the double elimination bracket, is there enough in the tank that you saw from Miami to figure that they can actually make a run at this thing? Because I was going to say, like, a dark horse
As good a hell of
potential
a,
if they show up. I don't know if I'm
tournament
fully
strat.
convinced from what I've seen to this point. Like, their search looks fine.
Sorry,
Overload
Chad.
is looking
This
successful,
is a hell of
but
a
it still
good of a-
feels wishy-washy.
Yeah, the hard point game is what they
COD
desperately are going
day,
to go
chat.
back and watch tonight
Just
because they know
bunch of
the
matches
rest
to
of the
play
teams left in the
today,
tournament,
bunch of good
everyone is
moments
phenomenal at
happened,
hard point.
and
If we're just gonna commit
actually there was
off our
actually some
first break
decent
attempts
amount
to
of
get shut
play.
down off those
There's
long
a-
routes to just
well,
continuously
unfortunately,
flood through the
only
front
one
door
of
and
the one of
rely
the
on
teams
that
managed
guts
to
that has
beat
bailed them out of so many situations. It's not always going to go your way if you decide to play
only
like that. So
unfortunately
Miami,
one of the
you
challenge
get
team
through
was
the
able to
gauntlet of
beat
today,
one
but tomorrow you got to be a whole lot
CDL
better.
mat
On the other side of things,
pro team,
keep your
but
eye
you know,
out for the Riyadh Falcons.
but you
The
know,
team did not drop a map today.
Man, especially with 3 versus FaZe, brother.
That's what we're talking about. Holy cow. We're getting a little bit loosey-goosey here as we finish off day number 1 from Atlanta. Major threes panning out in a lot of ways, kind of as we would have expected in terms of results, just maybe not in the form that they came through. We're back tomorrow as we're going to have both the A and B stream still going to kick things off with a ton of COD, so do not miss it. Get yourself well rested. Resurgence series is also kicking off. Jay's going to look like DJ Jazzy Jeff for the second day in a row. You're not going to want to miss it. We'll be back tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Might as well finish off today with the alpha stream.
Tough as a rock, I'm a shock, I'm a champion. Brighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcome it too. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right. I'm a champion. Never stick by.
Well, I'm gonna finish off, okay?
Grit by grit. Let's go. You thought I wouldn't make it, it was inch by inch. Moving step by step, quicksand so thick. Pain bite like a pit. But I got a fire in me, it just lit like a bomb tick tick. Lyrics in the middle, make you smile and take a pic. Finna hit another level. Single day, gaining power. Victory awaits. We about to break.
Funny enough, that actually, I almost forgot that Carolina did play against Miami. So I definitely figured Miami would beat Carolina again.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Good fuck.
Oh my lord. Did he see him?
He may have.
Oh god, man. This guy doesn't.
I love it. Just sit here. Thank you, God.
Oh my god.
Thank you, God.
Phillies has a hellstorm. It's still an illegitimate round 11.
You're so pissed. Come on! Come on!
It's so good, Ant. Like, that was cool and all, but, like, come on.
The ball's on Ant to get in that. Oh my god! Cuevas with the big ball play! Mason ended with 15 there?
We're all disappointed. We really are.
I saw that smirk. He broke character for just a brief moment of time. Then he caught himself. Like, what the hell are you doing?
Whoa, lock in. He said.
Why are you smiling?
oh my, Optic versus Heretics, Riyadh versus Gentlemates, Toronto versus G2, FaZe versus FaZe. Oh boy, this is going to be really interesting, chat. Oh, this is gonna be a banger match, chat. This is gonna be a banger bracket play, chat. You know, I mean, FaZe having a chance to actually knocking down FaZe again. Not knocking down FaZe, but like just being able to knock down FaZe in the losers bracket and like all this other stuff. But wow, chat. What a fucking wow, chat. What a day. There's so many matches that happened today. Even though there could have been two potential challengers teams actually knocking out a pro team, but unfortunately, one of those moments where it's unfortunate one of those moments where you gotta tighten up and then you gotta play the fundamentals correctly, and unfortunately Huntsman with the map 2 just choking map 2 at the end, and then P7 choking at the very end with the game 5 and such. Like, they had the lead, and then of course they fuck it up by, you know, just doing some really dumb shit. And then, you know, and then obviously there were definitely matches that you won't be able to win against. So it was kind of expected for some of the amateur some of the challengers teams not being able to win and such. And I am really pissed off that, you know, Huntsman had all the chances. They just, unfortunately, with, you know, being the rookie and such, it's one of those things where they just gotta, they gotta learn from it. Like, Huntsman can learn from the stuff they played against. They played when they were playing against Carolina. It's just not the way that it should have. It's just they had a chance. It's just it should have. It was just heartbreaking the way they lost it though. So committed it to. I don't know what the word is, but like, respect to Huntsman for just showing up and being able to show that they are really serious. But it's one of those things where the little things matter. It was one of those things that the little things matter, and then it came down to just not. It came down to, unfortunately, losing map 2 and then being belly walled to map 4, and then map 5 was close, but unfortunately it just wasn't enough. And then P7, they just completely choked their ass off, and it is what it is. But anyways, y'all, I'm gonna head to bed. I'm gonna head to bed for tonight. I'm gonna head to bed right now. Not head to bed right now, but like I'm gonna get off for tonight. And get ready for tomorrow for a lot more COD. Hopefully it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be exciting. Hopefully we get some upsets. We'll see though. But I think for now, and thank you all so much. Thank you all for that have been watching me today. I appreciate y'all chatting, hanging out with me, and just at least just being awesome people. Anyways, y'all go check out my socials right here, everyone. Y'all go check out my socials right here, out here, everyone. Follow me on Twitter and Twitch. And if you like the stream, make sure you hit that like button. If you like the stream, for those on YouTube, make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to my YouTube channel for future Vtuber content and a bunch of other stuff as well. Anyways, y'all, and y'all go check out the sponsors that my esports.org, Godslayers is sponsored by. What is going on? And check out the Godslayers merch down below for those who are interested in supporting the esports.org Godslayers. Check their stuff down below. Anyways, y'all, like I said, that's gonna be all for tonight. Thank y'all so much for watching. I will see y'all tomorrow in the morning. And y'all stay safe, stay frosty. Have a good night, everyone.